The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I am Tammy Grimes. When death and murder become an everyday occurrence, it is generally labeled war. When brother kills brother on the battlefield, it is the most Pyrrhic of victories. Nobody wins, everyone loses. And it is in such times that cowards and heroes abound. We will meet both today, and knaves and cheats, and some American history we're not too proud of.
Willie, get me out of here. I can't face that man. He betrayed 1,500 of us. His orders killed us.
You've got to face him, Calvin. What are you running away from? Here you accuse the general of a despicable act, of sacrificing 1,500 of our own men without a thought. Cal, you hold the rank of major in the Union Army. Talk to your former commanding officer. Tell him to his face what you think of him and why. Your ghost has come back from Andersonville and orders you to speak up.
Our drama, The Ghost of Andersonville, was adapted from an actual account of the Civil War, especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr., and stars Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by Cat's Paw, Heels and Souls. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Gallery of Homes Brokers show you more than houses. They show you financing. With dozens of finance plans to choose from, your gallery broker will show you a way to afford that dream home today. Coast to coast, gallery brokers show you what you ask for in a home and what you can afford in a payment plan.
I will across the U.S., anywhere you roam. Welcome to the Gallery of Homes.
Call your local independently owned and operated Gallery of Homes office today.
Pause for a moment and listen to your shoes. They may need to be cat's pawed.
Hey, stop! What do you think you're doing? We just need heels and soles. How could you throw us out in the street when we've been so good to you and your feet?
New shoe prices out of sight. Look for the sign of the cat and make your tried and true shoes as good as new shoes. With Cat's Paw, heels and soles.
Take us to the shop, come on and get us Cat's Paw.
Say, did you know thousands of people from the south and southwest suburbs have been making extra money using the Daily Southtown Economist? How? By running Daily Southtown Super Saver Want ads to sell cars, household items, and lots more. Whether it's furniture, garage sales, yard sales, or boat sales, Super Saver ads will bring you fast results. And they're easy as 456. You get 4 lines for $5 for 6 days. Your ad reaches 42 Southtown communities. Places like Oak Lawn, Orland Park, Homewood, Lansing, and Tinley Park. Over 500,000 readers. Super Saver Want ads really get the job done, and they're easy to place. Just dial 586-8800 and ask for a Super Saver ad taker. Call before 5 p.m. today, and your ad will run tomorrow. It's that simple. Daily Southtown Super Saver Want ads are limited to private parties in merchandise and auto classifications. Just call 586-8800, and you can start making Super Saver money tomorrow.
Last year of the Civil War. The Confederacy is about to collapse. Re-elected Abraham Lincoln is loved and hated, and Washington bigwigs are looking towards who will be the next president. They are looking to someone from the army, perhaps a general. For that they need heroes, not always easy to come by.
General Cutler, have you heard the latest?
Can't say I have, my boy. But you men with the Secret Service, you seem to know all the Washington scuttlebutt.
I was in Bill Wood's office. We were getting our assignments. So many for counterfeit detection, so many detailed to protect Lincoln and Stanton and so on. And then Wood said, "They tell me Cutler's the man."
I'm the man for what?
The party is picking you to follow Lincoln. That's the thinking.
They're thinking of nominating me when Lincoln's term runs out?
Well, that's the talk.
Well, what makes them think Lincoln won't ask for a third term?
He might. Then again, he might not.
Well, who would I be running against?
Grant.
Grant? Oh, I wouldn't stand much of a chance. He's got command of all the Union armies.
General, I think the people would prefer a Cutler in the White House and a Grant in the barracks.
Nicely said, Forrest. But do the people even know who I am?
Word will get around. You've already earned your stars, sir. No one has forgotten Fredericksburg or your gallant attack on Chattanooga, sir.
Well, that was some time ago.
And that you are the acknowledged hero of the prisoner exchange plan. It's not only who wins the war and pray the Lord Grant will defeat the rebels, but it's who looks after our boys.
Tim, if you put it that way, I'd say I might have a chance. I hope when Bill Wood was making these Secret Service assignments, he intended to keep you at my side. You have given me excellent protection since I came out of the hospital, and it appears you have a political mind as well. I'd like to know I can count on you.
An honor, General Cutler. I hope to continue to serve you.
Timothy, I think I'll ride down to Burnside and surprise Mrs. Cutler with the news.
Benjamin, that is the most exciting thing I have ever heard. You should be very proud.
Well, I am a little pleased. However, we're a considerable distance from the White House. If the election were held tomorrow, I'm afraid most voters would say, Benjamin Cutler who? I shall have to drum up some ideas to bring me to the attention of the public.
What about that prisoner of war who's leaving Richmond for Washington?
What about him?
Isn't he the last prisoner of war to be returned to us from Andersonville?
Yes, but I don't see what...
Doesn't it occur to you that this could be a story that would make all of America sit up and take notice?
I don't quite see how.
If we arrange to have all the newspapers here the day the prisoner arrives... Now do you see?
You mean I welcome him here at Burnside?
Benjamin, it is you who have organized the exchange of prisoners. Those rebels we hold here for our brave Union men in Andersonville. Finally, the last prisoner returns home. If you welcome that man, bring him into our home, you become a symbol of the kind of leadership we all look to.
Mary, I like that. Well, I'd better get cracking on the idea. I'll talk it over with Tim Forrest.
Oh, I'm glad he's still assigned to you. He's so faithful.
And quite clever. He's just the one to make the high-level arrangements with Stanton.
Stanton?
The Secretary of War. He can fix it up to have the man welcomed here in our own home. I wonder if he could get the Army band to play on the lawn.
Oh, I can just see it. Major, what's his name?
Calvin Russell.
Major Russell arrives on the noon train. He's probably accompanied by Red Cross nurses. Is he married?
No, he's not.
Oh, good. You and I are at the station. We whisk him in our carriage here to Burnside. The band strikes up the Star-Spangled Banner. Reporters from newspapers all over the world are here. Oh, Benjamin, can't you just see it? You must make a marvelous welcoming speech. We might even have some photographs taken. Oh, it's going to be so exciting. The event of the century.
Please, folks, all you reporters, please don't crowd the observation platform of the train.
Tim, when's he coming out? The train's been here for 10 minutes. Where is he?
General, you know the Major's lame. I don't know which car he's in. It'll take him a little time to get out here.
I mean, there's such a thing as a schedule. Here, we've got a carriage waiting and an army of reporters and photographers hanging around at home on the lawn. That Calvin Russell was always unreliable.
Oh, I didn't know you knew the Major personally.
He was in my outfit, got captured in the Chattanooga raid, and shipped off to Andersonville. Oh, Forrest, send word back into the coach. I want the Major out here in 3 minutes, not 1 second more.
Yes, sir.
I'm not going out there.
Major Russell, everyone has come a very long way to welcome you home. You are taking this ceremony all the wrong way.
Am I?
Now, what about your friends? You must have friends out there in the station.
Some of my friends drowned in the Mississippi. Those who didn't swam with me to shore and were shot as they swam. The rest, the few who escaped, died in the prison at Andersonville. Nurse Wilson, today I'm alone. I have no friends left.
Well, I guess I was wrong, Major. I thought you agreed to be greeted by General Cutler because you wanted to honor all the men who died during the war and wanted to speak for them. But I guess I was mistaken.
Well, maybe I hadn't thought of that.
Now, there's going to be a reception. Secretary of War Stanton himself is supposed to be there. They'll want you to speak.
Do you suppose I could meet President Lincoln?
Of course you can, and you will, I'm sure. General Cutler has it all arranged.
Cutler, that...
That what?
Never mind. Is he still out there?
I'm sure he is. He arranged all this for you, Major.
Nurse Wilson, you go out to the observation platform and you tell whoever's in charge that if Cutler will go away, I'll come out. I don't want to be in the same state as that man. Go see who that is, will you? I don't want anyone to come into this compartment. I'll duck into the lavatory. Go on.
Yes?
Oh, nurse. I'm Tim Forrest, Secret Service. General Cutler asked me when the Major would be making an appearance. Now, we're a little late and a little tight on the schedule. Is he all right?
Oh, yes, he's fine. Tell everyone he'll be out directly.
Oh, thank you, nurse.
I heard all of that. Why didn't you tell him? Go on, you go on out there and tell him what I told you. Cutler leaves, Russell arrives.
Won't you change your mind?
I don't wish to have anything to do with the general. He can stay if he wants to, but I'll not see him. Hand me my crutch, please. I'll be waiting right here when you come back.
Major, they won't understand. No one has any idea that
That's exactly it. No one has any idea what kind of a man he is, but I know, and the dead know. I haven't been in a hell on earth all these months to be welcomed by a man who doesn't deserve his stars. I hate him. I saw him from the window, alive and fat.
Well, I'll do what I can. I cannot tell them what you want me to. I'll have to think of something else.
General, some of us have been waiting since 6 this morning. Do you know for a fact that the Major is on the train? Yes, of course I know it for a fact. The man could be ill. Anything.
General Cutler, may I talk to you?
Forrest, this is ridiculous. 15 minutes we've been waiting. What is it? Is Russell sick? Why the delay? I look like an idiot standing up here on the observation platform, all by myself, trying to answer reporters.
There appears to be a slight problem.
So what is it?
His nurse is on the way out, and she wants to tell you herself.
What is all the mystery?
There's General Cutler here. I'd like a word with him.
What is it, nurse? Where's the Major? I'm General Cutler. Is he coming out soon?
I'm afraid not. The Major sent his regrets, but he is a little shy, I'm afraid.
Shy? All we want him to do is come out here, shake my hand, and we take a few pictures. I make a speech, and we whisk him off to my farm.
General, what happened was, as soon as the train pulled into the platform, he started getting very nervous. You do understand, he's been a prisoner for well over 2 years. Almost everyone he knew died in prison.
What's your name?
Nurse Wilson.
Nurse Wilson, you go back to him on the double. Tell the Major we honor him and wait for him to make an appearance. Tell him I, personally, am waiting for him.
It won't make any difference, General.
No difference? Does he know I'm here?
Yes, he's been watching you from the window.
You mean he can see me now?
He just said to send his regrets, but right now he doesn't feel like leaving the train.
General, may I see what I can do? Please give me a moment. Nurse Wilson, if you'd lead the way, I'll have a talk with the Major.
He's coming out! Here he comes!
General Cutler, allow me to place the Major by your side.
Calvin Russell. Good to see you. So good, my old buddy. I have to make a speech first. Forrest, will you make an introduction, please?
Ladies and gentlemen, gentlemen of the press, guests, General Benjamin Cutler would like to say a few words to welcome Major Calvin Russell, the last of the Union prisoners to be released from Andersonville.
Major Russell, gentlemen of the Fourth Estate, citizens of this great country, from Pennsylvania Avenue to the length and breadth of this vast, great country, our hearts go out to the men who so gallantly fought and gave their lives so that this nation, under God, and that is why we are honored to welcome from the bottom of our grateful hearts this hero of heroes, Major Calvin Russell. May we have a picture of you, General Cutler, shaking hands with the Major?
Excuse me, Nurse Wilson. Will you take me back to my compartment, please?
But the picture, what is this? Forrest, do something. He turned his back on me and walked out. Forrest, do something.
A very auspicious beginning to a ceremony which General Cutler hoped would solidify his political career. What is it that makes Major Russell turn away from his old commander in the field? At this point, one can only guess it is of such magnitude that the former prisoner of war risks a reprimand or even a court-martial. I shall return shortly with Act Two.
Now you can make dependable household help appear out of thin air when you buy a Campbell Hausfeld air compressor from True Value hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you, with the 1.5 horsepower compressor and optional spray kit, you can turn thin air into a powerful force that will spray paint and insecticides, inflate tires and toys, clean screens, or operate portable air tools. Or choose from the larger models and other optional accessory kits from the wide selection available at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
Okay, roll the TV spot. We open on the Great Pyramid in downtown Dayton.
Dayton?
We moved it there for this commercial, Mr. Fnortner.
Looks so expensive.
Suddenly, an elephant enters with a man on top. He's holding a can of Fnortner tuna.
Why an elephant?
The tuna with the jumbo taste. Fade to black.
Why couldn't you use radio? Costs less, targets the right audience, and it sells.
How could we show the Pyramid Dayton and the elephant on radio?
You just did.
Radio. Red hot because it works. For more facts on radio, call this station of the Radio Advertising Bureau.
Get a piece of paper and a pencil. Here's some important news from the gallant men of Olds. The monthly cost of buying a new Oldsmobile just went down. Put yourself in an 82 Cutlass Sierra for $175 a month. You got that pencil? Here goes. If you own a 1976 Cutlass Supreme with a value of $22.50 based on the March 15th Illinois Black Book official used car market guide, and trade it in on an 82 Cutlass Sierra with air conditioning at a discounted price of $87.95 based on an independent survey, your balance of payment will be $65.45. With GMAC 12.8 annual percentage rate financing for 48 months, your low monthly payment will be $175. Deferred total payment $8,400. Sales tax, license, and title fees additional. You got all that? Then get to your Gallant Men of Olds. They've got the best deal on every 82 Oldsmobile. Visit your Gallant Man today and get the new Olds you want at a monthly payment you can afford. Hurry, you must take delivery by May 31st. Only $175 a month.
Washington at the end of the Civil War. General Benjamin Cutler seeks a political opportunity which might make his name better known. To further that desire, he has arranged for the last prisoner of war to be released from the infamous Andersonville prison and arrive for a ceremonial welcome. Only the Major isn't buying. He will not cooperate.
Have they left the railroad station yet, Nurse Wilson?
They're leaving now. Major, what are you going to do? Sit here in the compartment until the whole party is gone?
The only person I don't wish to lay eyes on is Cutler. When he goes, I'll come out.
But there is a reception planned at his house. The Secret Service agent told me the Secretary of War plans to be there. Now, you're not going to insult him, are you?
Mm-hmm. You think there's something wrong with me, don't you?
One doesn't have to be very clever to realize something happened between you two during the war, and that you haven't forgiven him.
No, I haven't.
Major Russell, the general has left. May I say a word to you?
Shall I leave?
No, of course not. Come in, Forrest. I guess, I owe you an explanation.
You don't owe it to me.
Well, I don't know Cutler or anything either.
What are we going to do now? Mrs. Cutler is at their home and everything is laid on. A message will be read to you from President Lincoln. Even the Marine Band is there.
I don't mind all that. It's Cutler himself.
Well, then you're in luck. The general had to return to the capital. Everything ran so late he won't be going with you to his farm.
Well, I'll go to the reception. I'll meet his wife, sure. Anything, so long as I don't have to shake his hand or talk to him.
Major, it's all in your honor. Everyone who is here today honors you. I'm sorry my husband had to go back to Washington, but he has a great deal to attend to.
We saw each other on the platform of the last car of the train.
I wonder if I could speak to you for a moment.
Oh, certainly, Timothy. Major, will you excuse us? I shall be right back and give you a first-hand tour of our little farm. Don't let any of the reporters intimidate you.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. Cutler. I won't.
Mrs. Cutler, we have a problem with the Major. I didn't have time to explain to you why we arrived from the railroad station so late, but he refused to come out on the observation platform for the general's welcome.
Refused?
He finally did. It took a lot of persuading. There's been some experience the Major and the General shared at Chattanooga, and the Major still holds some kind of a grudge. Could you, Mrs. Cutler, somehow get the Major to agree to talk to the reporters, at least to one of them?
Well, of course he will. I'll make him.
After all, the whole purpose of having him arrive here in the first place is so that we could generate some publicity to help the General's political image. Now, if we could only get the Major to acknowledge his indebtedness and all of those freed from Andersonville, indebted to the General, well, you can imagine how the public would react.
You are talking to the one person who could not agree with you more, Timothy. Well, here we are back. Mr. Forrest, I think that's a wonderful idea, and I suggest you pick up whoever you think will do the best job and have them down by the lily pound.
I'll do that. Thank you very much.
Now, Major, did my husband tell you of his infatuation with growing water lilies?
No, ma'am. No, we never got round to talking about that.
He's mad for them. You wouldn't think so, a big burly soldier like him. And now we shall tour Burnside. We named our farm after the Major General himself.
Oh. Well, he'd be pleased, ma'am.
Yes, over 1,000 acres of good farming land.
Well, he'd like that.
I want to show you the lily pond. It's quite a little distance down this path. You don't mind that? Walking with the cane, I mean.
Mrs. Cutler, with this cane, I've walked to Hades and back, and I intend to keep on walking. I would like to see all the sights on the General's farm. You just show me the way. I'll follow.
There it is. My, isn't that the most beautiful lily pond you ever saw? They're not all water lilies, you know. That one's a floating heart. And all around the edge, those big leaves, elephant ears. And there's a water hyacinth.
Mrs. Cutler, may I introduce myself? Wilbur May of the New York Weekly News.
Well, how do you do?
Tim Forrest said the Major might be ready to be interviewed.
I think so. I hope you agree, Major Russell.
You know, there are 150 reporters from up north covering the war, and for me to get first crack at interviewing Calvin is a great piece of luck. Right, Cal?
You and the Major know one another?
Well, Calvin and I are cousins. We're real proud of you at home, Cal.
Well, that's splendid. I think I can safely leave you two alone. Oh, there's only one thing I'll ask of you, Mr. May, and that is, I'd like your readers to know it was General Benjamin Cutler who was responsible for getting so many of our boys out of Andersonville.
Certainly.
I hope it all goes well.
Well, how do you feel, Cal?
Did you hear what she said about cussed Cutler getting our men out of Andersonville?
Uh-huh.
If it weren't for him, there wouldn't have been so many Union boys in Andersonville.
Oh, is that so? Well, this is some celebration they got going for you.
No, it don't fool me, Willie. Cutler never did anything for anyone but himself. Huh. If it hadn't have been for Cutler, we'd never have been in that prison. We were betrayed. That's the real story.
Betrayed by who?
Will you print it if I tell you?
Oh, now, come on. What a question to ask. An exclusive with a top-ranking former prisoner of war? Why wouldn't I?
Now, for one thing, it knocks the stuffing out of your big Washington hero.
General Cutler?
Take the load off your feet, Willie, and thank the Lord you got the use of both of them. You know I have to go into a hospital for a wooden leg?
Yeah, I'm very sorry about that. Were you tortured at Andersonville?
Yes, but that's not how I lost my leg. I'll tell you how. Where do you want me to begin?
Well, Cal, it was your war. You tell it.
It was November, back in '63. Longstreet had pushed us with our backs to Chattanooga. Bragg did nothing. He just sat there, thinking he could starve out the rebels. We were upriver. And then Cutler got the bright idea to build rafts and float the troops past the enemy and gain a foothold on the southern bank.
Williams, how many rafts are ready now?
Only enough for about 500 troops, sir.
Why are they so slow? I've got to move 2,500 men before dawn.
The men are doing the best they can, sir.
Russell! Colonel Russell! Has anyone seen Major Russell?
General Cutler, yes, sir. What is it, General?
Williams tells me the rafts won't be finished before tomorrow night.
So we wait.
I'm sure Williams could supply enough rafts tonight for 1,000 troops.
What are you thinking?
Well, we send two contingents. One tonight of 1,000 men, and one tomorrow of 1,500.
If the 1,000 men get through tonight, the Johnny Rebs on Lookout Mountain aren't going to be caught napping tomorrow night. Up there on Lookout Mountain.
Tomorrow, that'll be your responsibility, Cal.
With the 1,500 men.
I have every confidence you'll make it.
Floating downstream, armed with just our rifles, they'll be waiting for us, and they'll cut us into small pieces.
Major, it's an order.
And that's just what the rebels did. We never got as far as the southern bank. Of the 1,500 with me on the chained rafts, 1,000 were blown out of the water. 500 were shot as they tried to swim to shore, and the rest of us were rounded up and taken to Andersonville. It was in that action that my leg got shut up.
Well, that's never been told.
Well, there's only one man to blame, Will, and that's Cutler. He was responsible. When you're locked up and you see 500 men dying of scurvy, no food worth eating, mush for days, weeks, months...
I understood it was pretty fierce.
You don't know the half of it, Will. My men, the best men in the world, dead and dying all around me. Because one man gives an order against all common logic and common sense, he orders 1,500 floating, sitting ducks to their death.
Cal, I can't tell you how horrified and sorry I am. Sending men down the Mississippi like that in two groups may have been a tactical error. It happens in war, Cal.
Yeah, but it shouldn't. I told him not to. We had one chance to make it, not two. Sure, the first rafts got through, but the next night they were waiting for us.
But do you hold Cutler responsible for conditions in Andersonville?
I do. For those who died there because of him, you bet I do. And he has the nerve, the gall to ask me to be his standard bearer for his political career. I almost exploded when I heard that.
All right. I'll write it, Cal. Is there any more you'd like to add?
Just more of the same, Willie. Betrayal and hell.
Well, I don't like to interrupt you, gentlemen, but I've wonderful news.
Mrs. Cutler, the Major has given me all I need.
The General has returned. He's here. Isn't that marvelous? Mr. Forrest is just bringing him down. I'm going up the path to meet them.
Willie, get me out of here. What am I going to do?
You are going to face him, Calvin. What are you running away from? Here you are, accusing the General of a despicable act, of sacrificing needlessly 1,500 of our own men without a thought. Only you are telling me. Cal, you're a major in the Union Army. Talk to the General. Tell him to his face what you think of him and why. Your ghost has come back from Andersonville and orders you to speak up.
Here I am again, Major. Sorry I had to get off to the capital of our great nation, but business before pleasure anytime.
Benjamin, this is Mr. Wilbur May. He's with the New York Weekly News.
Oh, an excellent newspaper. I'd be glad to make a statement.
No, Benjamin, not now. You two men will feel more ease if I take Mr. May off with me. Please, sir, do come along.
All right.
We'll leave you both alone. Mr. May, may I take your arm?
Willie, I'll talk to you later.
Calvin, I'm sorry. The way it turned out. Deeply sorry.
You scum. You never once admitted you gave that order that killed so many of us.
Admitted it? How?
How? Publicly. I knew you didn't. I had a nurse who came down especially from Washington. She didn't know a thing about Chattanooga, said no one did. It was unforgivable.
I've never forgiven myself either, Calvin. But that was 2 years ago. Why bring it up now?
I see them all floating down the Mississippi that night. 1,500 of us. And the gunfire and the screaming. Have you ever heard hundreds of men screaming in agony at the same time? Hundreds diving and falling into the water, hundreds more gasping and drowning, the river red with their blood, all dead, all but a handful, and myself ending up to die by inches in Andersonville. Because cursed Cutler railroaded us to that death. Don't tell me you had no way of knowing. You were the general. I was only a major. I warned you what would happen.
Calvin, you're getting yourself all het up.
Did you honestly think I would come out of a rebel prison to praise you so that you could hold some political office? Suppose you got elected. What would you do under fire to the American people? Sell them down the river to die?
What do you want me to do? I'm sorry. I told you how sorry I was. I have nightmares about it still. But life must go on.
Why must it go on, Ben? Why must it go on for you?
What are you going to do with that gun?
Not for you, life won't go on. Join the others who died in the river and in prison.
echoes not only across the general's farm near Washington, but across the entire country. The bullet misses its mark. It grazes but does not wound the general. But there is a gaping wound in his reputation, which will never heal. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Dinner's done, the day is ended. Peace and quiet have descended. Now it's just the two of you and you, Maxwell House. Pour a cup, enjoy the flavor. Talk about what's new. Spend some precious time together, Maxwell House. You get that good, the last drop feeling with Maxwell House. Only Maxwell House gives you good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House has a taste, a feeling that no other coffee can give you. Because Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
Oh, get that good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Announcing the Chicago opening of the largest and greatest furniture store in the Midwest.
Homemakers.
Not low-priced furniture.
Homemakers.
Good furniture at low prices.
Homemakers.
Homemakers, the great showroom warehouse affiliate of John M. Smith, is open now on North Avenue. Northsiders, no more trips to the suburbs for those great furniture bargains, because now it's all right here on Chicago's North Side. Acres of famous name furniture, so you're sure to find exactly what you want. Plus, instead of waiting weeks for your furniture, you can have it in minutes. So come to the new Homemakers, halfway between the Kennedy and Lakeshore Drive on North Avenue. You'll save time and you'll save money, because there's no place like
Homemakers.
The new Homemakers.
Homemakers.
On Chicago's North Avenue.
Homemakers.
Honoring Visa and MasterCharge.
It's not easy to arrest a war hero for attempted murder, and General Cutler won't permit it. In the scuffle, he pockets the major's gun and quickly retires to his room. Secret Service agent Timothy Forrest tries to spread the story that what happened was an accident, a service revolver discharging unintentionally. But fear is in the air, and the night is churned by thunder, lightning, and rain. Then it is morning.
Is that you, Forrest? Tim Forrest?
Wilbur, I'm not too pleased to see you.
Have you seen the general? He grabbed that gun of Cal Russell so fast and disappeared. I haven't had a chance to get his side of the story. What they said to each other, how it happened, you know.
I told you it went off accidentally.
Tim, I didn't believe that. Have you seen General Cutler?
Mrs. Cutler said he may be walking the ground.
He isn't. I've searched every inch of the place, up at 5 to do it. I want to get to the general before every other reporter in the country shows up. Now, you know where he is. That's your job.
Are you sure he's not out there? 1,000 acres? He'll show up.
Tim, I've got a press deadline. Why don't we try his room, just in case?
Well, I suppose he could have returned and gone upstairs a back way so he wouldn't be seen.
Hiding from the press. All right, I'll follow you. No, I can find it alone.
No, you don't. If you interview the general, I am going to be there. General? General Cutler?
You think he went back to bed?
General Cutler, are you in there?
Try the door. It's unlocked. Let's go in. Oh, there he is, with his back to us, sitting at his desk.
General, I'm sorry to disturb you. I hope you don't mind my barging in like this, but Wilbur May here wanted to get a statement.
Good Lord. He's fainted. He fell forward. Forrest, what's the matter?
Oh, it's his blood. Look on the desk. He's been shot. And he just keeled over.
Oh, Lord in heaven. I'll get someone.
No, it's too late. He's dead.
The general's dead. How can that be?
He's been dead a couple of hours. Sitting like that with a bullet hole in his head. Leaning back in his armchair and then falling onto his death.
Forrest, I have to write this. All of it. Those powder burns on his temple. He's been shot at close range. Very close.
Someone he knew. Someone he let come right up to him.
Tim, maybe it wasn't murder. Maybe it was suicide. A shame, you know? What the major accused him of.
It couldn't have been suicide.
Well, what are you looking for?
For the two missing things that might, I said, make me think suicide. But they're not here.
Two things are missing?
Do you see a farewell note? Any note? A word to his wife? A written explanation why he killed himself? And the other missing item, even more important. If the general shot himself, where's the gun?
You're right. Where's the gun? It was murder, and the murderer took it with him.
I'll bet a year's wages when they examine the bullet, they'll find it was fired from the major's gun.
What are you going to do about Cal Russell?
What can I do but place him under arrest? He's the prime suspect. I don't look forward to the next two steps.
Oh? What's that?
Placing the major under arrest, and then finding Mrs. Cutler and breaking the terrible news to her.
But I didn't kill him.
Major, you'll have to do more than merely say so. A great many witnesses saw you take the shot at him.
Yes, that was yesterday. I know that I must have been out of my mind to do it. I know that. To hate a man is one thing, but to be a judge, jury, and executioner is another. Besides, you say there's no gun.
Yes, that's a consideration at this moment, but whoever shot the general could have thrown the gun in any of 100 places. But it will be found. And make no mistake about that.
Hasn't it occurred to the Secret Service, Mr. Forrest, that since I was sleeping way off in the servants' wing, if during the night I'd hobbled with my crutch all the way to the general's room, and I still don't know where that is, isn't it likely in all that time from my room to his and back someone would have seen me?
Someone probably did. But right now they're not coming forward. Maybe they hated the general also, and you did their job for them.
On one foot and one crutch. You believe that?
I believe a man of your will, who can survive death and imprisonment, can do almost anything he wants to, Major.
So my word means nothing to you. What are you going to do?
I've sent for some irons for your hands and feet.
You're going to put irons on one crutch and my one good foot?
You knew he was dead before I saw you, Mrs. Cutler.
My maid came and told me, Timothy.
You're a very brave woman.
You become very acquainted with death when you're married to a soldier. Let's keep walking, Timothy.
Mrs. Cutler, are you sure you feel like walking the grounds just now?
I feel if I don't keep moving, I shall die.
All of us in Washington love the general. He'll be missed.
Yes, all of us. We'll miss him.
I'm going to get to the bottom of this, I promise you. It's the last thing I do. I can't tell you how desperate I feel over this tragedy. When I was assigned to the general, it was such an honor. The department trusted me to protect him.
Timothy, don't blame yourself.
Who else is there to blame?
What has Major Russell said?
He denies everything. Says he was asleep.
Isn't that possible?
How can he prove it, Mrs. Cutler? What angers me as much as shames me is the story the Major gave as reason for his hatred for your husband. The more I go over it in my mind, sending rafts with 1,500 men, knowing the rebels must be lying in wait, the more I realize it's a wicked, wicked lie.
No, Timothy. It wasn't. Calvin Russell's story of What happened was not a lie.
It was the truth?
Yes. Every word.
Mr. Forrest, how long am I going to be kept under restraint?
I've sent for the Attorney General. He'll decide.
Did you grant me my request?
Yes, I did. Oh, that must be her. Come in, Mrs. Cutler.
What have you done to him?
He's in irons, Mrs. Cutler.
Oh, no, that is horrible. It's horrible. Timothy, you must undo those irons immediately.
I'm sorry, but I cannot. I must wait for the Attorney General and the prosecutor of the military court.
We are treating him worse than the Southerners did in Andersonville. No one was hobbled like this. I can't bear it. I won't have it.
I'm truly sorry, Mrs. Cutler, but the Major is the only suspect we have at the moment.
I can't have a human being treated this way. Major, I'm going to take steps this very moment so that these terrible things are removed and you are set free.
Well, how do you aim to do that?
I'm going to show you who killed my husband.
You know that?
I have known it since the night he died. It's there, Timothy. There at the bottom of Benjamin's lily pond. If you take a stick and move some of those water lilies, I'm sure you'll see it.
What will I see?
The gun that killed him.
You saw the murderer throw it down there?
I threw the gun into the pond. Yes, it's so. That night, in spite of the thunder, I heard the shot. I ran to his room. He had killed himself. On the desk was a note. It's down there also. I threw it into the pond.
What did it say?
That he knew he gave the wrong command. And since that day, he had been haunted by every death of every man. He couldn't live any longer with the shame of it, and asked me to forgive him. What could I do? I wanted so, even in death, to protect Benjamin. It never occurred to me the Major might be accused of his death, so I took what Ben had written and pulled the pistol from his hand and threw them down there in the lily pond. So now, will you remove the irons from that brave man?
As I said before, this slightly tarnished piece of Americana is a tale of the brave and the mistakes and tragedies that followed. Here at the Mystery Theater, we have condensed many of the events as well as changed the names of the actual participants. Otherwise, it is what it is. A rather battered and torn page of American history. I shall return shortly.
Thursday on CBS TV, Magnum is caught between a beautiful woman, a sunken treasure, and a deadly curse.
No howly may enter the channel. All who do die.
Then Simon and Simon are on the job, and they can't believe it.
There is a client in there.
For real?
For real.
And on Knots Landing, Abby and Gary's affair could be exposed.
I forgot. Your specialty is wrecking homes, not straightening them out.
Action, adventure, and passion on Magnum P.I., Simon and Simon, and Knots Landing, Thursday night starting at 8, 7 Central and Mountain.
Hello. Your real estate ad says it's a buyer's market for homes. Oh, really? Granted, there's a wide selection, but prices are... That's not so high. But mortgage interest rates are lowest in how long? And even lower when the seller helps.
Now's a great time to buy a home. Call a Realtor, a member of the National Association of Realtors.
Come on, Harold. We're going to see that Realtor.
This is what happened to Larry, another reader, or is it victim of Ravenhouse Mysteries?
I was at the bus stop reading the latest Raven House paperback when a lady walked by. She seemed familiar, like I knew her from somewhere. I followed her. She started to run, and I lost her in the crowd. The next day, I saw her again in the supermarket. Our eyes met over the lettuce. I said, "Sarah, you're supposed to be dead."
Raven House mysteries are so engrossing, you can't help but let the mystery take over your life.
It was a little embarrassing. I had her confused with the character in my Raven House mystery.
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. Which one will claim you as its victim? If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
Socrates said it so very much better than anything I could devise. So permit me to speak his words. The long, unmeasured pulse of time moves everything. There is nothing hidden that it cannot bring to light. Nothing unknown that may not become known. The history of the great events of this world is little more than the history of crimes. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Keir DeLay, Bob Caliban, and Terry Keane. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
As the owner of a company using the services of ADP, what services do you use?
I'm using the telephone payroll service through ADP.
One of the more than 70,000 companies using that service.
I didn't know there were that many.
How many employees do you pay?
Approximately 6.
You feel it's worthwhile with that few employees?
Without question. From my standpoint, I feel I can utilize my time in a more productive manner as far as expanding my business, and also from the fact that there isn't any way that I can afford to hire a person at the cost that I'm paying for the ADP payroll service.
So you'd recommend ADP?
To any size business, I think that regardless of the size, in our case being a small company, who will be bigger in a few years, we hope, that the efficiency and knowing that the records you're receiving are accurate is just well worthwhile. And particularly from the economic standpoint, I don't know how anyone can justify their time in doing their own payroll.
On behalf of ADP, the computing company, I think you said that very well.
Thank you.
Call ADP at 312-867-6400 or see the white pages.
CBS News talks aimed at a compromise 1983 federal budget have collapsed, with each side saying the other wouldn't give enough. This is Rob Armstrong reporting on the CBS radio network. A personal trip by President Reagan to Capitol Hill failed to produce agreement on a bipartisan 1983 budget. The President and House Speaker Thomas O'Neill talked for 3 hours. Afterward, Congressman Richard Bowling, a Missouri Democrat who attended the session, said there remain major differences on how to reduce the projected budget deficit.
The President obviously really believes in his program, really believes it's working, really believes it isn't going to hurt anybody. And obviously we disagree with that.
And while the Democrats were blaming the president for failing to go far enough toward a compromise, White House Chief of Staff James Baker was blaming the Democrats for wanting too much from the president.
He indicated a willingness to go with revenue increases of $122 billion over 3 years. He indicated a willingness to go with defense cuts of $28 billion. And, our feeling is we simply were not met halfway.
President Reagan will deliver a broadcast speech Thursday night to tell his side of the budget story. Argentina and Britain step up preparations for war over the Falkland Islands. That and other stories when CBS News continues.
Weekdays on CBS television. Wake up to comedy with One Day at a Time.
You really think you're hot stuff, don't you, Schneider?
The ladies in this building don't call me super for nothing.
Then, keep laughing as Mel lays down the law on Alice.
There is only one rule in a restaurant business, Vera. Get them to swallow it.
And to The Price is Right with the priceless Bob Barker. That's One Day at a Time. Alice and The Price is Right. Weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
It's Sears National Paint Week. Almost anything you need to paint is now on sale. Save $7 on Weather Beater flat exterior paint and $6 on Easy Living satin flat interior. Both now $9.99 a gallon. Save $170 on a 1-horsepower air compressor. Save 18 to 50% on selected Weather Beater stains, ceiling, texture, and floor paints, rollers, brushes, ladders, and more. Almost anything you need to paint is on sale during National Paint Week. You can count on Sears. Minimum savings nationally.
On Friday morning, Britain says it is prepared to start sinking Argentine ships and shooting down Argentine planes that enter a 200-mile war zone around the Falkland Islands. In Washington, meanwhile, the United States stepped up its diplomatic efforts to head off a military confrontation. Argentina's Foreign Minister, Nicanor Costa Mendez, confirmed that his government is considering a revised U.S. peace plan, and he says he is not ruling out a negotiated settlement.
Secretary Haig has proposed a plan to both countries. Britain has not yet given its approval or disapproval. Argentina is studying the plan, but has not yet rejected the plan or approved it.
Late in the day, Costa Mendez met with Secretary of State Alexander Haig, and afterward he said he will have an answer from Buenos Aires in the morning. The military governor of the Falkland Islands has now declared a dusk-to-dawn curfew on the islands and ordered a blackout, saying a British attack could come at any moment. In London, opposition Labour spokesman Dennis Healey served notice that if Prime Minister Thatcher abandons the search for a negotiated solution, Labour will abandon its support of the Thatcher government in the crisis.
There's no doubt that if we were thought to be responsible for a major escalation of the conflict, which led to a great loss of life, British or Argentinian, then a great deal of the support we've had, not just in the United Nations, but in Europe and the Commonwealth too, would fall away very fast.
Leftist rebels and the Army of El Salvador have been engaged in heavy fighting in the northeastern part of the country, some of the heaviest fighting in the 3-year-old civil war there. In San Salvador, the capital, the ruling junta declared a military state of siege was being reimposed. That appeared to indicate an impatience on the part of the army over the National Assembly's failure to pick a new president. Now this.
Is the office building boom coming to an end? According to a recent article in the Wall Street Journal, an oversupply of office space could result in another slump, maybe even a bust for the already ailing construction industry. So have a pencil ready for an important offer from the Journal that can help you get a head start every business day with up-to-the-minute business information that could affect your future and your company's future. Other Journal articles revealed how women of the 80s are coping in the corporate world, why tax-qualified mutual funds may have a special appeal for IRA investors, and that the chances are only 50-50 that your employer will continue adding to your pension plan if you work past 65. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for about $1.80 per week. That's just $47 for 26 weeks, about $1.80 per week. So if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600, except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
Health and Human Services Secretary Richard Schweiker says the Food and Drug Administration will speed up its process of reviewing and approving new drugs. To that end, the FDA will name a senior manager to oversee new drug applications and will hire more clerical help to deal with the mountains of paperwork connected with such applications. Schweiker says one of the FDA's major functions is to promote the public health by encouraging development of new medicines and to remove needless barriers to their swift approval. 27 new drugs were approved by the FDA in 1981, a record number. Rob Armstrong, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
We're back in Chicago again. This is WBBM News Radio 78. I'm Marvin Mullins reporting on the station that provides you with 24-hour news, sports, and weather. I'm also sitting in for Alan Bickley, who's a bit under the weather.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come In. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. How many of us have harbored a bitterness or a deep-felt grudge that rankled, and that we could not forget or forgive? And when the fires of hate fester within, there comes a point where one can only be avenged by death. That is the theme of today's Mystery Theater adaptation of a story by Alexander Pushkin.
Sergio, there's no one in my life but you.
You say that so easily, Martha. Don't you know what you have done?
You have never spoken to me like that before. I'm going home.
You are not going home, Martha. You are going to listen to me.
If you let go of my arm, you're hurting me.
Where were you last Thursday? And don't make up some story. I want to know where and with whom.
Our mystery drama, The Last Duel, was adapted for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. from a story by Alexander Pushkin. It stars Lee Richardson. It is sponsored in part by Cat's Paw, Heels and Souls. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Lots of people are winning in the McDonald's quality game.
Everybody here at McDonald's is playing the game, Earl.
No wonder. A person could win a Big Mac sandwich.
Or thousands of dollars. Over 50 million prizes available. Instant winners, too, from Coca-Cola, up to $500,000. We can win big.
So come on and play. At McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. 16 years or older to play. Game scheduled to end May 23rd, but date may vary in your area. Game rules and final date details at participating McDonald's.
Weekdays, from the creators of The Young and the Restless, it's Capital, Desire and Passion set behind the marble curtain of power in Washington, D.C. Then, follow the lives of people searching for their place in the sun on Guiding Light. And stay tuned for glamour and laughs as Bert Convy brings you celebrity couples and their hilarious secrets on Tattletales.
You never know what Tattletales will tell.
That's Capital, Guiding Light, and Tattletales. Weekdays on CBS Television. Check your local listings for the time.
In a major international fashion event in which most of the world's leading designers agreed to create a look for the future, Omni magazine scoops the world. Omni, the internationally acclaimed science magazine of the future, brings you an exclusive, advanced showing of some of the more spectacular suits, dresses, and other unnamed wearables of the 21st century. The story discusses fashion that will protect us from pollution and environmental stress, solar-heated bodysuits that control the wearer's ideal temperature, even clothes that change color according to your mood. Also in the May Omni, now in your newsstands, some surprising facts about the IQs of dinosaurs and the new breed of lasers, and how human beings really have a magnetic sixth sense at what constitutes a UFO world record.
Omni Magazine, available at all newsstands, or subscribe now and save $6 off cover price by calling toll-free 800-331-1000. That number again, 800-331-1000. That's Omni, 800-331-1000.
We are in India 150 years ago, under the rule of the British Imperial Administration. Officers and men are stationed in many parts of the country. They are reassigned, moved, lose old friends, and make new enemies. Sharing Army life is no guarantee of lasting friendship. Our story begins during cemetery services for one Colonel Sergio, who died as mysteriously as the life he lived.
Hard to believe the Colonel is dead, isn't it?
I thought only the good die young. But however he died, he had it coming to him.
You never liked Colonel Sergio, did you, Lieutenant?
No, there wasn't much to like, was there? I mean, he didn't really open up to anyone. You never knew what he was thinking, did you?
Can't you respect him for risking his life to wipe out a band of Pindari brigands single-handedly?
You believe that story?
Why not? It's the official one.
An unofficial one was that he was shot in the back by one of his own men.
Where did you hear that? Sergio had courage written all over him.
Really? What about his running from the duel with me? The word for him is not courage, but cowardice.
Lawrence, you're a fool. You don't know the first thing about his reasons.
I know all I wish to know, Captain. He refused to defend his honor when he was challenged.
You forget it was your honor, not his, that needed defending. You're so stupid. I cannot abide a stupid man.
Captain Nicholson, I hope you don't mean that.
I've suspected it all along about you. It's quite obvious you got your commission because your father is the Governor General.
Gentlemen, officers, a eulogy is about to be read for the Colonel. Kindly lower your voices.
Captain Nicholson, you have insulted my family and myself. I shall have my seconds bring you the challenge in the morning. Good day, sir.
That Lawrence, he was a fool. Is a fool. But to go back to the beginning, it all started when Lieutenant Lawrence arrived in India and joined our regiment. He knows nothing about Sergio. And now, he even challenges me to a duel, which means I shall have to kill him. Interesting parallel this to the problem that faced Sergio that famous evening we played Baccarat.
I've been standing by the front door watching those clouds gather, Nicholson. It will be one deuce of a storm.
Sergio, don't tell me I'm the first to arrive again. Every time I come for dinner and cards, I'm the first.
But I like that in you, Nicholson. I say, Nicholson, what's the new man like?
Lawrence.
I understand he was posted on from Hyderabad.
His father is the Governor General.
Oh, that Lawrence.
Yes, I seem to remember there was some kind of a scandal. Was it cheating at cards or with the Major's wife?
I've invited him over for Baccarat tonight. He seems quite pleasant. Mentioned to me he enjoys cards.
He's not likely to do anything shifty. After all, he is the governor's son.
I asked him along with Douglas and Sir William. Thought the five of us would enjoy it. About Lawrence, I have never believed those stories of chaps cheating. They always say that about heavy winners.
Well, speak of the devil, I think that's him coming up the path.
And Douglas and Sir William, right behind him. Hurry up, all of you. The skies are opening up.
Oh, we can use a bit of rain.
I'm not keen on it. I've always had bad luck at cards during a thunderstorm. Gentlemen, we have played for an hour. The downpour has made me realize it's about time for us to do some pouring down ourselves. If anybody would care for a spot of brandy or port, it's on the sideboard. And do help yourself.
Sergio, may I show you something in the library?
We'll leave the table just as it is. Everyone has his own pile of counters. Nothing will be touched. Yes, Nicholson, I'll be along. Go ahead, gentlemen. Make yourselves at home. What is it you wish to show me?
I wanted to speak to you where no one could hear us.
Yes, I thought it was that.
Have you been watching Lawrence?
No, not particularly.
I'd say he's not playing Baccarat, according to Hoyle.
I haven't noticed a thing.
Everyone has £3 and £5 counters, right?
As many as they buy from the bank.
Which they bet before the cards are dealt.
Yes, you know that.
What would you say if I told you on more than one occasion I saw Lawrence holding onto some red £5 counters after the cards were dealt?
Well, there's nothing wrong about that. There's no rule that says you can't have a counter in your hand.
Hidden in your hand?
Well, what would be the point?
You remember the play when Sir William had a natural, a 9, and a court card?
Yes, I do.
Lawrence leaned over, saw Sir William's hand, and at that moment dropped 3 more £5 counters he had palmed beside the one he had bet.
Yes, I remember he made £20 on that. Cheating for a few pounds. Hard to believe.
I'm sorry, but there it is.
I had better keep an eye on him. I do hope you're mistaken. I've had friends in this house for cards for years, and nothing like this has ever occurred.
There's always a first time.
Gentlemen, I ask your indulgence, but I am closing the bank. You may cash in your counters.
Colonel, does that mean I shan't have a chance to win back my losses?
Sir William, for the moment I can't say. The storm is not lessening, and I think I'd better have a look around upstairs to make sure the windows are all closed. But don't leave us yet, friends. Have a spot more to drink. And cigars are on the table if you care for them. Lawrence, would you mind very much stepping into the library with me? And Nicholson, if you don't mind, would you join us? You two go on in. I'll dart upstairs and check the windows and be right with you.
Lawrence, have you seen the Colonel's pistol collection?
No, I haven't.
I heard you were a very good shot at Hyderabad.
Not really. But I am interested in guns.
Good then. Follow me. I tell you, what the Colonel has collected is second only to what they have in the British Museum.
Have you any idea what the Colonel wants to talk to me about?
Oh, he always likes to have a chat with the new man. How are you getting on here?
Not too badly. Where are the Colonel's guns?
Right behind you. Let me show you his prize. Here. Hold it in your hand.
It's quite light.
Oh, Sergio, I was just playing curator in your small arms museum.
All dry upstairs. Ah, Lawrence, you are holding the Colt.
Oh, is it? I've heard of them, never had one in my hand before.
I was lucky to get one. This is an original made by Samuel Colt himself.
Sergio, if you don't need me, I think I'll join the others.
I do need you, and I'd like you to hear what I have to say to Lawrence. Yes, if you notice, when you cock the hammer, it automatically revolves the cylinder. Try it. It's not loaded. Ingenious, simple, useful, essential.
I'd like to know why you wish to talk to me, Colonel.
Lawrence, here in Kampula, where we happen to be stationed, we do things a certain way. One does not cheat at cards. It is not done.
You are joking, aren't you, Sam?
Were I you, I wouldn't regard such an accusation a joke, my dear boy. The weather is abated. There is no reason for you to remain in a house where you are not welcome.
I do not take insults
lightly. Sergio, I'm all right. I saw it coming.
Lawrence, are you off your head? Attacking a senior officer?
That's an exceedingly valuable pistol you were tossing about.
I don't care for insults, nor do I accept them and do nothing about them.
Young man, you have dishonored my house. You will have the goodness to withdraw. And you are fortunate indeed that this card cheating happened in my sight.
I shall withdraw. Sir, you will be hearing from my seconds in the morning. Good night.
Not a word of admission or apology.
I expected neither.
You will duel with a man of lesser rank?
It's difficult for me to see how a man like that can avenge his honor when he doesn't have any.
You will have the choice of weapons, and the entire incident will end in blood. His blood.
Perhaps not. He may think better of the challenge and not send his seconds around to me.
I'm sorry to say Lieutenant Lawrence did send his seconds and, as is customary, offered Sergio a choice of weapons. But for some mysterious reason of his own, it quite shook me. Sergio made peace with the dishonest lieutenant, and the duel was scotched. It became the scandal of the entire regiment.
Nicholson, I believe I owe you an explanation. I asked you here because of this letter which I received today. It may be, Nicholson, you and I will never see one another again.
Are you leaving the regiment?
Later today. I've asked Captain Harkness to share duties with you.
Not illness in the family, I hope.
Not illness, but possibly death. My dear friend, I like you, and it would be painful for me to leave you with the wrong impression.
I would never have such an impression.
You could not believe I would permit the lieutenant to challenge me to a duel which I would not honor.
I knew you had reasons.
You are the only one who will hear them. And I ask when you have heard them that you keep them to yourself. As long as I am alive. If you hear that I've been killed, I'd leave it to your judgment how much you will tell the world. When I am dead, I would like my old comrades to believe that I died with honor.
Do you remember when a lieutenant was caught cheating? The colonel said to him, "You have dishonored my house." A good name was what all men a century and a half ago wished to live and die by. As Iago says to Othello, "Good name in man and woman, dear my lord, is the immediate jewel of their souls. He that filches from me my good name robs me of that which not enriches him and makes me poor indeed." I shall return shortly with Act Two.
If you've been putting money aside, you're right to be concerned about inflation eroding its buying power. That's why you ought to know about Dreyfus Liquid Assets and how it can help you earn today's high money market yield without tying up your cash for months or years. Start with as little as $2,500. Make added investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, have it sent to your bank, or write a redemption check for cash or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning that high yield, compounded daily until your check clears. No penalties on interest, no sales charges, no charge for the checks. It's so simple, sensible, convenient. But find out for yourself. Call toll-free 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus including management fee, charges, and expenses. Read the prospectus carefully before investing or sending money. Discover how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share of today's high money market rates. 800-228-5000. Toll-free 800-228-5000.
Announcing the Chicago opening of the largest and greatest furniture store in the Midwest.
Homemakers.
Not low-price furniture.
Homemakers.
Good furniture at low prices.
Homemakers.
Homemakers, the great showroom warehouse affiliate of John M. Smith, is open now on North Avenue. Northsiders, no more trips to the suburbs for those great furniture bargains, because now it's all right here on Chicago's North Side. Acres of famous name furniture, so you're sure to find exactly what you want. Plus, instead of waiting weeks for your furniture, you can have it in minutes. So come to the new Homemakers, halfway between the Kennedy and Lakeshore Drive on North Avenue. You'll save time and you'll save money, because there's no place like
Homemakers.
The new Homemakers.
Homemakers.
On Chicago's North Avenue.
Homemakers.
Honoring Visa and MasterCharge.
I think you can get a better idea of the importance of the duel in the days we are dramatizing if you bear in mind that everyone called a duel an affair of honor. To disregard a challenge, for whatever the reason, was tantamount to turning tail and running. The curtain rises on Colonel Sergio's residence the afternoon of his departure.
Sergio, do you feel more like telling me why you're leaving now?
No, I thought I'd do a little more target practice, and then we'll talk. Do you see I have placed a stone atop of each fence post? Let me just finish off the ones to the right of the gate.
Oh, Sergio, don't you ever miss?
At 40 paces, hardly. There's no point in using firearms unless one knows how. But Nicholson, you're not a bad shot yourself. Want to have a try?
Oh, not right now. Sergio, I've been here all afternoon, and you still haven't told me why you're leaving.
You and Harkness will do very well together. The regiment likes you both.
Is it a short trip or a long trip?
I shall never come back here.
Then why not a formal handing over of the sword, as so many have done in the past?
I cannot wait for approval from London.
I've never seen you like this.
You think I'm not in control of myself?
I don't know what to think.
Come back inside the house. I think better sitting down. All right, the door is closed. We are alone. Why did I refuse to meet at sword's point or gun barrel with that fool of a lieutenant who cheated at cards in my house? That's what has been troubling you.
Only because I cannot understand it. The regiment to a man all know Lieutenant Lawrence is no better than a common thief. that you should not make an example of him is incomprehensible to them.
My dear friend, I have no right to expose myself even to the possibility of death. 6 years ago, I received a slap in the face, and my enemy still lives.
You didn't fight him? What happened?
Oh, yes. The duel took place. And here is a souvenir of the event.
I haven't seen one of those in years.
Yes. The French called it a bonnet de police. It's old. It's mine. It's what we wore in Madras in those early days. A red cap with a gold tassel and gold braid around the rim. Look at it closely.
Is that a bullet hole an inch above the forehead?
It passes right through. A souvenir of the greatest insult ever paid me. I was then, as I am now, in command of a regiment and engaged to be married to a girl named Martha. She from a well-to-do Dutch family. When I was off duty, we would often meet in the park, overlooking the Bay of Bengal. She was the loveliest thing I had ever known. And at that time, I thought she loved me.
Sergio, there is no one in my life but you.
How can you say that so quickly and so easily?
Sergio, what a tone of voice. What have I done?
You don't know. You have no idea.
You have never spoken to me like this before. I'm going home.
You are not going home. You're going to listen to me.
Sergio, let go of my arm. You're hurting me.
Where were you last Thursday?
Thursday? Thursday?
Don't make up some story. I want to know where and with whom.
Darling, why are you like this? Papa had a business friend, a cotton grower from the Western District, and we all went for a sail in the bay. And then, why do you want to know this?
Who was we all?
Papa, Mama, and this gentleman and his son.
At last, the truth. Then in the evening?
We went to dinner at the club, and that is all.
All?
Yes.
There was an orchestra. You danced?
Well, of course.
With the cotton grower's son?
Yes.
Does he dance well?
Yes. But I wasn't interested in him. He's only a boy.
Nevertheless, you danced quite a long time with him.
Oh, Sergio, stop
And he's
this.
not such a boy. He's in our regiment.
Yes, I believe so. His father has a title. They are also Dutch. I think he's a count.
You danced until midnight.
Oh.
You then walked into the gardens with him holding hands.
I don't know who told you such untruths, but I was never in George's company alone. We were always chaperoned.
My dear Martha, I have friends. They have eyes. Until you come to me and apologize and promise you will never look at another man, I consider our engagement broken.
You are unjust, and you are cruel. And I will never come on bended knee to you.
Perhaps not. We shall see. Good night, Martha. I was so sure of her, you see. I expected a note the following day, begging forgiveness. It never came, never. And all I succeeded in doing was driving her into a friendship with this George, who, I believe, didn't really care for her at all. A month later, I was in the Bombay Club. There was Martha and this George on the promenade floor. I was headstrong. Headstrong then and as stupid as our card-cheating lieutenant. I walked up to them while they were dancing and publicly insulted the young man.
Did I hear you correctly, Colonel?
You did, sir. I meant every word.
Martha, my dear, we must stop dancing for a moment.
Sergio, you're making a spectacle. People are watching.
Will you excuse us, Colonel Sergio? I will permit you to think twice about what you have just said.
I do not need to.
Let me ask you, as a gentleman, to reflect upon your slander while I take this young lady back to her table.
I shall be standing right here awaiting your return.
George, the Colonel is very headstrong. Don't go back to him. Leave him alone. No good can come of this.
Martha, before I came to Madras, I heard you were engaged, so I understand your concern.
The engagement is broken.
I didn't realize it was the colonel of this regiment you were engaged to. It is not the most diplomatic way of making one's mark to hold in one's arms all evening the fiancée of the commanding officer.
Sergio is a dead shot. I beg you, do not respond to his insult. It's precisely what he wants you to do.
Martha, I cannot.
For my sake.
It is precisely for your sake I must go to him now. Please, remain here at this table, and I shall come back to you.
Sergio is dangerous. I know him.
Try to understand. I could never look my father in the eye, or you, or myself, if I ran away. The Colonel does not frighten me.
I have a great deal of regimental business to attend to. I can wait for you no longer. I have come to bid you good night, Martha. With you, sir, I have no further word. You heard what I said, and I meant it.
I have no idea, Colonel, why you spoke to me in such a manner. I have only recently joined your regiment. Colonel, please accept this answer to your insult.
You know the consequences of striking a superior officer.
I slapped you as a man, not as a walking uniform. Is it swords or pistols you prefer?
Pistols?
Sergio, what are you doing? This is madness. You provoked this. Why?
Name the time and place, please, sir.
Dawn today at the firing range. I shall be there with my seconds. I bid you both good night.
George, what have you done? Sergio's the most accurate marksman in the regiment.
You see? We shall see.
Before dawn, I waited for him at the firing range with my 3 seconds. He arrived presently with 1 second on foot in uniform. He had his cap in his hand and was taking something out of it and putting it into his mouth. His unconcerned air made me nervous.
Colonel, would you instruct the seconds to measure off the distance for us?
It was cherries he was eating out of his cap, one after the other. I was tense with anger at his indifference.
12 paces would be about right, would you say, Colonel?
Yes, 12.
I believe it is you who must fire the first shot, Colonel, so go ahead whenever you're ready. I'll just have a few more of these cherries while I wait. Delicious. They're imported from Spain.
It was quite the most exasperating experience of my life. My agitation was so great, I knew that my hand would shake. So, in order to give myself time to calm down, I ceded to him to fire the first shot.
As you wish, Colonel. Ready?
Anytime. His bullet went right through my cap. That hole, you see there, front and back, hardly touched me. Singed a hair, perhaps. I didn't even feel it. Now it was my turn. But the man had absolutely no fear. He kept eating the cherries as though he had nothing better to do. Unnerving is the word for it.
Any time. Please fire, Colonel.
I thought to myself, what's the use of depriving this man of life when he attaches no value to it whatsoever? I put down my pistol.
Dear man, you don't have to wait until I'm finished. It's your turn to finish me.
You don't seem to be ready for death. Just at present. Obviously, you wish to go on with your breakfast. Don't let me stop you.
Please, Colonel. I enjoy eating. I cannot think of a better way to die. And I expect you to do your duty as an honorable man.
I cannot. I will not fire.
Just as you please. Shall we say, then, that you owe me a shot? I shall always be at your service?
My dear Nicholson, that was it. That was all. The duel came to an end. I was then transferred from Madras to Kampala, and now this letter from one of my old friends. It informs me that my adversary, who is still in Madras, is planning to be married. So we shall see if he will still look death in the face with such indifference on the eve of marriage as he did eating cherries at dawn.
So, that is why you're leaving Kampala?
The man said he was at my service, didn't he? I don't like to keep anyone waiting.
Why are you so determined to fire that last shot, Sergio? Because he slapped you? Or because when he shot you believed he missed killing you deliberately?
Nicholson, it's getting late. I've one more bag to pack. And I don't want to miss the 6 o'clock coach.
Suppose you find George in Madras. Suppose you arrange to fire that shot, and you miss. Then what?
It is again his turn to fire at me.
And if this time he does not miss, remember it is the eve of his wedding. He risks more than breakfast. Sergio, forget the duel. It accomplishes nothing.
Here, catch. Keep the cap for me. If I don't come back, wear it on dress parades. Goodbye.
The last I saw of Sergio, he was striding out of the house as mysterious and proud, stubborn and strange as ever. I held his red cap with the gold braid and the gold tassel in my hand and wondered if I should ever see him again.
The Duel of Honor was a private encounter as the result of real or imagined insults. It started about the 15th century and spread over Europe. The macho men of the time flashed swords and pulled triggers. Even the British military code authorized dueling. But times change, don't they? By today's standards of behavior, any such private vendetta is called murder. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
If you wait until your lawn needs watering to inspect your garden hoses, you may have difficulty replacing damaged ones with the right size hose at a price you want to pay. So True Value Hardware stores recommend you examine your garden hoses now for cuts and punctures. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you replace a worn or damaged one with their True Value Deluxe 60-foot nylon reinforced vinyl hose. It stays flexible in all kinds of weather, features a 5/8-inch inner diameter, and is just $9.99 at participating True Value Hardware stores and home centers.
Pause for a moment and listen to your shoes. They may need to be cat's pawed.
Hey, stop! What do you think you're doing? We just need heels and soles. How could you throw us out in the street when we've been so good to you and your feet?
New shoe prices out of sight? Look for the sign of the cat and make your tried and true shoes as good as new shoes with Cat's Paw heels and soles.
Take us to the shop, come on and get us Cat's Paw.
57 degrees at 11:02 on WBBM Chicago News Radio 78.
Get the best of both worlds from Delta Airlines. Discount fares to fit your busy budget, convenient flights to fit your busy schedule. From Chicago, Delta has 4 nonstops a day to Texas, morning and evening to Dallas-Fort Worth, midday and afternoon to Houston, plus morning and afternoon nonstops to New Orleans. And when it comes to fares, Delta saves you money with a variety of discount fares to Dallas-Fort Worth, Houston, and New Orleans. Check for requirements. And to make leaving easier, don't leave home without the American Express card. It's the easy way to pay for your Delta ticket, as well as hotels, dining, entertainment, car rental, and just about any of your travel expenses. The American Express card. Don't leave home without it. And when you do leave, get the best of both worlds from Delta. Convenient service and low fares.
Delta is ready when you are.
Time passes. Colonel Sergio never returns to his regiment in Campola. Captain Nicholson and many in his charge are transferred to Bombay. His adjutant turns out to be the man he suspected of cheating at Baccarat. Staff officer, Lieutenant Lawrence, charged with the day's routines, distribution of orders, etc. The lieutenant has an unusual message to deliver this morning.
Count George van Heuvel. No, the name is not familiar.
The Count, I was told, is rarely seen about town. The Countess takes outings in an open carriage in the park, sitting behind her coachman in solitary splendor, and by all accounts is the most beautiful woman in India.
How long have they lived here?
Several years, I understand. A fine family.
Children?
Not so far as I know, sir. They are important on the local scene, I would say.
And we need friends here.
I would suggest, sir, you give serious consideration to accepting the invitation.
I will, Lawrence. Definitely. I not only considered, but accepted. A few days later, I was taken to one of the fine Indian palaces, so many of which have been sold to foreigners. I was shown into a spacious room lined with books and paintings. At a tea table by the fireplace sat a beautiful young woman.
Captain Nicholson, please sit down. I'm just about to pour tea. My husband will join us shortly. He was called by one of the overseers. It's a problem trying to grow crops in this part of India. I am the Countess Van Heuvel.
A great pleasure, madam.
Do you take sugar? I understand your regiment has only recently been posted to Bombay.
Well, that's quite true.
It was I who persuaded my husband that we should have you call on us. Europeans in this part of the world need all the friends they can get.
You are not English, madam?
Dutch. But my family has always lived in India. And for 100 years, my husband's family has grown cotton, especially for the royal house.
Well, this is quite an extraordinary room. I'm sure the whole house is...
Oh, that's my husband. He always takes his dogs with him when he goes out to the farms and plantations. Darling, Captain Nicholson is already here. I've poured him a cup. May I do for you?
Yes, my dear. Oh, how do you do, sir? A pleasure.
Count von Heuvel.
Oh, do sit down. I'll be right with you. Darling, have you been up most of the afternoon?
I have, and I'm just beginning to feel it, but I did so want to meet Captain Nicholson.
Captain, make yourself at home. I just want to help my wife upstairs.
The Count took her by the arm and rather steered her out of the door. I walked about the room, examining the books and paintings. One of them, a view of Switzerland, struck me. Snowbanks, distant Alps, very blue sky. But not the scene itself as much as the fact that the canvas had been shot through in two places, one right above the other, a bit higher than my head.
I notice you're looking at a wounded painting.
They looked like bullet holes.
They are.
I hope I didn't tire the Countess. I had no idea she wasn't feeling well.
No, it's something we keep to ourselves. My wife is recovering from a serious eye injury.
How terrible.
Nobody's been able to tell us what caused her blindness, but suddenly it happened out of the blue. It was a short time before we were married. She was unable to see. And then, as if by some miracle, also inexplicable, a few years ago, her sight gradually began to return.
That is a miracle.
It was you gazing at that painting that brought it to mind. If I were asked what was the turning point in her blindness, I would say 4 years ago, almost to the day, 2 bullets were fired into that painting.
Now that you've told me there are bullet holes in that painting, I can't contain my curiosity.
How they got there. Yes. Do you shoot well, Captain?
Tolerably.
I was quite a good marksman, but I haven't touched a gun in 4 years. I'm sure I wouldn't be too bad a shot today if I had to.
Oh, don't be too sure, Your Excellency. If you neglect to practice, your hand loses its cunning. A man, a valuable friend of the old days, he was the best shot I ever met. He used to practice with his pistols or gun 3 times a day, every day before dinner while drinking a glass of brandy.
That's a peculiar combination.
He was a peculiar man.
I wonder, what was his name?
Sergio. Colonel Sergio.
You knew Sergio?
Your Excellency, we were intimate friends. But it's a number of years, almost 5, since I've had any news of him. Then you knew him also?
Yes. Yes, very well. Did he ever tell you of a strange episode in his life involving a duel which was never completed?
The young man whom he insulted at a ball and who slapped him in return?
Did he tell you the name of the young man?
If he did, then I've forgotten it. I beg your pardon. Could it have been you?
It was. And that snowy Swiss scene with the 2 bullet holes is a memento of our last meeting, Sergio's and mine.
I hope you will forgive me for bringing up the subject. I had no idea.
You see, I made it impossible for him to fire the last shot. And it is only right for you to know how Colonel Sergio revenged himself. 6 years ago, I met my wife. We married. One day, she awoke, and light was no different from darkness. She remained home. I would go out on business. And one day, when I returned, I was told there was a man waiting for me in this room who would not give his name. He had 7 day's growth on his chin. Oh, or more like 7 weeks. I didn't know him.
You don't recognize me, Count.
I'm afraid...
George, take a good look. Are you sure you don't know me?
Huh.
Sergio.
I'm quite surprised. On the other hand, I'm not. I expected you for some time.
George, there was a little matter of a shot due me. And I have come to fire that shot.
Where? Here?
Right here. In this room. Are you ready?
I'll measure out 12 paces. 12 paces to here. Colonel, I see you've drawn your pistol.
I have been prepared for a long time.
I ask only one thing of you. These doors behind me, when I have closed them, shoot quickly before my wife enters. Although she is unable to see very clearly and may not even see you over there in the shadows, she will sense right away something is wrong. Please, hurry. Colonel, why are you waiting? I am standing here ready. What is the matter?
I regret that my pistol is not loaded with cherry stones. The bullet is heavy.
What do you mean?
You don't remember eating cherries that morning on the firing range?
Oh, yes, I remember. But I was alone then. No one needed me or depended upon me. If I wanted to throw my life away, it was my doing. If I wished to be brave or foolhardy or dare you, no one but I would be hurt. But today, I have a loving wife who cannot see. Good heavens, man, have it over with. Shoot. Oh. Why are you lowering your pistol?
It seems to me this is not a duel, but murder. And I am not accustomed to taking aim at an unarmed man. We shall begin again, as if it were that very morning on the firing range, and cast lots as to who shall fire first.
I raised some objections. I feared that at any moment my wife would come in. I loaded my own pistol. We drew lots, and I drew the first number.
Go ahead. You fire first at me. This is the second time you have missed me at 12 paces. Again, your bullet went narrowly over my head. I could smell it.
Where did the bullet go? Into the wall?
Are you still pretending you cannot hit me? The bullet hole is there, in the snowbank of that painting. Now it's my turn. And my friend, I shan't miss.
I heard a shot. Oh, what is it? George, where are you? George, are you all right?
I'm right here, darling. There now. Calm down. I'm perfectly fine.
You're not wounded, are you? How did your gun go off? Oh. There's someone in the room. Who are you? Who is it? Are you a thief? What do you want?
My darling, we were playing a game. He's an old friend.
You, sir, who are you? George, who is he?
I assure you, we were only joking. Isn't that right, Sergio?
What did you call him?
It's Colonel Sergio. Do you remember him?
Sergio? You? Come closer. It's hard for me to distinguish without bright light.
He told me, Marta. I'm very sorry.
It's going to be all right. They all say it. What are you doing here? What is that in your hand? You too, George. Both of you. With guns?
We were both having a little joke, that's all. I once spoke to him in anger, and he slapped my face as a joke. Another time, he sent a bullet through my cap as a joke. Your humorous husband played his third joke today, firing at me from only 12 paces, yet missing me completely. If I stop now, he wins everything. He keeps everything. The woman I wish to marry, the duel, even my honor, all in
jest, of course. But now, I feel I would like to have the last joke.
Sergio, don't. Sergio, I know you're aiming your pistol at George. Don't, I beg you.
Marta, get up from the floor. Aren't you ashamed? All right. Go on, Colonel. Are you going to fire or not?
No. No, I will not. I am satisfied. I've seen your confusion, your alarm. I forced you to fire at me. That is enough for me. You will never forget this hour. You will remember me. I leave you to your conscience.
And then he turned to go. He stopped in the doorway, and looking back at the painting with my one bullet hole, almost without taking aim, he fired. His bullet, as you can see, Captain Nicholson, is only 1 centimeter from mine. It was too much for Marta. She fainted. I took her up to bed. But, as I said before, Captain, from that day on, 4 years ago, her sight began miraculously to return.
I stood at the graveside, looking at the coffin containing the remains of the man who had died in action against the Pindari bandits. Lieutenant Lawrence, who had challenged me to a duel, stood beside me.
Sir, will you accept my deepest apologies? I do not wish to cross swords or pistol shots with you.
I nodded. Neither did I. 4 men. I was one of them. Slowly let go the ropes to lower our colonel. When the casket reached bottom, the gravediggers shoveled in the earth. The entire regiment, each man threw in a handful. I was the last. From under my tunic, I took Sergio's old red cap with the gold trim and the gold tassel and dropped it into the grave. It landed very close to his head. I could almost see him wearing it.
It is the art of Alexander Pushkin, author of the story upon which this Mystery Theater adaptation is based, to be able to depict universal themes such as love, self-sacrifice, and honor in the simplest and most telling terms. The author of Boris Godunov and Eugene Onegin has condensed so much of the mystery of struggling souls into this brief and vivid tale. It is not a story I am ever likely to forget. I shall return shortly.
No matter what you make, hey, make it great with strawberries in it. Something light and pretty and bright, and it only takes a minute. Freeze 'em, shake 'em, sugar 'em, bake 'em. Any way you make 'em makes it clear that California strawberries give you very good ideas. Strawberries give you lots of berries. So very good ideas.
Sponsored by the California Strawberry Advisory Board.
Gallery of Homes brokers show you more than houses. They show you financing. With dozens of finance plans to choose from, your gallery broker will show you a way to afford that dream home today. Coast to coast, gallery brokers show you what you ask for in a home and what you can afford in a payment plan.
Across the U.S., anywhere you roam. Welcome to the Gallery of Homes.
Call your local independently owned and operated Gallery of Homes office today.
Listen to what happened to Brenda, another reader, or is it victim, of Raven House paperback mysteries.
I was at the carnival with my boyfriend Greg when I saw the murderer. He was on the carousel going round and round on a pink horse. I said, Greg, that's him! He killed Marcia! The killer heard me and took off into the House of Mirrors. I left Greg standing there and chased after him. Oh, it was frightening. Everywhere I looked, there he was. Tall, short, fat, thin.
Raven House Mysteries. Which one will claim you as its victim?
Oh, I had to apologize. Imagine, I had him confused with a character in my Raven House mystery.
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House Mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
A great deal has been said during today's Mystery Theater presentation about honor. Men have died for it, men have killed for it. Said Marcus Brutus of honor, if it be aught toward the general good, set honor in one eye, and death its other, and I will look on both indifferently. For let the gods so speed me as I love the name of honor more than I fear death. Honor. Sometimes I wonder, is it a virtue only of the past? Has it become an endangered species? Our cast included Lee Richardson, Terry Keane, Russell Horton, and Bernard Grant. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Past 11 on News Radio 78. We'll check CBS News in just a moment. Reach the northwest side of Chicago with a local want ad in the 16-grade Leader and Post newspapers. Whether you want to buy or sell, rent or hire, just call the Leader or Post and ask for an ad taker. Your ad in the Leader will reach thousands of people in outstanding communities like Cragen, Jefferson Park, Mayfair, Portage Park, and Belmont Central. Just part of the many neighborhoods that the Leader newspapers cover. The Post serves Elmwood Park, Franklin Park, River Grove, and other outstanding northwest suburbs. Readers have learned that it pays to follow the Leader and read the Post. These readers respond to your want ads, so try one if you want to sell, buy, rent, or hire. So easy to do with the Leader and Post. Your ad will be taken over the phone, and you'll be billed after the ad runs. Call the Leader and Post today and ask for an ad taker. The number is 889-5200. 889-5200.
CBS News. The Argentine government has called the U.S. decision to support Britain in the Falklands dispute unjustified and intemperate. I'm Judy Muller, reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The United States Friday announced it's giving up its neutral role as mediator in the dispute because of the unwillingness on the part of Argentina to negotiate the issue of sovereignty over the islands. Senator Claiborne Pell, Democrat from Rhode Island and the ranking minority member of the Foreign Relations Committee, has been urging the administration to take that stand.
The administration is to be praised for the way they've comported themselves in this whole Falkland Islands issue. If the administration had not taken its original role as an arbiter, as a neutral, they could not have engaged in the role of trying to bring the crisis to a peaceful solution. And then when they saw that that role was no longer of any possibility, then I think we did the right thing and sided with the British, as I have been saying for many days.
The Argentine government, in a 16-point communique, placed the blame for the breakdown in negotiations on the British. British Foreign Secretary Francis Pym flies to Washington Saturday for talks with U.S. officials and reportedly to ask the government for troop transports and satellite surveillance of the Falklands. More CBS News in a minute.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. me, the nightmare of all time is to be accused of a crime I didn't commit. One keeps reading accounts of lookalikes falsely identified, of men serving time for offenses they had no part in. Some too poor to protest legally, some spending a lifetime behind prison walls, and some even dying there, unrecognized, unforgiven, unable to clear their names. Our story comes perilously close to such tragedy. Too close, in fact, for comfort.
Time's up. You raised the bail money for your husband, Mrs. Fowler?
Officer, we just don't have it, and there's no one we can get it from. Is there any way of letting Gene come home for the night? He's never been in jail before.
No, there isn't. You want my advice, Mrs. Fowler, you go home and get yourself the best lawyer you can find, because your husband's in plenty of trouble. Armed robbery is no picnic.
But Gene didn't do it.
That's what they all say.
Our mystery drama, Guilty as Charged, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis. It stars Michael Tolan. I shall return shortly with Act One.
Listen to what happened to Brenda, another reader, or is it victim of Raven House paperback mysteries?
I was at the carnival with my boyfriend Greg when I saw the murderer. He was on the carousel going round and round on a pink horse. I said, Greg, that's him! He killed Marcia! The killer heard me and took off into the House of Mirrors. I left Greg standing there and chased after him. Oh, it was frightening. Everywhere I looked, there he was. Tall, short, fat, thin.
Raven House mysteries. Which one will claim you as its victim?
Oh, I had to apologize. Imagine, I had him confused with a character in my Raven House mystery.
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
As the controller of a company using the services of ADP, what services do you use?
Well, right now we just use the payroll services.
You're one of the more than 70,000 companies across the country doing that.
70,000? Wow. And we are talking to them about using some of the other services. Anything that makes my job easier is always something I'm looking forward to.
Does ADP make your job easier?
Oh, absolutely. Geez, I can do a payroll in about 15 minutes and call it in about 10. So in 25 minutes, I can pay 90 people in a week. If I had to do it manually, it would probably take me about 7 hours. Mm-hmm. It's like having an entire staff of people for less than what I would have to pay just one payroll clerk.
Really?
No question about it. The one thing I like about it the most is the time that it saves me. It allows me to help the company that I work for grow in terms of accounting and things like that.
You'd recommend them to other people?
Oh, without a question.
Go ahead. Recommend them.
Well, I recommend ADP, the computing company.
Very good.
Thank you.
Call ADP at 312-867-6400 or see the white pages.
Rises on a bucolic scene. A fall day, red and golden leaves cascade upon dirt roads and parkways. Along one of these strips of concrete, Gene Fowler, hardware salesman, comes barreling along at 60 miles an hour. It's been a long trip this time, and he's almost home. Suddenly he hears a sound that makes him look up into his rearview mirror.
Doggone it. Doggone it. Hi, I guess I was speeding, huh?
Take a look at the scope. 62 miles an hour in a 35-mile-an-hour zone.
This parkway is 35 miles an hour?
That's what the sign says.
Well, my lord, it must be the only parkway in the USA under 35. I come along here all the time. When did they change it?
It's been 35 miles an hour for the last 10 years. Driver's license and registration, please.
Jane, it was a disaster. Even this morning, I can't get over it. $90 fine plus 10 for some darn surcharge. $100.
Do
You remember when we were first married, Gene, and I'd go on the road with you? You remember how you used to kid me because I wouldn't let you speed? Well, now you know.
Oh, heck, I thought I could take it easy this morning.
I'll answer it, dear. Hello? Yes, this is she. Hmm? Yeah, he's right here. You want to talk to him? Okay, I'll tell him. Listen, officer, don't you think $100 for a speeding ticket is the limit?
Who is it, Jane?
Well, I do. I think it's exorbitant.
Jane, who's on the phone?
It's the police. Yes, of course he will. Well, I still think it's outlandish. All right, officer, I'll tell him. The police. They want you to stop by the station house.
I'll be darned. They get your license, your registration, proof of insurance, and still that's not enough?
Well, at least it's not the other end of town.
Well, I'm not looking forward to seeing those clowns again. When do they want to see me?
Well, this morning, the officer said.
Well, I might as well do it now and get it over with. Some way to celebrate the first day I get home. Yeah. Officer, my name is Gene Fowler. Someone called me at home and asked me to come over to the police station. Is it about the speeding ticket?
Jack, I think this is the man you're looking for.
Somebody wants to see me?
Don't turn around. Just stand facing the desk and put your arms behind your back.
Hey.
Hold your wrists closer together. Thank you. Stay right there and don't move.
Hey, why are you putting handcuffs on me? What are you doing?
Making sure you're not carrying a gun.
Is he clean?
Yeah. Write it down on the sheet. You can turn around now, Mr. Fowler.
Hey, will somebody please tell me what this is all about? What did I do?
Mr. Fowler, you're under arrest for armed robbery.
What? What are the charges against me? Where did I do this armed robbery?
You held up a hardware store in Plattsville on September the 8th. Robbed a young woman cashier at gunpoint, $150.
That's not possible. I wasn't anywhere near Plattsville on September the 8th. I was on the road selling.
And what do you sell, sir?
Hardware. Look, how come I'm accused of this holdup?
Your photograph was submitted to the young woman who was robbed.
What photograph? I've never been photographed by the police in my life.
Copies of all motorists' photos registered in the state are on file. We assembled 15 of them according to age, build, and height. Yours was picked out by the young woman who was robbed.
She identified me by my picture?
There'll be a lineup for corroborations.
She was sure?
Definite, quite definite in her identification. All right, Miss Fowler, you come along with me. Take you to be fingerprinted.
Hey, wait a minute. Can I make one phone call? I have to call my wife.
After you've been fingerprinted and booked.
I can't understand it, Gene. Armed robbery? How can they say that? You've never even owned a gun.
I wouldn't know how to fire it if I had one.
Well, it's just incredible. I don't understand any of it.
Do you think I do?
Well, how can they say armed robbery? You were out of town selling. It isn't true, is it?
Look, a cashier identified me from a photograph. Listen, Jane, the main thing is, I've got to raise bail.
I know that, darling. I've called every bail bondsman in the phone book, but no one answers. Nobody picks up the phone.
Well, it's after 6, that's why. They're all closed for the day.
Do you think maybe if I talk to the officer in charge of the one called Jack and explain that...
Maybe you could call Mom and Dad. I mean, they'd only be lending us the money. It's just in case I try to skip town.
I thought of that, but they're not here. They went to visit Phyllis. They're on a train somewhere out west of the Rockies.
Well, that's it then. I'm not going to get out of here.
Your time's up. You raised the bail, Mrs. Fowler?
Officer, we just don't have it, and there's no one we can get it from. Is there any way of letting Gene come home for the night? I mean, he's never been in jail before.
I'm afraid not. You want my advice, Mrs. Fowler? You go home and get yourself the best lawyer you can find. Because your husband's in plenty of trouble.
But he's done nothing. He's innocent.
That's what they all say. Now your time's up. You'll have to leave now.
You have no proof of anything yet.
I don't make the rules, ma'am. No bail means jail.
Jane, he's right. So I'll spend the night here. It won't kill me. Look, what about Sam Strauss, who wrote up both our wills? He's a good lawyer, and he knows your folks. We liked him. See if you can reach him. Tell him everything. Tell him I'm in jail for somebody else. Wait, hold it, Sam, before we go in. You gotta be kidding. Is this what you got me out of bail for, to bring me here? Look, when you said you saw a way to build a case for me, I didn't know you meant for me to take a lie detector test. I'm not a liar.
Gene, nobody said that.
So why do we need a test to prove I'm telling the truth? I mean, why?
Gene, now wait 1 minute. You need all the ammunition you can get. Now, Dave Clark is a polygraph expert. I've asked him if we could come and see him, and he agreed.
And this is the place where he works?
Look, David's an old friend. He gets calls from all over the world for his services. Polygraph machines, tape recorders, everything he uses. Now, this isn't some fly-by-night pie-in-the-sky business. This is real, and it works. Now, do I ring the bell?
All right.
It'll do a lot to establish your credibility.
Doesn't the fact that a man is innocent mean anything anymore?
It's up to us to prove it.
Oh, I see. Guilty as charged until I prove myself innocent. Not the other way around.
Oh, Sam. Oh, is this Mr. Fowler? Come in, please.
Hello, David. You look fine. Have you been busy?
The rights of the innocent never stop. Walk right through to the examining room.
Is that the gizmo? The lie detector?
That's all there is to it. David, I'd appreciate it if you'd clue Gene in as to how the polygraph works.
Certainly. This control box is portable. The knobs are controls, and there are 4 pens. See there?
Uh-huh.
They record on the moving graph paper as the subject responds to the questions. 2 of the pens monitor respiration, the 3rd pulse reaction, and the 4th what we call galvanic skin responses.
You see, Gene, the temperature of a person's skin changes if they're under emotional stress.
Look, if I decide to take a chance with this thing, can we do it right now?
Well, not really. You see, I need time. First of all, I'll need to know directly from you what are the facts of the case as you see them. I need that to prepare my questions. Then I interview you in that chair. If you permit, we tape record it.
You're in the best of hands with Dave, believe me.
It's all standard procedure.
I don't know. I'm of 2 minds about this. There's a lot I don't like. I don't like where you sit. You're in back of me asking questions. I don't like the wires.
Well, the wires with the rings are placed over your fingers to measure the skin responses.
Yeah. Well, let me think it over.
Gene, it doesn't do any good unless you're completely convinced that this procedure can help clear you.
How many questions? I mean, I can't sit here for hours.
There'll be 5 key questions, that's all.
And how accurate is this polygraph?
Well, it could be anywhere from 75 to 90% right. It depends.
David, I hope I haven't wasted your time. You and I know that this is one of the few aces we have in our hand. But it's up to Gene to decide if he wants to play this hand.
Mom, Dad?
Yes, dear. Dad's on the extension.
Well, thanks to you both for getting up that bail bond. I'm home with Jane. It's been a crazy 10 days.
We believe in you, son.
You know, I spent 3 nights in a terrible jail. We have this lawyer who got me out on a promise to the court. But it was you who put up the 10% cash down payment for the bond. We can't tell you how much it's meant to Jane and me.
Well, if you need more, Gene, you just call us.
Thanks, Mom. Listen, I had a polygraph test, too.
Well, what's that?
A lie detector. I did okay. Our lawyer set it up. I was nervous, but Jane wasn't at all.
How is Jane, dear? How's she taking it?
Fantastic. She's been fantastic. I mean, it's been like Hitler's Germany. You don't have any say in anything. I was identified as an armed robber, and that was it.
Gene, Sam is here. He wants to talk to you.
Oh, Mom, Dad, our lawyer's here, so I'm going to have to ring off. I'll call you again. Mom, I love you. I'll be talking to you.
We love you too, Gene. Take care.
Bye. Jane, did he say what he wanted? It's awfully late.
Oh, Gene, I'm sorry about the hour, but I wanted you to know right away. David has been looking over the graphs again, and he's not as positive as he was when we left him.
What does that mean?
Well, he said unless you take at least 2 more tests, that on the basis of what he has, if he were asked for his testimony tomorrow, he'd have to say that it was inconclusive.
You mean he's not sure I was telling the truth?
That's what it means. So I think the best thing is to hold down there tomorrow and try again.
The heck with it.
Gene.
Look, I say no. I'm not going to. It's asking too much of an innocent man to make him go on proving himself. Nothing doing.
The polygraph operates on the principle that conscious deception triggers the sympathetic nervous system. As a result, there's a higher pulse rate, increased blood pressure and breathing, and skin resistance. However, there is still a wide latitude between the technical and the technique. Crucial is how well the examiner handles his subject. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Thank you.
Quick, open that package.
The Metamucil? Quick, honey, we're still in the store.
Right now, you could win big in Metamucil's Instant Riches Sweepstakes. See specially marked packages for game cards and entry details. You can win up to $10,000 or valuable shopping sprees. And there's something for everyone. 40 cents off my next purchase of Metamucil. Let's buy another.
People are staring.
Play Metamucil's Instant Riches Sweepstakes while supplies last. Void where prohibited by law. No purchase necessary. Read label and follow directions.
Is Fuller O'Brien paint really on sale?
Sure is.
Which colors?
Well, there's lemon swizzle, brandied roll. Our foolproof interior latex is on sale for $9.99 in 685 colors.
Pedal, cool
685 colors.
Mist.
That's hundreds more than most paint companies have ever sale priced.
Arabian Nights.
For quality paint at $9.99. Visit a participating Fuller O'Brien Pro Shop. But hurry, it's hard to decide.
River.
Could you run through those colors again?
Here's a tip for food shoppers. If you want more for your money, shop Duel for boneless meats. The best way to buy meat is by figuring the number of servings per pound. At Duel, you get more servings per pound by choosing boneless beef and pork. And more servings per pound means less cost per serving. With boneless beef and pork, you get 3 to 4 servings of fresh, lean meat per pound. No excess fat. No bones about it. That's value. Boneless meats make it easy to see just how much is enough to feed your family. Think of it this way. Boneless butterfly pork chops are just $1.99 a pound through Wednesday at Duel. 3 to 4 servings per pound at $1.99 a pound. Wow, that is value. That's boneless butterfly pork chops from Duel.
Been a friend of the family for 15 years. You're a friend of the family. Friend of the family. You're a friend of the family. Duel.
Accused of armed robbery, has taken a polygraph test to prove he is not lying. However, the first examination was inconclusive. His attorney, Sam Strauss, tries to make Gene understand he needs valid scientific evidence to counter eyewitness identification, and the only hope he has so far is to get a clean bill of health from a lie detector.
Jane, will you talk to your husband? Try to make him understand. I understand enough. That's it. I've had it.
When he's stubborn like this, there's very little I can do or say.
Let's go to trial. I don't see how it could go against me. The eyewitness is lying. I'll be cleared, you'll see. I've handled a lot of cases in my time, and I can tell you that I have seen innocent men who today are serving time just because they appear to be the criminal. Now, be sensible. The polygraph results won't be accepted 100%, but it'll help a lot. Gene, I tell you, it's very important. What did Clark mean, inconclusive? 50-50? Probably. Well, then why won't the court take that into consideration? They don't have a 100% case against me if 50% says I wasn't there. Isn't that beyond reasonable doubt? No. Not so long as there is an eyewitness. Eyewitness my foot.
Gene, please.
Now, the cashier at the hardware store swore up and down it was you who robbed her. And unless we have 100% refutation from the polygraph, her word is enough to convict you.
Sam, what happened to that client of yours who was going to come back for another test?
You think a man accused of armed robbery would do everything he could to clear himself. I got a postponement till the middle of October to try to round up witnesses to swear to where he was on that September the 8th, but so far no luck. Nobody saw him.
Well, where does he say he was?
4 miles away from Plattsville, the scene of the holdup.
Only 4 miles? That's not very much.
And he can't even prove that. I've got to find a witness. Now, my client sells hardware. He takes samples from the distributor to the stores. Now, it was at night. Did he stop at a diner? If he did, who saw him? Who remembers him? And even if I located someone, how reliable is a witness anyway?
Well, I agree.
And if I get the accusing eyewitness on the stand, it will be practically impossible to break her down. When they are the victim, they don't budge.
Well, all I can advise is keep working on Fowler.
Dave, when you were testing him, you thought he was innocent.
Well, intuitively I did, but I was only guessing. The polygraph doesn't guess. It knows.
It's not easy for an attorney when you have both the law and your client to convince. In this case, I knew another test was essential. But how to get this across to Gene Fowler, that I didn't know. Then one night, at his house, trouble struck with a capital T.
Jane? Jane, was that the front door?
There's a state trooper here.
Oh, now what?
A state trooper, you know, the ones with the big hats.
Well, what did he say?
Well, he just said, "Is your husband Mr. Gene Fowler?" And I said, "Yes." "Is he at home?" And I said, "Yes." And he said, "May I talk to him, please?"
Oh, okay. I might as well see what he wants. I'll go talk to him.
Mr. Fowler, I'm State Trooper Carson. May I come in?
I guess so.
I have an inquiry here and a description of a certain party. We'd like to verify whether the description fits you, sir.
Fits me? Well, why me?
Well, as I look at you now, sir, I would say it certainly is possible. How tall are you, sir?
5'9".
Gene?
You always wear your hair like that? In a crew cut?
Yeah, sure.
Gene, can I see you for a minute?
Oh, excuse me, my wife.
Gene, do you think you ought to be answering those questions without Sam being here?
He's only asking me how I look. He can see that. It's okay. Maybe this will help. Come with me. Look, there's no reason why Mrs. Fowler can't stand here with me.
Well, I don't see why not.
My wife was just wondering if I should answer your questions without our attorney present. We've had so much trouble lately.
Well, I can understand, Mr. Fowler. Would you mind very much undoing your tie and opening your collar?
Yes, I would. What for?
Well, just to verify the information they've given me. I certainly can't force you to do it. On the other hand, if you've nothing to hide, why not?
Well, I don't mind opening my collar. How's that? That open far enough?
Mm-hmm. I notice you have a mole. Would you say that's about 3 inches below your chin?
I've had that mole all my life. I've never measured it.
I'd say about 3 inches. Yeah. Well, that's all, Mr. Fowler. I appreciate the time you've given me.
Trooper Carson.
Yes, ma'am?
Can you tell us what all this is about?
Well, I guess there's no harm in letting you in on it. They'll be notifying you in due time.
Who will?
Your local police. There was a robbery and a kidnapping up our way, and a young woman was robbed and forced to accompany the perpetrator at the point of a gun.
But my husband's got nothing to do with that.
I wouldn't try to leave town if I were you. The description of the gunman fits Mr. Fowler very closely. Right down to the mole on his neck.
Sam, it gets worse and worse. What can we do?
It's as if every crime is traced to our door.
Jane, let me explain.
Jane's right. What is this? Does every hold-up man look like me? Don't I have some rights?
I was going to say that I'll get in touch with the state police. Now, you haven't been formally charged with anything yet, have you?
He didn't tell us a thing. Not where it happened or when. Just, up our way.
All right. Don't excite yourself. I think maybe you're beginning to realize why another polygraph test could help you.
If I didn't, would we be driving to David Clark's house right now?
Gene, it's the big white house. Right here. Right here.
Gene!
I'm sorry I hit the brakes like that. I guess I'm nervous.
Now, there's nothing to be nervous about.
Sam, should I wait in the car? I don't want to be in the way.
You won't be. You won't even be allowed in the room with me. Nobody is. I don't like that either.
Jane, there are some magazines that you can read, and you and I will sit outside.
But I brought my knitting.
I'll get through fast now that I know the routine. The actual test is only a couple of questions.
Is that so?
Yes, 5 key questions are the limit.
Only 5?
That's the way it is. David told me they do it all that way, all the examiners.
Are you ready, Gene?
Yeah. Jane, if I never really believed in the value of the total truth, I sure do now. Let's go.
Gene, I think you were distracted last time. You know, the ideal place to conduct a polygraph test would be a soundproof room without windows. Nothing on the walls, very little furniture, no pattern on the carpet.
Yeah, bare and scary.
Oh, I disagree. If it's bare, there's nothing to be frightened of. Okay, now, back to September when you got picked up for speeding, then the next morning when you went to the police station and were accused of armed robbery.
What about the 8th of September? Don't you want me to go over that again? I mean, that's the time you want to know if I'm telling the truth about where I was or not.
We'll get to that, Gene.
Did Sam tell you a state trooper stopped by the house? I'm being accused of another armed robbery. And again, I was identified by my picture. And get this. The holdup man had a mole on his neck like mine. Boy, this bad dream gets worse and worse.
All right, just try to calm yourself, Gene. Just stare at that blank wall and think.
David, do you believe I'm innocent?
Well, how can I say anything one way or the other? This is a scientific study. I can't say that I hope. Yes, that the only responses you'll give are the truth.
I tried to do that last time.
I'm sure you did. But the variables between your breathing, heart, blood pressure, and skin tension just didn't match up. And, well, I, too, have to be truthful.
You're right. I'm calming down. It's only I'm so anxious to convince everyone I'm not a hold-up man. David, give me a break. Tell me that you do believe me.
Okay, I do. But it's the machine you have to convince. The polygraph can prove it.
Yes? Oh, hello, officer.
Is Mr. Fowler at home?
Is Mr. Fowler home? Is my husband home? Where do you think he'd be at 7 o'clock in the morning? Out somewhere holding up a store?
Now, Miss Fowler, I only asked.
He may be upstairs getting dressed. Is that enough information for you two policemen?
Would you mind calling him downstairs? We'd like to talk to him.
Yes, I would mind. I would mind very much. By what right do you police come barging in here at this hour of the morning?
What's all the racket down there?
Would you come to the door, Gene? The secret police are here.
Hi, Officer Jack.
Eugene Fowler.
You know me.
Officer Dreyfus and I are taking you into custody. We have a warrant for your arrest. You come with us, please.
Okay. What is it this time?
Armed robbery, kidnapping of a young woman from a drugstore. The young woman was taken across the state line.
Is that the charge the state trooper came to see me about?
I don't know about that, Miss Fowler.
I've never heard of such a thing. Accusations right and left. You'd think Gene was the only hold-up man in the United States.
Ma'am, he fits the description. Says here he has an identifying mark on his throat.
1,000 people have probably got moles on their throats, maybe 1,000,000.
Let's go, Fowler.
You're not taking Gene outside this cold weather in his pajamas.
Yes, we are, ma'am. We have a car outside.
You just try to do that. Go on. I dare you. Gene, you go upstairs this minute and put your clothes on.
Now, ma'am.
No, don't you ma'am me. Gene, go upstairs and get dressed.
I'm afraid one of us will have to go upstairs with your husband.
I have never heard of such a thing. You're acting as if Gene were a hardened criminal who'd run away or something. It's too much.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Fowler, but we have our orders. And you don't take chances with a man who is under arrest.
Hello, Mom. It's Jane. Mom, would you put Dad on the extension so I can talk to both of you at the same time? Oh, hi, Dad. It's Janie. Listen, Dad. Gene is out of jail thanks to you. Now we can concentrate on getting the evidence to clear him. Well, yesterday, he went to the main office in Stratton Town to ask if the hardware people would let him take on extra routes because he hasn't made a cent since all this began. Anyway, he wanted to thank you. It meant freedom, and we love you very much. Yes, Dad. I'll tell him just as soon as he gets back. Goodbye, Dad. Bye, Mom. Oh, is that you, Gene? Gene? Oh, Gene, I was just on the phone talking to the folks. Gene, what is it? What's the matter?
I got fired, Jane.
Oh, no.
I went into Green's office and he said, I'm glad you're here, Fowler. Saves me the trouble of getting in touch with our district manager. There's been a lot about you in the newspapers. You know that.
Well, what did he mean?
And he said, until this thing blows over, we don't want anyone to know you work for us.
Well, didn't you tell him you were innocent? I mean, that it's all a mistaken identity?
Yeah, he believes I'm innocent, but he said, you understand I have to protect the good name of our business, and hardware is very competitive.
Is this a leave of absence or what?
It's the or what. They gave me a severance paycheck, but it isn't going to last very long. I better tell Sam.
Well, what can he do? He's still fighting the 2 cases that haven't come to trial.
I want him to know that I can't pay him, that it's hopeless. I feel I've come to the end of everything. Why go on fighting? In the end, I'm going to prison for somebody else's crime.
We are brought up to believe that man will go on struggling against injustice to the bitter end. But it isn't so. Not of everyone. There is strength and weakness in all of us. You can stretch a man's will just so far, and then, like a rubber band pulled beyond its endurance, he just cannot bounce back. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
If you play your cards right, you can be a winner in Las Vegas. This is the story of 3 of a kind. They're all dancers. This is Portrait of a Showgirl on CBS TV. The relationships of 3 girls with each other and with Las Vegas. For Leslie Ann Warren, it's all romance. For Diane Kay, it's one last chance. And for Rita Moreno, it's one last dance. Portrait of a Showgirl, the CBS television Tuesday night movie at 9, 8 Central and Mountain.
No matter what you make, hey, make it great with strawberries in it. Something light and pretty and bright, and it only takes a minute. Freeze 'em, shake 'em, sugar 'em, bake 'em. Any way you make 'em makes it clear that California strawberries give you very good ideas. Strawberries give you lots of berries. Strawberry good, very good ideas.
Sponsored by the California Strawberry Advisory Board.
Okay, Midway, we want to fly your wholesale skies.
You're a business traveler flying to Detroit. You want convenient departure times, the lowest fares, no hassle. These days, it's hard to get all 3, except when you fly Midway Airlines. Midway Airlines' lowest fare to Detroit is $59. That's it, $59. $59 with no restrictions of any kind. You'll leave from close-in Midway Airport, so you'll avoid the hassle at O'Hare. Midway's Detroit flights are so popular, we've added a 5th round trip to the schedule. Yes, now Midway flies you to Detroit with convenient times every business day. So if you're a business traveler going to Detroit, call your travel agent or Midway Airlines for the flight most convenient for you. Fly the wholesale skies of Midway. You'll have more to spend at the other end.
Okay, Midway, we're gonna fly your wholesale skies.
This is WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78.
The search for truth is as old as the first lie, which probably predates Adam denying he ate the forbidden fruit. Today, science points a pretty accurate finger at the guilty. Yesterday, trials by ordeal were relied on. Suspects were forced to eat rice, carry white-hot metal, were drowned, or subjected to such tests as engineered by King Solomon, who ordered half a child be given to each of 2 women claiming it, knowing full well the real mother would rather have her infant live than die. And it is this kind of living death that hangs over Jane and Jean Fowler as our curtain rises.
When he told me there was no money to pay me, I told Jean it didn't matter. Justice did. That I'd stick it out until he was cleared. Charges of robberies came in with alarming speed. A total of 6. We fought every case.
4 were dropped for lack of evidence, but the first 2 resulted in the 2 cashiers pointing Gene out in the lineup as the attacker, and he was bound over for trial.
Gene? Gene, is that you?
Hey, Jane? We got anything strong in the house to drink?
Wait till you hear the good news, darling. Sam called. 2 cases against you were dismissed and 2 withdrawn. The witnesses refused to testify. Now there are only 2 left. Gene, what are you doing with that chair?
It's in my way.
Gene.
Everything's in my way.
What is the matter with you? Would you look at yourself? You look like a wild man. Gene, look in the mirror.
Yeah, you're right. I see a wild man in the mirror, and I don't wish to see him anymore.
Darling, come over here with me. Sit down here with me on the sofa. I know it's been hard.
Oh, Lord, it's too much. When I came up the driveway, I saw that Officer Jack. He was sitting in his patrol car. Something came over me. I don't know why.
It's all right. It'll be over soon. Sam says it'll be all right.
Now, Jane, it'll never be over. They dismiss 1 case and 2 spring up. I can't stand it anymore. I don't know what to do.
You can stand it, my darling. You're very strong.
I saw him sitting there in his car. I felt like killing someone.
Shh, darling, shh.
You know, you say to yourself, am I some kind of psychopath? Did I commit all those crimes and I don't know it?
No, of course not. Don't even think
Then who does it? Who's doing them? Who is this ghost, this double I have who's out there robbing and kidnapping people? It's destroying me. It's destroying you. Look, I mean this, honey. I really don't think it's safe for you around me. I don't know what I'll do next.
Don't you want me with you?
I'm beginning to doubt myself. Can I control this? I'm okay now, this minute, but what if I should attack you like that chair? Please, will you go and live with Mom and Dad? Will you please, Jane?
I'll think about it. Now you go upstairs and take a shower, and I'll have a nice dinner on the table for just the 2 of us.
Will you do as I asked, Jane? And move out? At least for now.
You are making it so difficult for me. I love you, darling, and I want to be with you. Always. No matter what happens.
I think the trial came just in time. There was only 1. The second case was dismissed. No question, even Jane was beginning to have her doubts as to her husband's innocence. We worked hard. I played up the evidence of no fingerprints. The robber had worn gloves. I found a policeman who Gene had talked to the night of the 8th to get directions miles away. And David's lie detector, 100% favorable, helped a great deal. In the end, Gene Fowler was acquitted. I went on to my next case, which took me out of town for about a month.
Sam! Hey, Jane, look who's here. I can't think of anyone I'd rather see, especially today. Where were you? We've been trying to call.
Another case, another town. Thought I'd come over and bring a little something.
Today of all days, we're celebrating.
Well, the trial's been over a month, and you two are still celebrating?
It's our wedding anniversary. 5 years ago today.
5 years ago today, and it doesn't feel any more than 50. Hi, Sam.
Don't mind Jane. Some days she talks funny. We haven't seen Sam in a month, and all you can say is hi?
Hi, Jane. Well, if I'd known it was a special day, I'd have brought flowers. But what's in this paper bag gives us a chance to toast each other's health. Yeah, Gene, take it.
Health? Physical or mental?
You name it.
What do you do when you haven't got it?
Hey, this is pretty fancy wine. Honey, look at the label.
Oh, that's a sweet thought, Sam. I'll go get some glasses.
And a corkscrew, honey. Sam, do you notice a change in her?
Well, relief that it's all over can be a big shock to the system. You both went through some real hell.
I think we're coming apart, Sam. It's as if all those horrors of being falsely accused was what held us together.
Are you saying that Jane wants to leave you?
Yes, I am. All those months of screaming in the face of injustice took the heart out of it. It destroyed a kind of innocence our marriage had.
You want me to talk to her?
I don't know what good it would do. I love Jane, and I need her, but I don't think she loves me or needs me anymore.
Here we are. 3 glasses and 1 corkscrew.
Okay, let me do the honors. I'll open and pour.
Okay. And while you're at it, I think I ought to tell you both something that happened Right after the trial. I thought it could wait, and I thought it should wait.
What? Not another mistaken identity.
You remember Judge Garvey, who presided over the trial?
I sure do. A great guy.
Well, after the court was cleared and you two went home, he called me into his chambers. Now, I know him. I've often represented cases before him. He said to me, Strauss, that young man who was acquitted in the courtroom today, were I his attorney, I'd advise him to get some medical help. When I asked him what he meant, he wouldn't elaborate.
Medical help? That's funny.
All right, here we go. 3 glasses. Sam, Jane, and me.
Jean, dearest, didn't you hear what Sam just told us?
Now, I didn't take it as Judge Garvey's personal disagreement with the verdict. It was a warning, and perhaps we ought to heed it.
Well, who needs the psychiatric counseling, Sam? You, Jean, or me?
Well, I guess this isn't the time to talk about it. But there is one thing that I must warn you about. I know the stressful times aren't over for either of you. It'll take a while. And I want you to protect yourselves. Because until they catch your double, whoever was committing all those armed robberies, whenever one occurs, you'll be picked up.
Oh, Lord. I try to put it out of my mind.
Now, look, when you are anywhere away from home, let's say you're on a trip, I want you to keep a record of every day, where you are, what time you're there, who you see. If they are strangers, do something just to make sure they remember you. Do you understand?
Yeah, I sure do. I may have been acquitted this week, but next week I'm a guilty man.
Not if you take precautions.
But if the judge thinks I'm such a nut, what do I have to be afraid of? Next time you just plead insanity.
Gene, he was telling me that to help you get over what happened, there are medicines for that. Now, he didn't mean that there was anything wrong with you. Now, I'm going to leave you kids now. So drink up, keep well, and Gene, keep a record. At least until they catch up with your doppelganger.
What's that?
A person's ghost or double that haunts him through his life. Well, let him haunt. Let him, I say.
So long now. Jane, you want to take me to the door? Jane, can you hold out a little longer?
What do you mean?
Well, Gene told me that you're serious about leaving him.
He hadn't any right to tell you that.
Who else could he tell? You can see what condition he's in. Now, if you leave him now, you pull away the only prop that he has. And I tell you, Jane, I wouldn't want to be responsible for a man's crack-up.
But it isn't my fault. I wanted things to be as they were, but he's changed so.
Jane, be compassionate. Just hang in there a little longer. You can help Gene change. Would you like your old husband back again?
He'll never come back.
Then at least promise me before you pack one bag that you'll call me. Can you do that?
I promise, Sam.
Okay. Good night. Weeks went by, then 3, then 4. And I heard nothing from either Jane or Gene. I hope he was logging every night in daylight minute. Strange, because his double, whoever he was, had not struck since the trial. But I knew as the time got longer that the odds would get shorter. Then my phone rang. Sam Strauss speaking.
It's me, Sam. Jane Fowler. Sam, we're taking a sales trip together, Jean and me, just like when we were first married.
Oh, that's great. Where to?
Luck finally came our way. Jean's old boss at Allied Hardware put him back on the road, and he and I are going to make that first sales trip together. Here's Jean, Sam. He just wants to say hello and goodbye.
Hello, Sam.
Jane just told me the great news.
Well, things worked out pretty good. Insurance wasn't for me, Sam. But now I think I can make enough to pay you for your invaluable services.
Tell me, how are you feeling? Are you calmer?
I think so. I stopped having nightmares about being arrested. I see a future. It's all pretty good.
When do you leave?
In about 10 minutes.
And when will you be back?
Oh, 4 to 6 weeks. I got a lot of territory to cover. And some brand new items that ought to sell like hotcakes.
Well, have yourself a real good time. I'll keep track at this end. And, you leave a trail of witnesses wherever you go.
If you locate my doppelganger, nail him, Sam, will you?
I sure will.
And I'll order a double scotch and a rice pudding in every tavern we hit. People won't forget me.
Gene Fowler and Jane did just that. Make sure that every waitress and motel clerk saw them coming and going.
having long conversations with bartenders, ordering unheard-of sandwich combinations, anything so that people wouldn't forget them. One night, they pulled up in front of a diner. It looked like every other diner they'd ever been to, only it wasn't.
Anybody makes a move and he'll get one through the head just like the short order cook. Come on, little lady. You're going for a ride. The cashier comes with me. Into the car with you.
I'm going to get him.
Gene, what are you doing?
I'm going to get that guy. You saw what he did. He shot someone, a holdup. He's got that girl as a hostage in his car.
Gene, don't. It's not your job. Let the police get him.
Yeah? I'm still waiting for the police to give me a fair shake. Look at that guy go. But I'm right on his tail.
Gene, don't be crazy. He's got a gun. What are you going to do? Ram him? And then what? You'll kill us both. Gene, stop. Stop the car.
Darling, I can stop the car and let you out if that's what you want. But I'm going after that guy. I'm following him if it takes all night.
Gene, we're doing 80.
I've been through this. I'm not going to let some other poor jerk get blamed for what I've seen him do.
Please don't. We'll all be killed. What can you hope to do?
I'll tell you what I hope. That the police will see two cars doing 80 on a highway and they'll stop us both. Yeah, somebody up there heard me. Look at that. The cop passed us and went on ahead. He's going to stop them first.
I hate that sound, that siren.
I used to also. Last time I heard it was when they pulled me over for speeding.
There they are, up ahead. They've stopped the hold-up man. He's getting out of his car with his hands up.
Oh, boy. There is some justice after all.
I guess you could say miracles do happen. Although the police maintain in the long run, criminals are caught. But when I talk about miraculous happenings, it's because, incredible as it sounds, that night, Gene caught up with his doppelganger, committing another crime for which he himself would certainly have been accused. Yes, the man in the car stopped by the police for speeding was the very one who all these months had turned Gene's life upside down.
Today, Gene Fowler has been promoted from salesman to district manager. But he and Jane still have time to make trips. However, they still both keep an accurate record of where they are and who they meet. After all, having been struck by lightning so many times, who is it to say it could never happen again? I shall return shortly.
Open a book and you open a door. A door to adventure, romance, mystery. This month's Valentine bestseller opens the door to espionage.
For 40 years, it was a secret. For 40 years, no one knew about the secret meeting between Winston Churchill and Adolf Hitler. Now, the secret is out, and the fate of those who know is XPD. Expedient Demise. XPD, the national bestseller by Len Dayton, author of SSGB. XPD by Len Dayton, finally in paperback from Valentine Books.
Valentine bestsellers open the best doors. Gorky Park by Martin Cruz Smith. Shibumi by Trevanian. This month, every month, Valentine bestsellers open the best doors.
Dinner's done, the day is ended. Peace and quiet have descended. Now it's just the two of you and your Maxwell house. Pour a cup, enjoy the flavor. Talk about what's new. Spend some precious time together. Maxwell house with you. Get that good last drop feeling. With Maxwell house, only Maxwell house.
exacted at the beginning of a trial, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, is not enough of a deterrent to one who wants to escape justice. Can a scientific instrument force the truth from a person bent on lying? The fact is, the lie detector is used more by a defense counsel to clear the wrongly accused. That's a great step forward. Better than trials by ordeal. The next step might be a foolproof system to convict the guilty. Or do we already have it? Trial by jury. Our cast included Michael Tolan, Carol Teitel, Manda Kramer, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78, CBS Radio Network News in just 1 minute.
You know, the first thing I do to start my spring cleaning, I call the Daily Southtown. That's right, to place a Super Saver Want ad. The Southtown goes everywhere in the south suburbs. I get people from Oak Lawn, Orland Park, Homewood, Lansing, all around here. Every time I have something to sell, Super Saver Want ads get the job done. I've sold furniture, dishes, knickknacks. People sell cars and boats, too. It's as easy as 4, 5, 6, really. You get 4 lines for $5 for 6 days. Ready to start your spring cleanup? Just call a Daily Southtown Super Saver ad taker. Their number's 586-8800. Call them before 5 p.m. and your ad will run the next day. It's a great way to make extra money, fast. Thousands of people use Super Saver ads every week. In fact, I'm going to use the money from our sale to buy something I've seen in a Super Saver ad.
Super Saver Want ads are limited to private parties, merchandise, and auto classifications only. Call 586-8800.
CBS News, Argentina says it has recovered only 123 survivors from the cruiser General Belgrano. The ship was sunk Sunday by British torpedoes. There were more than 1,000 men on board. This is Rob Armstrong reporting on the CBS radio network. The cruiser was the second largest ship in the Argentine Navy. British Defense Minister John Knott said the cruiser posed a threat to the British fleet. An Argentine communique says the search for survivors continues. UN Ambassador Jean Kirkpatrick, however, told reporters that as many as 500 men are feared dead. In Buenos Aires, CBS News correspondent Charles Gomez reports that there is disquiet in the diplomatic community over the U.S. decision last week to support Britain in the Falkland Islands dispute. Some ambassadors, he says, are calling it a diplomatic blunder.
Diplomats based here said the Reagan administration's sanctions against Argentina and public support of Great Britain has made much of Latin America suspicious of U.S. motives and has seriously undermined U.S. policy in this part of the world. Venezuela's ambassador, Jorge Dagger, expressed this feeling by saying, quote, "It is absurd that a country of this continent would agree to side with Great Britain. This attitude will create serious problems for the United States in the future," end quote. Argentina's foreign minister, Nicanor Costa Mendez, in a speech to several ambassadors, said the U.S. position violated the spirit of the Rio Treaty, which calls upon member nations to support each other in times of conflict. He said the U.S. position undermined not only inter-American cooperation, but gave the impression that the U.S. supported colonialism in Latin America. Charles Gomez, CBS News, Buenos Aires.
Diplomats at the United Nations are said to be working on a Falkland Islands peace plan which calls for a ceasefire and for both Britain and Argentina to withdraw. The question of sovereignty to be negotiated later. Argentina has already rejected similar proposals. CBS News continues in a minute.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come In. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. I'll see you in my dreams. Thus went a popular ballad of the 1930s. What a sweet song it was, too. And all of us from time to time see someone in our dreams. And it doesn't always have to be someone whom we yearn to hold in our arms, either. After all, dreaming is not the exclusive pastime of lovers. Haters can be pretty good dreamers, too.
Slow down, Helen. Slow down. Why? I'm going to let her out. Oh, you're going too fast. The whole road to ourselves. Oh, look. Up ahead. Someone walking. Oh, we'll be crazy enough to walk through the tunnel. Helen, it's Richard. Richard? It can't be. It is. It's Richard. Let's pick him up. No, I've got a better idea. Let's kill him.
Our mystery drama, Dreamers and Killers, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Marion Seldes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Thank you.
Quick, open that package.
The Metamucil? Where's Cubby? We're still in the store.
Right now, you could win big in Metamucil's Instant Riches Sweepstakes. See specially marked packages for game cards and entry details. You can win up to $10,000 or valuable shopping sprees. And there's something for everyone. 40 cents off my next purchase of Metamucil. Let's buy another.
People are stealing.
Play Metamucil's Instant Riches Sweepstakes while supplies last. Void where prohibited by law. No purchase necessary. Read label and follow directions.
From the first seed you plant in the spring to the last leaf you rake in the fall, when you need quality lawn and garden tools, True Temper is a name you can trust. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you that's why True Value hardware stores offer a wide selection of dependable True Temper products. Everything from large tools for big jobs to small tools for working with delicate plants. Even when they're old, quality True Temper tools will work like new. See the value price selection available now at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers and say that Pat Summerall sent you.
Your monthly cost of buying an Oldsmobile just went down at your Gallant Men of Olds. No games, just fact. That's right. It's a fact that now through May 31st at your Gallant Men of Olds, you can drive away in a new 82 Cutlass Sierra for around $175 per month. That's it, $175. How? Just trade in your car, say a 76 Cutlass Supreme or other car of the same value. Then take advantage of special GMAC 48-month financing at an annual rate of 12.8%. It's that easy. Naturally, your monthly payment will depend on the value of your trade-in. It could even be lower with a later model. But two things are certain. Number one, the monthly cost of buying your new Oldsmobile just went down at your Gallant Men of Olds. And number two, it's a good deal that won't last. So hurry to your participating Chicagoland and Northern Indiana Gallant Men of Olds. Get details today.
Tick-tock goes the clock that regulates the days of your life. And every day has 24 hours, 1,440 minutes, 86,400 seconds. That's exactly what you get. Not a tick more, not a talk less. You can't make the good days longer or the bad days shorter. And when the sun comes up in the morning, you really have no way of knowing, in the ordinary way, what this particular day will bring until the sun goes down again in the evening. Right now it's noon, in a rather exclusive and expensive restaurant.
So, this is Louisetti.
Yeah, I hope you like it.
Are we celebrating something?
Celebrating? No, it's just that you always wanted to have lunch here.
Did I? I never said so.
Well, I assumed you always wanted to have lunch here.
Well, why should you make that assumption? You know, I'm not particularly impressed by these places.
Yes, I suppose that's true.
Everything on the menu has a rather intimidating Italian name. When you ask the waiter what it is, it usually turns out to be stew or hamburger.
Now, that isn't entirely true. Shall we order?
Everything is frightfully expensive, Richard.
Oh, hang the expense for once. It isn't as if we were paupers. We both have good jobs. Why do you always make me feel guilty every time I want to spend a buck?
What do you say we don't order?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have made that remark.
Well, you did, so let's discuss it.
No, Helen, let's not discuss it. Let's not have one of those long, torturous, psychological discourses.
The word is tortuous. Torturous. refers to physical pain. Tortuous means twisted, devious, labyrinthine.
Okay. I only said it because I'm angry.
With me?
No, with me.
Why?
Because of what I'm about to do. I'm going to say something that will not be pleasant for either of us.
Well, what's that?
I want to break our engagement.
Oh. Why?
Because I am no longer in love with you. Period.
Exclamation point.
And that's it.
And so you brought me here to tell me because you thought it might somehow soften the blow?
I don't know what I thought.
Is there someone else?
That's irrelevant.
Is there?
Yes. But I would have come to this conclusion anyhow.
Is she younger?
Now, that really has nothing to do with it.
Is she?
Yes.
And I dare say she's not as thrifty where your money is concerned.
Helen, we have to leave her out of it.
Well, you brought her into it.
Yes, I brought her into it because, as I say, I just fell out of love with you.
Why did you fall out of love with me, Richard?
How do I know why? What's love? Do we really know why we fall in or out?
No, I suppose not. And as far as you're concerned, you're out.
Cutting through to the heart of the matter, yes.
Then that's the end of it.
I'm sorry, Helen. I'm not your typical Lothario.
Or even atypical.
It isn't my style to make and break engagements. Actually, this is the first time I've ever done either. And we've been engaged for 5 years. I know that's a long time, and well, neither of us is getting any younger.
Especially me.
But better now than later. Helen.
Yes, Richard. Better now.
Oh, you're really being very understanding.
You probably planned it this way. You arranged to take me to the fanciest place in town. How could I start a scene here?
Helen, you'd behave the same way in a hamburger joint.
Oh, strip away the pretensions. They're all hamburger joints.
Helen, I don't deserve to be let off this easily.
There are two kinds of people in this world, Richard. Those who get what they deserve and those who don't.
I certainly don't deserve this consideration on your part. You're being very sweet under these circumstances. I just wish I knew what to say.
You've already said it all.
No. There's one loose end.
What's that?
Your pride. We'll have to say something about this at the school.
Why?
Well, everybody knows we were engaged. So, why don't I say you're the one who broke it?
Well, that's very thoughtful of you.
Actually, I can give you a rationale.
Can you?
Well, look at it this way. I'm a football coach. And you teach not just mathematics, but higher mathematics. Since we both make diagrams on blackboards, we thought that would give us something in common. But well, after a while...
5 years?
Yes. You decided that wasn't enough. What do you think?
Why don't we order?
Order?
Breaking engagements is hard work. It builds up an appetite. Let me see. I think I'll have the spaghetti marinara.
Oh, now, Helen, did you order that because it's the cheapest thing on the menu?
Nothing in this place is cheap.
But that's the least expensive.
Oh, all right, Richard, if it'll make you feel any better. I'll have the steak pizzola.
Now you're talking.
What's a 7-letter word for fool, Joanne?
Idiot.
No. That's 5 letters. That doesn't fit.
But it fits you, Helen.
Do you want to put up some tea?
Why did you let him get away with it? He wasted 5 years of your life.
I wasn't doing anything anyhow.
Well, you should make him pay for it.
He tried to be decent about it.
Oh, tell me more.
Look, he was thinking of me. He wants everyone to know that I'm the one who called it off.
He was thinking of himself. He could lose his job.
How could he lose his job?
Old Mossback Myers. He won't stand for what he calls shenanigans among members of his teaching staff.
Joanne, Richard can't be fired.
Why not?
You know why not? He has tenure.
Oh, that's not how Mossback does it. He makes your life so miserable you can't wait to quit.
No, I want to be civilized about this. It wasn't his fault. He just fell out of love, that's all. These things happen.
You're being very philosophical about it.
Do I have any choice?
It just isn't normal.
What isn't?
Your reaction.
Well, what do you want? At least let your true feelings come out. Like, show a little anger.
What good would that do?
Oh, if it were me, I'd feel like killing him.
Would you, really?
Kill him? Really kill him? You mean walk up to him with a gun and put a bullet or two through his heart?
Oh, no.
No, I wouldn't have to.
What does that mean?
I wouldn't have to do it in reality, because I would have already done it 100 times in my imagination. So, the pressure would be off me.
Pressure?
Oh, come on. Don't tell me there's not something boiling inside you under that smooth, calm, peaceful exterior.
Under that smooth, calm, peaceful exterior, there's a smooth, calm, peaceful interior.
You want to keep kidding yourself? It's a free country.
I think I've got it.
What?
A 7-letter word for fool. Jackass.
Helen, are you all right? Helen, wake up. What's wrong? I could hear you in my room.
Oh, I don't know. I think I was starting to have a dream.
Oh, what kind of dream?
No, it was just beginning. I didn't want to have it.
Why not?
Because it was horrible.
Well, what was it about?
I don't know.
But how do you know that it was...
This terrible sense of foreboding. I knew it was going to be bad, and I tried to wake up, but... Well, I guess I did.
Well, not exactly. I woke you.
Oh. What time is it?
About 10 after 1.
Oh. I suppose it's too late to go anywhere.
Where would you want to go?
Anywhere. Except back to sleep.
Oh, Helen, sooner or later, you'll have to go back to sleep.
I know, but later I'd be able to handle it. Right now, I'm frightened.
Of what?
Nothing. Everything.
I'll sit here and talk with you.
Oh, you've got a long day tomorrow, Joanne.
It's all right.
I'm just being silly. We both need our rest.
Helen.
Waking from a nightmare is like falling from a horse. You just have to get right back to it again.
You sure you'll be okay?
Yes, sure, okay. Good night. I'll listen to some music. That'll help get me back to sleep.
Well, good night.
Good night. Music.
Hello, Helen.
Richard.
I was afraid you wouldn't show up.
Why shouldn't I show up? It's my party, isn't it?
Sure. Wasn't it great of old Mossback Myers to throw us one? I mean, a break the engagement party? Why, the old gent's human after all.
Get me a drink.
A drink? Helen, you don't drink.
Maybe that's what's wrong with me.
Yeah. I suppose you were kind of a stiff.
Was I?
What's the difference? That's all water under the bridge anyhow.
Yes. And the water looks beautiful tonight, doesn't it?
The way the moon is reflected on the river. I always envied old Mossback, his home right on the bank.
Are you going to get me that drink?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I really need it.
You need a drink? What for?
To build up courage for what I'm going to do. Wait. On second thought, that would be false courage. I don't need a drink to do it.
But do what, Helen?
Push you into the river.
What are you talking about?
Right off the pier.
No! Help! No, not help! I can't swim!
Good morning, Helen. Coffee?
Thank you.
I was going to ask if you'd slept well, but I can see that you didn't. More bad dreams?
I dreamed that I tried to drown Richard.
What a lovely idea. Did you?
I think so.
How did you do it?
I pushed him into the river.
Did he go under?
Well, he can't swim.
Well, that's one way to get revenge.
Oh, come on, Joanne. Who wants revenge?
Hello, Helen. Joanne. Mind if I join you?
Why not, Richard?
You very seldom have lunch with us here in the faculty cafeteria.
Well, as Helen knows, Joanne, I like to bring something from home.
But you didn't today.
No, I'm very upset.
About what, Richard?
Oh, Helen, I was almost the victim of a tragedy last night.
Oh, that's too What happened?
I almost drowned.
What did you say?
I was down at the Riverside dock, and I was standing near the edge. And for some reason, I simply fell into the water. And you know I can't swim a stroke.
Then how come you're here to tell the tale? Why didn't you drown?
Well, by the neatest stroke of luck or fate or coincidence, call it what you will, a tugboat happened to be passing by, and they threw me a line.
This was last night, Richard?
Yes. About 1 in the morning.
In the morning. And where was our heroine, Helen, at 1 in the morning? Why, asleep in bed. But why do we even ask that question? It's obvious that Helen couldn't have had anything to do with it, at least not in the ordinary way. We will return with matters ordinary and extraordinary shortly when I present Act 2.
You think you've got a problem buying your mother a present this Mother's Day? Try buying presents for 4 mothers. I have my mother, Jack's mother, my grandmother, and his grandmother. I couldn't possibly leave anybody out, so I give them each the Whitman sampler. The sampler's been a Mother's Day tradition with us for years. If you've got a problem about what to buy your mother this Mother's Day, give her the Whitman sampler. It's the perfect way to say Happy Mother's Day, no matter how many mothers you have.
Hello?
Hi, we're newlyweds, and we'd like to buy a home, but my wife, she says it's a buyer's market, Sugar Plum. And there's a big selection, dearest, and prices are lower than we thought. What about mortgage interest rates? Rates can be lower when the seller helps, honey.
Now's a great time to buy a home. Call a Realtor, a member of the National Association of Realtors.
Come on, we're going to see that Realtor. Okay, dear?
You can feel the pulse, the magic playing. You can feel the music coming up and swaying. The glitter, the glamour, the thrill of the show. The Union Plaza is the place to go. You're gonna live it up at the Union Plaza. Let yourself go at the Union Plaza. Live it up, let it go at the Union Plaza Hotel.
All the fun and games Las Vegas has to offer come special at the Union Plaza Hotel Casino. Brilliant Broadway hit shows, lounge entertainment 18 hours a day, the backstage restaurant, and a towering 500 rooms. And moderate prices throughout.
At the Union Plaza, let yourself go at the Union Plaza. Live it up, let it go at the Union Plaza Hotel.
On your next Las Vegas swing, stay at the fun-filled Union Plaza. For reservations, call your travel agent or toll-free 800-634-6575. The Union Plaza, Las Vegas.
A dream, said the ancient Greek philosopher, is a revelation from the gods. A dream, said a modern Viennese psychiatrist, is the forerunner of our heart's desire. And of course, there was an English writer who said that a dream could be nothing more than an undigested bit of roast beef. So it's like everything else, isn't it? You pay your money and you take your choice.
You fell into the river last night, Richard?
Yes, I fell off the Riverside dock.
What were you doing on the Riverside dock at that hour?
I just happened to be there.
You just happened to be at the Riverside dock?
Well, yes.
That sounds peculiar to me.
I'm sure I don't owe you any explanation, Joanne.
Excuse me.
Well, the fact of the matter is, I happened to be there with my fiancée. My new fiancée.
Oh, how romantic. Helen, did he ever take you to the Riverside dock?
I just don't understand how it happened. We were standing there just looking at the water and... I just fell in.
Did your new fiancée push you in by any chance?
No. Although? No, it couldn't have been Louise.
Ah, her name is Louise.
Why should she want to push me in?
But somebody did push you in?
We were standing there just looking at each other.
Oh, how sweet.
When I felt as if...
As if?
Oh, no, it's impossible. I felt as if somebody just sneaked up behind me and gave me a shove. And the very next thing I knew, I was splashing about in the water. Louise started to scream, and that attracted the attention of a passing tugboat.
Oh, how fortunate.
But are you all right, Richard?
Well, I had a pretty good scare, Helen. And I think I caught a cold. But I'm all right, I guess.
And Louise, did she see anybody?
Joanne, this isn't supposed to be an inquisition.
Poor Louise. After she screamed, she just fainted away.
And nobody pushed her in?
Now, I'm not even sure anyone pushed me in.
So near and yet so far.
Well, look at the time. I'll be late for a meeting with my assistant coaches. I tell you, it was a narrow escape. See you tonight, Helen?
What?
Oh, I guess it's hard to break the habit of 5 years. I mean, well, I'll see you around.
Yes, Richard. I'll see you around.
Do you suppose you'll see him around 1:30 a.m.?
What are you talking about?
That's about when you saw him last night. Tell me, did you really sneak down to the dock and push him in?
What are you saying, Joanne?
Did you?
That's ridiculous.
No, it just sounds ridiculous, Helen. It doesn't have to be ridiculous.
Why would I want to push him in the water?
You want to kill him.
I don't want to kill him.
Perhaps not consciously.
Not even unconsciously. How can you talk such nonsense? You know I was home all night.
How do you account for the fact that you dreamed you pushed him into the river, and at that very same time, somebody did push him?
Well, he's not sure that's the way it happened. He probably slipped and fell in. What are you trying to say?
Why don't we just let it go?
Yes, let's do that.
And we'll see what, if anything, happens tonight.
I think I'll make some coffee.
You've already had 3 or was it 4 cups since dinner?
I know.
But you can't drink all that coffee and still expect to get any sleep tonight. Oh, I see.
What?
You don't want to go to sleep.
Why? Why wouldn't I want to go to sleep?
I think you're afraid you're going to try to kill him again.
Oh, that's nonsense.
Well, I don't know about you, but 6 a.m. is going to roll around much too quickly.
Joanne, this nightmare I had where I pushed him into the water, it's ridiculous.
Sure. Hey, I was just trying to have a little fun. That's all.
He may have fallen out of love with me, but I'm still in love with him. That's why I wouldn't want to kill him.
It could also be the reason why you would want to kill him. Oh, well. Time to turn in.
No, I think I'll just sit here and listen to some music.
Sure.
I'm still in love with him. Maybe he'll change his mind. He has to change his mind. He can never find anyone who loves him as much as I do. As much as I do.
Joanne! Helen? Is that really you?
In the flesh.
Wow! Hey, where'd you get that sports car?
Where'd I get it? I bought it.
You bought this?
You want to see the papers?
I can't get over it.
Hop in.
Oh, I've never been in one of these in my life.
Now, where would you like to go?
Oh, I don't care.
Well, we'll head for the thruway, where I can really let her out. We'll turn here and take the tunnel.
Hey, there's somebody walking up ahead.
Walking?
Yes, walking. Oh, who'd be walking in the tunnel? He'd have to be crazy.
It's Richard.
Richard?
Can't you recognize him?
Oh, you're right. It is Richard. And we better stop and pick him up.
No. I've got a better idea.
What?
Let's kill him.
What did you just say?
You heard me.
Kill him?
I'll never have a better chance. Besides, he has no business being here. It'll be his own fault.
No. Helen, don't.
See, he's starting to run.
Helen?
Fool. He has no place to go. Does he think he can outrun me? Run then, faster, Richard, faster.
Don't, Helen. Helen, don't.
Coming to the end of the tunnel, and once we emerge, he can save himself by jumping over the ramp. Look, see, he's trying to make it. But he can't. He can't. Because... Game's over, Richard. Game's over.
No! Helen, wake up. Wake up. Do you know what time it is? 6 o'clock in the morning. Here, let me turn this thing off. You've been sitting here all night. You never even went to bed.
Why did you wake me? I was having such a wonderful dream.
Wonderful?
What am I saying?
I don't know. What are you saying? What did you dream?
Well, you ought to know. You were there.
Where?
In the dream with me.
Helen, do you know what you're talking about?
I dreamed that I killed Richard.
Again? How?
I dreamed that I had this fantastic new sports car.
You had a sports car? The whole idea of sports cars goes against your concept of sensible, energy-saving, basic transportation.
In my dream, a sports car was something I'd always wanted.
Oh, really? Maybe we're getting to know the real Helen.
This one cost, I've seen it in the ads, $50,000. Anyway, in my dream, I had Richard trapped in the tunnel, and I ran him down.
Did you really get him this time?
I don't see how I could have missed him, but you woke me up.
I'm sorry.
Joanne. What if...
What?
You know what?
Well, let's go to school and find out.
He should be at football practice.
Do you see him?
No.
All right. I want the defense up at that end of the field and the offense down here. Get ready for a scrimmage in 5 minutes. And I want to see you guys hit.
There he is.
Look. His arm.
It's in a sling.
Oh, no.
What do you think happened?
I'm afraid to ask him.
Oh, do you want me to ask him?
He's coming this way. Let him tell us.
Hello, Helen. Joanne?
What happened to your arm, Richard?
Yeah, I was crossing the street.
What time was it?
It was late, about 11 o'clock.
Yes?
Louise and I had gone to the movies. I guess I wasn't watching where I was going. I stepped off the curb, and this car came barreling along.
But it didn't hit you?
No. Some sixth sense seemed to warn me.
Oh.
He came this close.
But your arm?
I jumped back, but I fell down, and I landed on my wrist. The doctor says it isn't fracture, just badly sprained.
That's good. I mean, in the sense that things could have been worse.
Oh, yes, a lot worse. Well, I hope that this is the end of it.
End of what?
Oh, I don't know. This thing last night and the night before, I almost drowned. How do you account for two things like that in a row?
I wouldn't know.
Poor Louise. I can tell you she's a nervous wreck.
Yes, poor Louise.
Yeah, well, I've got to get back to work. Excuse me. All right. We're going to practice a 2-minute drill.
What time's it getting to be?
11 o'clock news just went off.
Which means it's bedtime.
Yes, I suppose so.
Tell me, what are you going to do to him tonight?
Oh, I wish you wouldn't say that.
Why not? It's true, isn't it?
I don't want to do anything to him.
Oh, you only want to drown him and run him down? What's left?
I bear him no malice.
Tell that to your subconscious.
I'm tired. I'm going to sleep.
To sleep? A chance to dream?
And with that assist from Mr. Shakespeare, we shall ring down the curtain on our second act. Once again, we face the age-old question which concerns the relationship between dream and reality. And once again, pursuit of the question does not lead us to answers, but only to further questions. One way or another, the problem should be resolved in its proper place, which is Act 3 shortly.
Listen to what happened to Brenda, another reader, or is it victim of Raven House paperback mysteries?
I was at the carnival with my boyfriend Greg when I saw the murderer. He was on the carousel going round and round on a pink horse. I said, Greg, that's him! He killed Marcia! The killer heard me and took off into the House of Mirrors. I left Greg standing there and chased after him. Oh, it was frightening. Everywhere I looked, there he was. Tall, short, fat, thin.
Raven House mysteries. Which one will claim you as its victim?
Oh, I had to apologize. Imagine, I had him confused with a character in my Raven House mystery.
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
In a major international fashion event in which most of the world's leading designers agreed to create a look for the future, Omni magazine scoops the world. Omni, the internationally acclaimed science magazine of the future, brings you an exclusive, advanced showing of some of the more spectacular suits, dresses, and other unnamed wearables of the 21st century. The story discusses fashion that will protect us from pollution and environmental stress, solar-heated bodysuits that control the wearer's ideal temperature, even clothes that change color according to your mood. Also in the May Omni, now in your newsstands, some surprising facts about the IQs of dinosaurs and the new breed of lasers and how human beings really have a magnetic sixth sense and what constitutes a UFO world record.
Omni magazine is available at all newsstands, or subscribe now and save $6 off the cover price by calling toll-free 800-331-1000. That number again is 800-331-1000. That's Omni, 800-331-1000. This is WBBM Chicago.
The night is filled with dreams, the good, the bad, the beautiful, the ugly. And to each of us, one of those is sent, or do we, in some fashion, choose our own? There are those who say that events shape our dreams, and those who say that our dreams shape events. Which is it? Or does it all amount to the same thing in the long run?
I do believe it's past my bedtime. What about you, Helen? Get that look off your face. What look? As if you're a spectator in an ancient Roman arena, waiting to see some spilling of blood. I'm just going to ask you the usual question. How are you going to try to kill him tonight? Excuse me. I am going to sleep. I don't want to sleep. I don't want...
Lieutenant.
Sir.
You will assemble a firing party and carry out the verdict of the court.
Yes, sir. Prisoner, this execution is being conducted by order of the General Court-Martial.
Helen.
You have been tried and found guilty of treason.
Helen, you can't shoot me.
You betrayed your country.
That's not why I was sentenced to die. I'm being executed because I betrayed you. Please, Helen, save me. Save me.
Do you wish to be blindfolded?
Helen, save me.
Do you want a cigarette?
Helen, you know I don't smoke.
Have you any last words?
Yes, don't kill me.
Firing party, ready?
Helen,
aim.
Please,
fire.
No.
What? Oh, just a minute.
Helen, there's somebody at the door.
Yes, I'm coming.
3 a.m.
Who is it?
It's me, Richard.
Richard. What does he want?
Please, Helen, let me come in.
What was supposed to happen to him tonight?
I shot him.
Oh, no.
Please, Helen.
All right, I'm coming.
Helen, I know I don't have the right to come here, but I'm afraid to be alone, and I have nowhere else to go.
Well, how about your new fiancée? What's her name? Louise.
She's in the hospital.
What happened to her?
She's in shock. It was awful. We were in this hamburger place for a late snack.
Oh, really? But you have to watch your diet.
Well, I ate the burger without the bun.
Yes?
These two masked men walked in. They had these stocking masks over their faces, and each one held a revolver in his hand. They demanded money from the counterman. Evidently, he didn't give it quickly enough, and they started shooting.
Just like that?
It was terrible. Suddenly, bullets were flying, and at that moment, a police car passed by, and the cops stopped and began firing, too. Poor Louise. She fainted and fell to the floor. And just look at my ear.
It's bandaged.
Yeah, I was grazed by a flying bullet. Don't ask me whose. Just a fraction of an inch to the right, and I would have been killed. It was the narrowest escape I ever had. And I've had a couple that were buttes lately.
Yes, I know.
It was all over in less time than it takes to tell you about it. I dropped Louise off at the hospital, but I went home. I was so nervous, I just couldn't be alone. I had to go somewhere.
You could have gone to stay with one of your assistant coaches or one of your football heroes.
Oh, no, never. I'm a completely different person out on that football field. Strong, tough, decisive. I couldn't let any of them see me like this. Nervous, frightened. It would destroy my whole image. Can I stay here, Helen, please?
All right. Lie down on the couch. Get a blanket, Joanne. Would you like something to drink? I think we have some brandy.
Well, I'd rather have a glass of warm milk, if it's convenient.
Warm milk? All right.
You're a wonderful person, Helen. Truly a wonderful person. I hope that one day you'll find a man who's really worthy of you.
I hope so, too. What's on the late show tonight?
You've seen it no fewer than 12 times.
Well, maybe there's one
reruns, repeats, and a curling match from northern Scotland. There's no help for it, Helen. You simply have to go to sleep.
I'm frightened, Joanne.
Why should you be frightened?
It's not just that I dream of killing him, but...
But?
Well, evidently the dream seems to possess some malignant power.
Malignant power? Listen to her.
It's true. I dream that I push him into the water. He falls into the water. I dream I run him down with a car. He's almost run down by a car. I dream I'm an army officer in charge of a firing party that executes him. And he's almost shot and killed in a holdup. You realize if this were 300 years ago in Salem, I'd be burned as a witch.
I'll keep your secret.
I've got to stop this. Each time he's come closer and closer to being killed. But sooner or later, by the law of averages... How can I stop dreaming that I'm killing him?
Stop wanting to kill him.
But I don't want to kill him, I tell you.
You do. You feel used, betrayed, and cast aside.
Oh, stop being so dramatic.
What do they say? Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. That's what we have here.
Why don't you go to bed?
I will. Wake me up if things get interesting.
No. Oh, no, I mustn't. I must not fall asleep. I must not.
Get in. Where are you going?
Well, I was looking for Richard.
Richard again?
I drove down to the dock. He wasn't there, so I couldn't push him in. And then I drove through the tunnel. But he wasn't there, so I couldn't run him down. Open the glove compartment. Tell me what you see.
It's a gun.
Yes, it's a Colt 45 automatic that can really do the job.
Helen! Well, what are you going to do now?
Oh, just cruise around and look for what might be called targets of opportunity.
I hope you get him this time, Helen. I really do. It's becoming a strain on the nerves.
Look.
Where?
There, 2 stores from the corner. A pet shop.
What about it?
Come on. Now, look at that. In the window, in the glass cage. What does it say?
King Cobra, imported from India.
That's right. Let's go inside.
What are you going to do?
What do you think? Yes. That King Cobra in the window. Yes. Is it for sale? Oh, yes.
But are you allowed to sell poisonous snakes?
I want to buy it. I'll take the snake.
Helen, think about what you're doing.
Oh, I have. I've thought about it very carefully.
Helen, what are you going to do?
Here's his bedroom window. Now, let me see if I can pry it open.
Helen, if anyone sees us, we can be arrested. They'll think we're prowlers.
Now, let me just point the door of this cage into the room and slowly lift the latch.
Helen?
My friend, the cobra slithers right out. Now I'd better close the window shut.
What did you just do?
You saw what I did. Mr. King Cobra will make himself at home in Richard's bedroom.
But when Richard comes home and opens his bedroom door...
There'll be someone to greet him. Guess who?
Helen, wake up.
Oh.
Do you want to sleep all day?
Oh. What time is it?
12 o'clock noon.
I'll be late for school. Late? I've already missed half a day of school.
Relax. It's Saturday.
Oh, even so, you shouldn't have let me sleep.
Oh, I didn't have the heart to wake you. You were so sound asleep. Besides, I didn't want to interrupt anything.
What are you talking about? Oh.
What happened? Did you get him this time?
I don't see how I could have missed.
What did you do?
Well, you should know you were there. Oh, forgot. Just dreaming. Well, I used a poisonous snake.
How poisonous?
A king cobra.
Uh-oh.
Do you want to answer it, Joanne?
It's probably for you.
Suppose so.
You have to face it, Helen.
I know. Hello? Yes? I'm Helen Wisniewski. Who are you? Yes. Oh, I'll be right there. He's in the hospital. He was bitten by a poisonous snake.
I don't believe it.
Richard, look at you.
Oh, no, don't look at me. I must look terrible.
What happened?
Louise and we went to the zoo, and we were in the reptile house.
Oh.
And there was this king cobra in a glass cage. Big, ugly thing. He kept hitting his head against the glass as if he wanted to get out. I said to the keeper or the guard, he's going to break that thing. And the keeper or the guard laughed. It's the world's strongest glass, he said, specially made. It would turn back a bullet. And just as he said that, suddenly the snake's head crashed through that glass. And it bit me.
It bit you?
Yes, it bit me.
But the bite of a king cobra is supposed to be almost instant death. Why aren't you dead?
I'm almost dead. But they say I'll recover. You see, from time to time, they milk the snakes.
Milk them?
Yeah, that's what they call removing the poison. They use it for medical things, you know. Anyhow, they just milked this one, fortunately, and he hadn't built up his new supply yet. What I'm really suffering from is shock.
Oh.
And Louise just fainted dead away.
I understand she usually does.
And she also did something else. She broke our engagement.
Oh? Did she?
Yes. She said if she hangs around with me any longer, she'll be sure to get killed. She called me a jinx.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Richard.
So, I was thinking, do you suppose we could just forget everything that happened this past week?
Forget?
Why not? It was just a temporary aberration.
Was it?
I'm willing to be engaged again.
Are you?
Sure. We do have 5 years together, and, well, that's an investment.
But there are all kinds of investments, good and bad.
You yourself said that, well, you're not getting any younger, and so...
And so? You are willing to do me a favor.
Well, Helen, there aren't exactly 100 guys who are trying to get you on the telephone. You're kind of quiet and...
Maybe there aren't 100 guys trying to get me on the telephone right now. But that doesn't mean there won't be later. And I may be kind of quiet, but that doesn't mean I can't learn how to make noise.
Helen, what's gotten into you?
Power, Richard. Call it power.
I've never seen you this way.
No, and you're not going to see very much more of me either. I've got power, Richard.
Power?
I never knew it. Me, shy, timid, frightened Helen Wisniewski. The skinny little girl with the pale, stringy yellow hair who wore thick glasses and never went out on dates. I've got power. I've got the power to kill.
To kill?
Yes. Oh, but you're safe from now on. I don't love you. And I don't hate you. You're out of my mind, out of my heart, out of my dreams. Stand on docks, cross the street against the lights, eat at late-night places, tap on the glass cage of the poisonous snakes. You are safe, as far as I'm concerned.
What are you saying?
Why should I use my power to kill people? I'll use it to make myself somebody. Somebody important. Somebody beautiful. Somebody who's admired and wanted, loved.
But Helen, I see it now. You are important and beautiful. And I admire you and want you and love you.
Thank you, Richard. Thank you very much. But I expect I can do a lot better.
And she did. Yes, she married a very handsome, intelligent, wealthy man. Which proves what? Quite simply, most of our problems exist in the mind. Beauty, as they say, is in the eye of the beholder. And the most important beholder of all of us is the one who looks in the mirror. But before you go off to look in the mirror, wait for some words of wisdom when I return shortly.
These babies all grew up to be cowboys.
One named me Sue. I wouldn't hide.
And you'll see them all grown up on CBS TV's Johnny Cash Cowboy Heroes. Johnny Cash, June Carter Cash, John Anderson, and special guest Glenn Campbell and the Oak Ridge Boys do a musical tribute to a cowboy's favorite cowboys. Johnny Cash Cowboy Hero, a CBS TV special presentation. Thursday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain.
Gallery of Homes brokers show you more than houses. They show you financing. With dozens of finance plans to choose from, your gallery broker will show you a way to afford that dream home today. Coast to coast, gallery brokers show you what you ask for in a home and what you can afford in a payment plan.
Anywhere you roam. Welcome to the Gallery of Homes.
Call your local independently owned and operated Gallery of Homes office today.
My mom gets so mad at me if I buy her expensive gifts. She says it's the thought that counts. So last Mother's Day, I told her I had 48 gifts in one box for her. She really started to get mad. And then I gave her the gift, a Whitman sampler with 48 pieces of delicious candy inside. Boy, did I make a hit. She's always loved the Whitman sampler ever since she was a little girl. It is the thought that counts. And this Mother's Day, I'm going to keep the good thought going.
The Valurite Pharmacy Summer Sale is going on right now, and your participating Valurite is featuring some of the hottest bargains of the year on brand name products to help you feel great and get the most out of summer fun. Check this radio special on Ecotrin Aspirin. A special coating allows Ecotrin to pass through the stomach before dissolving. It's gentle to the stomach. Use only as directed. Ecotrin Aspirin 100's just $2.29. Save $1 with manufacturer's cash rebate. Complete details at Valurite. Look for the Valurite sign in your neighborhood or check the yellow pages for the store nearest you. Valurite.
We left hanging one important question that may have been raised by our story, and that is, can the dreams of one person influence not just his own actions, but the actions of another as well? Well, in a real sense, it does happen. The benevolent and the malignant dreams of saints and sinners throughout history have determined the fate of the world. You can say that Columbus's dream became America's reality. And didn't every public event begin as someone's private dream? Our cast included Marion Seldes, Gordon Gould, and Diana Kirkwood. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Okay, Midway, we want to fly your wholesale skies.
You're a business traveler flying to Detroit. You want convenient departure times, the lowest fares, no hassle. These days, it's hard to get all three, except when you fly Midway Airlines. Midway Airlines' lowest fare to Detroit is $59. That's it, $59. $59 with no restrictions of any kind. You'll leave from close-in Midway Airport, so you'll avoid the hassle at O'Hare. Midway's Detroit flights are so popular, we've added a fifth round trip to the schedule. Yes, now Midway flies you to Detroit with convenient times every business day. So if you're a business traveler going to Detroit, call your travel agent or Midway Airlines for the flight most convenient for you. Fly the wholesale skies of Midway. You'll have more to spend at the other end.
Okay, Midway, we're gonna fly your wholesale skies.
CBS News. Peace in the Falklands could be on the horizon. I'm Carol Pazewski reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Tonight, Argentina told UN Secretary General Javier Pérez de Cuellar it is ready to negotiate a peaceful solution to its conflict with Britain over the Falklands. A communique from the Argentine ministry said an immediate ceasefire must be the first step towards that solution. The statement came a few hours after Pérez de Cuellar announced in New York that Argentina had accepted his proposals for ending the crisis, undisclosed thus far, but believed to contain a call for an Argentine withdrawal from the islands, a ceasefire, and the appointment of a UN administrator while negotiations resume on the future of the islands. David Andelman is in Brussels, where NATO defense ministers will meet Thursday, and he analyzes possible reaction there.
For NATO, the issue of the Falklands boils down to a complex strategic issue, the out-of-area question, or what happens to NATO when a substantial part of the Navy and Marines of one of its biggest members suddenly takes off for the remote reaches of the South Atlantic. The issue's arisen at least once before, when the U.S. pulled a nuclear carrier force out of the Mediterranean and sent it suddenly to the Persian Gulf during the Iranian hostage crisis. Both cases were legal and legitimate within NATO doctrine, In serious NATO crises, no one here doubts that the British fleet would head north forthwith. But its sudden departure did pose serious strategic problems that will be dealt with here, but unquestionably not resolved by the defense ministers meeting here for their regular semi-annual gathering. But will Britain be censored here for its actions? Probably not, said one NATO diplomat. After all, it could happen to anyone else here tomorrow. David Andelman, CBS News, Brussels.
More CBS News in a minute.
Watch this. As I hold my hand over the head of each of the 4 stars of Caddyshack, you tell me who you think is the funniest in Caddyshack. Chevy Chase, Bill Murray, Ted Knight, Rodney Dangerfield. Fine. I am now going to hold both hands over the entire CBS TV special movie presentation, Caddyshack. Fine. Funny. Movie. Caddyshack. Sunday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS television. Funny.
American businesses need a desktop computer that offers more than the IBM personal computer and the Apple III.
You've got it, American business, from Victor. The Victor 9000 desktop business computer was designed to meet the serious needs of American business. The Victor 9000 is priced like a microcomputer.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Tammy Grimes. As Mr. Barnum is reported to have said, and he would know, there's one born every minute. One what? One sucker, of course. And what is a sucker? According to Mr. Webster, a foolish, gullible, trustful person, easily seduced and taken in. And if you examine that definition closely and honestly, given the right time, the right place, and the right situation, it could apply to you, to me, to any of us. As an early, what shall I call her, suffragette, named Texas Guinan used to say, hello, sucker.
You have asked for audience.
I have, Your Majesty.
It says discard. You are correspondent for Reflection, a magazine in America. This is true.
This is true.
This is a lie. There is no magazine. And you are, how they say, swindler, faker, hustler.
Now, hold it, Your Majesty.
Put him into prison and lose the key to the lock.
Our mystery drama, The Wedding Present, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ralph Bell. It is sponsored in part by Cat's Paw, Heels and Souls. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Open a book and you open a door to adventure, romance, mystery. This month's Ballantine bestseller opens the door to espionage.
For 40 years, it was a secret. For 40 years, no one knew about the secret meeting between Winston Churchill and Adolf Hitler. Now, the secret is out, and the fate of those who know is XPD. Expedient Demise. XPD, the national bestseller by Len Dayton, author of SSGB. XPD by Len Dayton, finally in paperback from Ballantine Books.
Ballantine bestsellers open the best doors. Gorky Park by Martin Cruz Smith. Shaboomy by Trevanian. This month, every month, Ballantine bestsellers open the best doors.
Get the best of both worlds from Delta Airlines. Discount fares to fit your busy budget, convenient flights to fit your busy schedule. From Chicago, Delta has 4 nonstops a day to Texas, morning and evening to Dallas-Fort Worth, midday and afternoon to Houston, plus morning and afternoon nonstops to New Orleans. And when it comes to fares, Delta saves you money with a variety of discount fares to Dallas-Fort Worth, Houston, and New Orleans. Check for requirements. And to make leaving easier, don't leave home without the American Express card. It's the easy way to pay for your Delta ticket, as well as hotels, dining, entertainment, car rental, and just about any of your travel expenses. The American Express card. Don't leave home without it. And when you do leave, get the best of both worlds from Delta. Convenient service and low fares.
Delta is ready when you are.
They say you cannot cheat an honest man. In the first place, you should always question any proposition that begins with "they say." In the second place, honest men, by the millions, are cheated everywhere, every day. Honest women, too. In the third place, this is merely a piece of propaganda put out by various and sundry hustlers, swindlers, and con artists. If you don't believe me, just ask Mr. Oliver Tolliver, who is the king of them all.
King? Well, that may be laying it on a bit thick. Crown Prince, maybe, or Grand Duke. But what do all them titles mean anyhow? I could print you up a whole set of fancy gilt-edged visiting cards, and you could be anybody you like, from King Zong of Albania to Queen Hukali Lulilani of Hawaii. But royalty's the thing that's riding high in this year of 1912, especially in what are known as the Balkans, particularly in this country of, what did you say your name was again?
Yisbrach Shisto.
Why don't I call you Max?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what is the name of this country?
Gras Shisto.
Groundbag.
Groundbag. It is even what I said.
Bring me another bottle of that green poison, will you?
The Pandiprasvi.
The boss?
Yeah. The boss. He look this way.
Yeah, what's on his mind, Max?
What is always on boss' mind? Dinier Strostarvi.
You mean, money?
Da, money.
Max, oh, buddy. I don't have any money.
Oh, no money. No, it's no good.
It's a mere temporary situation. As they say, transient, momentary. Now, look, you go over to the boss, and here's what I want you to tell him. I'm Oliver Tolliver, Central European correspondent for Reflections, the most widely read magazine in the United States. You got that?
Da?
You can see I have my notebook, my camera, and tell him I propose to do a feature on this most magnificent hotel. As a result, American tourists will storm the place in such numbers, he'll have to ask the National Guard to keep them away. Now, surely that's worth the price of a couple of drinks, isn't it? It's usually worth more, but I wasn't about to use this kind of bait for small fry. I saw Max in earnest conversation with the boss. I could see a smile break out on the boss's face. The first thing I knew, the boss himself heaped the tray full of all kinds of wine and dishes and hustled it over to my table. He couldn't speak much English, that boss, but he sure knew what he wanted to say.
Eat, drink, write, take picture.
Sure, of course, boss. I breathed a sigh of relief. The groceries and a place to stay were guaranteed for the duration. Now, you may want to know what I was doing here in Groundbag. Well, I had just made it from Austria, a few steps ahead of the police. It seems the shares I was selling in a silver mine were, that's not part of this particular story. As they say, any port in a storm, so here I was, gathering my forces and considering my resources, as they say.
More wine.
No, thanks, Max, but now that I've taken care of the inner man, I'll see what I can do for the outer one. Who runs this place?
King Bovra.
King Bovra. And who's he?
Oh, he's not known. Last king hired him to train army. Army make revolt, kill last king. Bovra become new king.
Aha. And what kind of a king is he?
He's king. He like everybody to know.
To know what?
Who is king? Have pictures on walls every place. You see?
Oh, yeah. That's King Bovra. He sure likes to wear medals and braid and all that.
Oh, he's king. Oh, you see down the street, everywhere. Statue of king.
He sure makes the point, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's king everywhere.
Why does he look familiar? Where'd I see that face before? Well, Max, see you around supper time. I never saw anything to beat it. The king not only had statues of himself on every corner, it seemed like, but he had whole groups of folks sculptured in marble. Himself standing in the middle of figures of Julius Caesar and Napoleon, Alexander the Great. All of them looking up to him. And there were tablets in bronze fastened to the buildings telling what a great guy he was. Bovra the Magnificent. He looked like he would be duck soup for me. So I took myself to the Royal Palace, sent in my card, and waited to see what would happen. I didn't wait long.
You have asked for audience.
I have, Your Majesty.
It says in the card, you are correspondent for Reflections, magazine in America. This is true?
This is true.
You say you will take pictures, write story. Everyone in America will love King Bovra. And in return, King Bovra will give you a little gift of money. Huh?
The fact is, Your Majesty, the magazine pays very little, so you say...
The fact is, the magazine pays nothing at all. Because there is no magazine. And you are, how they say, swindler, faker, hustler.
Your Majesty, I protest.
Oh, come off it, Ollie.
You're not King Bovra?
Oh, yes, I am.
Oh, you're also Jake Tyndale. Jake the fake Tyndale. Hey, how did you get to be...
Oh, ambition, Oliver. Well, there was an opening for a general to train troops in this 2x4 country.
Well, what do you know about training troops?
Hey, what do you have to know? You just need a good, loud voice.
Uh-huh. And now you're king, huh?
Well, I always wanted to be king, Ollie. I worked at it, and, well, here I am.
Yeah, but I understand you had to kill some people.
Well, you know, sometimes you have to kill people to get what you want.
Oh, no, you gotta draw the line.
Why?
Well, because swindling is an honorable profession.
It is?
Well, Jake, it's an ancient calling, eh?
Well, just between you and me, Ollie. What's honorable about stealing?
Oh, come on. I don't really steal, Jake. And neither did you when you worked with me.
Yeah, you always had those crazy ideas. That's why you never got anywhere, Ollie.
You hustle a guy, but you do it honestly. You make him think he's getting something for his money. You give him a dream, a feeling of anticipation. You show him a whole new world. You give him his money's worth.
Ollie, how much do you want for that interview with me that you're never going to write for Reflections? Because the fact is, Reflections don't exist.
Nothing.
Oh, come on, Ollie. Let me share some of the wealth. Huh? My very first hustle was the one I worked with you. You taught me everything I know.
I never taught you how to kill people. Besides, I couldn't take money from you. Not under these circumstances.
Why not?
Well, there wouldn't be any fun in it. You're in on a swindle.
Oh, Ollie, what am I gonna do with you?
Oh, Jake, I guess we can't do business. I'm sorry.
Well, let me know if you ever need anything, eh?
Okay. Goodbye, Jake. I went back to the cafe. I wanted to think things out. And then I saw her. She was sitting near the window. What was she doing here? I decided to ask her. I beg your pardon, miss, but what are you doing here?
Well, you must be an American.
Yes, and so are you. My name is Oliver Tolliver.
Oliver Tolliver?
My father did it deliberately. He said to my mother, it's a name to build character. If he can rise above it, he'll be a success in life.
And have you risen above it?
I don't know.
My name is Jenny Harwell.
Uh-huh. Well, getting back to the original question. What are you doing here?
Well, I don't know. I don't even know where here is. I can't even pronounce the name of the place.
Huh. Okay, you don't know what you're doing here. How'd you get here?
I don't know that either.
Mm-hmm. What's the last thing you do know?
I was in Paris.
Doing what?
Studying art.
Oh, you're an artist.
I hope to become an artist one day, but...
Yes, but?
Well, it may never happen.
Why not?
Well, the place to study, to learn, is Paris. I ran out of money.
Oh.
I wrote to my father, and he wrote back, "Enough of that foolishness. Come home to Newark, New Jersey, and learn shorthand and typing like a proper young lady." So I packed my bags.
Well, this don't look like Newark, New Jersey.
I was supposed to get on the train to Le Havre. It was late at night, and the man at the station didn't speak English. I guess I just took the wrong train. The next thing I knew, they put me off here.
Uh-huh. And now what?
Well, I guess I'll just have to wire Daddy for more money. I hate to do it, though.
Can you do anything else?
I guess not.
Have you had your dinner?
Well...
Have it with me.
Oh, no, I really couldn't do that.
Oh, it's all right.
Well, you don't look as if you're too prosperous yourself.
A temporary condition, as they say. Besides, I have an understanding with the management of this hotel. No money ever changes hands.
Well, I'll have dinner with you on one condition.
Name it.
Change seats with me.
Why?
Because from here I have to look at that abominable picture on the wall.
No. You can't say that very loud. It's a picture of the king himself.
I don't care. Whoever painted it should be shot.
What's wrong with the picture?
What's wrong with it? Do you like it?
Oh, it looks like the king.
That's what's wrong with it.
You mean it's not supposed to look like the king?
It looks like a photograph of the king.
That's bad?
It's the outside of the king. It should reveal the inner man. Oh, well, forget it.
No. Let's not forget it. How would you paint his picture?
Well, I don't know yet. I'd have to study him. But what's the difference? How could I ever get to paint his portrait?
You need an agent.
I'm an unknown. Who'd want to be my agent?
I would.
You... What do you know about it?
All I'd have to know is how to get you a job.
All?
Now, listen. There's $10,000 in it.
10,000?
Tomorrow, you're going to the Royal Palace.
Me?
You'll see the king.
Well, how will I get to see the king?
I'll fix it for you.
You'll fix it?
Absolutely.
Are you sure you're sane?
Absolutely.
Are you saying that you can arrange for me to go to the palace and paint the king's picture for $10,000?
You've got it.
But...
And we split $5,000 apiece. Do you agree?
Agree? Well, of course,
You just leave everything to me.
But how are you going to get in?
Just worry about slapping the paint on the canvas. I'll take care of the rest.
You wish audience with King Emperor?
Yes, Your Majesty.
You may approach her divine presence.
Thank you.
Well, Ollie, what's on your mind?
Jake, I've become a patron of the arts.
What's the swindle?
Here's, this young lady.
Say no more.
Oh, no, come on. It's nothing like that.
Huh?
It's just that she is a great artist. And the minute I laid eyes on her, I said, now here is somebody you want to have to paint you a picture.
Is that a fact?
I know, you got plenty of pictures yourself, but there's none of them really worth the hoot.
Ollie, I paid first-class rates for all that artwork.
Ah, but you didn't get a first-class product. What could you expect from local talent here in Groundbag? Now, let me tell you, this young lady is one of them artists from Paris.
Paris?
Paris, yes, sirree, Jake. And she'll paint you, well, a real panorama, just for a measly $10,000.
You say she's from Paris?
She studied in Paris with all them big league artists. The real professionals who know what's what and who's who.
Well, I wonder, Ollie.
What's the wonder, Jake?
What are you trying to run in on me?
Oh, come on, Jake. This is on the level.
If you're tied into it, there has to be a swindle. Somehow, somewhere.
How? She has to paint the picture, don't she?
Oh, yeah.
She has to turn it over to you, right?
Yeah.
You have to like it, right?
Yeah.
And at that point only, does the money change hands. Right? Right. So, you tell me, where's the swindle?
On the face of it, nowhere. But that's usually how it is with Oliver Tolliver's swindles. On the face of it, all of them seem as pure and serene as the newly fallen snow. But knowing Oliver, who can say the pitfalls are not there underneath? We shall say nothing more until the second act, which shall arrive here shortly.
Pause for a moment and listen to your shoes. They may need to be cat's pawed.
Hey, stop! What do you think you're doing? We just need heels and soles. How could you throw us out in the street when we've been so good to you and your feet?
New shoe prices out of sight? Look for the sign of the cat and make your tried and true shoes as good as new shoes with Cat's Paw heels and soles.
Take us to the shop, come on and get us Cat's Paw.
Thank you.
Quick, open that package.
The Metamucil? We're Cuddy. We're still in the store.
Right now, you could win big in Metamucil's Instant Riches Sweepstakes. See specially marked packages for game cards and entry details. You can win up to $10,000 or valuable shopping sprees. And there's something for everyone. 40 cents off my next purchase of Metamucil. Let's buy another.
People are staring.
Play Metamucil's Instant Riches Sweepstakes while supplies last. Void where prohibited by law. No purchase necessary. Read label and follow directions.
Jewel's a cake for your daughter's birthday, your favorite late night snack.
Jewel's your Sunday roast beef dinner, school lunches that you pack. We've been a friend of the family for 50 years. Your friend of the family, Jewel.
Come and get them at Duel. Family values like Mountain Dew, Diet Pepsi, and Pepsi. Through Wednesday, 8 16-ounce bottles are just $1.49 plus deposit at Duel. And here's a sweet new treat from Duel. Vanilla-flavored generic ice milk. 99 cents buys a half gallon through Wednesday.
Choose your anniversary dinner. Choose your backyard barbecue. The fixings that you pack up for those picnics at the zoo. We've been a friend of the family for 15 years. Your friend of the family. Friend of the family. Your friend of the family. Jewel.
Art is long and life is fleeting, or so the philosophers say. We are concerned with art in our story because we are considering a work of art which is being sponsored by a confidence operator named Oliver Tolliver. And wherever you find Oliver, you may rest assured that a hustle of some sort cannot be far behind.
Hello, Oliver.
Jenny, did you see the king?
Yes, I saw the king.
Jenny, what's the matter?
The matter? Well,
I thought it was fixed. The king and I, we agreed on a price and everything. Doesn't he want to go through with it?
Oh, yes, he wants to go through with it.
All right, then. Let's have a drink and celebrate.
There's nothing to celebrate.
Well, sure there is. You're going to do the picture.
I don't want to do the picture.
You don't? Why?
I don't want to. That's all.
No. That's not enough.
I'm going to wire my father for the fare home, and I'm going to...
All right, now, come on. Just tell me what happened, huh?
He doesn't want me to paint the picture.
Well, you just said he was willing to go through with it.
He wants to paint the picture himself.
What does he know about painting?
Oh, I'll hold the brush and apply the paint to the canvas, all right, but...
I still don't get the hang of it, Jenny.
He had the picture all planned out. He sees himself as the king of the gods, Jupiter.
Yeah?
Seated on his throne high on a Mount Olympus.
All right.
All right? And he's surrounded by George Washington, King David, Daniel Webster, Abraham Lincoln, all the great figures of history and philosophy and literature, Shakespeare, Socrates, and all of these great men are going to be looking up at him with adoration.
Jenny, it is his painting.
The sky above is filled with angels, and the rest of the canvas is crowded with soldiers and cannons and sailors and battleships, and I'm ill, Oliver. I'm ill.
Yeah, well, here, just drink a little of this wine.
I'm going to wire home for money.
And go back to Newark, New Jersey?
Yes.
Oh, come on. What's wrong with putting George Washington in the picture?
What's wrong with it? You missed the point. I'm an artist.
Yeah, well, so am I.
How can you call yourself an artist?
I am an artist because I do my work artistically. I don't think that by doing this picture, you'll be selling out to the Philistines, whoever they were.
If you're an artist, perhaps you can understand.
I want to paint the kind of picture that will go on the wall of a museum.
Well, I can understand that.
When you stand there and look at it, it's going to get right inside you, underneath your skin. And from that moment on, your life will never be the same again. Oh, what's the use? I'm sure you can't follow a single word I'm saying.
Oh, I can, Jenny, I can.
Oh, let's cancel this whole business.
All right, sure. I'll just tell the king you changed your mind.
I'm sorry, Oliver.
No, I'm sorry, too. I'm sorry for the both of us. I'm sorry for me, because with my half of that 10,000, I know of a gold mine in California well, forget it. But I am still more sorry for you, because with your half of the 10, you could go back to Paris.
Paris?
Paris, where the true art flows like the same.
Oh, please, don't.
Yeah, I'm sorry for both of us.
No, Oliver, please, not again.
Well, all I asked you to do was just...
Sell out. Betray every single artistic ideal and principle.
No, not every. It would be different if you were doing it for the money.
I would be doing it for the money.
No. You're doing it for a year in Paris. Think of her.
Who?
That Jenny, who'll never see the light of day. That great, renowned, and famous artist whose pictures could have hung in the foremost museums of the whole civilized world. But that Jenny will never swing a brush. You know why?
No.
Because you'll have killed her. Yes, assassinated her before she even had a chance to make her mark in the world. Try her wings.
Please, Oliver.
Instead, there's going to be a different Jenny. In Newark, New Jersey. She'll be wearing her fingernails down to the knuckles, pounding a typewriter in some Philistine's office. Losing her eyesight, staring through a file cabinet. And why? I'll tell you why. Just because she wouldn't, just one time, use her common, ordinary, everyday horse sense.
All right. I'll do it.
And she started to do it. Every day she'd go off to the president's palace, and every night she'd come back to the hotel. Her eyes would be dull, her face would be pale, her steps would be dragging. She'd plump down at the table and just toy with her food. Now, Jenny, you do have to keep up your strength.
What for?
You have to finish the job.
That's exactly what it is. A job.
Oh, look. It won't be so bad.
What do you know about it? What do you know about anything?
Jenny, come back. You haven't even touched... what's the use? A man has to protect his investment. And so the next day, I went with her. We were shown into a lounge room. Actually, it was the formal ballroom that had been made into a studio. And I guess she really needed every square foot of it. King Bovra, my old friend Jake, was seated in the center on an enormous throne. He was dressed like a Roman general, in golden armor. He was surrounded by at least 50 people, all in brilliant costumes, suspended from the ceiling with dolls dressed as angels. Oh, yes. It was a real piece of work. Now, she was splashing paint on the most enormous canvas I ever did see. It looked fine to me, but what did Jake think?
It ain't at all bad, Ollie.
Bad? You got to admit, Jake, she sure knows how to slap on that pigment.
Yeah, that she does. Oh, tell me, Ollie, don't she never smile?
She's a serious little girl, Jake.
Yeah, you always did go for the serious type.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Me and her? Come on, there's nothing there, Jake.
Yeah, you could have fooled me. And that's something not many people can do.
Hold still, all of you. What's the matter? Haven't you ever posed before?
Temperamental, ain't she?
Well, don't that prove she's got talent?
Just one little thing. Why is she so slow?
It ain't as if you're paying her by the hour, Jake.
But I got other things to do. Now, I got a whole country out there to run. I got a foreign crisis coming up with Austria. People are getting all miffed about it. So, look, Ollie, you just tell her to speed things up a bit, will you?
I'm glad glad you came with me, Oliver, so you could see for yourself just what I have to put up with.
Jenny, it ain't so bad.
Every moment is sheer torture.
But the picture looks pretty good.
What do you know about it?
The king loves it.
Oh, Oliver. I can't do it. I just can't do it.
Oh, now, honey, everything's going to be all right. You just finished a little picture, that's all.
Picture? Do you realize it's almost as big as the ceiling in the Sistine Chapel?
Yeah, we should have got more money. Maybe I can renegotiate the contract.
Oh, maybe you can cancel it.
Oh, honey. You know, whenever you get in this kind of mood, just say the magic word, that's all. You'll feel 1,000% better.
What's the word?
Paris.
Paris. All right, I'll try to get through another day.
The days dragged on. The work moved along slowly, but there seemed to be progress. She didn't complain anymore. She just wouldn't talk about it. She'd come back from the palace, pick at some supper, and then go upstairs to her room.
Good evening.
Ah, Max, good evening.
Yes, it's Max. How is the picture?
What picture?
A picture lady paint for king.
How do you know about it?
Oh, have uncle is in picture. He's George Washington.
George? Oh.
It's many people in picture. Everybody have relative in picture.
Yeah, well, it's coming along.
It's coming slow, very slow.
Well, maybe. I guess you could say that.
It's too slow.
What do you mean, too slow?
Well, the king, maybe he not pay for a picture.
Hey, wait just a minute. Hold the phone. What was that last part? The king, maybe he'll not pay?
It's true. King maybe not pay.
And why wouldn't the king pay?
Maybe king not be here.
Where would he be?
Maybe king be dead.
Dead?
Is fact.
Yeah, but how? Why?
How? Bank. Revolution.
Revolution?
It's true. Revolution. Every year, 2 year revolution.
Oh, boy. This would be all I needed. Max, when is this revolution scheduled to come off?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Well, maybe next week, next month. But this fact will be revolution.
Oh, boy, that's all I need right now, a revolution.
Well, is a fact. Tell lady, finish picture quick.
You get these sudden revolutions in those volatile little countries where anything can happen. Look at what's happened in this little nation of Groudbag already. An ex-American con man is the king, and another American, who is still a hustler in good standing, is trying to get His Majesty's picture painted. Stand by. We may unleash the dogs of war in Act 3 shortly.
Listen to what happened to Brenda, another reader, or is it victim of Ravenhouse paperback mysteries?
I was at the carnival with my boyfriend Greg when I saw the murderer. He was on the carousel going round and round on a pink horse. I said, Greg, that's him! He killed Marcia! The killer heard me and took off into the House of Mirrors. I left Greg standing there and chased after him. Oh, it was just frightening. Everywhere I looked, there he was. Tall, short, fat, thin.
Ravenhouse mysteries. Which one will claim you as its victim?
Oh, I had to apologize. Imagine, I had him confused with a character in my Ravenhouse mystery.
Ravenhouse publishes new mysteries every month. If you're clever enough, you'll find Ravenhouse mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
This is WBBM Chicago.
You know, the first thing I do to start my spring cleaning, I call the Daily Southtown. That's right, to place a Super Saver Wand ad. The Southtown goes everywhere in the south suburbs. I get people from Oak Lawn, Orland Park, Homewood, Lansing, all around here. Every time I have something to sell, Super Saver Wand ads get the job done. I've sold furniture, dishes, knickknacks. People sell cars and boats, too. It's as easy as 4, 5, 6, really. You get 4 lines for $5 for 6 days. Ready to start your spring cleanup? Just call a daily Southtown Super Saver ad taker. Their number's 586-8800. Call them before 5 p.m. and your ad will run the next day. It's a great way to make extra money, fast. Thousands of people use Super Saver ads every week. In fact, I'm going to use the money from our sale to buy something I've seen in a Super Saver ad.
Super Saver want ads are limited to private parties, merchandise, and auto classifications only. Call 586-8800.
Revolutions come and go through every age of history. Just what they prove, I do not know. The matter is a mystery. Yes, revolutions are not only a mystery to the poet, but an impending one can also be a source of financial loss to the hero of our story.
Max, fill me in on this revolution, huh?
Is a revolution?
Yeah, but what kind of a revolution?
Against king.
Why?
Why is that? King make deal jizzy more. How you say?
A bargain?
Yeah, a bargain.
With who?
With Austrian ambassador.
To do what?
To sell him country.
The king wants to sell this country to Austria?
To Emperor Franz Joseph.
But why?
For dinero tsarchi. How do you say it?
Money.
Yeah, the money.
Hey, what's that?
He's mob.
What are they saying?
He's calling King traitor.
What are they going to do?
March to Central Square, build big, bonfire, hold big meeting.
And then?
And then maybe march on Palace.
Thanks, Max. Thanks for the tip.
It's nothing.
Jenny?
Who is it?
It's me, Oliver.
Oliver? It's almost midnight.
Jenny, get dressed, quickly. We don't have a minute to lose.
Oliver, what is it?
We must get to the palace.
Why?
Hurry, I'll explain on the way. Hey, driver, can't this carriage move any faster? We won't get there in time.
In time for what?
In time for you to finish that painting.
Finish it?
Yes, it must be finished by tonight.
Tonight? Why tonight?
Because there may not be any tomorrow.
How can you say that? There's always a tomorrow.
But not for King Bovra.
Why not?
There could be a revolution. He would be overthrown, in which case your $10,000 is down the drain.
But I can't finish it
Hey, Jenny,
tonight.
you got to. Just paint, smear it on, pour it on, slap it on. But get it on. And we'll walk away with our money.
Oliver.
No.
Please, listen to me.
No, I won't listen. I can't let you do it. I can't have you performing anymore. That's soul searching.
Don't make me finish the painting.
Look, honey. You're almost done with the thing now. What does it need? Just a couple of more strokes of the brush, right? Do it and walk away from it. Walk right into Paris. Paris and glory.
Ollie,
You don't want to give up Paris, do you?
I don't know.
Sure you know. You're going to finish that painting, and one day when this is over, you're going to thank me. See if you don't. Hey, driver, can't this rig go any faster? Finally, it seemed like years. Actually, it couldn't have been more than 10 minutes. We reached the royal palace. The streets were surprisingly quiet. The guards knew us and let us in. We went into the grand ballroom, and she picked up a paintbrush. Hey, Jenny, it looks great. Just glorious.
No, it doesn't.
Take it from me, honey.
It's dreadful.
Hey, you're finished.
I have to highlight this little bit.
It's perfect.
I'd better add shadow to this part right here.
Honey, you can spend the rest of your life just nitpicking. It's finished, huh?
See here, Mr. Tolliver. It's finished when I say so.
Okay. You just tell me when, huh?
It's finished.
Oh, great.
No, it isn't great. It's awful.
They told me you were here.
Your Majesty, what do you think of the picture?
Now, that's what I call a painting. I mean, I really do.
I believe the terms were payment upon completion?
Absolutely. Oliver, you don't imagine I carry $10,000 around with me in my pants pocket, do you? Stay here. I'll be right back with your money.
You see, honey, it's all over.
No, it isn't all over. I've done a terrible thing, Ollie.
You did it in a good cause.
I've sold out. I've been a traitor to all my principles.
You'll see. You'll feel better in the morning.
No, I'll never feel better. What's that noise?
Oh, there must be a crowd headed this way.
They're shouting something. What is it?
Oh, they're just shouting, renegade, traitor.
Of course.
What do you mean, of course?
They mean me.
You? No.
Me. I'm a renegade to the principles of true art. I'm a traitor. Those words are for me.
No, you're not. Jenny, you're getting this all mixed up.
I'm not a traitor. I'm not a renegade, and I'll prove it.
Jenny, what are you going to do?
I'll prove it.
No, don't.
I am not a traitor.
Will you put down that bucket?
Don't try to stop me, Ollie. I'm going to do this.
Jenny, you're covering, you're destroying it, Jenny.
Right, I should never have painted it in the first place.
Oh, Jenny, look what you've done.
That should prove it.
The painting, it's been all...
I'm not a traitor, and nobody can call me a renegade anymore.
Nobody was calling you a traitor.
They were. Didn't you hear them? You yourself told me those words meant traitor, renegade. They did, didn't they?
Yes, but they weren't meant for you.
Of course they were. Who else?
The king.
The king?
He's been accused of selling out the country to the Austrian Empire. Listen, they're just outside the palace wall. Don't you hear them? It's for him. It's not for you.
Oh.
And you destroyed your painting for nothing.
Look through the window. The king. He's standing on the balcony. And he's holding up his arm. Look, he's going to talk to them. And they're going to listen to him.
People of Groundbag, there has been a rumor that I have signed a secret treaty with Austria. Let me tell you, that is a lie. Groundbag always was, is now, and will always be free and independent.
He went on and on in that same vein, and they listened. All their frowns turned to smiles, all their jeers into cheers. And all these people who were ready to lynch him now hailed him as the greatest patriot and liberator in the history of the country. Soon, everybody gave up and went home. So did we, Jenny and me, back to the hotel, without, of course, our $10,000. I don't mind telling you, the king was pretty miffed about it, too.
I'm sorry about that money, Ollie.
Oh, it's all right, Jenny.
It's just that I did what I had to do.
I understand.
Do you? I don't think so.
How can you say that?
Oh, well, just because of something you said.
What did I say?
I thought it was silly, but I thought that mob was mocking me, and I destroyed the painting. And when it came out that they were there to call the king to account, you said I had destroyed the painting for nothing.
Jenny, it doesn't matter about the money. I'd rather talk about something more important.
Is there something that's more important to you than money?
Yes. You.
Me?
Jenny, I'm in love with you.
Oh.
I want you to marry me.
Oh. Oliver, I'm really very fond of you.
Yes.
More fond of you than anyone I've ever known.
But
I can only marry a man who's an artist.
I've already told you, Jenny, I'm an artist.
Oh, only a man who's an artist could understand me, know me, sympathize with me, live in tune and in harmony with me. Only an artist.
But I keep telling you, Jenny,
No, Ollie. No, you're not. Not really. I'll wire home for money tomorrow, and if there's anything I can do to help you...
Jenny, listen to me.
There's really nothing more to be said. Good night, Oliver.
Was picture finished?
Oh, Max. Yeah, more ways than one.
Well, crowd to go home.
Yeah, I guess so.
You know who was here eating dinner?
No, who?
He's just finished eating. He's Austrian ambassador.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, as he walk out the door, I hear him say to chauffeur, "We go to King's Palace."
Is that a fact? The Austrian ambassador has gone to see the king?
Is a fact.
Wow. What do you know about that?
Hello, Ollie. I missed you at breakfast.
Yeah, I was busy. I had some chores to take care of. First, I had to develop some pictures.
Pictures?
Oh, yes. Don't forget, I'm chief correspondent and photographer for Reflections magazine.
Oh, now, Ollie, you know that magazine doesn't exist.
Oh, a magazine may be imaginary, but the camera is real. Last night, I sneaked back into the Royal Palace and took these pictures. Here, look.
Oh. Well, that's the king. And who's that gentleman with him?
The Austrian ambassador. You see, they're sitting at a table, very chummy, in all those official documents. Here's one with the ambassador pointing and the king with a pen in his hand, signing.
What does it mean?
It means the king has signed a secret agreement giving the country away to Austria, which means he lied to his people last night. If they ever found out, if anyone ever saw these pictures, it'd be curtains.
Why did you take these pictures?
So I could show them to the king. Well, all right, sell them to the king. The king understood the situation in a flash, and so he walked up to his safe and counted out 20 crisp, new $1,000 bills.
$20,000?
20,000. Here they are.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
It's true. Now, you can go to Paris.
Oh, Ollie. Ollie, I guess I really don't want to go to Paris. I've decided, I guess, if you can paint anywhere. Maybe that's why I destroyed the pictures, so I would have to go home. But it turned out good for you, didn't it?
Oh, yeah, very good. You see, when you destroyed your picture last night, while you were doing it, I said to myself, what a fool she is.
Yes, I know that's what you said.
Yeah, but I'm not saying it today. Because if you were a fool, then so am I. It's the way you practice your profession. I'm a confidence man, but I'm an honest one.
Oh, an honest confidence man,
Yeah,
Ollie.
sure. You gotta best the other fellow fair and square. When you get him against the wall with his life on the line, you can't turn the screws on him. You understand?
Yes, Ollie, I think I understand.
And so I'm going to take these $21,000 bills, place them here in this envelope, and send them right back to his nibs.
You are?
It's the artistic thing to do, isn't it? And it goes to prove that I am an artist, doesn't it?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, it does, indeed.
And I'm sending it back to His Majesty as a wedding present.
A wedding present?
Well, sure, because unless I do it and prove that I am an artist, there won't be a wedding.
You mean you'll really send it back?
Watch me. Hey, Max.
He's Max.
Max, I want you to take this and see that it gets to the...
But, Ollie, it's $20,000.
Well, what's $20,000 to an artist?
Look, give me that envelope.
Why?
Somebody in this family has to be practical. Both of us can't be idealistic dreamers.
Jenny, I see it as a sacrifice to the altar of art.
I've made enough sacrifices on that altar for both of us.
Yeah, but Jenny, that money represents the bread of accommodation to the establishment. The bread you get for selling out to Mammon and the Philistines.
Yes. And it's also the kind of bread you can put some butter on. And jam.
Jen, I don't know. It just rubs against my principles.
You hopeless romanticist. From now on, my poor darling visionary, we will have a division of labor. You shall worry about art, and I will worry about commerce. Max, a bottle of wine, please.
And she did, and he did. Each sings his own song, and when the notes are in harmony, the marriage is happy. The $20,000 become the best kind of wedding present, one that a couple gives to themselves. What happened to King Bovra, nay, Jake the Fake Tyndale? That's another story, and you only get one at a time. However, there is a future. I shall return shortly.
Watch this. As I hold my hand over the head of each of the 4 stars of Caddyshack, you tell me who you think is the funniest in Caddyshack. Chevy Chase, Bill Murray, Ted Knight, Rodney Dangerfield. Fine. I am now going to hold both hands over the entire CBS TV special movie presentation, Caddyshack. Fine. Funny. Movie. Caddyshack. Sunday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS television.
Hi, Pat Summerall to say that warm weather means you'll be getting out more often and probably using your car more often. So make sure it's ready to go with car care values from True Value hardware stores. They offer high-quality Valvoline motor oil, plus kits for tune-ups and minor body work. And no matter how old your car is, you can give it a showroom shine with new Turtle Wax Minute Wax that requires no waiting or rubbing. You'll find these and many other car care values in the automotive department of participating True Value hardware stores and home centers, where you'll find values in every department.
Gallery of Homes brokers show you more than houses. They show you financing. With dozens of finance plans to choose from, your gallery broker will show you a way to afford that dream home today. Coast to coast, gallery brokers show you what you ask for in a home and what you can afford in a payment plan.
Anywhere you roam. Welcome to the Gallery of Homes.
Call your local independently owned and operated Gallery of Homes office today.
My mom gets so mad at me if I buy her expensive gifts. She says it's the thought that counts. So last Mother's Day, I told her I had 48 gifts in one box for her. She really started to get mad. And then I gave her the gift, a Whitman sampler with 48 pieces of delicious candy inside. Boy, did I make a hit. She's always loved the Whitman sampler ever since she was a little girl. It is the thought that counts. And this Mother's Day, I'm going to keep the good thought going.
We everlastingly fascinated by stories of swindles, scams, and confidence games. These are the tales that seem to dominate so much of the literature of our day. According to some of the heavy thinkers, modern man believes that the loss of Eden has robbed him of his peace of mind and soul, and therefore he takes a perverse pleasure in the vicarious enjoyment of all sorts of knavery. Of course, there's a more simple explanation. Unfortunately, most people find scoundrels more fascinating than saints. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Earl Hammond, and Patricia Elliott. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time. Dream.
CBS News in 1 minute. The name is Beverly. Oh, this Beverly isn't a offense and the inconvenience that result from bad serviceability. Some cars are absolutely ridiculous, but some cars are a mechanic's dream. Why not put Beverly's name and number in your little black book? Beverly Auto Tune-Up Service, 4545 West 91st Street, Oak Lawn, Illinois. Tune-ups are $59 for 8 cylinders, $56 for 6 cylinders, and $54 for 4 cylinders. Call 636-0808.
CBS News. Secretary of State Alexander Haig says the process of trying to negotiate a peaceful solution to the Falklands dispute has been, in his words, 1 step forward, 2 steps backward. I'm Judy Muller, reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Speaking Friday night to a meeting of the Business Council in Hot Springs, Virginia, Haig said the prospects for peace grow worse by the hour. CBS News has learned that Haig told the group that Argentine President Galtieri is in a difficult position because the government in that country is a pluralist anarchy. In Haig's words, it's a gang of 40 guys who can cast a veto over any decision by the president. He described the Argentine government officials as the lowest common denominator of the most radical elements, Most have naval uniforms. Haig said this group was snapping at the heels of Galtieri. The Argentine government responded to an expanded British blockade Friday by protesting to the United Nations Security Council. The UN is still acting as mediator in the dispute, despite diplomatic pessimism over its chances of success in that role. Richard C. Hotlett reports on the latest mediation efforts at the UN.
Deputy Foreign Minister Enrique Ros flew in from Buenos Aires today and saw the Secretary General this afternoon. Britain and now Argentina have therefore told him how they want his general ideas on ceasefire and withdrawal to be put into practice. And the Secretary General, saying he wants to move as quickly as possible, has begun a pattern of separate dialogue with the two sides, which means he's beginning to move into the role of a mediator, trying to find and expand common ground in their positions, aiming for a synthesis that would turn his ideas into peace proposals. Two main problems are Argentina's request and Britain's refusal of a simple ceasefire that would leave Argentine troops in place. The other is sovereignty. Argentina says, with sovereignty assured, it will withdraw. Britain says it will not concede sovereignty in advance. It is a Gordian knot, and Perez de Cuellar has no sword to cut it. Richard C. Hottle at CBS News, United Nations.
More news after this message.
You think you've got a problem buying your mother a present this Mother's Day? Try buying presents for 4 mothers. I have my mother, Jack's mother, my grandmother, and his grandmother. I couldn't possibly leave anybody out, so I give them each the Whitman sampler. The sampler's been a Mother's Day tradition with us for years. If you've got a problem about what to buy your mother this Mother's Day, give her the Whitman sampler. It's the perfect way to say Happy Mother's Day, no matter how many mothers you have.
Still listening to that radio with the coat hanger antenna? Is your old tape player eating your cassettes? Now's the time to replace them with a new GE radio or tape player during the GE Spring Break. Now until May 30th, many models are on sale. Save up to $30 on the GE Home and Go stereo, or up to $10 on our stereo Tape Escape. Our Help CB is on sale too. Check your local papers for the GE Spring Break. Great sound quality now at great prices. GE, we bring good things to life.
The National Football League has been found guilty of violating the Sherman Antitrust Act and forbidding the Oakland Raiders to move to Los Angeles. The verdict by a 6-woman jury in federal court in Los Angeles could have a profound effect on major sports leagues that want to control the movement of their franchises. The verdict favored the plaintiffs in the case, the Raiders and the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum. Ray Ward, general manager of the Oakland Coliseum, had this reaction.
We have consistently...
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
10:30 at the time, the Mystery Theater coming up next.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. The writer William Faulkner once said in describing his craft, action defines character. Applying that rule to real life, we might say, you are what you do. But can we really judge character by profession? Can we assume all doctors are gentle and all plumbers handy? Will a cop always be honest? A judge always fair? The answer is no. Anyone, you and I included, can slip out of character when put under pressure.
Quick, Ruth, into the car. Come on, baby. Come on, start.
Harry, I see a flashlight.
Get down on the floor.
All right, you two. Out of the car. Hands behind your heads.
It's Sergeant McAllister.
Well, what do you know? It's my friend the lawyer. Now a part-time car thief, too, I see.
Our mystery drama, Tourist Trap, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Douglas Dempsey and stars Paul Hecht and Terry Keane. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
If you've been waiting to buy a new appliance, your White Westinghouse dealer is now offering great values on brand new White Westinghouse 1982 models of refrigerators, freezers, washers, dryers, dishwashers, and ranges. And just when you need it most, White Westinghouse dealers are featuring a great spring price down event on previous year's models, floor samples, and other price down values. So buy now and clean up at the White Westinghouse Great Spring Price Down.
White Westinghouse, we're making things better for you.
Beauty.
It's like inside a person. It makes them beautiful.
Beauty is, ba-va-boom.
It's the way people see you.
Beauty in the eyes of the beholder. Behold the 1982 Miss USA pageant, a CBS TV special presentation hosted by Bob Barker and Joan Van Ark with guest Donny Osmond. The 1982 Miss USA pageant, a thing of beauty. Thursday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS Television.
Ba-va-boom.
Chicago's Navy Pier becomes a fine arts museum May 14th through the 18th at Art 1972 Chicago. Works by Picasso, Rauschenberg, Warthol, Lichtenstein, Moore, and Oldenburg, and 2,000 other artists are on display for the sale at the Chicago International Art Exposition. Dates are May 14th through the 18th at Navy Pier. Hours 12 noon to 8 p.m. on May 14th through May 17th. 12 noon to 6 p.m. on May 18th. Tickets are $6, discounts for students and senior citizens. Don't miss the annual Art 1982 Chicago at Navy Pier. Only Northwest Orient offers you Alaska a la carte. Pick and choose your own Alaskan adventure from Northwest Orient's exciting new 1982 Alaska brochure. Cruise, fish, pan for gold, explore the Yukon. Northwest Orient's Alaska a la carte plan gives you a choice of flexible hotel and transportation schedules, and even half-day tours. Low airfares, too. To Anchorage, just $349 plus tax round trip with a choice of 2 daily direct wide cabin flights, including nonstop service. Higher fare and restrictions apply beginning June 17th. All fares are subject to change. Call your travel agent or Northwest Orient for your copy of the 1982 Alaska brochure. This summer, enjoy Alaska a la carte on Northwest Orient.
Northwest Orient Airlines, the world is going our
The title of John Milton's epic poem, Paradise Lost, might well be applied to today's world. Who doesn't wish for a quieter, simpler time, a return to innocence? Even the vacation trip, once an easy escape, has become a desperate search for balmy island paradises and remote mountain cabins. Witness one Harry Meeker, a big city lawyer on a 2-week vacation. Plagued by headaches, racked by indecision, he's searching for an escape. When he finds one, you'll learn that paradise is not always what it seems.
Harry, why aren't you stopping? That's the gas station right there.
Prices are too high on the interstate. I'm following that sign for cheap gas and fine cuisine, Downsville, 5 miles.
I still don't know where you saw that sign.
Right on the interstate, plain as day.
Well, the only sign I saw said food, fuel, this exit, period. And we just passed the place.
I'll find Downsville in no time. It's probably some tiny little hamlet, general store with a gas pump out front and a quaint little restaurant.
Why the sudden interest in rural America?
Why not?
Well, we should concentrate on getting to the lake before dark. After all, we did pay for the cabin.
Hey, Ruth, if this is a vacation, I should be allowed to wander off the superhighway occasionally.
I was just thinking of the time.
I'm sick of schedules and destinations and planning and logic. I thought I left all that at the office.
You sound like you're getting one of your headaches.
Yeah. I'm tired, Ruth. I'm tired of corporate law. I'm tired of protecting some big fat company from the consumer. I just don't want it anymore. I'm sick of the whole system. After a decade in corporate law, I found my allegiances with the little guy.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, maybe, but it's too late. I can't change sides now.
But if you stay where you are, you'll never feel right.
But that's the conflict. That's what causes these headaches. I'm stuck, Ruth.
Now, look, the point of this vacation is to relax
you. Now, let's get to Candlewood Lake. I just know you'll feel better once we settle into our little cabin.
Okay. Just let me try to find this little town first.
It's getting awfully late. All these little roads are unlit. And it's going to storm. I can feel it.
And soon we'll be lost in the dark, creepy woods.
Oh, Harry, come on, don't tease.
Oh, relax, Ruth. This won't take more than half an hour, tops.
We're lost, aren't we, Harry?
I can't understand it. The sign said Downsville 5 miles. We've covered every road within 10 miles.
So, this is your big escape, huh? Driving around the backwoods in circles all night?
Oh, come on, Ruth. You know I didn't plan. Hey, wait. Look. I see a light.
Where?
There, see that glow? Must be a house.
I don't see it.
Over there to the left, about a quarter mile off.
I honestly can't see any glow out there.
It has to be Downsville.
Watch it, Harry. There's a curve here.
Huh?
Oh, we're off the road, Harry. Do something.
I can't. The wheel's caught in the shoulder. Hang on, honey.
Harry! Harry, wake up. Oh, are you all right?
Yeah. I just smacked my head on the door frame. How about you?
I have hurt my shoulder a little on the shoulder harness. Harry, you hit a tree.
That was a bad curve. I didn't see it coming at all. Gosh, I hope I didn't crush the radiator.
Well, the rain's let up anyway.
Well, let's have a look at the damage.
It doesn't look all that bad.
Gosh, it's incredible. The bumper actually absorbed the blow for a change. Come on, let's go back and see if she starts. Oh, great. Let's head into town.
Well, that's funny. I can see the light now. I was looking right at that spot before and saw nothing.
Yeah, it must have been the rain.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, Ruth. You know something? My headache is gone.
But you just banged your head.
Yeah, and I got a heck of a bump, but my migraine is completely gone. The town should be just over this hill.
Look, there's the sign, Welcome to Downsville. I don't know how we could have missed it before.
It's just like I imagined. Look, K&L's Country Kitchen. Country spelled with a K.
And the Drift Inn?
That's got to be the bar.
A Last Stop Motel?
Here we go. McAllister's General Store and Garage with a gas pump right out front.
Boy, everything looks so ancient.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it great? It's just like an old movie set.
All right. Hold your horses.
Perfect. A cranky old geezer.
Well, took you long enough to get here.
What? How's that?
Hey, well, I seen your headlights come shining through my window about 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, right. Well, we had a little trouble down the road.
Well, people don't usually come here unless they got trouble.
Well, we were on the interstate when we saw your sign. We got lost trying to find you.
Pardon my asking, but which one of you saw this sign?
Well, in fact, I did. Why?
And your name is...
Harry Meeker. This is my wife, Ruth.
Yeah, well, McAllister's my name. Hollis McAllister.
Harry, can we get our gas and go?
Sure. If you could just fill it up, Mr. McAllister, regular, we'll be on our way.
We got no regular, only premium. And we don't take no credit cards.
Fine. Well, would you just pump the gas, please?
Oh, well, that figures. We come all the way out here to pay cash and for premium yet. We won't save a dime.
I know.
What was all that about the sign?
He wanted to know which one of us saw it. I told him I did.
Well, what on earth does he want to know that for?
I don't know, Ruth. It was just his way of making conversation, I guess. So he's a little eccentric.
I'll feel much better once we're on our way.
Check under the hood.
Oh, yes, please.
Uh-oh, you'd better come take a look at this.
Now what? Yeah?
Well, your radiator's busted. You're losing water fast.
But it was fine before.
Yeah, hit something, didn't you?
Yeah, I bumped into a tree, but there was no damage. I checked.
Well, she's sure leaking now. Take a look.
How could that be?
Real easy. You bashed in this here bracket, you see? And she poked right up into the radiator.
Well, maybe you can put in some kind of a sealant. We really have to get going.
Well, I'll see what I got.
Harry, what is going on?
Did you hear a loud pop when he opened the hood?
I wasn't listening. Why?
I think he poked a hole in our radiator.
Deliberately?
Well, I'm not sure, but we better not aggravate him too much. He seems like the type that'll sour real quick.
Well, I ain't got no sealing compound. The cheapest thing to be'd be to junk the whole radiator and put in another.
You got to be kidding.
Well, be faster than patching up that hole. Hey, I'll head out into the auto graveyard tomorrow morning and see if I can find you a used one.
Tomorrow? Now listen. Suppose I pay you a bonus to do the work now?
Hey, no way, mister. I ain't climbing around no junkyard this time of night.
All right, then I'm going back to the interstate.
You'll never make it. Engine will overheat. Now, look it. You just come see me about 10 o'clock in the morning, and I'll have her all fixed up and ready to go.
Harry, we can't stay here.
Ruth, what else can we do?
Well, you folks best go see Kay across the street. Country Kitchen's open till 10, and the motel's open all night.
Okay, let's go, Ruth. Oh, Mr. McAllister, could you give me a receipt for the car?
Ain't got any.
How about a business card? Anything?
Well, here. Take a pocket calendar. Phone numbers on it.
Oh, thanks. We'll see you in the morning?
Hey, but don't show up too early. 10 o'clock.
Well, I hope you're satisfied, Harry.
Oh, I'll get us out of here, Ruth. We'll call the auto club. They'll bring us a car. Meantime, we can have a bite at K&L's Country Kitchen.
No, thank you. If it's anything like McAllister's service station, we'll wind up sick in bed.
Okay, let's try the Last Stop Motel. They must have a phone.
Well, it's appropriately named, considering our luck so far.
Let's hope not.
Evening.
Oh, hello. I'm Harry Meeker. This is Ruth, my wife. Our car broke down and...
Need a room for the night,
Well, no. We'd just like to use your telephone.
Stone dead. Storm blew the lines down.
Here we go again, Harry.
Well, maybe could you rent us a car, ma'am, just for the evening?
Don't have one. Well, you're going to stand there all night or come in. Register's on the table. Might as well sign in.
Yeah, might as well.
What you doing way out here?
We're vacationing at Candlewood Lake, only as you can see, we aren't there yet.
Used to have our own resort just outside of town, Overton Palms.
Used to?
Yeah. Interstate passed us by. Killed Overton. Killed Downsville, too. Stone dead.
Excuse me,
Mrs. Kay McAllister? Hollis's sister-in-law. If that's your next question.
Actually, I was wondering about your rate.
There's only one room. $22.50. 2 single beds, sheets and towels included. Sink in the room, toilet, and shower down the hall.
Single beds?
That's right. 1 person to a bed. House room.
Yeah, look, that's fine. We'll take it.
Coffee in the morning. Breakfast is extra. You better order now.
I think we can skip breakfast. We'd like to get an early start.
Don't expect Hollis to finish your radiator before noon. May as well order breakfast and lunch.
Noon? He said 10 o'clock.
Ruth, forget it. Fine breakfast, fine lunch.
Oh, it'll be cash in advance. House rule.
Okay. Here you go.
Thank you. Lights out by 11. Enjoy your stay in Downsville. Good night.
Harry, I can't sleep here. This place is awful.
I've never seen such a tourist trap.
And tell me something. How in heaven did she know about our radiator?
Well, I told her we broke down.
But that's all you said. Our car broke down. Now, how did she get "don't expect Hollis to fix your radiator" from that?
Well, maybe Hollis called her.
With the phone dead?
I don't know. It is kind of spooky.
Evil is what it is, Harry. Something is wrong here. Very wrong.
Harry Meeker has found his little corner of the world, but it's no paradise. Quite the opposite. It's a dusty clump of shacks not to be found on any map. It's a one-horse town without the horse. What does Downsville want from the Meekers? Their money? Their time? Or something else? We'll tour the town in Act 2.
Dinner's done, the day is ended. Peace and quiet have descended. Now it's just the two of you and you, Maxwell House. Pour a cup, enjoy the flavor. Talk about what's new. Spend some precious time together, Maxwell House. You get that good to the last drop feeling with Maxwell House. Only Maxwell House gives you good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House has a taste, a feeling that no other coffee can give you. Because Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
Oh, get that good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
As the assistant controller of your company, did you make the decision to use ADP?
I participated in the decision. We were on a manual system. Nothing was computerized.
Why didn't you get your own computer?
We didn't have the know-how. We can go out and buy the equipment, but in a few years it's outdated. ADP constantly upgrades their equipment and the programs.
What services of ADP do you use?
Okay, general ledger, accounts payable, accounts receivable, payroll, and we're just getting into the network system.
If you had the decision to make again, would you still choose ADP?
Yes. Having ADP saves us much more money than it costs us.
Really?
Oh, yes. I'm happy with ADP, the computing company.
Oh, you know they're the computing company?
They are the only computing company.
As far as you're concerned.
Right.
You're a fan.
Oh, yes. I'm sold.
Call ADP at 312-867-6400 or see the white pages.
Stranded in a grim little town, Harry and Ruth Meeker face a depressing situation. This is the first day of their vacation, and their car is in the garage. They are completely at the mercy of that most unpredictable character, the auto mechanic. If they can manage to stay in his good graces, the job may soon be done. But if they rub him the wrong way, who knows what fate awaits their four-door? Against this background of suspense, let us now join Harry and Ruth.
Oh, listen to that, Ruth. It's a beautiful morning.
Yeah. Too bad we're not spending it watching the sailboats on Candlewood Lake instead of staring out of a motel window near McAllister's garage.
Can you see him down there? Any sign of life?
Nope. Although it is a little hard to tell from across the street. Let's walk over.
No, Ruth, not yet. Let's give him until 10 o'clock, like he said.
Such respect. Do you actually trust Hollis McAllister after last night?
Oh, he's not such a bad guy. He's just trying to survive.
Yeah, I reserve judgment on his character until after I hear what he has to say about our car. I suspect he enjoys the role of doomsayer.
Hello? Hello, Mr. McAllister. Are you in there?
I can see our car through the window. The hood is still up.
Oh, that's not a good sign. Okay, come on, let's go in. Hello? Watch your clothing, Ruth. Everything is covered with grease.
This place smells like death warmed over.
There he is, under the car.
Listen. He's asleep.
McAllister! McAllister? Wake up.
Yeah, what? Yeah? Oh. Yeah, well, hello. I guess I must have dozed off. How are you, folks?
Never mind about us. How's our car?
Well, she ain't ready yet.
Why not?
Complications set in.
What kind of complications?
Water pumps on the blink.
No, just a minute, Mr. Callister. When I brought this car in last night, it was running just fine.
No, keep your shirt on. You ain't the first person who's ever had car trouble.
Okay, I'm listening.
All right, crack of dawn, I went out to the auto graveyard, and I couldn't find no radiator that'd fit your car. So I come back here and patched up the busted one.
And?
And when I started her up, she overheated. So I figured the water pump was out of
Yeah,
whack.
well, never mind about that. We'll take the car as is. Now, how much do I owe you?
Oh, no, can't take it. Got it all tore apart. She's all disassembled.
Well, you'll have to put it back together.
But you gotta fix the water pump first.
Okay, I'll play your game. How much do you want for everything?
How much?
Well, you must have a dollar figure in mind, a certain amount you plan to make off me.
Well, I charge fair prices, mister.
Drop the act, McAllister. I'm willing to give you a check for the full amount.
No, this ain't no act, mister. I'm doing my job, and I ain't no crook.
I didn't say you were. Now, look, how much more time will it take?
Well, better part of today, I figure. Why don't you walk around town and see the sights?
I can see this is hopeless. Come on, let's go, Ruth.
No, there's no sense leaving in a huff, Mr. Meeker. You come here by choice, didn't you? Well, you must have had some reason. Maybe you ought to think on that for a spell, eh?
Harry, how long have we been sitting here?
Not long, half hour maybe.
Well, look, I'm ready to give up. You can't hitchhike if there aren't any cars.
What else can we do?
Walk. Good old-fashioned locomotion. The farther we get from this place, the closer we'll be to civilization.
All right, let's go.
You know, Harry?
What?
I've been thinking about what Hollis said back there. How you must have had a purpose in coming to Downsville.
Yeah, I think that was just his brand of sarcasm.
No. You did have a purpose of sorts. Remember? You were trying to run away. You wanted to avoid thinking about your work.
Yeah, well, I've succeeded in that. I haven't given work a thought since we got here.
Well, my point is, maybe you should.
What?
You said you wanted to protect the little guy for a change instead of the powers that be. Oh, here's your chance.
What are you talking about? You mean this town? They don't need any help. They've found a way to survive.
No, I don't mean help them. I mean you should prosecute the McAllisters and their tourist trap, their corrupt little setup. They're just feeding off the consumer.
No, you're overreacting, Ruth. I don't think they're that organized. All I want to do is find a telephone and try to get another car.
Okay, suit yourself. Oh, hey, look at that sign. McAllister's Automotive Salvage and Parts.
The auto graveyard we've heard so much about.
Let's have a closer look. I've got a hunch. They don't look much like wrecks, do they?
No. I imagined a few rusty old Chevys. This looks more like a used car lot.
Look over there. Isn't that blue sedan the same as our car?
Yeah. That's our model, all right. I bet there's a perfectly good radiator in it, too.
That sneaky little weasel, Hollis.
Look, a lot of them still have license plates on them.
Florida, Iowa,
Yeah,
Utah, Massachusetts. Tourists.
just like us. I bet every one of these cars wandered into town like we did.
And Hollis McAllister, quote, fixed their car.
Yeah, what a racket. McAllister tells you your motor is shot and suggests you junk the car. He offers you a couple $100 for your wreck, and then he turns around and sells you one of his used cars for $1,000 or two.
You see, Harry? We've got all the evidence we need to nail him, but good.
Yeah, I suppose I could build a case, but...
Oh, hey, I hear a car coming.
Oh, great, let's flag it down. Hey, over here.
Oh, it's a state policeman. What luck.
Well, howdy. Tell me, what's the trouble?
Oh, officer, our car broke down, and could you give us a lift to the interstate?
Sure, I'll be glad to. Hop in. Well, where are you folks from?
We're from Washington, D.C. We're vacationing up here at Candlewood Lake.
Oh, well, a little out of the way, aren't you?
Yeah, we sort of wandered into Downsville.
Is that where you left your car?
Yeah, we didn't actually leave it there. It's being held by the mechanic. Well, if we're going to make a complaint, this is the logical place to start.
You've had some problems?
Oh, yes. A mechanic named Hollis McAllister has appropriated our automobile.
Officer, it's not actually as simple as that. Last night we took a curve too fast and hit a tree. We damaged our radiator.
Harry, you said Hollis punched that hole in the radiator himself.
I can't prove it, Ruth.
But this Hollis did fix the damage.
Well, no, that's the problem. He's been dilly-dallying with it since last night.
He's cost us a day of our vacation and who knows how much money.
Tell you what. Now, why don't we head back into town, talk to this fella, and see if we can't settle things?
We've already tried, officer. You'd just be wasting your time. The damage has been done, and we intend to take action.
You mean you're going to sue him?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, filing a suit is no overnight process.
Well, I'm aware of the legal process. I'm a lawyer.
Well,
The man is dishonest. Someone has to stand up and say so. Don't you agree, officer?
Well, no, I don't. I think you're being too tough on the old guy. Now, what is he guilty of, really?
Well, how about fraud, huh? False advertising, tampering with personal property, failure to deliver services.
Well, look, if you want to get technical, I could haul you in for hitchhiking. You know, it's illegal in this county.
But we were desperate.
Oh, and I have been meaning to ask you, just why were you snooping around the auto graveyard when I picked you up? You know, now that's trespassing.
We were gathering evidence. That junkyard belongs to Hollis McAllister, and he's got cars in there from all over. New cars.
Well, I happen to know it's on the level. Hollis buys those wrecks and fixes them up. And he sells them. It's all perfectly legal.
You know Hollis, huh?
Oh, pardon me, I didn't introduce myself. I'm Sergeant Albert McAllister. Hollis is my dad.
Why didn't you tell us that before when we first mentioned his name?
Well, some things are better left unsaid.
Harry, look, isn't this the curve where we hit the tree?
Yeah, you're right. We're back in Downsville. We've just driven around in a big circle. What's the idea, officer?
I'm sorry, folks. This is as far as I can take you.
You're an officer of the law. Are you refusing to help us?
No, I am keeping you out of trouble, mister. You'll get yourself into this legal business too deep, and you might forget why you come to Downsville in the first place. Now, you just stay here, wait for Hollis to finish your car.
Ruth, I'm back.
Oh, hi, honey. I've packed the luggage. So, what's the verdict?
Take one good guess.
Oh, no. What did he say this time?
What's the difference? He hasn't even got the engine back together. He says it'll be ready by morning. We know better.
So, unpack the suitcase?
No. Don't do that. Now, Ruth, I got a plan to get us out of here. Hey, see, I got some supplies from the hardware store.
It's Kate McAllister. Can I come in?
Yeah, just a minute. Quick, Ruth, hide the bag. Okay, come in.
Evening. I figured you'd be staying, so I fixed some dinner.
How'd you figure that?
It don't take no genius to see Hollis ain't nowhere near done with your car.
Yeah, fine. We'll have dinner then.
Mashed potatoes and corned beef hash. I ain't got no greens.
Yeah, it sounds great. We'll be down in a minute.
Take your time.
Harry, I'm going to go crazy. What's your plan?
Okay, get the bag. Look at the hardware.
What is that? Flashlight?
Yeah.
Wire cutters? Tape? What, are we going to break out of prison?
We are going to break into the junkyard.
What for?
So we can hotwire a car.
Harry, steal a car? Are you sure?
Why not? Hollis certainly stole ours.
But, Harry, if you get caught, you could be disbarred.
I'm ready to risk it. Talking to Hollis tonight, I got scared.
Scared?
Yeah, really frightened. I got the feeling we might never get out of here if I don't try it now. Tonight.
So, in self-defense, our heroes have become criminals. But they've been pushed to it, haven't they? Especially Harry. He knows that some powerful force has a grip on his destiny, and he knows that he must resist it, at whatever the cost. We'll be with Act 3 shortly.
If you'd like to take advantage of the current high interest rates in today's money market, but want your money available when you need it, take a moment now to call this toll-free number, 800-228-5000. Ask the operator to send you information on Dreyfus Liquid Assets. Find out just how much income growth you can get from one of the world's largest money market mutual funds. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, you have the advantage of making withdrawals by phone or paying larger bills with free redemption checks and continue earning high yields, compounded daily till your check clears. You can put money in or take it out anytime with never a sales charge or penalty. But call now, 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. 800-228-5000. Study the prospectus carefully before you invest and learn how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share from today's high interest rates. 800-228-5000. Toll free, 800-228-5000.
We'll take more care of you by the British way.
The British way means the way we care for you, both in the air and once you're here in Britain. It means pageantry, so you can catch up on history, historic department stores, so you can catch up on shopping. And if you want to discover Britain at your own speed, we'll get you a Ford Fiesta for a mere $17 a day. Taxes and petrol on you, of course. We'll also get you a room with private bath at the Kennedy Hotel in London for an incredible $19 a night per person. Double occupancy. We've all kinds of excitement and tours that permit you to do your own thing. Prices are even lower than last year, so do come. British Airways will take more care of you.
No one knows Britain better than British Airways. You can choose from 22 other London hotels for up to $60 a day. Prices effective through October 31st, 1982. So call your travel agent and ask about London hotel bargains and Britain car rental. This is WBBM Chicago News Radio 78. 73 degrees at O'Hare at 4 minutes past 11 p.m.
A horse, my kingdom for a horse. Thus cried King Richard III, embattled at Bosworth Field. And tonight, a car, my practice for a car, is the cry of attorney Harold Meeker, no less desperate in the village of Downsville. Soon, using device and daring, he will get one, and then win his battle against the corrupt McAllister clan. Or will he? Is it possible that his trouble runs deeper than the argument over an automobile?
Harry, I can't do it. There is no way I'm going to climb a chain-link fence.
That's what the wire cutters are for. Now, I'll just help snip around this lock. And we open the gate. You see, Ruth, we'll be able to drive the car right through here. Come on. Okay, let's try the blue sedan.
Oh.
What happened?
Oh, I tripped over this boulder.
Please be careful. These rocks are all over. You got to watch out.
Oh, Harry, maybe we should go back.
We can't. We got to go through with this.
It won't look good on your record, grand theft, auto.
If we hurry up, we won't be caught.
All right. What do I do?
Here, hold the flashlight while I open the hood.
Look, shouldn't we worry about fingerprints?
No. They either catch us red-handed or not at all.
All right.
Okay. Now shine the light inside. That's good. There's the battery. Now let's see if we can hotwire this baby and get out of here.
Car doors are all locked.
No problem. I got a coat hanger. Compliments of the Last Stop Motel. If I can just reach in and... got it.
But that was so easy.
Sure. Now, I'll just cut the ignition wires up under the dashboard. Here, Ruth. Ruth, hold the light underneath here so I can see the colors.
Okay,
now. We'll try red to green. Yeah, nothing. Red to blue. Nothing. Red to yellow. Hey, wait. Got it.
You're a regular win.
Yeah, I learned it watching all those TV cop shows. Oh, guard dogs.
You mean they're in here? In the junkyard?
Quick, get in the car.
Oh.
Lock the doors, Ruth. I'll try the wire again. Come on, baby, start.
Oh, what's the matter?
Probably the one thing I didn't think to bring. Gas.
Oh, Harry, there are about 2 or 3 German shepherds out there, and they don't look very friendly.
This car is not going to start. We'll have to wait.
Harry, look. There's someone with a flashlight.
Get down on the floor.
All right, you two. Out of the car. Hands behind your heads.
It's Sergeant McAllister.
Well, what do you know? Our friend the lawyer is also a car thief. What a surprise.
I knew this would happen.
We are in the process of appropriating this property in exchange for our property, officer.
Skip the mumbo-jumbo, Mr. Lawyer. Just get in the squad car.
If you are planning to arrest us, officer, you should state the charges and advise us of our rights.
Well, you're awfully cocky for someone on the receiving end of a .357 Magnum.
Officer, we are not thieves. We're victims.
Oh, that's so. Well, let's hear you explain that to Hollis. Come on. All right, I'm coming. All right, now. Oh, what's up, Albert? I've got a couple of your customers here. Mr. and Mrs. Meeker. Very good evening. I caught him over at the salvage yard trying to hotwire one of your cars. Now, why would you want to do that, folks? Your car's all ready to go.
What?
Since when?
Since this evening. I tried to call the motel.
Yeah, I'll bet. So, how much do I owe you, huh? $2,000?
Oh, there's no charge.
What?
I don't need your money, Mr. Meeker. Let's just say I did the work for my own enjoyment.
You kept us trapped here for your enjoyment? That's cruel, not to mention dishonest.
Speaking of dishonest, Hollis, you want to press charges? I don't think we'll have to do that. They are okay, folks.
Now, you can't talk your way out of this, Hollis. You caused us damages, and we plan to file a complaint against you at the county courthouse.
File away.
We know about your racket with the used cars. There will be an investigation.
Well, that's good. Our prosecutor needs something to do. Hey, don't you think so, Albert?
Give me the keys to my car, please.
You still don't get it, do you? After all this time, you still don't know why you're here. Even after looking round the auto graveyard, maybe you didn't look hard enough.
And maybe I've had enough of your little games.
Albert, I'm thinking we ought to take him over to the junkyard again. Yes, I think that would be a real good idea. Me too. Yes, sir. There's something in the junkyard you ought to see, mister.
Fine. Now, just give me the keys, and I'll follow you over there.
No. You'll ride over with Albert and me. Oh, here, Mrs. Meeker. You can have the keys.
But I want to go with my husband.
Hollis, do you mind if I have a word with my wife just for a moment?
No, go right ahead.
Thanks. Look, it's okay, Ruth. You take our car. I'm not sure what they're up to, but I've got a feeling they want to book me. They'll take me out to the junkyard. They'll walk me through our little break-in, and then they'll arrest me.
You want me to go get help?
No. Now, you come out to the junkyard, too, but keep the car running, and first chance I get, I'll make a run for it.
All right, that's enough, Meeker. Time's a-wasting. Into the squad car.
Be careful, honey.
Return to the scene of the crime. Hey, Meeker?
Very funny. So, what's this all about?
I just want you to walk into the junkyard like you done before. Retrace your steps. You too, Mrs. Meeker. Come on, over here.
Well, we came through the gate, and we went off to the left here through the tall grass.
Watch it. That's where I stumbled on one of those big rocks.
Take the flashlight, Harry. Take a look at those rocks. Now, tell me what you see.
Well, there's There's about 25 or 30 large rocks lying around in the grass. They're all about the same size.
Yeah. Try to pick one up.
What?
Just do it.
Well, I can't. It's buried or something. Hey, the sides are smooth. Like a gravestone.
That's right. You're standing in the middle of the Downsville Cemetery, Harry.
Oh, good Lord.
Read me what they say, Harry. Read the names with the flashlight.
Well, it's hard to make out. McAllister, Kay, and Albert McAllister, and Hollis. Are these relatives?
And look over here. Look at this one.
Where? Let me see. Harold Meeker. What? I mean, this is crazy. What is this?
You're supposed to be here, Harry. You belong here. With us.
No, you're wrong. I don't. This isn't real.
Harry,
Come on, Ruth. Come on, run for the car. Go! Go!
No, there's no use trying to leave, Harry. You'll be back. You'll always come back.
Come on, Ruth. Come on, let's get going.
You'll be back, Harry.
Harry, be careful. It's wet.
They can't have me, Ruth. I won't stay.
Harry.
I gotta get away.
They are not following you. Please slow down.
No, I can't. Not yet.
But watch it. We're coming to that curve.
What?
You're sliding off the road. Do something.
I can't. The wheel's caught in the shoulder.
Harry! I think he's coming out of it.
Ruth, is that you?
Yes, I'm right here, Harry.
I'll go fetch the doctor.
My head. Where are we?
The hospital in Lansdale. How do you feel?
Oh, a little dazed. How long was I out?
Several hours. You were in a coma.
Coma?
But the doctor says you're out of danger now.
How about you?
Oh, just some bruises, that's all. You hit a tree, Harry. We were very lucky. A state policeman saw our car in the ditch. He brought us here.
You mean Sergeant McAllister rescued us? Huh. I wouldn't have believed it.
Sergeant who?
McAllister. Albert. Hollis's son.
Darling, what are you talking about?
The cop, the mechanic from Downsville.
Harry, we skidded off the road and hit a tree. We never found any Downsville.
Ruth, we spent all day there trying to get our car fixed. We spent the night.
What day is it?
What do you mean? It's Saturday.
Harry, it's only Friday. It's Friday night.
What is this? What are you trying to pull?
Harry, calm yourself.
Hello. I see our Rip Van Winkle has finally come around.
Harry, this is Dr. Helen Ornish.
Oh, that's good. Maybe you can explain all this.
Explain?
He's having a reaction, Doctor.
Look, how did I lose to 24 hours?
Oh, I think I can explain. You suffered a violent blow to the head and went into shock. Your vital signs became very weak, and you went into a coma.
You mean I knew...
During your weakened state, it's likely you had some, unusual dreams of a very vivid nature.
I was in that town for 24 hours.
Oh, I'm sure you were, in your mind. Mr. Meeker, I am an expert in dream symbolism. Perhaps we should analyze your dreams.
There's nothing to analyze, Doctor. Downsville is a tourist trap. We were stuck there.
Did you say Downsville, Mr. Meeker?
Yeah, that's right.
That's quite amazing. I'm familiar with the Downsville case.
It's true?
You see, the McAllisters are probably notorious around here.
The place was known for fraud, corrupt from top to bottom. In fact, the investigation went to the top, the county clerk's office.
You said went?
Yes, that was 20 years ago, the early 60s. Those people are all dead now. The town's gone.
then how do I know all the details? The last stop motel, Hollis's garage.
You're a lawyer. You probably read about the case in some journal. You may have forgotten, but the facts stayed with you.
Yeah, that's very neat, Doctor, only it doesn't explain the gravestones.
Gravestones?
Yeah, it was very strange. They took me out to the cemetery, and they had headstones for everyone, for themselves. They even had one for me. Now, those aren't the kind of facts you get from a legal journal.
Dream symbolism. You were afraid to die.
Well, I have a theory. Now, I've read about people who experience dying. They cross over that threshold, just for a brief moment. They have visions, take trips, visit relatives in other cities, and then they come back to life. Sometimes it's quite wonderful.
Oh, I hate to shatter your illusions, folks, but you're talking about parapsychology. From a medical viewpoint, it's pure nonsense. A dream is an electrochemical storm in the brain, nothing more.
Well, some of us believe that a human being is more than a walking chemistry set, Doctor.
That's right. I know that I visited that town somehow, and it was for a reason. Call it parapsychology, call it a dream, call it magic, but it took a great weight off my mind. I'm ready to go out and start fresh.
Now, I'm sorry, but you're still my patient. I won't release you until I have proof that you're calm and thinking rationally.
Proof?
Now, please, take a sedative, and you'll find all this making much more sense in the morning.
Now, wait a minute. I've got some proof for you. Where are my pants?
They're hanging in the closet here.
Quick, Ruth, go and get them. Now, go into the right front pocket. What do you find?
Right front. Oh, here. It's one of those little wallet-sized calendars.
Read it.
McAllister's Automotive. Downsville.
What's the date on it, Ruth?
1961.
That's the receipt Hollis gave me for the car. There's your proof, Doctor. And now, if you don't mind, I'd like to check out of here.
The doctor has a point. The psychic sciences are not well established. Indeed, many feel they will never be true sciences, but only myth and superstition. Of course, none of this matters to Harry. He is at peace with himself. More about Harry and his proof after this.
In Poland, people are standing in line to go hungry. At the end of many lines, there is not enough food. But at the end of other lines, there is hope. The agencies of the Interfaith Hunger Appeal, they are getting through with food and other aid. Right now. Today. Won't you please help? Don't let the end of the line be the end of the line. Give to Interfaith Hunger Appeal, P.O. Box 1000, New York 10150, or call 1-800-228-3900. That's 1-800-228-3900. You are the hope of the hungry.
Please, give.
A public service of Interfaith Hunger Appeal and the Advertising Council.
Throughout history, various cultures have tried to prepare their dearly departed for the trip to the next world. American Indians sent their warriors downstream in fully equipped canoes. The ancient Egyptians buried their kings with food, money, and servants. Harold Meeker may be the first, though, to bring an object back from the beyond. Perhaps it will serve to remind him that he has buried his demons. Perhaps it will be a reminder of just how lucky he is to be here. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Terry Keane, Earl Hammond, and E.V. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now a preview of our next tale.
He goes out almost every night and meets these men. They all gather somewhere. How do they get there?
They all come in their cars.
Is one of those cars a big blue sedan?
A big blue sedan? Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Is that the one that belongs to Harold Soames?
Nah, he drives a white sports car.
Oh. Well, the next time all those folks get together, I want you to find out the license number of the blue sedan. Nothing happened for the next 2 days. Then on the third night, I got a telephone call.
Lieutenant, this is Mouse Weber.
What's the matter, Mouse?
I want you to come and get me.
Come and get you?
Before they kill me.
Who?
I don't have time to explain that now. I think I shook them off, but they could have followed me here.
Who?
Those guys are out to shoot me.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by White Westinghouse Appliance Company. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
I've seen you on TV for Century Tile and Supply, Eileen, but can Century help a klutz like me install it myself?
Sure. Century's professional counter people lend you the tools, free. They'll show you how and sell you at near wholesale prices every day.
Just patching a little crack and I flattened my whole house.
So see Century for Congolium seamless no-wax floor covering.
Changed a fuse once and the whole city went dark.
At Century, they'll help you choose from hundreds of full-width rolls of beautiful Congolium styles. And remember, Congolium's Chromabond formula resists discoloring and seals out stains and dirt.
Hanging a picture, I sound like World War III.
So, see Century for Congolium. Easy to install, easy on your budget. But don't say I sent you.
No, Eileen, you sold me. I'll go see the most in tile in 4 Centuries. Lombard, Mount Prospect, and 2 Chicago locations. Open 7 days. Master charge and Visa. Century Tile and Supply. Buy with confidence.
CBS News, House Democrats have come up with their own version of the 1983 federal budget, and the battle lines are being drawn in Congress. This is Rob Armstrong reporting on the CBS radio network. The chairman of the House Budget Committee says he has come up with a budget that has won support from the House Democratic leadership, a package that will go before the full House Budget Committee on Wednesday. Congressman James Jones says his package will call for higher taxes to offset the president's projected budget deficit, slow the growth of military spending, and cut domestic programs less than the budget approved last week by the Republican-controlled Senate Budget Committee. And Jones says his plan won't affect Social Security.
I have taken the position that once we are given sound information as to the solvency of the Social Security Trust Fund, Democrats and Republicans alike, I believe, will do what is necessary to maintain the solvency of Social Security. But until we have that information, with recommendations as to how to solve the solvency question, we will not include that in the budget.
President Reagan is supporting the Senate version of the 1983 budget, and Monday in Chicago, he told reporters that Congress and business are to blame for the slow start of his economic recovery program.
I believe that the only thing that's keeping the interest rates up and preventing a speedier recovery is the lack of confidence on the part of the private sector that government will stay the course. And that's why I said what I did the other day. If the Congress will get off the dime and pass this budget proposal, it will be an indication that we're not going to go back to what we've done a dozen times in the last 20 or 30 years, and that is to have a quick fix and artificially stimulate the market to where we temporarily solve or help to solve the unemployment problem, only to have an inflation 2 years later that is worse, and unemployment is deeper, and inflation is higher.
The president is now back at the White House after his 2-day trip to Illinois. More fighting over the Falklands, more talking at the UN. Those and other stories when CBS News continues.
You know Gene Stapleton, don't you?
Sure, Gene Stapleton, the one from the...
Right, that's right. Gene Stapleton's just on a CBS TV dramatic special, Eleanor, First Lady of the World.
Yeah?
Yeah, and she's Eleanor Roosevelt.
It's a comedy?
No, it's dramatic. How Eleanor dealt with her life and her family after FDR died.
The same Gene Stapleton from...
Right. You'll see her do something she has never done before.
Gene Stapleton.
Is Eleanor Roosevelt. You'll see.
Eleanor, First Lady of the World. Wednesday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS Television.
When you get it,
Itchy red skin.
get Kool-Aid when you get it.
Darn bug.
Get Kool-Aid when you get it.
Ooh, touch of poison ivy.
Get Kool-Aid.
Cord-Aid gently works with your body's natural defenses. It's all you need for the relief of dermatitis and other minor itches and rashes.
When you get it,
Itchy eczema.
get Kool-Aid.
Read and follow label directions.
The Argentine Military Command confirms that British warships attacked an area of the Falkland Islands Monday around the capital, Stanley. Argentina says the attack was repulsed. The New York Times reports, however, that British ships are now within sight of Argentine positions on the islands. Britain's UN ambassador told reporters that the next day or so may be crucial in determining whether the Falklands crisis will be settled by diplomacy or war. UN Secretary General Javier Pérez de Cuellar, who has been holding a series of separate meetings with delegates from Britain and Argentina, said Monday night that there has been no progress. More talks are set for Tuesday. Poland announced Monday that it is expelling 2 U.S. diplomats for receiving unspecified materials that undermine the interests of Poland. The State Department said it rejects the Polish charges and has protested the move to expel the 2. A Colorado psychiatrist who treated John Hinckley Jr. told a Washington court that he never saw any signs of mental illness in Hinckley, despite the fact that Hinckley told the doctor he was near the breaking point. Hinckley is on trial for shooting President Reagan in March 1981. His lawyers say Hinckley was insane at the time of the shooting. The prosecution has said Hinckley was a calculating would-be assassin. Now this.
Do you know why FBI officials have declared New York City a hotbed of Soviet spies? What college seniors can do to get the pick of today's best jobs, or why, if you're in the market for an economical new car, you should take a good look at the full-size models. You can read fascinating reports like these every week in U.S. News and World Report, the news magazine that helps you understand national and world affairs, helps you with health, business, and legal problems, shows you how to fight inflation and keep more of what you earn. No other news magazine covers the news that affects your world as completely as U.S. News. But find out for yourself. Right now, call 800-228-5000 and save 23% off the regular subscription price with a 26-week trial subscription for only $11.87. That's less than 46 cents a copy. Send no money, but call now. 800-228-5000. Tell the operator you want 26 weeks of U.S. News for just $11.87. Call 800-228-5000. Toll free. 800-228-5000, except in Nebraska.
The Agriculture Department reports that American farmers expect a near-record crop of winter wheat this year. Winter wheat is the country's largest wheat crop. It is planted in the fall and harvested in the spring and summer and makes up about 3/4 of the wheat grown in the U.S. The May 1st estimate is that this year's crop will be slightly above 2 billion bushels. Last year's 2.1 billion bushels is the all-time record. I'm Rob Armstrong, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago. Hi again, everybody. This is Len Walter with you at the microphone on WBBM Chicago News Radio 78. The time, 11:30 exactly. The weather continues to be summer-like. Isn't that nice? Fair and warm tonight. This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I am Tammy Grimes. I have a story for you of intrigue and murder, and a voice from the grave that cannot be silenced. Sound interesting? Man differs from his fellow creatures on this earth in that he cannot forget his lapses, his crimes. In a moment of passion or even in cold, calculated plan, he will not be able to forget it, to erase it from his mind. His conscience, like a wound that will not heal, will stay with him to his grave, or to insanity.
Mark, are you awake?
Yes. What time is it?
Nearly 4 o'clock in the morning. I heard you tossing and turning as though you were having a bad dream.
I was. A frightening dream. I heard a voice calling me.
A voice?
It was Laureen's.
I don't want to hear about it.
No, wait. Don't run away. I want to tell you.
I'll be sleeping in the guest room.
Don't go off like that. Let me explain.
I know what you're going to say, Mark, and I don't want to hear it.
Our mystery drama, A Wound That Would Not Heal, was written especially for Mystery Theater by Sidney Sloan and stars Ralph Bell. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
No home should be without a basic tool set, even if you only use it for emergency repairs. And True Value hardware stores suggest you stock yours with quality Master Mechanic tools. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you that right now they're offering the Master Mechanic 6-piece screwdriver set with assorted regular and Phillips tip blades for just $9.49. And the Master Mechanic 19-inch toolbox with hip roof design for extra storage space is just $12.79 at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. Beauty.
It's like inside a person. It makes them beautiful.
Beauty is, va-va-voom.
It's the way people see you.
Beauty in the eyes of the beholder. Behold the 1982 Miss USA pageant, a CBS TV special presentation hosted by Bob Barker and Joan Van Ark with guest Donny Osmond. The 1982 Miss USA pageant, a thing of beauty. Thursday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS Television.
Va-va-voom.
As the assistant controller of your company, did you make the decision to use ADP?
I participated in the decision. We were on a manual system. Nothing was computerized.
Why didn't you get your own computer?
We didn't have the know-how. We can go out and buy the equipment, but in a few years it's outdated. ADP constantly upgrades their equipment and the programs.
What services of ADP do you use?
Okay, general ledger, accounts payable, accounts receivable, payroll, their inventory system, and we're just getting into the network system.
If you had the decision to make again, would you still choose ADP?
Yes. Having ADP saves us much more money than it costs us.
Really?
Oh, yes. I'm happy with ADP, the computing company.
Oh, you know they're the computing company?
They are the only computing company.
As far as you're concerned.
Right.
You're a fan.
Oh, yes. I'm sold.
Call ADP at 312-867-6400 or see the white pages.
Mark Forsythe slept late. It had been a trouble sleep. He felt he was faced with an impossible problem. Something that would have to be solved no matter what the consequences were. As he came down the stairs the following morning, he remembered he had heard in his sleep the voice of Lorene calling to him. It was a cry of anguish, a plaintive cry for help.
Carol? Carol?
I'm here in the kitchen, Mark.
I was just going out to pick up the paper in the driveway.
I've already got it. It's on the table.
Coffee smells good.
Want me to pour a cup for you?
Yes, thanks. Look, about last night.
Look, Mark, I know. I've known for a long time.
Please, Carol, let me...
A wife always knows about these things.
Kid, let me explain.
What? That you want to leave me? I know that, too.
You don't know. You won't listen.
I'll listen. Go on, say it.
Okay. Lorene and I, without our knowing it, drifted into a rather difficult relationship.
Go on.
After Phil died, Lorene was at loose ends.
And you felt it was your duty to comfort her, the lonely widow.
Oh, don't say it that way, Carol. It makes it all sound so tawdry, so cheap.
I'm sorry. Perhaps I'm to blame. It was my idea that you hire her as your secretary. I threw you together.
I needed a secretary. This whole business has been painful for me. It is only because because I feel a sincere, warm bond of affection for you that I'm putting myself through this humiliating experience.
Humiliating to you? Mark, what do you think it's been for me? Knowing what was happening to my marriage and being unable to do anything, to say anything to change you, to bring you back to me?
When did you know?
Almost from the beginning.
You never said anything.
Oh, I couldn't. One day I heard you reading from the manuscript of your new novel. Lorene was listening. Your voice, your emotions were in that reading. The door of your study was open. I looked in and saw you, too. I saw her eyes glisten as you read. And I knew that it wasn't so much the story that moved her. It was the author. She was in love with you, and you with her.
Why didn't you say something?
Oh, I was afraid to, Mark. I was hoping it was all just a temporary thing. Something so trivial that it would blow away.
I must tell you that it has all blown away. In a violent, angry tempest of words. It's over, Carol. Ended.
What are you saying?
Yesterday afternoon, I went to Lorene's apartment. I told her I couldn't leave you. Wouldn't.
You told her?
Yes, Carol. You and I are going to try to rebuild our marriage.
Oh, how inane that sounds. Rebuild. We never had a good marriage. What you feel for me is gratitude. I wanted to marry you. I loved you. You didn't return that love, but you married me. You were grateful because I took care of you, supported you when you were trying to break into writing. I don't think you would have been able to do it without me.
Without your help, I would never be able to make it, Carol, true.
I said gratitude. That's all it ever was. You never loved me.
I'll never leave you.
No. Go to her. I'm sorry that I forced this stupid confession from you. I don't want to be tolerated.
I'll get it. Yes, may I help you?
Mr. Forsythe? Mark Forsythe?
Yes.
I'm Sergeant Dennis Gentry. Homicide.
You said homicide?
That's right.
What is it, Mark?
Mrs. Forsythe?
Yes. What is it?
You both knew Lorene Jessup?
You said knew, officer?
Yes, sir. Mrs. Jessup is dead.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, no.
Yeah, murdered. Last night. We'd like you both to come down and identify the body. Step in, please, Mrs. Forsythe. You too, sir. It's a bit chilly in here, but this won't take too long.
I hope not.
Will you both step this way, please? Mr. Forsythe, can you identify this woman?
Yes. Yes, it's Lorene. It's Lorene Jessup.
And you, Mrs. Forsythe?
Yes. Yes, it's Lorene. May we leave now?
Yep, that's all. Just one more thing. I will need your signatures on a statement that you have viewed the body and have identified it as that of the late Lorene Jessup.
Is it necessary that we do this now?
I'm afraid it is. It'll only take a moment. Form is all made out. We just need your signatures.
And that is all?
It is, for the moment. I don't know what the DA plans.
The DA?
Well, this is a murder, Mr. Forsythe. A brutal, premeditated murder.
I was under the impression that Lorene had committed suicide.
You hadn't given us any information other than that she was dead.
Lorene Jessup was brutally slain. Now, we believe we have the murder weapon. A large, sharp pair of scissors.
I see.
I may as well tell you, Mr. Forsythe. You were not to leave this area without informing and getting permission from the DA's office. You were a prime suspect.
You've been very quiet, Mark.
Yeah. I'm disturbed by Sergeant Gentry's remarks.
So am I. But there's nothing personal in them. I mean, he's a policeman. He's searching for the person responsible for the... Oh, I can't even say it.
Well, don't. It's too terrible. When I last saw her alive, it's just yesterday afternoon.
You said it became quite violent because you told her that you weren't leaving me.
Yes. Finally, when she saw that I'd made up my mind and wouldn't change it, she became as docile as a kitten. She came to me. She kissed me gently, almost like a child. Told me to go. Told me that I was doing the right thing.
Oh?
As I stood at the door, ready to leave, I looked back at her. She was smiling. Her eyes were wet with tears, but that was the last time I saw her. I quickly shut the door and I left.
Mark, come to me. Save me, Mark.
What was that?
What?
That voice. Didn't you hear it?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Lorraine. It was Lorraine.
Mark, are you all right?
She was calling me. Calling me to come to her. Save her.
Come in. Oh, Mr. Forsythe, you're very prompt. Come in.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Sit down, won't you?
Thanks.
You didn't bring your attorney with you?
I don't need an attorney.
I am duty-bound to warn you that it is your constitutional right to have legal help before you answer any questions.
I waive my rights. I will answer your questions.
Okay. I'll call in the stenotypist and we'll begin. Miss Norton, will you come in here, please? Yeah, the Jessup case. We're taking a statement. Now, I'll ask you again, when she starts recording your statement, whether or not you want an attorney to assist you. Your answer will be for the record. You understand?
I understand.
Come in. We'll start as soon as you're set up, Miss Norton.
I'm ready, Sergeant Gentry.
Good. Now, let's begin, Mr. Forsythe. You have a legal right to an attorney before you answer any questions that I may put to you.
I understand. I waive that right.
Very well. Now, you knew the deceased, Lorraine Jessup, for some time, didn't you?
I was a good friend of her late husband.
And after he died, you hired her as your secretary?
Yes.
Why?
Why? She was very good at shorthand and typing, and I needed a secretary.
Was that the only reason?
That was the only reason.
I must warn you, Mr. Forsythe, that we have read Lorraine Jessup's diary.
I see. I fell in love with her later. When I hired her, it was only because I needed her work. I'm a writer.
Yeah. I've read several of your novels. I'm an admirer of your work.
Thank you.
You were in love with Lorraine Jessup?
Yes.
And she was in love with you?
Yes.
You'd gotten in too deep, and you realized that you loved your wife, and you tried to break it up.
No. That isn't the way it was at all. I loved Lorraine. She loved me. I never felt about anyone before in my life the way I did about her.
Oh, then you didn't love your wife.
I shall not answer that question.
Okay, now, you saw Lorraine Friday night, the 10th of February. Isn't that correct? What time did you arrive at her apartment?
7 o'clock, well, approximately.
And she opened the door, and you entered?
I opened the door myself. She was asleep on the couch.
You had a key to her apartment? Where did you get it?
She gave it to me 6 or 7 months ago.
May I have it, please?
I don't have it. I haven't had it since Friday when I last used it.
Have you looked for it?
I searched all my pockets. It's gone.
I see. Can you relate what happened when you opened the door of Mrs. Jessup's apartment last Friday night?
Well, as I said, she'd fallen asleep on the sofa. Lorraine, darling.
Oh, Mark. Oh, it's you, darling. Oh, what a wonderful way to be awakened by a gentle kiss. You didn't say you were coming to see me this evening.
I had to talk to you. Something very important.
You've spoken to Carol. Oh, you said you would, Mark.
Look, Lorraine. I've come to a decision. You know how I feel. You know that I love you.
I don't like the sound of it, Mark. I'm afraid of what you're going to say.
Lorene, I can't just pack up and leave her. Please, understand.
Oh, no. No, don't say any more. I won't listen, Mark. I love you and I need you. You said you would go away with me. I believed you.
I owe her so much. All the success I have, I owe to her.
But you don't love her. You love me. Me.
When did you leave her apartment?
About 30 minutes later. It was near the midnight when I returned home. I drove around trying to get hold of myself.
Was your wife waiting for you when you returned?
Yes. She could see I was upset. She didn't ask me where I had been. She knew.
I see. And you went to bed?
Yes, but first I had a sandwich and some milk.
And slept soundly?
No, not soundly. I woke several times. I was disturbed. The decision I had made upset me.
And Friday night, sometime before 12, was the last time you saw Lorene Jessup alive.
I've heard her voice.
What?
I've heard her voice calling to me, begging me to help her.
Mark, come to me. Save me. Mark.
Where? Did you hear it? Did you?
Hear what?
Her voice. Calling to me.
I didn't hear anything.
Don't you see? I'm responsible for her death. I could have saved her, but I let her die.
Mark Forsythe had made a decision, an honorable decision, he had thought, to give up the woman he loved. But now his heart is filled with regret. He feels that he is responsible for her death. There is something else troubling him, something he hasn't as yet revealed to anybody. I will be back in a moment with the second act of our drama.
Pause for a moment and listen to your shoes. They may need to be cat's pawed.
Hey, stop! What do you think you're doing? We just need heels and soles. How could you throw us out in the street when we've been so good to you and your feet?
New shoe prices out of sight? Look for the sign of the cat and make your tried and true shoes as good as new shoes with Cat's Paw heels and soles.
Take us to the shop, come on and get us Cat's Paw.
Learn about what's happening in the art world today. Don't miss Art 1982 Chicago at Navy Pier. Chicago's world-class International Art Exposition returns to Navy Pier May 14th through the 18th. On display will be the works of 2,000 outstanding artists, contemporary and old masters. Come simply to browse or add to your art collection. All works in this museum-quality exposition are for sale. Hours May 14th through the 17th, 12 noon to 8 p.m. May 18th, 12 noon to 6 p.m. That's the Chicago International Art Exposition at Navy Pier.
Do you know me? American Express does. In fact, they never leave home without me. I operate Artist and Writers, a new Gene Sage restaurant across from the Drake on Walton. Drop in at Artist and Writers for luncheon, dinner, cocktails, late supper, entertainment. And if you forget your American Express card, don't worry about it. We accept cash, too. By now, you probably know me. I'm Gene Sage. You do know me, don't you? Otherwise, why am I doing this?
Artists and Writers, the in place to be, the place to be in.
The police are faced with a puzzling case. Lorene Jessup has been brutally murdered. Mark Forsythe, the prime suspect, has behaved very strangely. First, he has waived his right to legal help when he was interrogated, and then he suddenly tells Sergeant Gentry that he hears the voice of the dead woman calling to him. The police are at a loss to understand his motives.
Good evening, Mrs. Forsythe.
Who is...
I was just coming to visit with you. Oh, I see you're going someplace. Sergeant Gentry, you remember me.
Yes. I was going to the supermarket. Could you come back later or tomorrow?
No, I'd rather be now. I won't be long.
Well,
Look, I've got my car parked at the curb. Let me take you where you want to go. And I can talk to you while we're driving.
Oh, really, I don't think I can tell you anything.
Let me be the judge of that.
Oh, very well.
Here, I'll open the door. Step in. Now, where's the market?
Straight ahead. You'll see it on the right, less than a mile.
That night when Lorene Jessup was killed, what time did your husband come home? You knew he had been to see her earlier, didn't you?
Yes, I knew. He came home about 8:30.
8:30, huh? You had dinner waiting for him?
He wasn't hungry. He was too upset to eat.
Not even a glass of milk and a sandwich?
No, nothing. He just fell on the bed and slept.
Well, he didn't go to bed. I mean, he didn't undress?
No. I distinctly remember his sleeping fully dressed. I took off his shoes while he slept.
I see. And then you went to bed?
No, not right away. Perhaps an hour or so later.
About 10?
About 10. No later.
Tell me, did he sleep soundly that night?
No. I heard him tossing and turning. I heard him call out several times.
Could you make out what he said?
Not from the other room.
Well, you were not sleeping in the same room?
No.
Could you understand what he was saying when you finally came to him? I mean, came into the room where he was sleeping.
He was still asleep, but quite agitated. He said something about Lorene. I couldn't understand anything but her name. I woke him up.
Was he still dressed?
Yes. I had removed his shoes earlier, but he had put them back on.
Didn't you think that strange?
Yes, I asked him why he had done it, but he seemed too confused to answer me.
It rained very heavily that Friday night. Rain, sleet. Were his shoes wet?
Oh, he hadn't gone out.
Were his shoes wet, Mrs. Forsythe?
No. I don't know. I didn't notice.
I see. Oh, well, hey, this must be your shopping center. Thank you. Thank you for giving me your time.
I know what you're thinking, Sergeant Gentry, but you're wrong. My husband did not go out again after he came home. I'll swear to that.
Thank you, Mrs. Forsythe.
Father Gogarty?
Yes?
I'm sorry to interrupt your father. I want to talk to you.
Certainly. Come back to my study. Hard to talk here. This place is a bit of an echo and it's empty. Follow me. Don't get much chance to practice when our organist is around. I knew he wasn't going to be practicing today, so I snuck in.
I'm sorry if I interrupted.
No, don't apologize. I'm pretty bad at it, but it's sort of relaxing. Here we are. Step in, sir.
Thank you. I don't quite know how to begin.
Take your time, son.
I think I better tell you that I'm not of your faith.
This is not a prerequisite for a talk with me. Perhaps I can help anyway.
Well, I hope you can, Father. I'm a married man, married for nearly 10 years to a woman that I'm fond of, but not in love with.
Were you ever in love with her?
No. She loves me. She knew how I felt when we were married.
I see. Now, you're going to tell me that you met someone else and fell in love with her.
Yes, that's right. It was the most important thing in my life. I wanted to leave my wife and run off with her.
But you haven't done so.
No. I told her that I couldn't.
You have resisted temptation, my son. You have done nothing wrong.
The woman I loved is dead. I think I killed her.
You think you killed her?
She's dead. The police say murder.
Go on.
I had told her that I couldn't go through with it. I couldn't desert my wife. There was a quarrel. She forgave me and said I was doing the right thing. I walked out. The next morning, the police came. She was dead, murdered.
What are you trying to tell me?
I feel that I killed her.
You feel? You think? You aren't sure?
That night, when I came home, I ate something. I drank a glass of milk, and then I threw myself down on the bed, fully dressed, and fell asleep. I had terrible dreams. I couldn't remember them in the morning. But I remember them now. I think I got up and I left the house, and I went to Lorraine's apartment. I had a key. When she saw me, she smiled, came to me. We embraced. There was a pair of sharp scissors on the table behind her. Still in my arms, I reached for the scissors, and I...
My son, are you certain that this happened?
I think it did. I think so now.
I choose to think that you're innocent. That with the emotion, the shock of the death, you began to blame yourself. And then to believe that you had actually committed the crime.
I would like to think that, Father, but I have one piece of evidence that convinces me. I hear her, Lorraine, calling to me.
You hear her?
Mark, come to me. Save me, Mark.
There. Her voice. You hear it?
No, my son. I don't hear anything.
I hear it. She's calling me.
What are you going to do?
I'm not quite sure. Go to the police, give myself up.
I don't believe that they will accept your confession. There's no motivation. You love the woman. You were leaving her. She wasn't leaving you.
Well, why did I get up and go to her house?
You're not sure of that. It's all in your mind.
Father, my shoes were wet and muddy. The next morning, I found them by the side of my bed. I had gone out that night.
Sergeant Gentry here. Oh, yeah, Steve. I've been waiting for you. Expecting your call. About the shoes. Yes, so what's your verdict? What about the dirt? Came from the driveway? You checked that? Were you able to find footprints? Oh, you got them in plaster. Great. Have them sent right over. Thanks, Steve. Hello. Give me the DA. Mr. Burroughs, I think we've got enough for an indictment in the Jessup case. Yep, it's Mark Forsythe. He went back to her apartment. Huh? No doubt about it. We've got substantial evidence to link him. He's our man.
Come in.
Am I disturbing you, Mark?
No, Carol. I'm not doing anything.
Sergeant Gentry called.
Did he?
He wants to come over.
I can guess why. By the way, Carol, whatever happened to my heavy brown shoes?
Well, he took them several days ago.
Gentry, huh?
Yes. He said he would return them.
When? After the trial?
What are you talking about?
Don't you know that those brown shoes will be a very important piece of evidence in my trial?
Trial? You haven't been arrested, charged.
I will be very soon. Probably this very afternoon. The shoes are incriminating. The shoes I wore that Friday night. You know, didn't you?
I knew.
Did you hear me get up, go out?
I'd never tell anyone if I did.
But I'll tell. I'll tell the whole sad story, how I got up, got the car out of the garage, drove to Lorene's apartment house, went in and...
Please, Mark, please.
I killed her. I loved her, and I killed her.
You didn't. You've got to keep saying you didn't. This is all in your mind. It never happened.
It happened, all right.
Mark, listen to me. Don't say anything. You are innocent until proven guilty. A jury would never convict you unless you convict yourself.
Carol, I'm so weary of it all that I don't really care what happens. Oh, that's probably Gentry. Let him in.
Mark, please. I mustn't see you like this.
It's becoming impatient, Carol. You better let him in now. Come on.
Please, Mark. Now try to get a hold of yourself. Oh, Sergeant Gentry. Come in, won't you?
Thanks.
He's in his study. This way.
Hello, Sergeant. Been expecting you?
Yes? I'm here on official business, Mr. Forsythe.
I've been expecting that, too.
I wonder if I might speak to you alone for a minute or two.
Of course. Carol, will you excuse us for a moment?
Call me if you want anything, Mark.
I suppose you've come to talk to me about my shoes.
Oh, that and other matters. Now, we've done a bit of research and found that the dried mud on the shoes
came from the grounds around Lorene's apartment.
And your footprints in the wet ground, which subsequently froze, permitted us to make perfect plaster impressions.
All evidence against me.
Serious, incriminating evidence.
It's a waste of time, Sergeant.
What?
I'm going to plead guilty. I know what I've done, and I want to pay for my sin.
Well, suppose we let the judge and jury decide that. Now, my job is to get at the truth, collect the evidence, and that's all. Speaking of evidence, by the way, two things bother me. Maybe three.
Yes?
Now, 4 days after the incident, I came here with a search warrant, went over the clothing you wore that night. Only your shoes revealed anything. There was nothing on your clothing of an incriminating nature.
Well, wasn't that enough, my shoes?
They were covered with dried mud. That's strange. You had made no effort to wash off the mud.
Well, you see, I'm not a professional.
I understand. But how and why did we find mud inside the shoe as well as outside?
Perhaps the mud was deep. It oozed over the side.
No. The ground was partially frozen. The footprints only sunk down a half inch or so.
I can't explain that.
Another thing. The key to the apartments, which you say you lost.
I haven't got it. I couldn't find it the next day.
I had several men searching the area in front of the apartment building. We found the key.
I must have dropped it.
You must have thrown it. It was in a clump of bushes about 25 feet off the driveway.
All right, I must have thrown it then.
I have a warrant for your arrest. The charge is murder.
Mark Forsythe is convinced that he has committed murder. He is so certain that he has done it that he won't make a move to save himself. He wants to pay for his crime. He has refused to listen to those about him who have doubts about his guilt. He hears the voice of the woman he had loved calling to him, and he only has one wish, to join her. I'll be back with Act 3 in a moment.
The Value-Rite Pharmacy Summer Sale is going on right now, and your participating Value-Rite is featuring some of the hottest bargains of the year on brand-name products to help you feel great and get the most out of summer fun. Check out this Value-Rite radio special on Dulcolax. For occasional irregularity, Dulcolax suppositories can bring relief in as little as 15 minutes in most cases. Tablets help give overnight relief. Use only as directed. 24 tablets or 4 suppositories, just $1.89. Look for the Value-Rite sign in your neighborhood, or check the yellow pages for the store nearest you. Value-Rite.
If you've been waiting to buy a new appliance, your White Westinghouse dealer is now offering great values on brand new White Westinghouse 1982 models of refrigerators, freezers, washers, dryers, dishwashers, and ranges. And just when you need it most, White Westinghouse dealers are featuring a great spring price down event on previous year's models, floor samples, and other price down values. So buy now and clean up at the White Westinghouse Great Spring Price Down.
White Westinghouse, we're making things better for you.
This is WBBM Chicago.
We'll take more care of you by the British way.
The British way.
It's our very special way of taking care of you. We've made personal service a tradition ever since we arranged a conquering tour for Julius Caesar. You'll find this service perfected in our British Airways Super Club, a separate reserved section where the business traveler can relax or work and always emerge refreshed. Super Club comforts you with a special check-in and then delights you with extra wide seats to London, only 6 across, complimentary drinks, champagne on us, plus a choice of super meals. Next business trip, travel Super Club and conquer Britain for yourself. British Airways will take more care of you.
British Airways takes more care of business travelers with 6 747s a week to London's Heathrow, departing at 8:30 p.m. See your travel agent, company travel department, or call British Airways.
The case against Mark Forsythe is not as clean-cut as the police first thought. First, the motivation is lacking. Why should Mark want to kill the woman he loved? It was his decision not to go off with her, but to remain with his wife. The muddy shoes are the most difficult element in the mystery for Sergeant Gentry to understand. Why should there be mud inside the shoe as well as outside? It is now over a week later. Sergeant Gentry is sitting in his office late in the evening, trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together.
Sergeant Gentry. Who? What does he want? To speak to me about the Jessup case. Look, he's probably some kind of crank. I haven't got the time or the patience. He's a what? A priest. Oh, great, a priest.
Sergeant Gentry and Patrick O'Garty.
Come in, Father. I'm afraid I haven't much time to give you.
I won't take too much time. To get right to it, a very much troubled man came to see me in my church. He was in need of someone he could talk to. When I read about him in the papers and saw his picture, I knew it was him.
Mark Forsythe.
That's right. It was him, all right.
So what did he tell you?
I'm not at liberty to divulge what someone has given to me in the confession room.
He confessed to you?
Indeed, he did not, sir.
Well, if he didn't confess to you, what's the purpose of your visit?
The purpose? The purpose is to tell you that the poor man is innocent. I am a very astute judge of human nature, Sergeant. I listened in my time to a lot of outpourings of the heart and soul. He is innocent. I know it. I feel it.
Well, unfortunately, the law doesn't work on hunches. Mark Forsythe will be given a fair trial. Father, thank you for coming.
I'm not a betting man, Sergeant, but I'll bet that I'm right. And you're wrong.
How much?
Money? I would never bet money against my principles.
So what then?
I'm extremely fond of Irish coffee. There's a little place I know of where the coffee is superb. I'll bet you a glass of Irish coffee, Sergeant.
Mr. D.A., Sergeant Gentry here. We got the Jessup case on the calendar yet? You have. Look, could I have your permission to take another look at it? Yeah, I know you're satisfied you have enough evidence. Well, I have got a couple little worries I would like to put to bed. Going over the statements, I find a few discrepancies that bother me. Yes, sir. I won't bring them to your attention unless I believe them vital to the case. Bye.
Sergeant, are you sure it's all right for me to talk to you? Our lawyer advised me not to talk to anybody.
Oh, of course, it's your right not to talk, but look, I'm trying to help your husband. The DA's got his case all together, and he's going to prove that Mark Forsythe is guilty.
And you don't believe he is?
I'm honestly beginning to think that he is innocent. Now, I think that he has been maneuvered, brainwashed into thinking that he did it. Now, you can walk out of my office and not say a word. Or you can listen to what I'm going to ask you. And answer, if you can.
I'll stay.
Good. Now, here. Right here on page 2, I asked him what time he left Mrs. Jessup's apartment after the quarrel. And he said, and I'm I'm quoting. He said, "I don't know the exact time that I left. It was nearly midnight when I returned home. I drove around trying to get hold of myself." Now, in your statement, you said he came home about 8:30.
Statement? I don't remember making a statement.
Well, I taped what you told me when I drove you to the supermarket that morning. It was completely unofficial. It was to help me remember. I should have told you. I was taping your answers.
I think I'll go now.
No, please. One more question. Now, I asked your husband about the shoes he wore that night. Now, you told me that he'd come home and thrown himself on the bed, that you had removed his shoes.
Yes.
Then you told me that when you came into his room later, he was wearing the shoes.
He was.
Now, in his statement to me, he said that the shoes were on the floor next to the bed.
Look, I can only answer for myself, Sergeant Gentry.
Our lab reports that only one shoe had mud on it. The other was absolutely clean, not a hint of mud.
I can't answer that. Now, I don't know why only one shoe had mud, the other not.
There was mud on the inside of that shoe as well.
Well, what does that mean?
Excuse me. Hello, Gentry here. Who? Just a moment. It's your husband's lawyer, Mr. Helms. He heard you were here. He wants to talk to you.
Okay. Hello? Yes, Mr. Helms. I do remember you telling me I was not to... But I thought that... I understood he was trying to help Mark. I see. Goodbye. Mr. Helms says I'm doing my husband harm by speaking to you. Goodbye, Sergeant.
Now, wait a minute. I'm warning you that you and only you can help him. If you go out that door, you'll be convicted of murder.
We find the defendant, Mark Forsythe, guilty of murder in the second degree.
Just calling, Mr. DA, to offer my congratulations on your victory. What? Well, I wouldn't mind a promotion. Could use the extra money. Sure. Only I would not like to get it on the Jessup case. What do I mean? I mean, we got the wrong man. Mark Forsythe is really the victim. No, I will stand on that statement. Mark never did it.
Oh,
No, don't shut the door, please. I want to talk to you.
Look, I haven't much time. I'm packing to go away.
This won't take 5 minutes. Surely you can spare that for Mark's sake.
Come in.
Thanks. You killed Lorraine, didn't you?
You have no right to ask that question of me.
You would like to tell the truth. You've held it back so long. Now, wouldn't you feel better if you could tell the truth? Wouldn't it ease your conscience, Mrs. Forsythe?
Why don't you go? Leave me alone.
To go all your life with that secret in your heart.
You have your tape recorder running, don't you?
No tape recorder, nothing.
I don't trust you. What makes you think that I killed Lorene? Mark has confessed to it. He pleaded insanity. The jury didn't believe him. How can you even think that I might have done it?
The shoes. Mark's shoes. Mud on them from the section of ground next to the driveway. Now, why should he conveniently step off the pavement so that he could get the incriminating mud on his shoes and in his shoes? Do you know how he happened to get the mud on the inside?
I'm not answering
I'll
you.
tell you. You put on his shoe over your shoe to make the footprints in the wet ground. Your shoes had mud on them.
No. Get out. Get out of my house.
While your unsuspecting husband was lying on his bed in a drug stupor.
You lie.
Drugs that you gave him in the milk he drank when he came home.
No.
Oh, yes, Carol, yes. So he'd be asleep while you went with his key to Lorene's apartment. You bought a big, shiny pair of scissors sometime before at the hardware department of the supermarket. You brought the scissors with you that night. You let yourself into Lorene's apartment. Now, she heard you. She came into the living room. When she saw you standing there with the sharp scissors pointed at her, she called out, "Save me! Save me, Mark! I need you!"
She cried out, screamed. I was afraid someone would hear her. She turned to run away. I ran at her, and then she was lying there on the floor, hardly moving. It was blood.
You knew she was dying. You went out quickly down the stairs. You didn't take the elevator. Once outside, you felt safe. No one had seen you. You had the key to her apartment in your hand. You threw it away.
Yes.
You came back to your home here. You went up to the bedroom where Mark was still asleep. You tried to slip the muddy shoes on Mark's feet. He began to wake up, so you dropped them beside the bed.
Yes.
Carol, could you have gone the rest of your life with that bloody secret in your mind and heart?
It was starting to haunt me. I began to think I heard her voice, as Mark did.
Mrs. Forsythe, I'm going to arrest you for the murder of Laureen Jessup.
It's my word against yours. I'll say you contrived it all. Made it up to fit the situation. Mark is convicted. A jury of 12 men and women convicted him. He admits he did it.
Now he knows he didn't. Mark Forsythe, come into the room. Miss Norton, come in.
Mark!
Miss Norton, did you hear what Mrs. Forsythe said? What she admitted?
I heard Sergeant Gentry.
2 witnesses and me, Mrs. Forsythe.
Mark!
I can hardly believe that you'd be capable of anything so evil.
Oh, Mark, forgive me. I loved you. I wanted to keep you.
Miss Norton, call Father Gogarty and tell him to meet me at that coffee house of his. And tell him I'm buying.
Sergeant Gentry caught the culprit. He did a fine job. But what would have happened to Carol Forsythe if she hadn't been caught? Would she have gone through the rest of her life with that burden? Shakespeare said, "Thus does conscience make cowards of us all, and the native hue of resolution is sicklied over with the pale cast of thought." The burden would have been too much for her. I'll be back shortly.
Do you have cash you'd like to invest sensibly? Then you should know about Dreyfus Liquid Assets, the money market fund that combines your money with that of other investors to earn the kind of high interest rates large investors enjoy. Start with as little as $2,500. Then make additional investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money, or as much of it as you need, is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, write a check for cash or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning till the check clears. No charge or penalty for withdrawal. No sales fee, not even a charge for the checks. Today you owe it to yourself to earn as much as you can on your money. Call today, 800-228-5000 for a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses, and a clear, concise explanation of how Dreyfus Liquid Assets helps you get the lion's share from today's money market. Read the prospectus carefully before you invest. 800-228-5000. Toll free. 800-228-5000.
Mark Forsythe walked out of the house that had once been his home. Everything was over for him. The woman he loved was dead. The world was an empty place. And then he heard Lorraine's voice calling to him, telling him she still loved him, that she still needed him. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Cynthia Adler, and Bernard Grant. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now a preview of our next tale.
Of course you're not afraid.
Oh, I must have been dreaming.
Well, just tell me what it is you're not afraid of.
I'm not afraid of... I'm not sure.
Are we back in Yorkshire or whatever it is, a couple 100 years ago?
Yes.
All right. What's the latest?
Squire Leroyd has betrayed Moll Tapley.
Ah.
He hung her husband anyhow.
Ooh, the scoundrel.
That man isn't fit to live.
Is Moll going to do anything about it?
Yes.
Is this the murder that she's going to commit?
Yes.
How?
I'm not sure. I haven't relived it yet.
Oh, Liza, don't you think this has gone on long enough?
There's nothing I can do about it, Jim. The whole thing, it's just moved into my mind and taken complete charge.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by White Westinghouse Appliance Company and Catspaw, Heels and Soles. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Sunday mornings are great for a drive in the country, especially if that drive takes you to a favorite dining landmark, the Mill Race Inn on the Fox River in Geneva, Illinois. Sundays are special at the inn. Besides enjoying fresh air, blooming greenery, and the famous Mill Race ducks, patrons can now indulge in old-fashioned country breakfast, guaranteed to satisfy even the heartiest appetites. Served from 11:30 in the morning until 3 p.m. each Sunday. Country breakfast begins with freshly baked homemade muffins and choice of juice, followed by a steaming bowl of oatmeal served with brown sugar and butter. And then the entree. Choose from the German apple pancake, sautéed sole, French toast, and more. Egg dishes are served with country ham, homemade sausage, and slab bacon. And be sure to leave room for dessert. There's apple or peach brown Betty. Selected dinner items are also served from 11:30 in the morning with a complete menu from 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. Mill Race Inn, where Route 38 crosses Route 25 in Geneva, Illinois.
CBS News, Argentina confirms it lost 2 jets to British fire Wednesday, and the latest communique says Argentine gunners damaged 2 British frigates and downed a British helicopter. This is Rob Armstrong reporting on the CBS radio network. Britain says it suffered no casualties or damage in the action, and the British military command said the helicopter went down but denied it was shot down. UN Secretary General Javier Perez de Cuellar, who is racing the clock to find a diplomatic solution to the crisis, says he does not think the latest fighting will put an end to his peacemaking efforts. Meanwhile, 3 British journalists were kidnapped in Buenos Aires Wednesday. They were freed a few hours ago. The reporters say their abductors used tactics similar to Argentina's national police. They were driven around Buenos Aires for several hours before they were released. CBS News continues in a minute.
Sunday on CBS TV, an evening of all-new fun. First, Archie's cold makes everybody sick. Then, on One Day at a Time, Grandma turns to tarot cards.
Mom wasn't playing with a full deck.
And on Alice, Martha Ray's got a big surprise.
I'm going to move to Phoenix.
That
goes to being the fastest gun in the West.
Make that the second fastest ball game.
The Jeffersons, followed by Trapper John M.D., Sunday night starting at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on CBS TV.
When you get it. Itchy red skin. Get Cordaid. When you get it.
Darn bug.
Get Cordaid. When you get it. Oh, touch of poison ivy. Get Cordaid.
Cordaid gently works with your body's natural defenses. It's all you need for the relief of dermatitis and other minor itches and rashes.
When you get it. Itchy eczema. Get Cordaid.
Read and follow label directions.
Braniff Airlines has announced that it is canceling all its domestic and foreign flights, and most workers are being told to stay home Thursday. The official statement stopped short of saying Braniff is declaring bankruptcy, but Braniff's financial ills have been growing for months. More from David Dick at the Dallas-Fort Worth Airport.
The main entrance to Braniff headquarters is closed. All the concourses at the huge Braniff terminal here at the Dallas-Fort Worth Airport are closed, except for incoming passengers who must meet friends and relatives in the baggage claim area. And here there is nothing but confusion. No porters to help with bags, which continue to pile up. People stand in line for phones. It is considered lucky if one's final destination is Dallas. Otherwise, connecting arrangements must somehow be made, and for some that will mean overnighting, long delays. Said a sailor who thought he was going to save 2 hours by flying Braniff, if I get to Kansas City, I'll go the rest of the way home by bus. David Dick, CBS News, at the Braniff terminal of the Dallas-Fort Worth Airport.
Another Braniff announcement will reportedly be made Thursday. President Reagan told reporters Wednesday night that he thanks God nothing happened to Pope John Paul II. A man wearing a priest's clothing reportedly moved toward the Pope on the steps of the Basilica in Fatima, Portugal. Police and guards wrestled the man to the ground and reportedly took a knife away from him. An Air Force C-130 cargo plane has exploded and crashed near the east central Arkansas town of Judsonia. More from Wyatt Andrews in Little Rock.
The C-130 had taken off from the Little Rock Air Force Base and, according to the Air Force, was on a routine training mission with 7 crew members aboard. So far, there is no word on their condition. According to witnesses, 2 or 3 C-130s were also in the air, but one plane on the mission began making rumbling sounds and exploded, spewing fire as it crashed. At this hour, White County, Arkansas Sheriff's deputies have set up roadblocks to divert traffic from the wooded area where the plane crashed, and the Air Force is assembling a team of experts to investigate. Wyatt Andrews, CBS News, Little Rock, Arkansas.
The House Budget Committee has begun work on a 1983 federal budget. In its first action, the committee, by a 16-14 vote, moved to cut Pentagon spending by $4 billion. At the same time, a group of conservative Democrats in the House, known as the Boll Weevils, announced that again this year they will support the same budget President Reagan supports. Now this message.
Start saving now for your child's college education. A recent article in the Wall Street Journal revealed that Uncle Sam may no longer be picking up part of the tuition tab and suggested ways to build a nest egg to cover this expense. If information like this is important to you, have a pencil ready for an offer from the Journal that can help keep you informed of everything happening anywhere in business that could affect your future, your family's future, and your company's future. Other Wall Street Journal articles reported on the uneven effects of the current recession on some businesses and people, what deregulation could mean for future air travel, and how Japanese manufacturers are invading Europe with everything from autos to zippers. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for about $1.80 per week. That's just $47 for 26 weeks, about $1.80 per week. So if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600, except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
A NASA spokesman at the Kennedy Space Center in Florida says the Space Shuttle Columbia will be ready for mission number 4 by June 27th. Spokesman Rocky Robb, however, cautioned reporters that the fact that the machine will be ready for launch is not the same thing as fixing a launch date. There are other variables in the equation, he said. Columbia is now scheduled to be rolled out of its hangar to its launch pad in about 2 weeks. I'm Rob Armstrong, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:31 now. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. The flow of the river is ceaseless, but the water is never the same. The bubbles that float in the pools, now forming, now vanishing, are only of short duration. So in this eternally changing world is man. He is born in the morning, he dies in the evening, like foam upon the water. Nothing is ever the same. But nothing ever changes.
Do you think the two of us can go to the hills and start a revolution?
25 years ago, 2 people went into the hills and did that very thing.
You and my father. You forget I am old now. You are hardly more than a boy.
And you forget that my father died to set you free, so that one day...
I did not ask him to set me free.
You would have perished in that prison. I'm leaving on Friday. With you or without you?
You would go alone?
25 years ago, you would have gone alone.
Our mystery drama, The Hills of Arias, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Hi, Pat Summerall to say that warm weather means you'll be getting out more often and probably using your car more often. So make sure it's ready to go with car care values from True Value hardware stores. They offer high-quality Valvoline motor oil, plus kits for tune-ups and minor body work. And no matter how old your car is, you can give it a showroom shine with new Turtle Wax Minute Wax that requires no waiting or rubbing. You'll find these and many other car care values in the automotive department of participating True Value hardware stores and home centers, where you'll find values in every department.
Weekdays on CBS television. Watch your favorite daytime dramas. Follow the continuing story of people locked in a struggle of passion, right and wrong, coming face to face with themselves and their desires on The Young and the Restless. Then, it's drama you'll never forget as intrigue, triumph, and tragedy take center stage on As the World Turns. Don't miss The Young and the Restless and As the World Turns, weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
The sun shines hot. The breezes blow warm and the lakes run cool, clear, and blue. Ontario presents the sounds of summer.
And it's looking good. 48 pages packed with 1,000 sensational holiday opportunities. Foreign travel made easy this weekend in your newspaper and yours to discover.
So come on, everybody, get up and discover your Ontario.
This message from the Ontario Ministry of Tourism and Recreation.
The Bible says, your old men shall dream dreams, your young men shall see visions. Yes, that tells us about the old and the young, but nowhere is mention made of the middle-aged. What do they behold in that interval of life that stretches between vision and dream? Reality, perhaps?
I must keep thinking. Keep thinking. I must use my mind. I must bend it, stretch it. I must keep teaching my classes. Yes. I must create a new course. I always wanted to teach a seminar. Yes. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We shall be concerned with the subconscious mind in literature. We shall read Shakespeare, Hawthorne, Poe, and Freud. For those of you who can read English and German...
Francisco Canavas.
Yes.
What are you doing?
I'm teaching my class.
You are, huh? Well, dismiss them for the day, and let's go.
Go? Go where? You always beat me up in here.
A change of scene might do us both some good.
Am I to be shot?
Come on.
You could at least have the decency to tell me.
Why would you want to know?
I would like to pray.
Well, pray anyhow. It won't go to waste. Halt! Guard Diaz, Chauffeur Escobar, and Prisoner Canovas reporting on orders.
Open the gate. Pass through.
It is the palace. The presidential palace.
Yes.
Why am I being brought here?
What's the matter? You got something better to do? Go in there.
But it is dark.
Inside.
No. Oh. Where? What?
Dr. Francisco Canovas, in exactly 5 seconds, you shall be shot for the crimes you have committed against the revolution. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Yes, Cisco, it was just a joke. Go sit down. See what a sumptuous table I've prepared. A feast fit for the gods. Here, a glass of champagne, huh? Drink. You have every right to be angry, Cisco. It was a cruel joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I brought you here tonight. But I brought you here tonight because I want us to work together again. The way we did in the beginning, when it was our revolution. Why not? All right, it was a terrible joke, Cisco. I'm sorry. I said I was sorry.
You have so many things to be sorry for, Kalo. How do you keep track? Do you enter them in a book?
One of us had to become absolute dictator. You refused. I made the sacrifice.
Poor Kalo.
I don't deserve your sarcasm.
What do you deserve?
Compassion. Understanding. I gave up everything. My wife, my daughter, my friends. Who would believe today that I once wrote poetry? Isabella, Serafina, Elisabetta, and Christina. Lovely ladies, pity me.
Do not make me choose among you. In gaining one, I am losing 3.
Oh, Cisco, you remember.
Why don't you kill me, Kalo?
I'm not a good dictator.
Nonsense. You are a splendid dictator.
No, a dictator must purge himself of all mercy, sentiment, humanity.
You have no mercy, sentiment, humanity, Kalo.
Except for you, Cisco. You're my only weakness. I can't kill you. I'll let you live, even though I know one day you'll escape. You'll raise the army that will overthrow me.
No, my strength is gone. My mind is going. Soon I will be dead.
Tonight, for just an hour, you and I, we must forget everything except that we were friends. Let's eat. Drink.
No.
Cisco, I must talk with somebody, argue with somebody. And they're all afraid of me. Let's cross swords the way we used to, huh? Please. I understand. But eat something.
I cannot.
To punish me?
No.
Then why?
I don't remember. My memory. It comes, it goes. Perhaps the guard might know.
Guard!
Yes, my leader.
The man is obviously starving. Here is a table laden with wonderful things to eat. Why does he refuse to eat them?
He does take some bread and water, my leader.
Let me go back, Kalo.
Go back. Go back. I shall know better than to try to be kind to you again.
Well, Canovas, you sure fouled that one up.
Are you going to be angry with me?
All my life I was sorry I never went to college. But I look at you, I'm not so sure. Here you are, Dr. Francisco Canovas. They say you're the greatest scholar in the history of the country. You should have gotten the Nobel Prize. You're not too smart.
That is true. I am not too smart.
You know what being smart is? Being smart means knowing how to keep alive. What do you want to die for?
There are times when life is no longer worth living.
Hey, what's up ahead? Roadblock. Oh, now what? Oh! What's up? Security check. Step out. Look, my friend. Here, my ID. Out. I'm with the Special Forces. You can't step out. Hey, wait a minute. You're not. No, Luis, no! Hurry, Cisco. Get out of the car.
The guard, the chauffeur. Are they...
Cisco, quickly!
Why did you kill them?
Luis, Paco, help him out.
They were not bad fellows, misguided perhaps.
Those will have every police patrol down on us.
Who are you?
It's me, Cipriano. And Luis and Paco.
Where are we going?
Down to the beach. A boat should be waiting. Hurry!
I cannot walk so fast.
Luis, Paco, help him! Let's go!
Where are you taking me?
The boat will take you to the United States.
Why?
So you can fight for us from there.
I'm tired. I'm so tired.
Speak for us. Write for us. As only you can.
I cannot go any further.
We're at the beach. Courage, Cisco.
I cannot.
And there's the boat. The police. They see us. Hurry! Stop it! Luis, Paco, hold them off. Get on board, Cisco, quickly. Let me help you. No. Cipriano. Get out of here.
But you are hit.
Down, Cisco, down. Martin, full speed ahead.
Cipriano.
That's that. What did you think, darling? Cisco?
Yes?
Were you asleep?
Me? No.
Your eyes were closed.
I always close my eyes when I listen to you play. I can see better.
Do you also snore?
Oh, I was not snoring.
I was watching you. You seem to be so far away.
But I wasn't.
It happens so often, no matter where we are or what we're doing. I have this feeling that you've somehow slipped away from me and entered another world.
Another world?
Another faraway alien world.
My darling Emily, this is all your creative imagination.
Are you sure, Cisco? Oh, there, I've done it again.
You have done what?
I just did what I object to in others. I called you Cisco.
My name is Cisco.
Your name is Francisco. How can the head of the Department of World Literature at the university, that internationally renowned scholar, Dr. Francisco Canovas, be called Cisco? I mean, that's the name of some cowboy. The Cisco Kid.
Well, when I was young, I too wanted to be a cowboy.
Francisco, is everything all right?
Of course. And now we must get ready. We shall be late for your concert.
Do you think I was a little bit heavy on the pedals?
Oh, my darling, you were perfect.
All right, now it'll take me 30 minutes to dress.
Oh, at least.
Is this how you would speak to your first wife?
My first wife was not a concert pianist.
Well, what was she? What was she, Cisco? I've told you everything about me. Husbands and wives should have no secrets from each other.
That is a slogan, my dearest. How easily the world is taken in by slogans.
But... look at the time. Are you all ready?
I must only put on a dark suit, a white shirt, and tie. That is scarcely a project.
Well, I'll be ready in 30 minutes.
I will time you.
Must you always have the last word?
What was she like? What was my Maria like? She was like you, Emily. Your voice, your face. And like you, fire burned inside her. But it was a different fire, a different flame. I teach literature. What have I to do with revolution?
Literature itself is revolution. Literature is ideas, new ideas.
A wave of concepts and feelings that beat against the established shores of complacency.
What you want me to do is to carry a gun.
I want you to speak and write and inspire other men and women to carry guns.
Why?
To overthrow this obscene government of thieves, murderers, and oppressors.
You turn those rascals out and you turn a new set of rascals in. It is what always happens.
It won't happen this time.
Why not? It is the history of the world.
Cisco.
Huh? Oh. Emily. Emily, what is the matter?
Who are you shouting at?
Shouting?
I distinctly heard.
Oh, no. My darling, it must be your imagination. Well, you can see there is no one here.
Don't tell me I didn't hear you.
Well, this is perhaps the most important concert of your career. You are understandably nervous. And it is good because you have to be keyed up. Now, go back upstairs. Better yet, I will go with you.
No, dear. You'll just be in the way. Just make sure you're ready.
Dear Emily, how can I tell you what she was like? I will have to go back there again. All the way back. And I don't want to. I can't. I won't. Yes, I am coming.
Is this the home of Dr. Francisco Canovas?
Yes. What can... No. It is Cipriano.
Yes. I am Cipriano.
You cannot be Cipriano. He was killed. I saw him die.
I am his son.
But you were only a child. Scarcely 5 years old.
I was 20. Yesterday.
15 years. Has it been 15 years? Oh, come in. What can I do for you?
It's not what you can do for me. It's what you must do with me.
And suddenly there is a chill that runs down the professor's spine. Deep in his heart, he knows what it is that he must do. Every day for the past 15 years, he has been expecting this moment and dreading it. Now it has finally arrived. A new clock must start to run, and it will shortly when I shall return with Act 2.
When something gets broken and it needs repair, let Crazy Glue do it. Crazy Glue can glue it to it. If a cup or a tool or a lamp needs your care, let Crazy Glue do it. Crazy Glue can glue it to it. Metal, rubber, plastic, ceramic will last. Whatever gets broken, Crazy Glue can fix that. Let Crazy Glue do it. Crazy Glue!
And now, Crazy Glue is also available in a no-drip, no-clog pen. Each drop holds a ton, and you can use it to the very last drop. Make money-saving repairs instantly. The Crazy Glue tube and the Crazy Glue pen both work like crazy. So remember, when you have something to repair,
let Crazy Glue do it. Crazy Glue can glue it to it. Metal, rubber, plastic, ceramic will last. Whatever gets broken, Crazy Glue can fix that. Let Crazy Glue do it. Crazy Glue! Let Crazy Glue do it.
The Crazy Glue tube and the Crazy Glue pen are available at your local store. Get some today.
We'll take more care of you by the British way.
The British way. It's our very special way of taking care of you. We've made personal service a tradition ever since we arranged a conquering tour for Julius Caesar. You'll find this service perfected in our British Airways Super Club, a separate reserved section where the business traveler can relax or work and always emerge refreshed. Super Club comforts you with a special check-in and then delights you with extra wide seats to London, only 6 across, complimentary drinks, champagne on us, plus a choice of super meals. Next business trip, travel Super Club and conquer Britain for yourself. British Airways will take more care of you.
British Airways takes more care of business travelers with 6 747s a week to London's Heathrow, departing at 8:30 p.m. See your travel agent, company travel department, or call British Airways.
When we are young, the fires burn brightly. Those fierce fires of love, ambition, idealism. But in middle age, so often, the flames are banked and all but forgotten. Then much later, when we are old, we poke about the dead ashes, hoping that somehow, somewhere, there is still a tiny and feeble but glowing ember.
Cipriano. Yes, I am Cipriano. And you are Dr. Francisco Canovas.
It has been so long. 15 years since it all happened. But I have kept faith with my old comrades.
Your dead comrades.
I know. They made it possible for me to come here to write, to work for our cause at home, and I have done that.
Yes.
I have never missed a single opportunity to speak against, write against that foul and obscene Calomardi, the butcher. He has already slaughtered everyone who could rise against him.
Everyone. Except you and me.
There is no longer an organized resistance, or any kind of resistance, is there?
No.
Tell me about yourself. First, your mother.
Dead.
Oh.
They took her away. After you escaped, she was never seen again.
And Luis? Paco?
Everyone is dead. But you.
But you are alive. I am so glad you have come to me. I am your godfather, you know. Tell me, what are your plans? Before you even tell me, have you any money, any prospects? You must live here. We have plenty of room. This big house, and we never had children. You want to go to school?
No.
What do you want to do?
Go back.
To where?
To Arias.
Arias? Why?
It is my native land. Your native land.
How can you go back then? You are the son of Cipriano Valdez. The butcher will have you killed.
He'll have to find me first.
His depraved police are everywhere. Where do you think you could hide?
In the hills.
The hills? You would go to the hills alone?
With you.
With me?
That is why I came here, to ask you. Come back with me.
No. I went to the hills 25 years ago.
And now the time has come to go again.
What could I do there?
What you did before.
I am 55 years old.
That doesn't matter.
It doesn't. You say that from the vantage point of a 20-year-old body.
When you and my father began the movement, there were men with you who were 50, even 60.
Yes, but they had 25-year-old hearts and souls and dreams.
Yes, so you're not even... excuse me.
Darling, may I present my godson, Cipriano Valdez. Cipriano is my wife, Emily.
I didn't know you had a godson. And does that make me your godmother, Cipriano? Oh, I'd love that. Tell me...
Later. Right now, please, give us 10 minutes, darling. I will change. Cipriano needs a shave. Emily is a concert pianist. We shall hear her play tonight.
I am not going to.
Oh, nonsense. Your father would never miss an opportunity to listen to music. Come along. We must go back inside, Cipriano. She has already started the second half of the program.
We cannot talk inside.
What is there to talk about?
Everything.
Are you serious about going to the hills?
The hills of Arias, where the revolutions are born.
I know all that.
In the hills of Arias, we find the roots of the people and the strength of the people.
I wrote all that.
And I believe all that.
And I believe it too, naturally.
Then come back to the hills.
Let me understand. The two of us are to go to the hills and start a revolution?
25 years ago, just two people went into the hills and did that very thing. You and my father.
Those were different days.
You forget, perhaps. My father and all your friends died to set you free. So that one day...
I did not ask to set me free.
You would have perished in that prison of hunger and disease.
Then they should have let me die. I am no longer a hero. Don't you understand?
It is not necessary for you to be a hero. You only have to be a man.
Listen to me.
I have no time to listen. There's too much to be done.
Yes. That is your father talking.
I shall be going back home on Friday.
Well, that is the day after tomorrow.
With you or without you? You would go back alone 25 years ago. You would have gone alone. I will see you Friday evening. I have a boat. Goodbye. Cipriano, come back here.
Alone at last. Now you can tell me, darling, how was I? Darling.
Huh? Oh, yes?
You've gone away again.
No. Oh, you asked me how you did. You were superb.
Really?
Would I lie to you?
Without compunction. But I believe you this time. I always know when it goes well. Whatever happened to Cipriano?
Oh, he had a date.
When are we going to see him again?
Well, that depends.
On what?
Oh, various things.
In other words, you don't care to tell me. That is a part of your past I'm not supposed to know about.
Now, why do you imply that I have some deep, dark, hidden secret?
Don't you?
You make me out to be a man of mystery. What is there you don't know about me? You know everything.
Everything?
You know I went to school in England, in Cambridge. You know I returned to my country, Arias.
I thought the United States was your country. Didn't you become a citizen?
At the time, Arias was my country. You know I became part of a revolutionary movement that overthrew the monarchy.
Yes.
And that the revolt, which was supposed to bring peace and freedom, only created a dictatorship. A dictatorship that was as bad, even worse, than the old one.
Yes.
I was lucky. I escaped with my life. I came here. I met you. I fell in love with you. I married you. Now, is not that the whole picture?
No. It's just the candid snapshot in black and white, and missing are the colors and the shadings, the shadows. What did that boy Cipriano want?
He wants me to go back to Arias.
But if you went back to Arias, you'd be shot.
To the hills of Arias. And we would start a movement to overthrow the government.
Is the boy mad?
Well, it has been done before. I should know. I have done it myself.
Are you saying that the boy is serious?
Well, you saw him. He is a very serious young man.
Are you going?
How can you ask such a question? Of course I am not going. What did you think?
Oh, Cisco. There are times when you frighten me.
I know. There are times when I frighten myself.
He looks to be such a nice young man.
He reminds me of another nice young man I knew 25 years ago.
His father?
His father, yes. He looks like his father. He talks like him. But in a very strange way, he does not remind me of his father. He reminds me of someone else.
Who?
It does not matter. And besides, I am not even sure. Why are we talking about me on this night of your great triumph? Thank you for seeing me, Dr. Kurtz.
You said there was an emergency.
Today is Thursday. I must know what to do by tomorrow night.
Do? About what?
About the course of the rest of my life.
Cutting things rather fine, aren't you?
Perhaps. I should have come to see you 10, 12 years ago when I started having the dreams. Or are they dreams?
I don't know. Suppose you tell me.
Who am I, Dr. Kurtz? What do you know about me?
Well, I know you're my colleague on the university faculty. Highly praised, popular professor of literature. Once involved in a revolution in a small South American country. I think it was called Arias. You'll have to tell me the rest.
Very well, Dr. Kurtz. As completely and as concisely as I can.
Cisco!
Yes.
It's almost midnight.
Yes, I know.
12 hours ago, we were supposed to meet for lunch.
Yes, my dear.
At the faculty club. I waited there.
I am so sorry.
Well, are you all right?
Yes.
Where were you?
I went to see Dr. Kurtz.
Kurtz?
He is a clinical professor of psychiatry at the medical school.
Oh?
I was long overdue. We were supposed to have an hour. It ran into nearly 6. I could not stop talking. He could not stop listening.
And when it was all over?
I still have to make the decision.
To do what?
Whether or not to go back to the hills of Arias.
Shouldn't I have something to say about that?
Do you want to?
No. They're your hills.
I have decided. The hills are a lost youth. And youth must be lost in any event.
You're not an old man.
But I'm too old for the hills.
Oh, Cisco.
Oh, another thing, do not call me Cisco.
Why not? Isn't your name Francisco?
Then call me Francis or Frank.
All right, if you want me to.
Dr. Kurtz did not tell me anything I did not know. He only helped me to formalize a decision I had already made.
And how do you feel?
Good. I mean that. It is bad enough to live in the past, but to die in the past.
Is it gone, finally?
It will never be gone. But it will take its rightful place as a memory. Sacred and beloved memory, but a memory.
Francisco, are you hungry?
I'm starved.
All right, then I'll warm up dinner.
Good. What is in the oven?
Oh, of all things, Yankee pot roast.
Who are we? What are we? Those of us who dwell here? All of us have come from somewhere. Some have come early, some late. In some, the memory and experience of another place is dim, distant, and almost dead. In others, it is fresh, green, and even poignant. But in all of us, the roots that stretch back to that other place are never, ever completely severed, whether we know it or not. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
If you've been waiting to buy a new appliance, your White Westinghouse dealer is now offering great values on brand new White Westinghouse 1982 models of refrigerators, freezers, washers, dryers, dishwashers, and ranges. And just when you need it most, White Westinghouse dealers are featuring a great spring price down event on previous year's models, floor samples, and other price down values. So buy now and clean up at the White Westinghouse Great Spring Price Down.
White Westinghouse, we're making things better for you.
Mr. Bob Hope.
Hey, America, you're beautiful. The problem is you can look and feel beautiful and still have high blood pressure, a disease that usually has no symptoms. Yes, it could damage your heart, brain, or kidney. And unfortunately, 3 out of every 10 people with high blood pressure don't know they have it. The only way to tell is to get a physical checkup regularly. And if you have it, it's usually treatable, but you got to follow your doctor's advice if you want to stay healthy longer.
A public service message from the Citizens Committee for the Treatment of High Blood Pressure and the Ad Council.
This is WBBM Chicago.
I don't believe it.
Told you wouldn't.
I've seen you on TV for Century Tile and Supply, Eileen, but the variety of patterns and colors here at Century is unbelievable.
And Century sells this tile at prices near wholesale to you every day.
I believe that.
And Century's the leading supplier of Armstrong's new no-wax Solarian floors. Armstrong Solarian is best because Armstrong's Mirabond surface stays brighter and glossier with very little maintenance.
I believe that.
And Century's professional counter people help you choose from hundreds of 1982 in-stock no-wax Armstrong patterns and colors. They'll show you how to measure, cut, and prepare your floor so you can install your Armstrong floor with confidence. Best of all, you won't believe Century's prices.
Unbelievable.
Told you.
See the most in tile in 4 Centuries. Lombard, Mount Prospect, 2 Chicago locations, open 7 days. Master charge and Visa. Century Tile and Supply will make a believer out of you, too.
Those who dream by day, said Mr. Poe, are cognizant of many things which escape those who only dream by night. But then, of course, we have those who dream at any time, and even all the time. One would imagine that nothing at all ever escapes them. Nothing at all except reality. And it doesn't matter, because they have already escaped from that.
Emily?
I'm here.
Oh, good. I wanted to see you before you left.
Now, the tour only runs 6 weeks.
Only.
And you'll see me at the beginning of the month in Los Angeles, won't you?
Yes, the lecture series has been arranged finally.
So we'll have a whole week together on the West Coast.
You will let me drive you to the airport.
Oh, no. That's Barton's job. Let my manager earn his money.
Is there a time for lunch?
Certainly.
Was there any mail?
Oh, yes. Will you become honorary chairman of, I forget the name of the committee. It's there on your desk.
How many committees am I on now?
10, 12, 15.
Well, what is one more, huh?
Oh, and remember, you're having lunch at the Masons tomorrow.
Which means I will have to play tennis with Henry.
Since he's president of the university, you might let him win once in a while.
I cannot compromise my principles.
Yeah, but do you have to manifest such savage joy while you're beating him?
I suppose there is something about an authority figure that brings out the beast in me.
Oh, Cisco. Frank. Everything's all right, isn't it?
Of course, darling. Of course.
My watch must be slow. That's Barton. I have to go now, darling. I'll see you in 3 weeks.
Yes.
Cisco. Oh, Cisco,
I told you my name is Frank.
No, it doesn't sound right.
Darling, what is it?
I have this feeling suddenly, this terrible feeling. I'll never see you again.
Oh, how can you say that?
I just have this feeling.
Oh, my dearest.
Don't leave me.
I will never leave you.
Promise?
I promise.
I won't go. I'm going to call off the tour.
Why?
I'll stay here with you. I won't let you out of my sight. No, that's not the way to do it.
Darling, you must tell me what...
I also have dreams, Cisco.
Oh, my darling, this is no way for you to leave.
Cisco, whatever you do, I'll still love you. I'll always love you.
Emily... Yes, all right. Come in, my friend. Sit down.
I have come here for your answer.
The answer is no.
I see.
What do you see? What? Cowardice? Weariness? Cynicism?
I have not come here to judge.
But you will just the same.
You're willing to fight, or you're not. If you are, nothing further need to be said. If you're not, it all becomes meaningless conversation. You're for the revolution, or against it. Goodbye, then.
Goodbye, Cipriano.
Cisco, how can I do it alone? Tell me, how?
My son, what is there to tell you?
Why won't you come with me?
Because...
You went with my father.
It is because I am not Cisco anymore. You must understand that. I have lived here so long. Almost as long as I did in Arias. My life is here. My love is here. My work is here.
How could you change?
We all change. That is the tragedy of the world. We all become someone else. Calamard. I knew him when he was 20, your age. He could not wait to die for all humanity. How he changed. Now he cannot wait to murder all humanity.
My father would never have changed.
Your father died young. I should have died young, too. All idealists should die young, when the flower is in full bloom before it withers and lives on, somehow shriveled and decayed.
I will go back there alone.
I can tell you 1,000 reasons why you should not. Good, sound reasons, the same reasons that were told to me so many years ago. But I would not listen to them either.
Goodbye, Cisco.
Yes. Goodbye, Cipriano. Cipriano.
Halt! Who goes there?
What? Where am I?
The password. Identify yourself.
What is this?
Quickly!
I am Francisco Canova.
Stand still. Corporal of the guard, post number 3. I have the prisoner.
What prisoner?
Shut up.
I know you.
the prison guard. Your name was Diaz. What am I doing here?
Step inside.
Oh, but...
Inside the door.
But it is dark in there.
Inside.
Francisco Canova.
It is Maria. My wife, Maria.
I am not your wife any longer. I am dead.
Francisco Canovas.
Cipriano. My oldest friend.
I am dead, Francisco.
I saw your son. The boy, he looks just like you, Cipriano.
Francis Canova.
Luis. Francisco Canova. Paco.
We are all here, Francisco.
Where? Where are we, Maria?
We are in a court of justice, Francisco.
A court of justice? Why?
To try a case.
Whose case?
Yours.
What have I done?
You have done nothing, Francisco.
Then why am I being tried?
You are guilty of the greatest crime of all.
But you just said I have done nothing.
Exactly. I call the first witness, Cipriano Valdez.
I am Cipriano Valdez. Almost 30 years ago, I went into the hills of Arias with Francisco Canovas. We raised the army that overthrew the monarchy. Now, another army must be raised to overthrow the tyranny. He refuses to lead it.
Cipriano, I cannot do it again.
You will allow my son to go alone, to die? We need you.
I have already done my share.
You cannot say that while there is still the breath of life in your body.
It is over. Listen to me. It is all over.
It is never over. Not while there is tyranny. You must not lose hope. You must not lose heart.
Don't be afraid, Cisco.
Can you really enjoy your life, your sweet and comfortable life, when we are dead and Calamarde still rules?
Don't you understand? By now it is useless. We will go to the hills again. We will organize the resistance again. We will fight again, win again, and then we shall lose again.
No, Cisco, not this time.
I can show you. Have I the right to call a witness?
You have every right.
Then I call Juan Batista Calamarde.
No!
Never!
You call upon that butcher to come here to defile this place, this sacred home of our hallowed dead.
I call upon the young Juan Batista Calamarde. He was one of us. He was part of us. And he has the right to be here in his youth.
Cisco and Cipriano, we're here. When do we march on the capital?
You remember him like this, Maria? Cipriano, the fiery color?
What are you trying to tell us?
You will see, Cipriano. I call upon your son, your 20-year-old son, the young Cipriano Valdez.
You are for us, or you are against us.
You see him, you hear him, he stands next to Juan Batista Calamarde. Can he become another Calo? You hear the same fury in their voices. You see the same fire in their eyes.
My son would never betray his comrade.
No, didn't we all wager our lives on Calo?
Cisco!
Once again we shall be betrayed.
But you don't know that.
It is the history of the world.
Oh, you keep saying that, but history is not ordained. History is made by living, breathing men and women.
We were fooled the last time.
Yes, but we were young. Now you're older and wiser. You shall not let this happen again. Your wisdom, your experience this time. We shall succeed.
Don't ask me, please.
We must ask you.
We must ask you, Cisco. And I know why. You are angry because I survived. You did not. You died, all of you. Now you want me to go back so I can die too.
No, Cisco, that is not true.
Especially you, Maria. Especially you. You are jealous of her. Of Emily.
No. I love her because she has made you happy.
You hate her because she shares my life now, not you. You hate her because she is young and beautiful and alive. It all comes down to the same thing. You are all angry with me because I survived.
You're the one whose voice is raised in anger.
Are you angry with yourself, Cisco? I was willing to die. I never avoided death. I was in the forefront of every battle. Cipriano, the night I escaped, we were in the water. The police bullets were all around us. They could have struck me. They struck you. Was it my fault? I was spared. Why? I do not know.
You do know, Cisco. You were spared so that one day you could fight again.
No!
Go to the hills of Arias with the boy.
Show him. Show them, all who will seek you out there, how it is done.
We will be with you.
How can I go back?
All of us are going back. The dead and the living.
Maria.
And this time, Cisco, become the leader. Hold the power.
Become the leader. Hold the power. Can you be sure I shall not become another Callow?
We are sure.
How can you be sure? I am not even sure. There may be demons in me, hidden secret demons that I never knew about, and then we would lose again.
Yes, we lose again.
So what is the use of it?
We know where it is written that we must win, that we shall not be betrayed. We only know that we must fight.
I don't know what to do.
Do what is in your heart.
I don't know what is in my heart. I don't know what is in my heart. I don't know what is in my heart. I don't know. What? There's a telephone. Hello?
Cisco.
Yes.
Oh, I wanted to let you know I've arrived safely in Chicago.
Oh, good.
Did I wake you up?
Yes, you did.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It is all right. It is time I woke up.
Time you woke up? What's up? Oh.
Darling?
You've decided, haven't you?
Yes.
Will you give my regards to Maria and Cipriano's father and Paco and Luis?
How do you know these names?
I've heard them every night for the past 12 years. I know everything about them, darling. And everything about you.
Then you know that I have no choice. I have to go.
Yes, you must do what's in your heart. Darling, let me ask you one thing.
What is it?
Wait for me.
And he went back. She went with him. And they are now in the hills of Arias. One day in the near or the distant future, he will march out of those hills for the second time at the head of a revolutionary army. And the revolt will succeed, probably, just as it did the first time. Then, depending on human nature, it will be betrayed, or it won't. I shall return shortly.
If you've been putting money aside, you can almost see inflation eroding its buying power, unless it's earning high interest rates or substantial dividends. And right now, thanks to Dreyfus Liquid Assets, even a small investment can profit from the currently high interest rates with complete cash availability. Think of your Dreyfus Liquid Assets account as an income-earning investment with free checking privileges. Privileges that allow you to pay bills and still earn money till the checks clear. You can even withdraw all or part of your cash by phone. There's never a penalty, never a sales or withdrawal charge. To get all the details, call toll-free 800-228-5000 for a simple, no-jargon information booklet and a prospectus including management fee, charges, and expenses. Find out how Dreyfus Liquid Assets helps you get the lion's share from today's high interest rates. Read the prospectus carefully before you invest. 800-228-5000. No charge for the call. 800-228-5000. Call now.
The hills of Arias. You can think of them as a geographic location, or you can see them, perhaps, as a mystic place that exists somewhere in the psyche of each of us. A private, a secret place where our thoughts are born, our hopes are nourished, and our dreams are revealed. Yes, within all of us are these hills, and may yours be always verdant, fertile, and fruitful. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Marion Seldes, Bob Caliban, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. preview of our next tale.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Cornelius, but the facts indicate otherwise.
What facts? Innuendos, yes, well, maybe, but what facts?
At this point, Cornelius, I can only divulge them to the district attorney. If it all proves untrue, I can only say, I'm sorry.
What does your sorrow mean to me? Once a story is in print, the damage is done.
I'll be glad to apologize.
Retractions mean nothing. I'll see you in court.
Oh, yes, you will.
But before I go, I might inform you that everything you were told by Ken Bradley at the bank is without foundation. If you think it was to my advantage to have my best client dead because I stood to gain money or was in debt or made injudicious investment decisions on behalf of my client, you'll have a hard time proving it.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by White Westinghouse Appliance Company. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
New Armstrong Nowak.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come In. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. They keep doing it, and for the most part, they're apprehended. Why, then, do they do it? Since when they're caught, it means either the chair or a life sentence. I'm talking about murder. Hate, jealousy, fear, revenge, money, and variations on those themes are the most popular motives. A gamble, really, in which the slayer values life, including his own, too cheaply. But today, it is not a tale of why or how murder was committed, but how the law and fate closed in on the killer.
Andy, why did you attempt to leave town? Because Cornelius told me to.
What did he say to you?
He said, the heat's on, Andy. You better move on. And I said, where'll I go? And he said, here's $500. Go as far as you can. And I said, why? He said, there's been a death in the family, and you don't want to know anything about it.
Our drama, The Imperfect Crime, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Russell Horton. I shall return shortly with Act One.
If you've been waiting to buy a new appliance, your White Westinghouse dealer is now offering great values on brand new White Westinghouse 1982 models of refrigerators, freezers, washers, dryers, dishwashers, and ranges. And just when you need it most, White Westinghouse dealers are featuring a great spring price down event on previous year's models, floor samples, and other price down values. So buy now and clean up at the White Westinghouse Great Spring Price Down.
White Westinghouse, we're making things better for you.
Okay, roll the TV spot. We open on the Great Pyramid in downtown Dayton.
Dayton?
We moved it there for this commercial, Mr. Van Ortner.
Looks so expensive.
Suddenly, an elephant enters with a man on top. He's holding a can of Van Ortner tuna.
Why an elephant?
The tuna with the jumbo taste.
Oh.
Fade to black.
Why couldn't you use radio? Costs less, targets the right audience than it sells.
How could we show the Pyramid Dayton and the elephant on radio?
You just did.
Radio. Red hot because it works. For more facts on radio, call this station of the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message.
Jewel's a cake for your daughter's birthday, your favorite late night snack.
Jewel's your Sunday roast beef dinner, school lunches that you pack. We've been a friend of the family for 50 years. Your friend of the family, Jewel.
Change your cooking style. Get out the grill and get plenty of Jewel values, like Armour Star hot dogs. Pick up a 1-pound package for 99 cents through Wednesday at Jewel. And don't forget the buns. Buy 2 packages of 8 Jewel-made hot dog or hamburger buns for $1 through Wednesday.
Jewel's your anniversary dinner. Jewel's your backyard barbecue. The fixins that you pack up for those picnics at the zoo. We've been a friend of the family for 50 years. Your friend of the family. Friend of the family. Your friend of the family. Jewel.
It could be any medium-sized town with the Hoosgow houses, more drunks than desperados. So Chief of Detectives Charlie Allen was not expecting that phone call from Officer Kowalski at the end of his 1 a.m. shift, reporting what appeared to be the result of a hit-and-run accident.
What do you mean, appears to be, Kowalski? Did you find the deceased in a bar, in bed, or in the middle of a street?
On the corner of 22nd and J, Chief. The victim is a female, about 50 years old, but she's dressed funny.
Kowalski, would you mind clarifying that statement, she's dressed funny?
Well, she ain't dressed for going out in the street. She's got pajamas on.
That's all?
No, a robe over that, but no shoes. Like she got up out of bed and walked out of the house.
Yeah. Any other IDs?
I don't see any pocketbook, but I'll take a good look when the boys get her over to the morgue. I'll ride with him.
No, you won't. You call Bob Brody, the photographer, and get him over there before you remove the body. I want pictures from every angle.
Yes, Chief.
You got anyone with you?
Officer Parisi, sir.
Okay. You get him to knock on all the doors of nearby houses, ask who heard anything or saw anything at what time.
I'd like to do that, Chief, but 22nd and J is a square mile of nothing. That's where they were going to build a housing development. Only rats and cockroaches live here.
No nearest house.
No, not one. And even if there was, the streetlights are all out. That's probably how the female got hit.
Kowalski, come in and see me before you go off duty.
It could be morning. You going to be there, Chief?
If I ever heard of a case that requires overtime, this is it. You bet I'll be here. Police headquarters, Charlie Allen speaking.
Charles, I've been trying to get you for hours. Your line is always busy.
Is that you, Matilda?
Well, certainly it's me. Are you coming home for a late dinner? I've kept it warm for you for hours. Now I want to get to bed.
Well, I can't. There's a case that's breaking.
Charles Allen, you're impossible.
Yes, darling.
It better be a matter of life and death. That's all I can say.
Nah, it ain't life. Kowalski just called in to report a hit-and-run victim. We have to get on that trail before it gets cold.
Oh, dear me. A car accident?
Yeah, it sounds like an accident, but my Sherlock bones tell me it could be murder.
Charles and his Sherlock bones. That's what he always calls his hunches, feeling it in his Sherlock bones. If I wasn't so sure he loved me, I'd be a little suspicious all those times he stays late. Oh, I know, I wasn't the first woman he loved, but I am the only one he married.
Cornelius, I didn't mean to get you up so early, but I need your help.
Charlie, 6 o'clock is a wee small hour, but you know me. Once a public defender, always at the service of the public. Just because I'm retired doesn't mean I wouldn't get up at the crack of dawn to help our men in blue.
You don't have to give me all that, Cornelius. I was only apologizing for the inconvenience. Now, you see this ring? And put on your glasses so you can see the inscription. It says, from Charlie to Jesse. Now, this was a gift from a high school senior to a high school junior about 30 years ago.
Isn't that nice?
This ring was the only ID on a hit-and-run victim picked up last night at 22nd and J.
I'm following you, Charlie.
Charlie. Yeah, that's right. I'm the Charlie. And I gave this ring to Jessie Havermeyer 30 years ago. We were in school together. Ooh, I was crazy about her. And then I went off to college, and when I came home, Jessie had married Winfield Scott. And, the Scotts owned this town. They had all the money. So I couldn't really blame Jessie.
Jessie Scott, a hit-and-run victim. Good Lord.
After Winfield passed away, she went on wearing my ring. Nice sort of thing between old friends, but that's all there was. Just this ring. Look, I'm asking you as a favor, because I can't do it. Would you go down to the morgue and make a positive identification? I can't be the one.
Oh, of course I will. I quite understand how awful it would be for you. I sincerely hope it isn't her.
The ring, Cornelius. And Kowalski described a woman who sure could be Jessie.
And she could have lost the ring. Somebody else picked it up. Gave it to this poor woman. Who knows? I'll go over, of course I will. Maybe it's not Jessie. Don't give up hope. Now, the victim, you say, whoever she turns out to be, was hit by a car?
Yeah, that's all we know now.
All right, I better get going. It's certainly an unhappy day for me if it turns out to be Jessie. She was one of those marvelous people you thought would go on forever.
Yeah, that's the way I remember her, too. I'm really gonna miss Jessie.
We all are. If it's her, let's pray it isn't.
Charles didn't come home at all that night. He called me in the morning with the sad news that the hit-and-run victim was Jessie Scott. It had been confirmed by Cornelius Spry. I didn't know what to say to Charles, because since we were children, Jessie was the one love of his life. When are you coming home, I asked him.
What did you say, Matilda?
I said, when are you coming home? Where are you?
I'm in a squad car, Matilda. Kowalski's driving me to where they picked her up. I mean, you know.
Of course I know. It must be very difficult for you.
Yeah, I'll be talking to you. Bye.
I could have brought the tire moulages over to you, Chief.
It's okay. I wanted to see where it happened for myself. Oh, and I want to thank Jack for working overtime to make them right. And you've been putting in some long hours on this, too, Kowalski.
It's funny how some cases keep you up right around the clock and you don't even feel it. I guess it's because I knew she was a good friend of yours.
You realize this is a promotion for you, Kowalski.
No, I didn't, Chief.
Not in money, maybe, but I just took you off the street beat and put you in a car. Now, that's a promotion.
Yes, sir. You mean I get to keep this?
Yes, you do. Where are we?
Stanton and 9th.
Hey, what kept you from picking me up? I wanted to get out to 22nd and J before the heavy morning traffic.
You don't have to worry, Chief. Where we found the body is all cordoned off. A block each way. Detour signs and everything.
Yeah, good thinking.
I figured even though Brody got the pictures, you'd want to examine the place and check the moulages.
Yeah, you figured right.
Traffic ahead. I better hit the blower. We'll make better time on Fremont. You were asking me what kept me. I was there when Mr. Spry, Cornelius Spry, came into the morgue just about when I was telling your medical examiner about the ring and who you thought it was. So I figured I'd hang around to see what Spry said, you know?
Yeah, I know. He identified Mrs. Scott.
With tears in his eyes. When was the time of death, he asks. And the M.E. says around 10 o'clock last night. And Cornelius Spry asks, did the M.E. take in the fights last night? And then he says he was there at the arena, and he hopes he still has the stubs in his other suit to prove it. Interesting, huh?
Yeah, it is. Why would he think someone might ask him where he was?
I figured maybe you were going to put him on the carpet.
It hadn't occurred to me, but maybe I will. I wouldn't want to disappoint him.
Right here. Jack, I got the chief here. You got those millages of the tire tracks?
Right here. Good morning, Chief.
Boy, as clean a pair of tracks as you could ever get.
Went back and forth twice, like they wanted to make sure of something.
Take a look at these, Kowalski. We sure ought to be able to find the car that made them.
At least since you came home for lunch, you can take smaller bites, Charles, and not bolt that egg salad sandwich that way.
Am I supposed to eat eggs?
In moderation. One egg salad sandwich a week won't hurt you. But if you bolt it down, you'll get heartburn again.
You know, you could have put a pickle and some potato chips on the side.
There's no nourishment in those things. Eat slowly.
Matilda, you knew Jessie, huh?
What are you going to ask me?
Now, what would she be doing at night? In pajamas and a robe, miles from her house, walking along J and 22nd. I mean, can you think of any reason why she'd be there?
No, I can't.
Did she have any history of amnesia or something? Did you ever hear any strange things, like sleepwalking, for instance?
No, I'd say of all the girls in our class, I think Jessie had her head screwed on the tightest. She knew what she was doing.
Matilda, you know, she was wearing a ring I gave her when we were in school together. Had it on her finger when she was run over.
I'm sorry, Charles. I'm truly sorry.
The problem is, I don't believe it was an accident. But if it was murder, why?
Money?
Money?
No one really knows how much money she had, except maybe Ken Bradley at the bank. But I bet you there's not one person in town who doesn't believe Winfield Scott left her a packet.
I hadn't thought of that.
Well, think of it then. She was a wealthy woman.
That's the way to go. A, assume she was not the victim of a hit and run, and B, whoever did it was after money.
I could have told you that. Charles, where are you going?
Back to the station house.
He's like a bulldog once he gets started on a case. It's hard to keep him sleeping and eating right, so I always try to help him without his knowing it. Ken Bradley, president of the National Bank's an old friend. Well, I called him to ask if Jessie Scott had drawn out any big sums recently or written any large checks. And if so, to whom? Ken would tell me on the QT. And then all I had to do was make Charles believe it was his idea to follow that lead. What makes this story different, even in the annals of police work, is the personal element. True, no matter who the victim was, the chief of detectives would have turned over every stone, every clue, run down every rumor, and interrogated every possible witness. But because it was Jessie Scott who had died, Charlie Allen wouldn't be able to eat, sleep, or rest until he knew who was guilty. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
I'm Lorette Rupi, Director of Peace Corps. In 60 countries around the world, Peace Corps volunteers are sharing their skills and knowledge with people who really need them. But we need more volunteers, and we need them now. Volunteers are urgently needed in agriculture, math, science, and biology. Call Peace Corps now for more information. 800-424-8580. It's the toughest job you'll ever love.
A public service message of this station
And Peace Corps.
Do you have a sight problem that prevents you from reading? Hi, this is Max Morath with news about Choice Magazine Listening, a free service. 6 times yearly, Choice Magazine Listening brings you, on 8 RPM phonograph records, 8 hours of selections from leading magazines. For information, write Listening Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. Remember, it's free. Write Listening Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. A public service message on behalf of the nonprofit Lucerna Fund.
We'll take more care of you by the British flag.
The British way means the way we care for you, both in the air and once you're here in Britain. It means pageantry, so you can catch up on history, historic department stores, so you can catch up on shopping. And if you want to discover Britain at your own speed, we'll get you a Ford Fiesta for a mere $17 a day. Taxes and petrol on you, of course. We'll also get you a room with private bath at the Kennedy Hotel in London for an incredible $19 a night per person. Double occupancy. We've all kinds of excitement and tours that permit you to do your own thing. Prices are even lower than last year, so do come. British Airways will take more care of you.
No one knows Britain better than British Airways. You can choose from 22 other London hotels for up to $60 a day. Prices effective through October 31st, 1982. So call your travel agent and ask about London hotel bargains and Britain car rental.
In the law versus the lawless, the division is sharp. The hunter versus the hunted. As our curtain rises on Act 2, we have met the hunter, Chief of Detectives Charlie Allen. Who he hunts will depend upon what he finds and how he interprets his findings. Within 18 hours of the reported crime, Charlie and Officer Kowalski stand in front of a certain house on a tree-lined street in the better part of town.
Is this where she lived, Chief?
I used to park right where you're standing, Kowalski. I'd go and ring the doorbell of her house, drop in, have a cup of coffee. We'd talk about the old days. Sometimes I'd pull right up into this driveway. Yeah, let's get the garage door.
Yeah, sure. I got the light. Hey, the place is empty.
Yeah, well, Jessie didn't own a car. She didn't drive.
Somebody did.
Well, tire cracks. Kowalski, you got those tire moulages with you?
Yeah, they're in the radio car.
Get them, will you?
What are you thinking?
Just a little feeling I got in my Sherlock bones.
What do you suspect?
Suspect? All I do is observe. What are tire tracks doing in Jessie's garage? Go on, Kowalski. Get the moulages and bring them here.
Be right back, Chief.
They don't look so different, do they? See that little bulge made by the right front tire? Looks a lot like what we've got from 22nd and J.
They're identical, Chief. What do you think it means?
Murder. First-degree murder.
How do you figure that?
Someone brought a car into this garage and got Jessie into it, alive or dead. But she was particular about keeping the garage locked. So it must have been someone she knew who asked her to have it open that night. They pull out, find a dark stretch on J and 22nd.
Yeah, none of the street lights was working.
Perfect place to dump her out and maybe run her over to make it look like a hit and run.
Yeah, that could be.
Kowalski, I want you to run a rope around the garage and the house. And I want 2 shifts on guard. Nobody is allowed in.
Yes, Chief.
Get Murdoch on the blower. Tell him to bring his equipment over here. I want a complete dusting of the garage for anything that shouldn't be here. Fingerprints, strands of hair, match, cigarette. Tell him Jessie didn't smoke. He'll know what to do. And if we haven't been stupid enough to smudge the fingerprints on the overhead door handle, who knows? Then, when he's through in here, the same routine in the house.
You think she was murdered here?
Yeah, we'll find out.
Murdoch. Okay, I'll get him. Shall I use the car radio?
No, there's a phone over there on the wall. Pick it up with your handkerchief.
Hey, it rang. That's spooky, ain't it?
Someone dialed Jessie and the garage extension's on the same line.
You gonna pick it up?
Give me your handkerchief. Hello?
Charles, it's me, Matilda.
I knew it could only be you, honey.
How did you know?
You know how my mind works.
Did you find anything in Jessie's house?
No, we're not in there. Kowalski and I are in the garage. What'd you call me for?
Well, I didn't think it could wait. I just heard from Ken Bradley at the National Bank.
Now, you sure you didn't call him?
And he said, had I heard from Jessie lately? And I said, didn't he know that she was in an accident?
Matilda, what's this all about?
Well, nothing, except Jessie has her account in the same bank as we do. Maybe Ken knows something, that's all. maybe since he's an old friend, you'd want to see him.
Gotcha. Matilda, that's good thinking.
Will you be home for dinner?
I'll let you know. Hey, thanks for the call. Bye. That wife of mine, Kowalski, says a banker we know just happened to call her, the bank where Jesse Scott kept their money.
Money? Maybe a motive, huh?
You bet your shield. Yeah, Matilda, she sure makes me laugh.
What's the joke?
It's not the first time. She hound dogs these clues, see? Then hands me just enough.
I don't think I get that.
That's a little involved. What it comes down to is when a cop becomes a detective like me and he gets married, before he knows it, he doesn't have a wife. He's married to another detective. Ken, I'm glad you could see me.
I talked to your wife, Charlie. She said you'd be coming over because Jesse... Well, it doesn't look like an accident.
I don't think it was, Ken. I'm giving out a story to the papers today. Jessie set great store by your advice, if I remember. Not only financial, am I right?
If she did, she never showed it. I remember trying to advise her on long-term securities, but no, she had to listen to him.
Cornelius?
Swallowed his line, hook and sinker. Dying like that in the streets. Incomprehensible.
Exactly our feelings, Ken. That's why we're taking a very close look.
Jessie was such a lovely person. Generous, helpful.
I can tell you now. Someone didn't unknowingly run her down. It was planned and premeditated.
But who? And why?
I don't yet know who. But the why could be money. And that's why I wanted to see you, Ken. So the advice on investments Jessie listened to came from Cornelius, acting as her attorney.
Well, not only that. Since presumably he had Jessie's best interests at heart, she gave him, in some misguided moment, power of attorney.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Nobody did. Cornelius dropped a lot of her money she'd inherited from Winfield into mining stock, gold stock, oil exploration, all risky investments.
Well, still, a mistake is a mistake.
If it was. A lot of her funds, in fact, everything that wasn't nailed down in an irrevocable trust, just plain disappeared. Vanished.
Her money vanished? How much?
Well, into 6 figures. And if I did nothing else for Jessie, at least I alerted her to that fact. It was right here, Charlie, in this office, not 2 weeks ago. She sat where you're sitting, and Cornelius sat to her right. I can still hear him saying, Jessie, Jessie, don't you trust me?
6 figures? Well, that could be 200,000.
More than twice that.
So, in effect, there was a shortage of about $500,000 of Jessie's money. Ken, thanks. You've given me something I didn't have before.
Have I? Well, what is it, Charlie?
A motive for a murder. Well, come in, Kowalski. What's the story?
I don't know how much of this is useful. I don't think Cornelius Spry is doing as well as he likes to make out, money-wise. You know, he's got a chauffeur who drives him around.
Andy Moran. Yeah, I know all about him. Moran served 2 years for robbery, and Cornelius Spry got him out with a personal pitch to the parole board. He works for him now.
That's right. Anyway, Andy lives near where I do, he and his wife, June. We go to the same bar in Littleton. Well, he and I got to drinking, and maybe he said more than he wanted to. He said that until a few days ago, he hadn't been getting paid.
Well, what happened a few days ago?
Suddenly, his boss paid up everything he owes him.
What kind of car does he chauffeur?
I thought of that right away. Struck a wall. That's what I meant when I said I don't know how useful this will be. I thought, who knows, maybe I'll go around to Spry's garage and check the tires, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's got no car. It's been in the shop for 3 weeks now.
That's what Moran told you.
Yeah. So he says I guess I really can't complain, seeing as how I haven't been doing much chauffeuring for him.
Try to remember, Kowalski. Did Andy Moran say he hadn't been doing much or hadn't been doing any driving?
I'm not sure.
Bring him in. I think you've got something.
He said he might go fishing one of these days. Didn't say where.
But you're going to find out where, like all good detectives, aren't you, Kowalski?
Charlie, the press boys have asked me to get your statement on the Jesse Scott hit and run.
The police department has come to the conclusion that Mrs. Winfield Scott did not suffer death at the corner of J and 22nd as a result of a hit-and-run accident as earlier reported. Am I going too fast for you, Mary?
Nope.
We now have definite proof Mrs. Scott died as the result of premeditated murder at the hands of...
Person or persons unknown. Got that.
No, you haven't. We have reason to believe that Mrs. Scott's attorney, Cornelius Spry, is implicated.
Cornelius Spry, the former public defender?
Yep, the one and the same.
Have you a confession?
No, but we're bringing him in. Naturally, we would prefer that Mr. Spry came into headquarters of his own volition, and we hope he'll do just that. That's the end of the statement, Mary. This office will be getting back to you, hopefully in 24 hours, with more details.
You really think you'll have it cracked by then?
I think so.
Charlie, I was just called by the Examiner Journal and by the Times Trib and 2 other papers, all of whom wanted to know what I had to say about Chief of Detectives' accusation that I was implicated in Jesse's death. How dare you give out such a statement? There's not a word of truth in it.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that, Cornelius, but the facts indicate otherwise.
What facts? Innuendos, yes, well, maybe, but what facts?
At this point, Cornelius, I can only divulge them to the district attorney. If it all proves untrue, I can only say, I'm sorry.
What does your sorrow mean to me? Once a story is in print, the damage is done.
I'll be glad to apologize.
Retractions mean nothing. I'll see you in court.
Oh, yes, you will.
But before I go, I might inform you that everything you were told by Ken Bradley at the bank is without foundation. If you think it was to my advantage to have my best client dead because I stood to gain money or was in debt or made injudicious investment decisions on behalf of my client, you'll have a hard time proving it.
We'll see.
Charlie, you must know by now you can't build a case on hearsay or indirect collateral or secondary information. Only a prima facie case will stand up in court. Everything else is calumny. And believe me, I'll sue the police department up and down until you and it will be completely discredited, my friend. Goodbye. Officer Kowalski, you've been listening to this outside this door?
Just standing here, sir. You think he means it? I mean, about suing the police?
I can't read his mind. But I've accomplished exactly what I set out to do. Put that man on the defensive.
I don't see how. He's attacking. He's threatening a lawsuit.
Oh, sure, he can say that. After all, getting himself a lawyer doesn't cost him anything.
I think you'll agree that if Cornelius Spry had some hand in this crime, he is certainly an excellent actor. But whoever is guilty of the murder of the wealthy widow Jessie Scott, they will discover that our friend Charlie will pursue the guilty one until the law avenges the untimely death of his old sweetheart. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
They're running. They have something people will kill for. They're running for their lives. And they're running out of luck. Nick Nolte and Tuesday Weldon will stop the rain. A movie as topical as Trouble. And they're in it together. Who will stop the rain? Running on CBS television. The Wednesday night movie at 9, 8 Central and Mountain. Who will stop the rain?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, a musical medley of toe-tapping heart songs. Everybody dance.
Heart of my heart.
It's funny. After all the songs written about the heart, you'd think we'd learn to take better care of it. This message brought to you by the American Heart Association, who ask you to tell those you love to take better care of their hearts. The American Heart Association, we're fighting for your life.
The Northwest Orient Way to Washington, D.C. means low discount fares and daily service. Fly to National Airport for just $87 one way, any day of the week with no restrictions. And starting May 24th, Northwest Orient introduces Chicago's only daily service to Washington, D.C. Dulles Airport. With two new nonstops to Dulles every business day and special low fares. Just $69 one way Saturday and Sunday, $87 one way Monday through Friday, and only $99 one way first class any day of the week. That's to Dulles starting May 24th. So when you fly to Washington, D.C., make your way the Northwest Orient way. For reservations, call your travel agent or Northwest Orient. Working hard, doing things right.
Northwest Orient Airlines. The world is going our way.
Low discount fares to Washington, D.C. starting May 24th, the only daily service going to Dulles Airport. That's the Northwest Orient way. This is WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78. It's 11:05.
Conan Doyle, master mystery storyteller, once said, "Detection is, or ought to be, an exact science, and should be treated in the same cold and unemotional manner. Tinge it with romanticism, and you produce the same effect as if you worked a love story into the fifth proposition of Euclid." Unquote. Whether Chief of Detective Allen's love for the deceased Jesse Scott will help or hinder him, we shall soon discover.
Chief, he's gone. I went to pick Andy up, and he's gone.
Fishing?
Nope, just gone. Nobody knows where he went.
So, Andy Moran didn't go fishing.
No, sir. The bartender told me he saw him 2 nights ago, but when I went around to where he lives, no answer. Then I went over and rang the service bell at Cornelius Spry's place, and a new man comes out and says he's the chauffeur. Where's Andy Moran, I ask? He don't know any Andy Moran.
That is good news. What? All good news.
How can you say that?
Kowalski, send out an all-points bulletin. Moran did time, so mugshots must be on file. Our former public defender got the wind up, went home and told Andy to run for the hills. So now we can assume they're both in on it.
If we knew what they were in on.
We'll find out. Put out the APB.
Charles? Charles, is that you? Well, what are you doing home? What are you doing to those drawers I fixed so carefully?
Hi, Matilda. I'm looking for a clean pair of socks.
Socks are in the top drawer where they've been for 20 years. Where are you sleeping these days? You never come home.
Oh, Matilda, don't bug me.
Oh, that's a good sign. When you're short with me, that means that pieces are falling into place.
I'm a long way from that.
What have you got?
No witnesses, a motive I'm not dead sure about.
You mean Cornelius not wanting to give Jessie an accounting of money he probably stole from her?
Oh, you've been talking to Ken Bradley at the bank again.
Oh, he's as anxious to get to the bottom of this as you are. Anything else?
Murdoch brought his boys over to Jessie's garage. They found gray hairs.
Hers?
Yeah, they're in the lab, but probably.
Charles, while you're changing your socks, I want to tell you what I've been up to.
Honey, I'd love to hear it, but some other time.
Oh, where are you going? I thought you wanted clean socks.
I suddenly realized Kowalski may not know the drill. I told him to send out an APB for Andy Moran, and I want it in the works before that joker decides to leave the country.
You do mean Andy Moran, the ex-con who chauffeurs for Cornelius?
Yeah, that's who I mean, yes.
The same Andy Moran who married my sister?
That is the man, yes.
He had something to do with it?
Honey, so long. Don't wait up for me, huh?
It's Andy Moran I want to talk to you about. I saw June in the supermarket. Being married to a detective who needs all the help he can get but won't accept it from his wife makes me so mad sometimes I could scream. But I don't scream. I hold it in. He's got his Sherlock bones, and I've got my hunches. Take today. I just seen my sister, June Moran, in the supermarket. I couldn't get to talk to her before she had left, and I saw her get on a bus. It was a Galesville bus, which meant she was in Galesville visiting her in-laws, Andy's folks. I knew they were looking for him, so I thought I'd help. Long time no see, Andy.
Well, you know how it is. What did you want to see June about?
Well, not a whole lot, really. I happened to see her in the supermarket, and it's been too long. She's the only sister I've got. How are you?
Marty, you don't fool me. You don't go chasing all the way out here to where my folks live just to cozy it with June.
All right, Andy. I'll be frank. You know Charles has always been more than fair, and when Cornelius Spry spoke up for you at the parole board and offered you a job, no one was more delighted than Charles was. He knew what a difference it'd make to June.
What's up?
Well, I'd rather talk it over with June.
Look, Matty, if I were you, I'd go downstairs and take the bus back to town and don't worry about your sister. I'm taking good care of her. Real good.
Andy, you haven't gotten into trouble again, have you?
It's none of your business.
I'd hoped you'd gone straight. Does Cornelius know what you've been up to?
Everything is all right. I just remembered I have to take a pill.
Where are you going?
Just to the bathroom.
Andy, if something's wrong, why don't you just come clean? At least for June's sake.
Why don't you stop interfering, Matty? I wish you hadn't come here. I really do.
Andy, I can't talk to you if you keep dodging behind my back. What is it with you? Of course I had to come here. Charles is sending out an APB for you.
Andy, sorry to do this to you, sister-in-law, but I need the time to get away. You'll be awake in a couple of hours.
Police headquarters, Inspector Allen speaking.
Inspector, this is Kowalski. I located a car that made those tracks. It belongs to Lieutenant Norris of the 4th Precinct.
What? A police lieutenant?
Right. His car made those tire tracks. He told me he loaned the car to Annie Moran, who needed a car because Mr. Spry's was in his shop. Remember I told you?
Where's the car now?
Lieutenant's got it back.
Will you get Murdoch over there fast to give the car his microscopic eye? And tell him to call me when he's finished.
Yes, sir.
What? Matilda, what are you doing here? You look awful.
Can I sit down, Charles?
Yeah, here.
Thanks.
Lean on me. Boy, what have you done to yourself? Honey, your hair's all down, your clothes, What happened? Hey, you weren't mugged, were you?
No, I found Andy Moran, and he chloroformed me. I only just got away. I mean, it was hours ago. I knew you'd be here all night. Charles, I was only trying to help.
No. Take it easy, one thing at a time. Now, just tell me what happened.
And then when I woke up, Andy was gone.
Matilda, I don't know what to tell you. Darling, you could have been...
Well, I was only trying to help.
Andy could have killed you.
Oh, he wouldn't do anything like that.
Who knows what he'd do? Anyone who keeps chloroform handy would do anything. I'll send for someone to drive you home. Just a sec. Yes?
Mr. and Mrs. Moran here to see you, sir.
Has he been frisked?
Oh, yeah. He's clean.
Okay, bring him upstairs. Leave her down at the desk. Well, your sister and her husband are here. I'm having him sent in. Now, you can go down and stay with June if you want, or I'll get you home.
They're here? I bet she talked him into it. I'll stay with June. Andy!
I'm sorry, Matty. It was dumb of me. Here, your handbag. You left it.
Inside, Andy. Stand over there. Andy, you are in deep trouble. I see a count of murder 1. I see another of aggravated assault.
Charlie, I didn't mean to hurt Maddie. I just had to get out of there. And I didn't kill no one. I know it looks bad.
It doesn't look bad. It is bad. How come you're here to give yourself up?
June talked me into it.
Did you know there's an all points out for you?
No. But I knew you'd be after me. Cornelius told me.
Oh, did he? What did he say to you?
Well, he said, the heat's on, you better get out of town. He gave me $500 and told me to go as far as I can.
Then what did you do?
I went out to Galesville to my folks. Persuaded them to take a trip and then tried to figure out where we'd go. It wasn't easy because June was after me to tell her what was up. Then Matilda showed up. And the only way I could see to get away was to give her something to sleep. I met June and hustled her out to the bus depot. And she wouldn't get on a bus until I told her the whole story of how Cornelius Fry had killed Jesse Scott because he was in such deep water over money he'd taken. But I had nothing to do with the killing. Charlie, I swear it. I just borrowed a car and drove it to where he told me. And then I beat it.
But, Andy, didn't you know a murder had been committed?
I read about it the next day.
Well, why didn't you come to see me then?
He swore if I said one word, he'd make sure I'd be in the clink forever. My word against his. An ex-con against an ex-public defender. What chance would I have?
None at all. Unless you change your mind and get on the right side of the law.
Well, by doing what?
Do you know where Cornelius is?
I got a real good idea.
Well, then you get real good and persuasive and hustle him down to headquarters at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. I don't care what you tell him, but you get him here. So when it comes to plea bargaining for you, Andy, I might just be in a position to help you.
Cornelius showed up at 8. Said he'd been away on business, but he admitted nothing. I wanted to help Charlie. I watched him work getting confessions, and I knew one way was to scare the living daylights out of a suspect. So I put on the bathrobe Jesse was murdered in and waited for the right moment to play the ghost of Jesse. Poor Charlie. He was really batting 0.
You didn't ask Andy to find you a car?
I did not.
You didn't instruct him to drive it to Jesse's garage the night she was murdered?
I did not. I was nowhere near there.
You didn't go to Jessie's house that evening and strangle her?
I did not.
And then bring her body down to the car in the garage?
No, I did not.
Then drive the body to the corner of 22nd and J, dump it, and make it appear she'd been hit by an unknown driver?
I was at the arena that night.
You say. You have not delivered one witness who saw you there.
Charlie, I know that Jesse is missing and has been for over 2 weeks. I admit I did go to the morgue and identify a woman I thought looked like Jessie, but I was wrong. It wasn't her. I suggest to you that Jessie is somewhere alive. Perhaps she's lost her memory.
And the ring I gave her on her finger?
Perhaps stolen. Perhaps found by someone. Now, would you turn this light out that's facing me? It's really blinding. I'm sitting here and I can't see you, really. I just know it's your voice across the table.
We keep the room dark.
Oh.
With the light on you so we can watch your face.
Who's that coming in? Who is it?
Hello, Cornelius.
Charlie. Charlie, she's here.
I trusted you, Cornelius. Why did you have to do it?
I don't feel well.
What's the matter with you, Cornelius? What is it?
Where's the door? I can't see the door.
You will never run away from me, Cornelius. I'll always be there.
Get her out of here. Get her away from me. All right, I did it. I did it, yes, I did it. Charlie, please save me. Don't you see her? It's Jessie.
He's fainted. Matilda, I gotta hand it to you.
What did I tell you?
He's the one man I thought would never believe in ghosts. Kowalski, come on in and pick up the accused. I think he'll give us a confession when he comes to.
Charlie is taking my help a little more seriously these days. Of course, my coming in wearing one of Jessie's dresses and an identical gray wig could only have worked because Charles had pretty much worn him down. And you know what? They're making me an honorary member of the force. So you better watch your step. Officer Matilda may be assigned to your case.
For the record, the following day, Cornelius Spry admitted the murder, was tried and sentenced, and is still serving a life term. He is given wide berth by fellow inmates in the pen because he apparently sees his victim at odd times, generally in the exercise yard. Then he runs to a guard and begs to be locked into his cell where no ghost of the past can reach him. I shall return shortly.
Hi, I'm Landon Saunders, and you know, it's the little things that get you down. You wake up in the morning feeling pretty good, but the kids are sick or noisy or messy or all three, or the traffic...
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt for this announcement. The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning until 11:45 tonight for Winnebago County in northern Illinois. At 11 o'clock, radar indicated a possible tornado over the northern city limits of Rockford. Again, to repeat, the National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning until 11:45 tonight for Winnebago County in northern Illinois. We resume our programming.
Your boss is grouchy, your coworker's lazy. Your bills mount up and you feel tension that you didn't have before, and you become morose, depressed. Maybe you have 3, 4, 5 days like this in a row, and you don't know what to do. Well, I've got a few suggestions that I think will help you cope with that depression. Here's one idea. Decide not to let your depression dehumanize you. You're a person, a very special and valuable person. Nothing or no one can change that. And you don't have to react in any other way. Your depression is never bigger than you are, and it's generally not fatal. If you'd like a copy of my depression plan, it's free. Just put the word depression on a postcard and send it to me at this address. Heartbeat, Hartford, Connecticut, 06142. This is Heartbeat.
If you've been putting money aside, you're right to be concerned about inflation eroding its buying power. That's why you ought to know about Dreyfus Liquid Assets and how it can help you earn today's high money market yields without tying up your cash for months or years. Start with as little as $2,500. Make added investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, have it sent to your bank, or write a redemption check for cash or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning that high yield, compounded daily until your check clears. No penalties on interest, no sales charges, no charge for the checks. It's so simple, sensible, convenient. But find out for yourself. Call toll-free 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus including management fee, charges, and expenses. Read the prospectus carefully before investing or sending money. Discover how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share of today's high money market rates. 800-228-5000. Toll-free 800-228-5000.
Doc, the world's first great detective, has said, those who believe they can commit a crime so perfect it will not be discovered must first of all reckon with the accuser, judge, and jury within themselves, their conscience. For sooner or later, conscience will arrest the criminal. There are very few perfect crimes because man himself is imperfect. Our cast included Russell Horton, Carol Teitel, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by White Westinghouse Appliance Company. This is Tammy Grimes. inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
I'm starting up.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. Subtext is a word coming into much literary usage these days, the word meaning what it says it means. Today, a story derived from the great Anton Chekhov. His depictions of people and their problems is as much under the skin as on it. He begins the story with a simple problem facing uncomplicated people. But life is complex, and in Chekhov's work, tragedy is the subtext. As the author himself warned, if a gun is hanging on the wall in the first act, it must fire in the last. We shall see how long it takes for that to happen.
Mashenka, everything in life happens too late. Look at this pistol.
Yes?
I keep it in my pocket. It reassures me, gives me a sense of peace to carry a loaded revolver. Do you understand?
No, I don't understand.
With this, I have power. I can destroy either someone else or myself.
Oh, sir, you must not even think that. It's wicked. Nothing is so terrible you cannot live with it.
Our mystery drama, The Brooch, is based on a tale by Anton Chekhov and adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis. It stars Paul Hecht and Patricia Elliott. I shall return shortly with Act One.
From the first seed you plant in the spring to the last leaf you rake in the fall, when you need quality lawn and garden tools, True Temper is a name you can trust. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you that's why True Value hardware stores offer a wide selection of dependable True Temper products. Everything from large tools for big jobs to small tools for working with delicate plants. Even when they're old, quality True Temper tools will work like new. See the value price selection available now at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers and say that Pat Summerall sent you.
Is Fuller O'Brien paint really on sale?
Sure is.
Which colors?
Well, there's lemon swizzle, brandied rose.
Our foolproof interior latex is on sale for $9.99 in 685 colors.
Pedal, cool
685 colors.
Mist.
That's hundreds more than most paint companies have ever sale priced.
Arabian Nights.
For quality paint at $9.99. Visit a participating Fuller O'Brien Pro Shop. But hurry, it's hard to decide.
Rainy River.
Could you run through those colors again?
Herman's, we are sports. We got your number if you're into sports. We're all sports. Herman's, we are sports.
Herman celebrates summer and all those great warm weather sports with their store-wide Memorial Day sale. One of the best summer sports is tennis, and whether you're a beginner or an experienced pro, Herman's has the right racket and accessories for you. During Herman's store-wide Memorial Day sale, you can save on all the names you look for on the court, like Wilson. Right now, the Wilson Jack Kramer or Chris Everett autograph frame, usually $49.99, is on sale for just $42.99. And with a $5 refund from Wilson, you can have the Wilson Jack Kramer or Chris Everett frame for just $37.99. And that's $12 off the regular price. Right now, Herman's and Wilson are celebrating summer sports with Herman's store-wide Memorial Day sale. Don't miss it.
Herman's, we are sports.
Herman's, we are sports.
Russia before the Revolution. A small village where the landed gentry rule. The place? A small tavern in that small village where every evening friends gathered to exchange insults and drink vodka. Like Igor, the local peace officer, and Andrei, who is footman for the wealthiest family in town.
Those Kushkins you work for. Don't talk to me about the Kushkins. I've known Nikolai for years, and I still can't stand him. Flabby, weak-eyed, always twitching. And Fedosia, his wife...
I grant you, Igor, but my father used to say the same thing. I followed in his footsteps. That's how I became a footman.
That Fedosia, she's fat, ugly. You ask yourself, must a woman with all that money look and act like a fishwife?
Igor, you are fortunate. You are the only peace officer in the village, and you don't have to report to anyone. You are the law. I have no such choice.
My point is, Andrei, not that they're an unappetizing couple, but I'm always suspicious of people who live well and do nothing.
My master doesn't need to work. He already has money. That's what happens when you're born in the right bed.
He won't have it for very long, the way he gambles it away.
Oh? Who tells you that?
Grigor, the station master. He tells me.
He tells you what?
That your master, Nikolai Sergeyevich Kushkin, goes to Moscow twice a week.
Does that make him a gambler?
Well, whatever he does with his money, he has none when he returns. The conductor of the train from Moscow always has to collect the fare from Grigor. Sometimes even Grigor has to carry Nikolai home.
No, I never heard of that. Madame Kushkin would have a fit if she knew her husband gambled.
You know why? Because she controls the purse strings. She always says it's her money, and she'll never let Nikolai forget it.
Igor, I don't understand you. You've known Nikolai Kushkin for many years, but you object to him escaping to Moscow to have a good time?
Well, what I don't like is that he always carries a pistol with him. If he gets angry enough, one of these days it will go off. Shut the door! You're letting the cold in.
I'm sorry.
Igor, look. It's a young lady.
Is it? What is she doing in here? Women aren't allowed in a tavern.
Yes. Perhaps she's lost.
I beg your pardon, but I wonder if someone could help me.
Yes, glad to. Sure, glad to, my child.
Please, put your suitcase down, miss. No one will take it from you here.
I'm always afraid. I've had it in my hand for the 2 days I was traveling. People steal, you know.
Not with me around. Let me introduce myself. Igor Igorovich. I am the peace officer here.
Mr. Igorovich, could you direct me to the house of Nikolai Kushkin?
Ah, you must be the new governess for the children.
Are you employed in the household?
Permit me to introduce myself. Andrei Vorotov, I am the footman. I shall be happy to direct you. Igor, my duty lies in assisting this young lady. I must leave.
Not so fast, Andrei. Who is paying for the 2 vodkas?
I'll pay you tomorrow. Mademoiselle, please.
Every other day, Mashenka, you will bring the coal for the fires and sweep the stairs and the duties we have discussed. But principally, I'm regarding you as the governess for my 2 little ones, French and music, the most important.
Yes, Madame Kushkin.
Your references as a teacher are excellent, and you look like a strong girl. Sweeping and carrying coal should be no problem. I'll have you shown to your room. Hand me that bell, will you? I'm not going to ring it for you. Ring it for yourself.
Yes, Madame.
Oh, not that way. Ring with authority. Here, let me have it. Nothing happens around here if one isn't firm.
You rang, my dear.
Not for you. Go away. That is my husband. You'll have very little to do with him. I don't know how he spends his time. I'm told he goes to Moscow. I have to run the estates. Oh, where is everybody? Mademoiselle, I shall make a confidant of you. My 2 children are stupid. If they weren't stupid, we wouldn't be changing governesses so often. My husband is not stupid. He wishes me to think he is stupid. But I'm up to his tricks.
Madame, should you be telling me all this?
Why not? That's the way I am. After all, I have engaged you to be the children's governess. Now, that means trust. I trust you. Why shouldn't I tell you my husband's weakness? What could you do with the information? In any case, you'd be too frightened to do anything. They're all too frightened, but not Nikolai. Secretive, yes, but not frightened.
You rang, madame?
Andre. Ha! I rang, yes. But now I'm talking. Go away. Wait outside the door. I shall send Mademoiselle out, and you will show her to her room.
Yes, madame.
Idiots, all. But as I say, not Nikolai, my husband. He labors under delusion. He married me for my money, and now he thinks I shall let him kill me. Kill me! If anyone dies in this house, it will be him, not me.
Mademoiselle, this is your room. I hope you will like it.
I'm not sure I wish to stay. Your mistress? Oh, she's a very peculiar lady.
It's a very peculiar house. I grew up here when my father was footman. Now, they sent him to their house in Moscow, and I am here, but it's strange. Very strange.
Tell me, what are the children like?
Well, there's Anya, she's 10, and Sergei, he is 12. They are very, quiet children.
Oh, this is a nice room.
I brought up your bag.
Oh, thank you. Do you know what Madame Kushkin told me?
That people take advantage of her because she has money?
She said that her husband wants to kill her.
That's nonsense. She's a wicked woman to tell such tales. The master, he wouldn't hurt a flea.
Well, then why would she say such a thing?
My friend Igor, the peace officer, thinks that she says it on purpose so that if anyone is shot or hurt in this house, the master would be blamed. She tells everyone he carries a revolver with him always.
Oh, I don't like this. How can a wife treat her own husband like that?
Well, are you married, mademoiselle?
No. No, I am not.
I am not either. I'm glad you're here. It's good to have a sensible person in the house. You know, you are the third governess in 3 months.
Oh, what happened to the other two?
Each left after 2 weeks, and then it took another 2 weeks to find one.
Oh, well, I shall decide if I stay or go in 1 week. I need the work, but my intuition tells me that I'm not going to be happy here.
Oh, Mademoiselle Mashenka, I hope you will be. I'll leave you now to get settled in, and please, remember, if you need any assistance, Andrei Vorotov at your service.
Mademoiselle, may I speak with you?
Oh, you startled me, Mr. Kushkin. I was just going into my room.
Yes, I didn't have a chance to speak to you at dinner.
I'm sorry I was late, but the children took me longer to put to bed. Oh, you know, the first time.
Oh, yes, I'm sure they will like their new governess once they get used to her.
I do hope so.
Oh, they've never had such a young and pretty governess before.
Oh, yes.
Nikolai! Nikolai, where are you?
Oh, I know this sounds peculiar, but my wife, she's rather strange. Would you mind if I went into your room for a moment? I would rather she didn't see me talking to you. Oh, what am I thinking? What am I doing? It's my house. How could I let myself get into such a state? Oh, she has me turning, twisting. Please, forgive me. I shouldn't have said anything. Fedosia has about driven me out of my mind. Oh, no, forgive me. Here you have just arrived, and already I'm pouring my heart out, and you're practically a stranger. Mademoiselle, I don't even know your name. Fedosia, she tells me nothing.
Oh, Mashinka Pavletsky, sir.
Oh, no, you don't have to say sir to me. Mashenka. Oh, a pretty name. I regard you... I can see it in your face. I regard you a kindred spirit, and I know you will be a wonderful governess for the children.
Oh, yes, I hope. I am to teach French and music.
Yes, teach everything. Instill in little Anya how to act with people, how not to be selfish. If only someone had taught my wife that when she was little. It's too late now. Everything in life happens too late. Do you see this?
Yes.
Oh, no, I am not pointing this gun at you. I keep it in my pocket, always loaded. It gives me a sense of peace. Understand?
No, I don't understand.
It is always loaded. That way I know I have power over my life. I can either destroy myself or someone else.
Oh, sir, you must not even think that. It's wicked. Nothing is so terrible you cannot live with it.
There is terror in this house. Terror and anger. And for your sake, Mashenka, I pray there won't be tragedy and heartbreak.
It's been said of Chekhov's dramatic works that they are more effective said and heard than read. That Chekhov treats the spoken thought as a composer treats a symphony. I liken the crescendo of emotion we just heard to a crescendo in music, echoing the desperateness of a man. However, this is only the end of the first act. Chekhov's symphonic story isn't over yet. There is more to be played out when I return, as I shall shortly, with Act 2.
Dinner's done, the day is ended. Peace and quiet have descended. Now it's just the two of you and you, Maxwell House. Pour a cup, enjoy the flavor. Talk about what's new. Spend some precious time together, Maxwell House. You get that good to the last drop. With Maxwell House, only Maxwell House gives you good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House has a taste, a feeling that no other coffee can give you. Because Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
Oh, get that good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
We'll take more care of you by the British way.
The British way. It's our very special way of taking care of you. We've made personal service a tradition ever since we arranged a conquering tour for Julius Caesar. You'll find this service perfected in our British Airways Super Club, a separate reserved section where the business traveler can relax or work and always emerge refreshed. Super Club comforts you with a special check-in and then delights you with extra wide seats to London, only 6 across, complimentary drinks, champagne on us, plus a choice of super meals. Next business trip, travel Super Club and conquer Britain for yourself. British Airways will take more care of you.
British Airways takes more care of business travelers with 6 747s a week to London's Heathrow, departing at 8:30 p.m. See your travel agent, company travel department, or call British Airways.
A curtain of tragedy hangs over the house, and Mashenka, the new governess, senses it. Fedosia Kushkin rules the roost, but her husband carries with him a loaded pistol. The atmosphere is explosive, and to retreat, Mashenka goes to the roof to count the stars.
May I join you, Mashenka?
Oh, who is it?
Andrei Borotov, the footman. The stars are very bright tonight, aren't they?
Oh, yes. night is the best time for me. When I've put the children to bed and all is quiet, I come up here to the roof and I think those stars are shining on my parents.
Your mother and father are both alive?
Oh, yes.
And my father is. Are they very far away?
Oh, yes, in the Crimea. Ah, how pretty it is down there in the garden. All blue shadows.
Can't you sleep at night?
Very little. Oh, this first week has been like a nightmare.
Why, Mashenka? Why is that?
I cannot say.
Now, why didn't you tell me all this before?
I didn't know who to talk to, Andre. I'd been thinking of writing my parents, asking if I could leave this place and come back home, but it's my first very good position. I don't like to run away.
You hear noises at night. Is that what keeps you awake?
Yes. Don't you sense the death in the air? The master and his gun. Oh, it terrifies me.
Yes, I tell myself he's not serious. I think with a gun in his pocket, he can reassure himself he is still the head of the household. Because his wife has the money under her control doesn't mean she has also enslaved him. Do you understand?
But if it's just a pose, why?
Perhaps it's just his way. After all, who isn't a little peculiar?
Shh. Look, down there in the garden. Do you see someone moving?
No, I'm not sure. Draw back. It may be the master. I don't want him to look up here and see us.
It is him. He's got the gun in his hand. He's pointing it at his own head. No, don't! Don't! Please, don't!
I tell you, Igor, it was touch and go.
This happened last Monday, and you're only just now telling me 5 days later?
It was Mashenka. She wasn't sure what she saw. She asked me to say nothing.
I can't believe Nikolai put a gun to his own head.
And missed.
You saw him fire it?
Well, I didn't actually, but Mashenka says she did. If she hadn't cried out in alarm, he might not have missed.
I don't know that this is a police matter. You told the governess she was mistaken. He was probably taking a shot at some new night animal.
I said to her, there's really no reason why the master, who has everything a man could wish for, should dream of doing such a thing.
Andre, as a friend, I ask you to watch carefully what Nikolai Kushkin does. Maybe there is something.
If anything strange or suspicious happens, I'll notify you right away.
I recommend you do that. Remember, if Nikolai's gun goes off in the wrong direction, you might find yourself not only out of a job, but out of this world as well.
Mashenka, don't go to your room just yet. Would you like to go to the kitchen for a cup of tea?
Oh, it's much too early for tea. Why? Why are you stopping me from going into my room?
I don't think you should. Please, Mashenka, please, I beg you.
No, it's wicked. Stop what you're up to. Don't do that.
Be quiet, you stupid man. I know what I'm doing.
Mashenka, don't go in. Come back.
You see, she's here. Now what?
What are you doing in my room?
Oh, this is horrible, tactless.
What are you both doing in my room?
It's stupid. How can one hold up one's head in this house any longer?
Madame, those are all my things on the floor. Oh, what are you putting back into my sewing bag?
I upset it accidentally. My sleeve caught in it. Just putting things back.
Please, Madame, may I? I'd rather do that myself. Just, please, leave everything alone.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry. It was clumsy.
Oh, those are my own private letters, if you don't mind.
I hope I haven't inconvenienced you. I'll go now. Andre, haven't you anything better to do than stand in the doorway, gawking? Look at the time. It will be dinner, and I expect you in the dining room at your post.
That's good. She's gone. Oh, Mashenka, I didn't want you to see this.
I don't understand. This is my room. What were they doing here?
I wish this hadn't happened.
What hadn't happened? What was she doing in here? And the master, how he ran out so red in the face.
Well, when he's excited, he always gets red in the face.
Oh, look here. The drawer of my table. Why is it open?
Excuse me.
What are you picking up? Oh, my money box. It's been forced open. I had 10 kopecks of my own money in it and stamps.
Are they all there?
Oh, yes. Oh, but look at the lock, all scratched. And look, everywhere. Everything thrown about. My linen basket. This isn't the way I folded my clothes. The bed is pulled apart. Oh,
Mashenka, are you all right? I mean, could I get you some water?
Why were they here? What were they looking for?
You were out with the children all day. You didn't know.
Didn't know what?
The mistress has lost a brooch worth 2,000.
Lost? But that doesn't explain. This is my room.
They have been searching everyone, mademoiselle. The 2 maids, the cook.
Horrible. How horrible to be suspected of theft.
And Mikhailo, the porter. She searched him herself. Oh, it's a disgrace.
I feel sick.
It's all right, Mashenka. They found nothing here.
To break in here. It is insulting. So mean, so low. What right has she to suspect me and go rummaging in my things and breaking into my money box?
Even though you are teaching their children, Mashenka, you are still a servant.
Oh, I cannot stand this. It's too humiliating. Andre, I'm leaving this house now.
No, please, you cannot. Think. If you go, they will really believe you have stolen the brooch. You are running away. It's suspicious.
But how can they trust me to take care of their children and in the same breath suspect me of stealing? I am well educated, the daughter of a teacher.
Please, Mashenka, don't upset yourself over it. It'll all be all right. It's happened before. Things are always missing, and Madame Kushkin is always accusing everyone.
How demeaning.
Mademoiselle, please. It will be dinner time, and we must all go downstairs and behave as if nothing had happened. Oh, there's Madame ringing. I'm wanted in the kitchen to help the cook prepare dinner. You'll come down when dinner is served, please?
I don't know how I can sit there and pretend nothing has happened.
Shall I set a place for you?
Oh, I don't wish to think about it. I have to put the children to bed first.
All aboard. All right, go ahead, engineer. You may start up. No passengers on this trip. All the doors are closed.
Wait.
Lady, where are you going? Stand back.
I must get on that train. Help me on.
I can't stop the train. It's moving, lady.
Oh, let go of me.
The doors are locked, lady. You'll fall. You'll be killed.
Oh, where am I?
Lord be praised. She's come to. You are a fortunate young woman. You fainted, and I caught you as you fell from the train. This is the waiting room. That's a nasty bruise on your arm. You almost fell under the wheels. Have you no sense?
Are you the station master?
Yes, I am. Grigor Pavlovich at your service.
When, tell me, is the next train from Moscow?
The day after tomorrow.
Oh, I missed the last train from Moscow for 2 days.
Yes, lady, you did, and you might have lost your life.
Oh, what am I going to do?
Well, you come back the night after tomorrow night, and don't ever again try jumping onto a train that's moving.
Oh, but I can't go on living at the Kushkins. I can't spend another night there.
Yes, that's a very difficult family. Especially Madame Fedosya.
Oh, she's impossible. She's horrible. I won't go back there.
I don't know what to tell you. My wife would be happy to put you up. Plenty of room. How do you feel?
Hello there, Grigor.
Someone outside with a lantern. It's our policeman.
Please, hide me. I don't want to go back.
No one is going to make you do anything. Come in, Igor.
Oh, he's come to arrest me.
Igor,
You know this young lady?
Of course I do. We met the day she arrived, Mademoiselle Mashenka Pavliet.
Yeah, she tried to get onto the Moscow train after it had started, and she fell. But no injuries, thank the good Lord.
Mademoiselle, your employer is looking for you. He says his wife accused you of stealing, but he knows it is not true. I think you should come back to the Kushkins, and we shall face them.
No, I can't.
Oh, you must stand up and not run away. Too often I am called upon to apprehend in the name of the law. This time I shall protect. Shall we go? If there are suspicions, I have a mind to add a few of my own.
I must say I'm quite surprised, Igor. She was at the railway station. Now, the least you could have done was to arrest her.
What for, Madame Kushkin?
What for? Theft!
Madame Kushkin, there is absolutely no proof she has taken anything. The young lady is innocent. Remember, this is not the first time jewelry of yours has disappeared. Each time you accuse the staff, and another governess is sent away. You must stop this behavior.
Igor, you don't believe me? You think I'm making all this up?
All I know is whatever is lost or stolen is never found. This child might have lost her life over it.
It's not the 2,000. I cannot put up with thieves in my house. To steal from me is such ingratitude. Oh, you two can eat your dinner if you like. I'm not hungry. I'm leaving.
Nikolai, I have been meaning to talk to you about something for some time. Don't carry that pistol with you anymore.
I don't carry it always. Besides, what I do on my own land is my business.
Guns are police business also. But I heard what happened in your garden, and it worries me.
Since you know, you might as well know why. I was very unhappy. I am very unhappy.
Firing a gun at yourself solves nothing.
For me, it would solve everything.
Are you religious?
Of course.
The Lord himself has made specific reference to self-destruction. It is a mortal sin.
Igor, you are a good friend. I don't know what to do anymore. Something must be done to make this house a place to live in. Can you help me with Fedosia?
I will try. Now, give me your gun.
The great art of Anton Chekhov is not that he merely reflects man's actions, but that he holds up to nature an accurate, enlarging mirror and asks you to pass your own judgment. For instance, is Fedosia such a martinet, or is she suspicious and angry because she no longer respects her husband? And Nikolai's pistol, is it his only weapon against his own failure and weakness? Think about that. I shall be back shortly with Act 3.
Thank you.
Quick, open that package.
The Metamucil? Quick, honey, we're still in the store.
Right now, you could win big in Metamucil's Instant Riches Sweepstakes. See specially marked packages for game cards and entry details. You can win up to $10,000 or valuable shopping sprees, and there's something for everyone.
40 cents off my next purchase of Metamucil. Let's buy another.
People are staring.
Play Metamucil's Instant Riches Sweepstakes while supplies last. Void where prohibited by law, no purchase necessary. Read label and follow directions.
Lots of friends are dropping by, summer fun's in store. With picnic time and camping time, it's country time for sure. Before you all get thirsty, here's a tip that should be made. Get a drink that tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade. Country time, country time.
Get down to your store for plenty of Country Time lemonade-flavored drink. Look for the Country Time coupon in this Sunday's paper.
Tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade.
Warm Sunday mornings are great for a drive in the country, especially if that drive takes you to a favorite dining landmark. The Mill Race Inn on the Fox River in Geneva, Illinois. Sundays are special at the inn. Besides enjoying fresh air, blooming greenery, and the famous Mill Race ducks, patrons can now indulge in old-fashioned country breakfast, guaranteed to satisfy even the hardiest appetites. Served from 11:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. each Sunday. Country breakfasts begin with freshly baked homemade muffins and choice of juice, followed by a steaming bowl of oatmeal served with brown sugar and butter. And then the entree. Choose from the German apple pancakes, sautéed sole, French toast, and more. Egg dishes are served with country ham, homemade sausage, and slab bacon. And be sure to leave room for dessert. There's apple or peach brown Betty. Selected dinner items are also served from 11:30 in the morning with a complete menu from 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. Mill Race Inn, where Route 38 crosses Route 25 in Geneva, Illinois. This is WBBM Chicago.
It is the evening of the same day in the Kushkin household. Fedosia has retired to her room. Nikolai paces the floor of the dining room and then, unable to bear the knowledge that the young governess Mashenka is in her room in such distress, he mounts the stairs and knocks on a door.
Mademoiselle Mashenka. It is I, Nikolai Kushkin. Mademoiselle, it is of the utmost importance I speak to you. Please open your door.
Yes.
Oh, I hope I don't disturb you.
What is it you want, sir?
Please, may I come in? What I have to say will not take long, but I would prefer not to say it standing out here in the hall.
Yes, very well.
What are you doing?
I am packing my things.
You are definitely going?
Yes. Tomorrow I will take my suitcase to the station master. He has offered to let me stay with his wife at their house.
Grigor is a very charitable man. You leave so soon? Tomorrow morning?
There is a train the day after. Oh, forgive me, Nikolai Sergeyevich, but I cannot remain in your house.
Oh, I am so saddened you have no idea. It was all a terrible misunderstanding.
No, it wasn't. I was suspected of being a common criminal, and I shall never forget or forgive that.
No, it wasn't meant. Sometimes Fedosia says things without meaning them. What a crime it would be to lose you. You are so well educated, Mashenka. The children already love you.
I was. And I am deeply hurt and insulted by the search of my room.
Okay, I understand that, and you have a right to be. But you are wrong to go. Why go now? This room was examined. All right, it's over now. The brooch, well, so be it. It's over. What does it matter to you? How are you worse off because of it?
I cannot make you understand. Now, if you will allow me, I wish to be alone and pack my clothes.
No, wait.
Please. And besides, I don't feel safe in this house.
Oh, it's because of the other night, isn't it? You thought I was going to do away with myself, didn't you?
I don't remember what I thought.
Oh, no, I heard you cry out. I stepped into the shadows. I saw you and Andrei come into the garden.
But you see, I was very afraid.
And then Andrei went away and you stayed in the garden and I came out. See, look, no wounds anywhere.
I was so relieved.
And you agreed to say nothing. I tell you now, as I told you then, it was an accident. The gun went off because I had not put the catch in place. Anyway, that's over now. I gave my gun to Igor. He asked for it. He was also afraid that I would do some harm.
You have no other?
Oh, yes, I do. These pistols are made in pairs.
You see, so you could try again.
Oh, no, I won't. I tell you, if you promise me you will stop all this and remain in the house, I'll go fetch my gun and give it to you.
Oh, Nikolai Sergeyevich, I don't know.
A bargain. We make a bargain. You stay here, and don't leave your room. I shall be back in a few moments.
Mashenka,
Andre?
I've been looking everywhere for you. And then I remembered the roof. Oh, you have no idea how upset I've been. I haven't seen you since you were almost killed trying to get onto the Moscow train.
Oh, Andre, what can I do? I cannot stay here. Every time I hear the madame's voice, I feel sick. And just now, he came to my room, the master, Nikolai Sergeyevich, and begged me to stay.
Where is he now?
He went to get a pistol. There were two in a set. One he's given to the police. He tried to make me promise if he gave me the second gun, I would stay, but I cannot stay. I cannot.
He won't find it.
He won't find his other pistol? Why not?
Because I have it. I knew where he kept it in the library. I've hidden it away.
Oh, why did you?
For your sake. While you are still here, Mashenka, I want you to be safe. A master who carries a gun with him is dangerous. So I took it.
If he can't find the second gun, then I'm free. I can go back to my room and get ready to go. There's no bargain anymore.
So you are definitely leaving?
Oh, yes.
Mashenka, I wish I could come with you. Can you cook?
Yes, of course. But I never let on to the Kushkins. They'd have me in the kitchen as well as sweeping the stairs, carrying the coal, and teaching French and music.
Listen, if we apply for work together, you could cook and be a governess, and I could be the houseman. I'm very good with machinery, too. I've worked on a farm. I know how to plow.
Dreams. Oh, Andre. Such dreams. But now I must go to my room.
You won't leave before we talk further.
I shall ask for a carriage to take me to the station master's house. He said I could stay with his wife until the day after tomorrow when the next Moscow train leaves.
Yes, a carriage, and I shall be driving it. Be sure you ask for it.
Tonight? What time?
Whenever you like. I shall have the horses all hitched up. I'll be waiting in the barn.
I don't understand it. I looked everywhere. The case for the two is there, but the pistol is gone. Do you suppose Fedosia took it?
I don't know. Please, don't follow me about in my room. I must put my things together.
Then the agreement is off. Of course it's off, because I have no pistol to give you. But it doesn't change anything. I still beg you to remain.
Please, Nikolai Sergeyevich, I want to go in an hour. May I have a carriage?
Oh, yes, of course. Anything, Mashenka. You have only to ask. If you're so offended, if you like, I am ready to apologize.
Oh, no, it wouldn't be fitting. A master does not apologize to a servant.
Who told you that? You are not a servant. I entrust to you the education of my children. Not to a servant, a friend, perhaps.
I don't have any more to say.
Oh, please, I ask your pardon. You say nothing. My apologies are not enough for you.
Please, Nikolai Sergeyevich, you are making it more difficult, not easier.
Oh, she behaved wretchedly. I admit it as a gentleman.
Please, you promised me the carriage. You will keep that promise.
You want to have this rankling here in my chest, under my heart? You want conscience to torment me?
Nikolai Sergeyevich, I know it's not your fault. Why should you worry yourself?
Oh, I entreat you, Mashenka. Don't go away. What is it you want? You want me to go down on my knees to you? There, my knees. Are you satisfied?
Oh, please, Nikolai Sergeyevich, please get up. Don't do that. Get up from the floor. What if someone should come in?
I don't care. I am at the bottom of life. I have nothing to lose.
I will stay tonight. Please, I will stay if you'll just get up.
Tonight? All right. That's something. You don't understand. Your pride is wounded. I have pride, too. But you don't take that into account. Or do you want me to tell you what I wouldn't tell the priest at confession?
Oh, please, Nikolai, please.
You want me to tell you what I won't tell the priest on my deathbed?
No.
I took my wife's brooch. Is that enough? Are you satisfied? Oh, yes, I took it.
Oh, sir, I cannot now remain here another minute.
But it's nothing to wonder at. It's an everyday story. You see, I have a life to live. I must have some little pleasure. I go to Moscow to be away from here, from her. A little happiness at a time.
Please, Nikolai Sergeyevich, I wish you would go. I don't want to hear all this.
No, you must. Oh, you must. I need money, and she won't give it to me. She takes all the income from the farms, the peasants, what we sell, everything. It was my father's money that bought this house and everything in it. It's all mine. And that brooch, it belonged to my mother. My mother. Fedosia had nothing. Her family had nothing. We married. I was weak. Oh, I see it now. And she took possession of everything. I can't put the law against her, my own wife. Well, so there it is. My dear little Mashenka, I beg you most earnestly to overlook it. Unpack. Stay on.
No. Please. Leave me alone. I entreat you.
Well, God bless you. I have to admit, I admire people who can still feel resentment. It's bound to be so. Yes, of course.
I'm ready now. I'm all packed. Please, you will order the carriage.
Yes. Go. Well, I will order it. Go. I can't stir a step, but you can go.
Nikolai Sergeyevich! Oh, where is he?
I must go now. She calls. Oh, Mashenka, please reconsider. You might as well stay. Really, in the evenings I could come and have a talk with you. Literature, languages, music. You shake your head. Oh, please. If you go, there won't be a human face in the house. Oh, it's awful.
I see the train, Andrei.
And the train sees you, Mashenka.
Oh, those last moments in my room with him were so awful. Imagine a man like that begging me, apologizing to me.
He has no significance in the household. What significance could his apologies have?
Do you know, I wanted so much to help him, but I could not.
There you are. Yes, goodbye, dear lady.
Igor, have you met Mashenka Pavletsky? She was the governess at the Kushkin.
Yes, we are introduced at least once a day. Andrei, you are wearing your Sunday suit. You're going too?
Yes, Igor. We decided to try our luck together.
All aboard!
Goodbye. Oh, goodbye, dear Gregor. And please thank your wife for me.
Goodbye, Grigor. Wish us good fortune.
May the Lord watch over the both of you.
Oh, goodbye, Igor. I shall never forget you.
I hope you find employment with nice people. There must be some of them left in Russia.
The curtain on a story by Anton Chekhov is as impossible as ringing it down on life itself. It cannot be done. The people, the events, the memories pursue us. We are left wondering, did Fedosia ever become a kinder human being? Did her husband Nikolai find peace without having to use a gun? And the young couple? I'm certain they made a good life for themselves. I shall return shortly.
If you've been waiting to buy a new appliance, your White Westinghouse dealer is now offering great values on brand new White Westinghouse 1982 models of refrigerators, freezers, washers, dryers, dishwashers, and ranges. And just when you need it most, White Westinghouse dealers are featuring a great spring price down event on previous year's models, floor samples, and other price down values. So buy now and clean up at the White Westinghouse Great Spring Price Down.
White Westinghouse, we're making things better for you.
The kids like dogs.
Hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
Armor hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
What kind of kids love Armor hot dogs?
Big kids, little kids, kids who climb on rocks.
Fat kids, skinny kids.
Even kids with chicken pox love hot dogs.
Armor hot dogs.
Thursday on CBS TV.
It's me, Edith.
Gracious, hello. Hi, I'm not a professional actress. Hi, Lily. Oh, my name's Lily.
It's Lily for president. Lily Tomlin with guests Eileen Brennan and James Coco heads for the White House with all your favorite characters and new friends on Lily's very funny new special, Lily for president.
And that's the truth. Isn't that refreshing?
Lily Tomlin, Thursday at 10, 9 Central and Mountain on CBS TV.
Do you have a sight problem that prevents you from reading? Hi, this is Max Morath with news about Choice Magazine Listening, a free service. 6 times yearly, Choice Magazine Listening brings you, on 8 RPM phonograph records, 8 hours of selections from leading magazines. For information, write Listening Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. Remember, it's free. Write Listening Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. A public service message on behalf of the nonprofit Lucerna Fund.
He only lived for 44 years. At 20, he began writing the first of a lifetime of hundreds of short stories, novels, essays, letters, and plays. At 25, he received his doctor's degree. At 32, he gave peasants free medical treatments and still went on writing. He was the great Anton Chekhov, who brought realism to Russian literature. And whenever the Mystery Theater can find a tale of his to bring you, we promise we shall. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Patricia Elliott, Earl Hammond, and Ann Seymour. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by White Westinghouse Appliance Company. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News in 1 minute.
I'm starting up.
I'm saving up.
I'm moving up.
I'm thinking up. Think Uptown National. Uptown National Bank.
If your bank doesn't seem to know what's up with your business account, see Uptown National Bank. Your company needs the commitment of commercial bank officers who will work with you as well as for you. Uptown National Bank officers will give your company the concentrated effort it takes to maintain the goals you worked hard to develop. They'll introduce new ideas, give you answers, arrange for the capital you need, and you won't wade through layer upon layer of officers before you reach the decision makers. Think Uptown National Bank on Broadway at Lawrence or Clark at Norwood. Uptown National Bank is where business is looking up. Member FDIC.
I'm checking up.
I'm keeping up.
I'm working up.
I'm looking up. Think Uptown National. Uptown National Bank. Up.
CBS News, this is Rob Armstrong. Argentina says the question is no longer whether Britain will invade the Falkland Islands, but when. Argentina's Foreign Minister Nicanor Costa Mendez said he blames Prime Minister Margaret Thatcher's intransigence for the failure of UN peace efforts. Nonetheless, UN Secretary General Javier Perez de Cuellar says he will keep trying until the last minute.
I must state that we are at a very dangerous point in the efforts for an agreement between Argentina and the United Kingdom. The time left for negotiations must now be measured in hours. In my judgment, substantial progress has been made over the past 2 weeks. This will be lost if the present opportunity for negotiation disappears.
CBS News UN correspondent Richard C. Hottelet says the mood at the UN is downcast after Prime Minister Thatcher said earlier that the latest Argentine proposals did not go far enough. Sir Anthony Parsons, Britain's UN ambassador, told reporters that he is very pessimistic. Argentina reported a few hours ago that British jets pounded positions within 7 miles of Stanley, the Falkland Islands capital. CBS News continues in 1 minute.
Nobody wants to live in Siberia. Victor Herman, an athlete, sentenced to Siberian solitude because he wouldn't give up being an American. Coming Out of the Ice, a CBS TV dramatic special starring John Savage and Willie Nelson, based on the true story.
I am Victor Herman, and I'm not dead!
Coming Out of the Ice, Sunday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on CBS Television.
When you get it,
Itchy red skin.
get Cordaid when you get it.
Darn bug.
Get Cordaid when you get it.
Ooh, touch of poison ivy.
Get Cordaid.
Cordaid gently works with your body's natural defenses. It's all you need for the relief of dermatitis and other minor itches and rashes.
When you get it,
Itchy eczema.
get Cordaid.
Read and follow label directions.
The Senate Labor Committee is investigating allegations Labor Secretary Raymond Donovan knew about union officials being bribed while he was an executive with a New Jersey construction firm. Wednesday, Labor Committee Chairman Orrin Hatch said he and one committee staff member had received threats. The staff member said he was told to drop the Donovan investigation or he'd find himself and members of his family in a pine box. Hatch said mob threats are not going to stop the investigation. Evangelist Billy Graham is back in the United States after a trip to the Soviet Union in which Graham found himself in the eye of a controversy. Graham held a news conference in New York Wednesday, and Jane Wallace was there.
In Moscow, Graham had said he was impressed with the freedom to worship he saw, despite the fact that his church audiences were hand-picked and his tour guided by authorities. Today, Graham admitted there is not freedom of religion in the Soviet Union.
There is freedom of worship, and I make a distinction between freedom of worship and freedom of religion. I have to say that there is persecution in the Soviet Union. I believe that. Religious persecution. Yes, I believe that. But I didn't see any.
In fact, however, Billy Graham did visit the 6 Pentecostalists who've been living in the American embassy in Moscow for over 3 years because of religious harassment. Graham claims he brought their case up to Soviet authorities in private. Religion in Russia is regulated by the state. Half of all Russian churches were closed down by the government in 1960. There are currently an estimated 500 people in Soviet jails for such religious violations as preaching to people under 18 and holding illegal Sunday schools. Still, Billy Graham says he'd like to go back as soon as he's invited. Jane Wallace, CBS News, New York.
The Republican-controlled Senate Foreign Relations Committee has dealt President Reagan a defeat. The committee turned thumbs down on Mr. Reagan's $350 million economic development program for the Caribbean Basin. The committee instead recommended the U.S. contribute the same amount to an international trust fund for the region. More news after this.
I don't care if you're a genius at smoking out good stocks. If you can't couple this with reduced costs, your profits will never be maximized.
That's Charles Schwab, founder and chairman of Charles Schwab & Company, America's largest discount brokerage firm with over 40 offices nationwide. At Charles Schwab & Company, you'll save up to 75% on commissions. You'll receive fast and efficient execution of your orders handled by account representatives using some of the most advanced technology in the industry. Charles Schwab & Company offers longer business hours, a 24-hour stock quotation service, low margin interest, and automatic transfer of idle investment cash to a money market fund. Charles Schwab & Company is a member of the New York Stock Exchange. All accounts are protected up to $500,000 by SIPC. For your free information kit and rate schedule, call this toll-free number in the continental U.S. now, 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600, except in Nebraska. Remember, when you know what you want Charles Schwab.
It was Dwight Friedrich of Centralia, Illinois versus Timothy Johnson of Urbana. The only problem, the arena was the floor of the Illinois State House of Representatives. Johnson, a Republican, had suggested in debate that Friedrich, also a Republican, was a damned liar, in Johnson's words. Friedrich summoned Johnson to the back of the chamber, where some pushing and shoving ensued. The two returned to their seats and business resumed. Both men later apologized. I'm Rob Armstrong, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
And this is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 at 11:32 in the evening.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. A famous biologist once pointed out that certain living organisms, like the amoeba, never die. Death, as we know it, is neither natural nor inevitable. As we grow older, our bodies change. Our memory becomes a little less dependable. But for a good many, our minds remain as sharp as ever. What an exciting world it would be if by some wizardry our bodies hardly changed and suddenly found ourselves living, say, twice as long as most of us do now. Possible? Maybe. Exciting? Maybe. But maybe not.
Don't you see, Jerry? 70 years is not long enough for the kind of life we live these days. It's only because we're willing to accept death rather than to go on living that we're cut off before our real work is done. Original idea, Vic. I tell you, Jerry, one of these days it's going to happen. We'll all live at least twice as long as we do now. And when that happens, I'm going to do everything I can to see that I'm part of it.
Our mystery drama, The Different People, was especially written for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss. It stars Christopher Tabori. I'll be back in a moment with Act One.
Hi, Pat Summerall to say that warm weather means you'll be getting out more often and probably using your car more often. So make sure it's ready to go with car care values from True Value hardware stores. They offer high-quality Valvoline motor oil, plus kits for tune-ups and minor body work. And no matter how old your car is, you can give it a showroom shine with new Turtle Wax Minute Wax that requires no waiting or rubbing. You'll find these and many other car care values in the automotive department of participating True Value hardware stores and home centers, where you'll find values in every department.
Lots of friends are dropping by, summer fun's in store. With picnic time and camping time, it's country time for sure. Before you all get thirsty, here's a tip that should be made. Get a drink that tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade. Country time, country time.
Get down to your store for plenty of Country Time lemonade flavored drinks. Look for the Country Time coupon in this Sunday's paper.
Tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade.
Hey, it's me, Telly Savalas. I've been hearing the other guys saying, if you can find a better car, buy it. Well, let's set the record straight. That car is Ford Escort. Yep, Ford Escort, America's best-selling car line. And that's based on actual manufacturers' reported retail deliveries. They also say, if you can find a better deal, take it. Well, of all the deals being offered by major car companies, the best deal is upfront cash plus Ford Care. It's complete coverage. For 2 years or 24,000 miles, whichever comes first, you won't pay a plug nickel on any scheduled maintenance or repairs. About all you got to pay for is gas. Naturally, Ford Care is a limited warranty, excluding tires, fluids, accidents, and abuse. Take delivery between now and June 6th from your Ford dealer. Limit 1 car per customer. Upfront cash. Ford Care. Hey, is that a deal? Ask an Escort owner. He'll tell you.
Get 5% cash back on a new Ford Escort, plus 2 years of maintenance absolutely free. Hurry and see your favorite Ford dealer.
The word anthropology comes from 2 Greek words, anthropos, meaning human, and logos, meaning word or the study of. Anthropology is therefore the study of the human race, the science that deals with the origins, the development, the racial characteristics, the social customs and beliefs of all mankind. 2 young men, Alan Bixby and Jerry Hansen, are on the teaching staff of the anthropology department of a large university. They are sharing an old house. off campus that they have just rented.
Easy does it, Jerry. Dick, I think we put too many books in this carton. No, it's just a couple of more steps here. It must be those 2 big volumes of Kraber's Anthropology and all the Margaret Mead books. Mead's books aren't all that heavy. Stop complaining, Jerry. After all, I'm the one who's going up these steps backwards. Oh, okay. We can put it down now. Right here. Ooh, what a relief. Certainly beats taking the books up here one by one into what's going to be our library.
Why do you suppose the owners of this place built their bookshelves way up here on this top floor landing?
Who knows? Maybe they wanted to hide them. Maybe they didn't like books.
We're going to have to clean out most of this junk before we can put the books into the shelves.
Yeah, we can stash most of the stuff in that big empty closet at the end of the hall.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Why don't we start with this little monster over here? This, I don't know, foot locker, chest, whatever you call it. Grab onto the handle, Jerry.
Okay.
I'll get the one on the side.
Here we go. Whoa, hey, wait a minute. The top of this thing came open. It wasn't locked. What do you suppose is in it?
That's really none of our business, Professor Hanson.
True, but aren't you curious, Professor Bixby? Just the slightest bit curious?
Jerry, stop twisting my arm.
Well, then let's take a look.
What do you know?
Well, it's just a lot of paper.
Oh, no, this is a lot more than paper. They're packets of letters, old letters. Dozens and dozens of them.
Most of them seem to be addressed to the same person, Mrs. Timothy Partridge.
Come on, handle them carefully, Jerry. They're ready to fall apart.
Oh, hey, here's one without an envelope.
Look at the date on it. May 14th, 1865.
1865? A letter written, 115, 120 years ago?
I don't believe it. Listen to this. May 14th, 1865. Somewhere in Virginia, my dearest wife, Amantha, this terrible war is finally over. A little over a month ago, Lee surrendered to Grant at a place
called Appomattox. With luck, I should be home within a week. 2 men under my company command, the Kennicott brothers, John and Matthew, will be joining us with their wives. My dearest love, I've never written you a letter like this before, but something strange has happened to the 3 of us. Although the men in our company were all exposed to the same bullets, the same diseases that wounded or killed so many of them, only the 3 of us are coming out of this war completely untouched. We've asked ourselves how this could have happened, and we think we have the answer.
Big, why are you stopping?
It's the bottom of the page. He goes on here on the second page.
No, careful with the paper. It could crumble right in your hand.
We may just have been lucky with the odds in our favor. But I think it was something else. I can't tell you in this letter what that answer is because you'd think we were all of us out of our minds. One thing we do know. Once we get home, we're going to pull up roots with you, our wives, and go someplace far away where we'll see no one. Where no one will see us or even find us. Far away. Maybe out west somewhere.
This is fantastic. Read on, Beck.
Why are we doing this? Where are we headed? Reread verse 10 of the 90th Psalm. And after that, verse 5 of the 39th Psalm. And then verse 26 of the 5th chapter of the book of Job.
Oh, what is this?
You didn't put the King James Bible into one of these cartons, I hope.
Well, I saw it downstairs on the living room table.
And finally, the first verse of the 2nd chapter of the book of Ezra. With this letter, probably the last I shall write before seeing you again, I send you, my dearest Amantha, all my love and blessings. Your devoted husband, Timothy Partridge, Captain, U.S. Army.
What do you make of it, Big?
I don't know. But Captain Tim was obviously up to something funny. And he has given us a couple of clues. Let's go down and see just how good the good book can be for us. Psalm 90, Jerry.
Verse 10. The days of our years are 80 years and 10. And so on and so on. For it is soon cut off, and we fly away.
And that's clear enough. A man's life is about over when he hits 70. Now, verse 5, Psalm number 39. Yeah. Behold, thou hast made my days as a handbreadth, and mine age is as nothing before thee. Verily, every man at his best state is altogether vanity. Selah.
Which is a very poetic way of saying that the length of a man's life is nothing when measured against the endlessness, the deathlessness of God.
You're pretty poetic too, Jerry.
But none of this tells us very much about old Captain Tim, does it?
What was the next quotation?
A book of Job, chapter 5, verse 26.
Job is just before the Psalms, isn't it?
Well, what I know.
Yeah, here we are. Chapter 7, 6, 5, verse 26. Thou shalt come to thy grave in a full age, as a shock of corn cometh in his season. He seems to be harping on the idea that a man's normal life ends at about 70, and implies, I think, that that's not long enough. Wouldn't that be something if you and I could live to, say, 150? I'd give anything for that.
You would?
After all, 70 is not long enough for the kind of life we live today. Maybe it's only because we're willing to accept death rather than to go on living that cuts us off before our real work is half done.
Original idea.
I tell you, Jerry, I'm convinced that one of these days it's going to happen. We'll, all of us, live twice as long as we do now. And when it does happen, I'm going to do everything I can to see that I'm a part of it.
Bravo, Professor Bixby, and I hope you get your wish. Now, can we get back with the book of Ezra?
Yeah, the letter said, chapter 2, verse 1. Now, these are the children of the province that went up out of the captivity, and so forth, and came again unto Jerusalem, everyone unto his city.
Well, what do you make of that, Professor?
I think the captain was trying to tell his wife something about the possibility of his living longer. A lot longer than the Bible's 70.
What?
He seems to be unhappy that he has only some 70 years to live. And you tie that up with the fact that he and his 2 pals were the only ones in their company who went through 4 years of war without being touched. That tells me something. And Timothy thinks he has the answer.
But he doesn't say what it is.
He doesn't have to. If, for some reason, Partridge and his friends had the idea that they could survive a good many years beyond the allotted 70, and if they managed to do that, well, the rest of the world might consider them
as so many freaks.
Yes, and that would explain why they would want to get away from the rest of society and lead their lives unmolested by curiosity seekers.
But if, by some odd chance, what you're reading into old Partridge's letter were even remotely true...
Where does the book of Ezra come in? Is that what you were going to say?
You read my mind even better than you read Captain Tim's.
Here's where. The children go out of captivity. The captivity of leading what they consider to be too short a life. And they come again unto Jerusalem.
I don't get it.
Jerry, don't you see? Wherever they settled, wherever they went, I'll bet they called the place Jerusalem. As anthropologists, we owe it to science to investigate this.
Investigate what?
If Partridge and the others did go out west and did settle in some remote, inaccessible corner of the country in the 1860s, for whatever reason, and if that colony should still, by some chance, exist, we'd be witnesses to a culture, a civilization that's grown untouched by the outside world for over 100 years. And right here in the United States.
Oh, Bick, I think you are daydreaming. It makes absolutely no sense.
I'm going to the library to look at some maps.
Maps of what? Where do you begin?
The letter said, maybe out west somewhere. Oh, Jerry, where would you go if, to quote Partridge's letter, if you wanted to find a place where we'll see no one, where no one will see us, or even find us?
I'd go to the mountains where I could hide out in safety.
Exactly. And now, and I admit it's no more than a hunch, I'm going to go over those maps Old maps, new maps over every part of the West where there are mountains, looking for...
A place called Jerusalem, right?
Or better still, maybe a place called New Jerusalem.
Vic, I think you are completely off your rock.
Maybe, Jerry, but if I'm not, we may be on the trail of one of the finds of the century.
Hey, I am going to stay right in this little cozy corner of town. You, dear Vic, are on your own on this wild goose chase, completely on your own.
Well, mule dear, we've been traveling now for 2 days, climbing over these huge rocks, and still nothing.
Mr. Bixby, when you hire me as guide, you remember I promise nothing. Only to follow in direction deep into mountains where my grandfather say he one time saw white men long ago.
Well, we'll keep looking for them as long as our ponies hold out.
Oh, be most careful, Mr. Bixby. Let Pony lead you. He know best where to go.
Okay.
We come now, Elephant Rock. If you slip and fall off horse, is long way down. Maybe 200 feet, maybe more. Nothing to break fall.
I'll be careful.
Enter very narrow canyon. Walls of rock very close both sides. Must dismount, lead ponies. Squeeze through some places. Very tight.
And all the time, we keep going higher and higher.
When we come out this short passageway, maybe you see sign of what you come here to find.
New Jerusalem. I found the name on a very old map.
I not know name. Only know stories my old grandfather tell. Maybe you find something. Maybe you find nothing.
What on earth was that?
Someone shoot at you. Maybe, Mr. Bixby, you find something. Something more than you expect.
The chief purpose of scientific investigation, we are told, is to penetrate into the darkness that shrouds the unknown. But those who pursue knowledge more often meet with defeat than with success. And yet they keep trying. To what discovery will young Professor Bixby's curiosity lead him? Or is it possible that... But I must not get ahead of myself. I'll return shortly with Act 2.
The kid likes dogs.
Hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
Armor hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
What kind of kids love Armor hot dogs?
Big kids, little kids, kids who climb on rocks.
Fat kids, skinny kids.
Even kids with chicken pox love hot dogs. Armor hot dogs. The dog kids love to bite. The dog kids love to bite.
In Poland, people are standing in line to go hungry. There is not enough food. The agencies of the Interfaith Hunger Appeal are getting through with food and other aid. Please, help. Give to Interfaith Hunger Appeal, P.O. Box 1000, New York 10150. You are the hope of the hungry.
Please, give.
A public service of Interfaith Hunger Appeal and the Advertising Council.
We'll take more care of you by the British way.
The British way means the way we care for you, both in the air and once you're here in Britain. It means pageantry, so you can catch up on history, historic department stores, so you can catch up on shopping. And if you want to discover Britain at your own speed, we'll get you a Ford Fiesta for a mere $17 a day. Taxes and petrol on you, of course. We'll also get you a room with private bath at the Kennedy Hotel in London for an incredible $19 a night per person. Double occupancy. We've all kinds of excitement and tours that permit you to do your own thing. Prices are even lower than last year, so do come. British Airways will take more care of you.
No one knows Britain better than British Airways. Choose from 22 other London hotels for up to $60 a day. Prices effective through October 31st, 1982. Ask your travel agent about London hotel bargains and Britain car rental.
Modern medicine has already made it possible for the average man or woman to live twice as long today as he or she might have a couple of 100 years ago. Think of the fatal life-shortening diseases of only 50 years ago that are now forgotten killers. Is it then so impossible that at some time in the not-too-distant future, the average life of today could be doubled, even tripled? Young Professor Bixby, in the company of an Indian guide, is searching for a colony of people to whom this may already have happened. His investigation is suddenly and dramatically interrupted.
What on earth was that?
Someone shoot at you.
A shot came from up there at the top of the ridge. I'm going to see who's there.
Maybe better you not move.
Who are you? Why are you shooting at us? We are friends. We mean no harm.
Don't move! Either one of you! Stay just where you are!
It's a girl. It's a young girl.
If you're armed, drop your weapons to your feet!
No, we have no weapons!
Good! I'm coming down! And don't try anything funny! I'm one of the best shots in these mountains!
She's young and pretty. You ever see her before, Mule Deer? Know who she might be?
First time I ever come this far. Not know for sure anyone live up here.
Who are you, mister?
Name is Bixby. I'm a college professor. This is my guide, Mule Deer. Now, will you allow me to ask you a question?
What is it?
Well, that gun you're aiming at us must be over 100 years old.
Maybe, but it works real fine.
I don't mean to be rude, miss, but, for instance, your clothes, it's like some kind of costume. Old Civil War Union Army cap, officer's blue jacket, full skirt, cavalry boots.
That'll be enough, mister.
The name's Bixby. Bick.
Why are you here? What are you looking for?
For a man who thought he and some of his friends could live a lot longer than the rest of us.
What's he got to do with you?
If by some odd chance he might still be living up here in these mountains somewhere.
You'd like to meet him, if he's still around. Is that it?
I certainly would.
Then maybe tell the whole world what this queer old fella is like. How the funny old critter managed it.
Exactly, Miss...
You, Mule Deer.
Yes, lady.
Take your ponies and get down out of here. Real fast. If you ever again bring anybody else up here...
No, I go, lady. I go. I don't come back. Never.
Now, you just walk ahead of me. Keep climbing up. I'll be right behind you. My gun pointed at the back of your head every minute of the way.
How much further do we have to go?
I'll let you know, mister, when we get there. Just watch your footing. Rained last night. The stones are kind of slippery.
I wish you'd stop calling me mister. I'm Bick. Well, to my friends. What's your name?
Don't turn around. You just keep walking straight ahead. Name's Susanna.
Oh, what a pretty name. Right out of the Bible. Susanna, what?
Keep moving. Tell me something.
Yes, ma'am.
How did you ever find out there might be people up here who was different?
Well, a friend of mine and I, we came across a letter, by pure accident. A letter written to his wife by a Captain Timothy Partridge. It was dated 1865.
What of it?
Well, there were a couple of things in the letter that led me to believe that the captain and his friends might indeed be, what you just called different.
Then what gave you the idea to come here?
A couple of hints in the letter itself. I figured that... Oh,
careful.
I'm slipping. There's nothing to hold on to. Susanna, help me! Help!
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. At least I think I am.
Try moving your arms and legs. Real slow. Real careful.
Yeah, there. There's no problem.
I can't believe it. No, don't try to get up.
Why not?
You just took a tumble off that cliff up there.
see it? It's a good 75 feet. Except for a couple of scratches. Nothing seems to be wrong with you.
Why or how I wasn't hurt, I can't imagine. Maybe it's the good, clean life I lead, huh?
Maybe. But maybe it could be something else.
What are you talking about?
You'll find out in good time.
What do you know? None of my equipment was broken.
Equipment?
Yeah, the instant camera, my flashlight, transistor radio, the audio cassette.
I can't understand what you're saying.
These, right here. They seem to be intact. Here, let me try the camera.
You put that thing down. What are you trying to do?
Don't move.
Huh.
There we are. Won't take long.
What is that little black box? And what's that one?
Oh, boy, you certainly have been out of circulation, Susanna. That's a radio. May not work way up here in the mountains, but it might.
What's that? Where's that noise coming from?
I'm turning it off.
And what's that?
Well, it's a light, a flashlight.
You must be some kind of magician.
Here's your photograph.
Photograph? That's me. That's a picture of me.
So it is.
Oh, wait till the folks see them tricks of yours.
What folks?
Where we're going. Where you said you wanted to go. Why you said you came here in the first place. And you know something, Bick?
What's that, Susanna?
You're the first person to make it up here in maybe 50, 60 years.
50, 60 years? How would you know?
I would know. Now let's get moving.
Can we sit down for a minute, Susanna?
I suppose.
Well, you know, I've never seen country like this in my entire life. So beautiful, and yet at the same time, so menacing. Strange silence, except for our voices. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
And that's the way we're going to keep it. Keep these mountains the way they was given to us.
The trail seems to be winding down.
We're getting near. Around the next turn.
Ah, fantastic. The ravines, the chasms, the clouds at your feet. It's like wandering into another world. A world that's not real.
It's real enough. And so are we. Well, there it is. Spread out in front of you. That's New Jerusalem. That's the town square, that open space.
The whole town, that seems to be carved right into those walls of red rock.
That's so.
And what are those big black holes in the sides of the mountain?
The entrances to the chambers.
Chambers?
The big caves where we live. You see that one over there? That's where we're headed. That's where me and my father live.
I'll be happy to meet your father.
Let's hope he'll be just as happy to meet you. That's him, Vic. Sitting at the table, under the hanging oil lamp.
Doesn't he hear us? He doesn't even look up. He doesn't move.
He will, when he's good and ready.
He's a handsome old man, beard and all.
Why do you call him old?
Well, what is he, 50 or 55? For people under 30, like you and me, that's beginning to be a little old, wouldn't you agree? What's he reading there with such concentration?
Scriptures. He's a real student of the Bible.
Susanna, is that you?
It's me.
You're not alone.
No, Daddy. I brought someone with me. A young man.
Who is he?
A stranger.
Stranger?
But he don't mean us no harm, I'm sure of it.
You, stranger. Come out of the darkness.
Yes, sir.
Who are you? What's your name? Why are you here?
I'm Alan Bixby. I teach anthropology in one of the big universities. I read a letter written by a Timothy Partridge, a captain in the Union Army, to his wife. It's written a long time ago. The letter intrigued me. It made me want to try to find out what happened to him.
Where'd you come across this letter?
In the attic of an old house a friend of mine and I had rented.
Well, what did the letter mean to you, young man?
That the writer thought he had discovered the secret to a much longer life than is given to most of us.
And you found your way here in order to discover what that secret was, right?
Yes, I suppose so.
And once you'd found these different people and discovered how they got that way, you would then go back to the outside world. And pretty soon the newspapers would find their way up here to these mountains and have a high old time at the expense of the people you'd spied on. Am I right?
Wait a minute, Daddy. I have good reason to think that...
Hold your tongue, Susanna. You, college professor.
Yes, sir.
Do you know who I am?
You're Susanna's father.
Do you know my name?
No, sir, I don't. But I'd guess.
Yes?
I'd guess you might be a descendant of the man who wrote that letter we were talking about some 117 years ago.
Daddy, you gotta let me speak. Remember Leviticus 19, verse 34?
You're interrupting, girl.
Try to remember, Daddy.
Leviticus 19:34. Let's see now. But the stranger that dwelleth with you shall be unto you as one born among you, and thou shalt love him as thyself.
For ye were a stranger in the land of Egypt.
Girl, are you telling me that...
Daddy, he's given me good reason to believe he may be one of us.
Is that so? Well, we'll have to make sure. Doubly sure.
I understand, Daddy.
Sir.
Yes?
You just asked me if I had an idea who you were. I think I know.
Oh, who am I?
The son, no, better still, the grandson of the Captain Timothy Partridge who wrote that letter back in 1865. Am I right? Are you, in fact, sir, the grandson of Captain Timothy Partridge?
Young man, I am Captain Timothy Partridge.
It's been written that to know how to grow old is a masterwork of wisdom and one of the most difficult chapters in the great art of living. It's also been written that you imagine what you desire. You will what you imagine. And at last you create what you will. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
Thank you.
Quick, open that package.
The Metamucil? Honey, we're still in the store.
Right now, you could win big in Metamucil's Instant Riches Sweepstakes. See specially marked packages for game cards and entry details. You can win up to $10,000 or valuable shopping sprees, and there's something for everyone. 40 cents off my next purchase of Metamucil. Let's buy another.
People are staring.
Play Metamucil's Instant Riches Sweepstakes while supplies last. Void where prohibited by law, no purchase necessary. Read label and follow directions.
Weekdays on CBS television. Wake up to comedy with One Day at a Time.
You really think you're hot stuff, don't you, Schneider?
Ladies in this building, don't call me super for nothing.
Then, keep laughing as Mel lays down the law on Alice.
There is only one rule in the restaurant business, Vera. Get them to swallow it.
And to The Price is Right with the priceless Bob Barker. That's One Day at a Time. Alice and The Price is Right. Weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Missed your chance to own a home, priced right out of the market. So once again this month, you'll pay the rent, and next month, and the month after, while others in the very same income bracket as you are buying homes today. That's right, today. Isn't it time you talk to a Century 21 broker?
We're taking off our jackets.
A Century 21 broker can show you how to get a lower down payment.
Rolling up our sleeves.
Through alternative financing, a Century 21 broker can help you pay less than current interest rates.
Putting the strength of number one behind you.
Show us your monthly rent and let number one show you how.
We're America's number one top seller, Century 21.
The independently owned Century 21 offices have the financing knowledge you need. Answers that could help you get the home you want on terms you can afford. Call today.
We have all heard about the mountain climber who struggles foot by foot up the slopes of a nearly vertical mountain in order to reach its summit. When he is asked why he risks his neck to inch his way up to the highest peak, he says, because the mountain was there. Somewhere in the Rockies, the mountains were there over 100 years ago for a small group of men and women with a determined dedication to life. Bick Bixby who has fought his way into these mountains in search of knowledge, is enjoying a ride over the waters of a calm, cold mountain lake. His companion, young, pretty Susanna.
Tell me more, Bick, about the world. The outside world where you come from. Tell me more about them magic things that are a part of that world.
I'd rather hear you talk. About your father, about the rest of the people, about you.
Not now, Vic. Not now. Tell me again about how you talk to people 10, 20 miles away.
Oh, 10, 20, 100, 1,000 miles away.
Tell me.
Well, you just pick up part of the instrument, signal a number, and instantly you're speaking to the person you want to talk to. It's called the telephone.
That's wonderful. Now tell me again about the lights.
Well, like I said, no oil lamps like the ones you have in the cave. No, you just press a button, it clicks, and everything lights up like 1,000 oil lamps. Electricity.
I would give anything to see some of them things myself.
Maybe you can, Susanna.
No, Vic. That would never be possible. Not for me.
I could take you with me.
I couldn't go.
Oh, but there's no reason on earth that you couldn't come with me when I leave here.
If you leave here.
What's that? What's happening, Susanna?
Here's where the lake opens up. Goes down into the river.
Those rapids down there are pretty mean looking. Susanna, what are you doing? We've got to turn back. Give me those oars.
I'm going straight ahead, Vic.
Into those angry waters? You can't do that. We'll both be smashed to smithereens.
Here we go.
Susanna, we'll be drowned. Well, where do you think you're going?
Heading for that big rock.
You're out of your mind. The boat's being tossed around like an eggshell. I can't hold on, Susanna. Now help me. Help me, Susanna.
I don't want you to drown in these waters, Vic. Please don't drown. Show me that you belong with us.
Very lucky man, Mr. Bixby.
Lucky indeed, Captain Partridge. How I survived in those waters, I've no idea.
You survived because you willed yourself into survival.
And I'm glad you did.
Susanna, that was no accident, was it? You purposely rowed the boat into those rapids. You intentionally tipped the boat so that I'd be thrown overboard. Did you or didn't you?
I suppose I did.
But why? Why, Susanna?
To test you.
What kind of test was that? I could have drowned. I could have been crushed to a pulp against those sharp rocks.
Oh, no, young man. The fact that you're here proves that you couldn't.
You are one of us, Dick. One of what you would call the different people.
And if I hadn't been?
Sit down, Mr. Bixby. Tell me, when did you first realize that the span of 70 was not enough for you? That your work, whatever it is, needed more time for its completion?
I'm not sure. I do remember once saying to a colleague of mine that it was only because we are willing to accept death that we're cut off right in the middle of our life's work.
You believe that the time might possibly come when you might live twice as long as the people around you?
That it could happen to you?
Yeah, I guess I did. You know, Captain Partridge, when I get back to what you and Susanna call the outside world, they're just not going to believe this place exists. Or even that you exist.
When you get back?
Well, they'll want proof. They'll think I'm crazy, that all this town carved into mountains, you, Susanna, all of you, are things that exist only in my mad imagination.
You won't have to convince anyone, Mr. Bixby, because none of that'll happen.
Of course it will.
Bick, listen to my daddy. He knows.
It won't happen, Mr. Bixby, for the simple reason that you're not leaving here. Ever.
My father means what he says. Don't try to cross him.
But I have obligations. I have work to do. Get to stay here? No, I can't.
If he says so, you will.
You're talking to me as if I were a child. I'm 29 years old. I'm a grown man. And that's not important. The world has got to know about you.
Now, you listen to me, young man, and listen hard. All of us here have sworn never to leave this place. Never again to expose ourselves to the poisons of the world you come from. For thy people have corrupted themselves. Exodus chapter 32, verse 7. Further, if your outside world ever did anything to disturb our lives, to penetrate our secrets...
What would happen?
You'd provoke us into doing something we might all regret. Something you'd never think could happen. And you, Mr. Bixby, would be responsible. Now, you just remember that.
Will you come with me, Susanna?
I can't. My father's just told you why.
And one thing more. You take a good look at Susanna here. In your world back there, you all grow physically older 4 times as fast as we do up here. You get what I'm saying? 4 times as fast. Now, Mr. Bixby, would you be good enough to pick up the family Bible on the table over there? Careful with it. It's very old. Now, kindly open the front cover. Run your finger down the list of names with the dates of their birth. You find the name Susanna? There's only one.
Yeah, here it is.
Would you please read what it says?
Susanna Partridge, daughter, born to Timothy and Amantha Partridge, New Jerusalem, January 28th, 1871.
1871. More than 110 years ago, Mr. Bixby. 110 years. Mr. Bixby has dropped the family Bible, Susanna. Would you kindly pick it up?
I'm leaving here tomorrow at sunrise.
You'll never find your way down, Bick.
Don't worry about me.
Your place is here. You belong to us now.
I don't belong to anyone, Captain.
You remember the sacred oath I spoke of? You remember I said something terrible would happen if anyone broke that oath?
I haven't sworn any oath. There is no oath that binds me. The world has to know about you, Captain Partridge. You have to share this remarkable thing you've made happen.
Oh, we don't have to share anything with anybody.
In that case, I'm not waiting for tomorrow. I'm leaving right now.
Oh, don't, Bick. What you're doing is wrong.
I leave you, Susanna, the radio, the camera, all of it, till I come back. I'll keep thinking of you. Goodbye.
Don't you move, Mr. Bixby. Stay right where you are.
What do you think you're doing? Put down that shotgun.
I have had no reason to fire this weapon for almost 100 years. Don't give me a reason for using it now.
Goodbye, Captain Partridge. What do you know? Missed me with both of them. And you no more than 10 feet away from me. You're getting a little rusty, Captain.
Are you all right, Bick?
Well, not a scratch. Your father seems to have forgotten that I'm one of you. Captain, I do not wish to die. Not yet. So no bullet, yours or anyone else's, can touch me. Any more than you, Captain, were touched by enemy bullets in the 1860s. Goodbye. Both of you. I'll be seeing you maybe sooner than you think.
Be careful, Bick. Daddy, what are you doing?
Reloading my gun.
What on earth for?
To make sure your young friend doesn't get too far.
You know you can't stop him. You just shot at him twice. The bullet missed both times.
Well, they missed because I wanted them to miss. Didn't you know that? This next time, I won't miss. You see, he's no more one of us than you or I or one of them. I'm sure of it.
But the test. He came through with flying colors.
Luck was on his side. I'll be back in a while.
Oh, don't, Daddy. Please don't. He'll have trouble enough finding his way down through the mountains. Let him take his own chances. You don't have to dip your hands in his blood.
All right. But if he should manage to get through and come back here with his newspaper people and others, you and I know what we have to do. Don't we, Susanna? Must you make all that noise, Susanna?
I'm sorry. I was just trying to listen to some of that music on this radio box that Vic left me.
You've been doing that for over a week now, ever since he walked out on us. Give it a rest. You'll wear it out.
If I do, I have this little thing he gave me. Battery, he called it. It'll give new life to the box, he said.
All right, but keep it down. I'm trying to read my Bible.
And the bill just squeaked by the Senate by the narrow vote of 24 to 23. Now, more news about young Alan Bixby, University Professor of Anthropology.
He's talking about Bixby.
He says he has incontrovertible proof that the age of these unusual people he's discovered up in the mountains is over 100, every one of them. He leaves tomorrow morning by helicopter with a plane load of reporters, medical doctors, and scientists, including his colleague, Professor Jerry Hansen. They should arrive at the hideaway settlement by noon tomorrow to make a thorough study of these curious oldsters. And now for tomorrow's weather.
Turn that thing off.
It promises to be fair.
Tomorrow at noon, the man said.
Tomorrow at noon.
Round up everybody into the town square. When Mr. Bixby and his friends arrive, they're going to run into the biggest surprise of their young lives.
This must be the most godforsaken place on the planet Earth, Bick. Like the end of the world.
Jerry, when I told you I'd find this place, you said I was off my rocker.
Well, the odds were certainly against you.
And when I said I'd find Timothy Partridge, if there still was a Timothy Partridge...
Yeah, I remember. Are we moving too fast for the others back there?
Don't worry about them. Those doctors and psychiatrists and the others are just as anxious as we are to get to New Jerusalem. They can't wait to start all their tests.
Are we almost there?
Oh, yeah. Round this bend, and we're at the foot of Elephant Mountain. Oh, good Lord in heaven. It can't be.
All those crushed bodies. Dozens of them.
All over the place. Like a huge funeral pyre. All of them dead. That girl over there. That's Susanna.
Bick. This man. Here. He's still breathing.
That's Partridge. That's Timothy Partridge. Captain Partridge. It's me, Alan Bixby.
I know.
What happened here, Captain?
I tried to warn you.
Tell me what happened.
A long time ago, our people willed themselves into living a longer life. Today, we willed ourselves into ending that life.
But why? Why?
There will be no needles jabbed into our flesh now. No drawing of blood to test our bodies. You'll not pick at our brains or destroy our souls. Since we're not animals, not monstrosities, we chose to fling ourselves to our destruction from that high cliff up there.
Everybody?
Everybody.
How could you do such a terrible thing?
You didn't understand our world. We had nothing but contempt for yours, so we kept the oaths that we had sworn.
I had no idea.
Well, of course you didn't. But one last thing. Have no regrets about Susanna. Your world and hers could never have come together.
As young Bixby stands hopelessly at the foot of Elephant Mountain, in the midst of an entire community that has chosen self-destruction, he is tormented by the knowledge that it was his own curiosity, stemming from purely scientific interest, that brought this New Jerusalem to its end. I'll be back shortly.
If you've been waiting to buy a new appliance, your White Westinghouse dealer is now offering great values on brand new White Westinghouse 1982 models of refrigerators, freezers, washers, dryers, dishwashers, and ranges. And just when you need it most, White Westinghouse dealers are featuring a great spring price down event on previous year's models, floor samples, and other price down values. So buy now and clean up at the White Westinghouse Great Spring Price Down.
White Westinghouse, we're making things better for you.
I'm Lorette Rupi, Director of Peace Corps. In 60 countries around the world, Peace Corps volunteers are sharing their skills and knowledge with people who really need them. But we need more volunteers, and we need them now. Volunteers are urgently needed in agriculture, math, science, and biology. Call Peace Corps now for more information. 800-424-8580. It's the toughest job you'll ever love.
A public service message of this station
And Peace Corps.
If you've been putting money aside, you can almost see inflation eroding its buying power, unless it's earning high interest rates or substantial dividends. And right now, thanks to Dreyfus Liquid Assets, even a small investment can profit from the currently high interest rates with complete cash availability. Think of your Dreyfus Liquid Assets account as an income-earning investment with free checking privileges. Privileges that allow you to pay bills and still earn money till the checks clear. You can even withdraw all or part of your cash by phone. There's never a penalty, never a sales or withdrawal charge. To get all the details, call toll-free 800-228-5000 for a simple no-jargon information booklet and a prospectus including management fee, charges, and expenses. Find out how Dreyfus Liquid Assets helps you get the lion's share from today's high interest rates. Read the prospectus carefully before you invest. 800-228-5000. No charge for the call. 800-228-5000. Call now.
George Bernard Shaw, in the 5 plays he titled Back to Methuselah, wrote of a time in the future when all the people on Earth would live in a rarefied society where no one ever died. According to Shaw, that final happy event would take place 30,000 years from now. But who wants to wait 30,000 years to see if it'll really turn out that way? I don't. Do you? Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Jada Rowland, Arnold Moss, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by White Westinghouse Appliance Company. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Think retirement living has to mean loneliness and inactivity? Listen to what these residents of the Oak Park Arms Hotel have to say.
I was 17 years alone in a 7-room home. There's no tears since I came here.
It isn't just one of these institutional places. It's an elegant old hotel and kept up. It's a delightful place to live.
There's exercises, there's bingo, there's cards. What more can you ask for?
Food is wonderful here, cooked very good and served elegantly.
I like the social hour they have here. You can bring your families if you want. We have a very good time.
Sometimes you just like to be alone and just relax and take it easy in your own apartment.
I found exactly what I wanted here. I came for housekeeping and food, and both of them are splendid.
If you're looking for the time of your life, call Shirley at the Oak Park Arms, 386-4040. That's the Oak Park Arms, 386-4040.
CBS News. This is Judy Muller. The Argentine government says its forces are continuing to attack British troops and denies British claims that British forces have established a secure beachhead in the Falklands. The Argentine Military Command also says it sank 2 British ships earlier Friday and downed 3 Harrier jets. The British government says 5 British ships were damaged in the day's heavy fighting and that 2 of those ships were severely damaged. The British also claim to have downed 17 Argentine planes. It all started early Friday morning when the British launched an assault on the Falklands. Robert Fox is a BBC correspondent who went ashore with a British landing party. Here are some excerpts from his reports.
I'm on the beach now. We're going ashore with paratroopers heavily laden with missiles and guns. a very quiet night, a starlit night, and now we're ashore. A British parachute force is back on the Falklands. During the landings at different points in the creek and anchorage, there was persistent naval bombardment. The night air was thick with cordite. Only one of the units, another paratroop battalion, encountered resistance ashore. They had a brisk firefight, and there were Argentinian casualties and prisoners. They were brought back to the liner Canberra, which has a comprehensive hospital. Doctors struggled with rudimentary Spanish to reassure the Argentinian wounded, who appeared to be in their teens mostly.
Argentina has confirmed that Foreign Minister Costa Mendez will fly to New York this weekend to address the UN Security Council session on the Falklands crisis. More CBS News in a minute.
The leading lady's dead. Who done it? Who done Monica in on opening night? If you love a mystery and you love investigation, in this CBS TV special movie presentation, we have motives, we have clues, we have suspects to accuse. Robert Preston and Lynn Redgrave in a classic whodunit. It's Rehearsal for Murder. CBS TV will run it. Wednesday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain. What a perfect time for the almost perfect crime.
American businesses need a desktop computer that offers more than the IBM personal computer and the Apple III.
You've got it, American business, from Victor. The Victor 9000 desktop business computer was designed to meet the serious needs of American business. The Victor 9000 is priced like a microcomputer, under $5,000, yet offers more memory and capacity than the comparably priced IBM personal or Apple III computers.
Your Victor dealer is listed in the white pages. Victor Business Products is a Kidde company.
The man who assassinated Robert F. Kennedy was dealt a major setback Friday in his efforts to win a parole from prison in California. Linda Douglas reports.
Sirhan Sirhan's 1984 parole date was canceled by unanimous vote of the Board of Prison Terms. The three-member panel concluded the date had been set in error because the original parole board did not have all of the evidence. For example, a 10-year-old letter by Sirhan to his former lawyer threatening to, quote, splatter the brains, unquote, of a man who wrote a book about the Robert Kennedy assassination. The hearing board concluded inmate testimony that Sirhan vowed to kill Senator Edward Kennedy was not credible, but said written threats to other people were serious and significant. District Attorney John Vandekamp hailed the decision as a victory for society and a message that future assassinations will not be tolerated. Sirhan's lawyer described his client as despondent but resigned to the decision. A new parole hearing will be held within 6 months. Linda Douglas, CBS News, Sacramento.
The Republicans in the Senate rejected almost every amendment proposed by the Democratic minority Friday and rubber-stamped a 1983 budget that has White House backing. The final vote was 49-43 and generally followed party lines. The budget plan has a deficit of nearly $116 billion. The OPEC oil ministers meeting in Quito, Ecuador, have decided to retain their production ceiling until further notice. The oil cartel has also decided to keep the price the same, at $34 a barrel. Now this.
Lots of friends are dropping by, summer fun's in store. With picnic time and camping time, it's country time for sure. Before you all get thirsty, here's a tip that should be made. Get a drink that tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade. Country time, country time.
Get down to your store for plenty of Country Time lemonade flavored drink. Look for the Country Time coupon in this Sunday's paper.
Tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade.
Sir, would you mind backing your car away from our door?
But it needs a tune-up.
This is Walden Books. We don't fix cars, and the mall manager's going to get real mad.
Okay, I'll fix my own car, but I'll need a Chilton's Auto Repair Guide.
Chilton's? I use them. Walden Books has them for cars, trucks, vans.
Even imports?
Even imports. Now, if I get you one, will you back out?
Oh, one more thing.
Yes?
Does Walden Books carry spark plug wrenches?
Chilton's Guides at your Walden bookstore. Check your yellow pages for the one nearest you.
The president of the National Organization of Women, Eleanor Smeal, said Friday that the women's movement is going backwards, and she called on the graduates of Chatham College in Pittsburgh to fight for the Equal Rights Amendment. She told the group, "I wish the class of 1982 was entering a world of equality. You are not. Opportunities for women are narrowing." Her speech came with a little more than a month left before the deadline for passage of the Equal Rights Amendment. Judy Muller, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:31 now, and this is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. Mr. Carlyle said, "The age of miracles is forever with us." And so it is. For mankind is in constant need of miracles. And that is because miracles are notoriously short-lived. The fact is, once a miracle has taken place, it is no longer miraculous. After all, the first steam engine was a miracle. And so was the first airplane, the first radio, the first computer. And while familiarity may not always breed contempt, as Mr. Aesop said, or children, as Mark Twain once insisted, familiarity always does breed indifference.
I want a Russian sable coat. I want an Isolta Asmara sports car.
My dear, are these things so important?
They are, to me.
But these are trivia.
A $20,000 coat? A $30,000 car? These are trivia?
Yes, dear. And even if we could afford...
I'll have them. I'll have them. And anything else I want. And what's more, you are going to get them for me.
But how?
Just wish. Wish with me. And see what happens.
Our mystery drama, Your Desires, My Guilt, written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan, and stars Norman Rose. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Dinner's done, the day is ended. Peace and quiet have descended. Now it's just the two of you and you, Maxwell's house. Pour a cup, enjoy the flavor. Talk about what's new. Spend some precious time together, Maxwell House. You get that good to the last drop feeling with Maxwell House. Only Maxwell House gives you good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House has a taste, a feeling that no other coffee can give you. Because Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
Oh, get that good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
Jewel's a cake for your daughter's birthday, your favorite late night snack.
Jewel's your Sunday roast beef dinner, school lunches that you pack. We've been a friend of the family for 50 years. Your friend of the family, Jewel.
Getting all fired up for a barbecue? Have plenty of Jewel charcoal on hand. The 20-pound bag is only $2.99 through Wednesday at Jewel. And if you work up a thirst while cooking out, refresh with Mountain Dew, Diet Pepsi, or Pepsi. Through Wednesday, 8 16-ounce bottles are $1.39 plus deposit.
Jewel's your anniversary dinner. Jewel's your backyard barbecue. The fixings that you pack up for those picnics at the zoo. We've been a friend of the family for 15 years. Your friend of the family. Friend of the family, your friend of the family, Jewel.
We consider now the case of Professor Maurice Avery Jennings. He has a roster of degrees that could consume the entire alphabet. Blessed with such impressive credentials, you might suppose he'd be rich and famous. And you would be wrong. He is only an obscure teacher at Northern State, a small college, in a rather remote region of the upper Midwest. Why? It It would depend upon whom you ask. For instance, an old classmate who has had a distinguished career and is now an advisor to the President of the United States would say,
Well, you take old Maurice now. He has absolutely no ear for music when it comes to blowing his own horn.
And if you ask his wife, Ursula,
I would rather not discuss it.
And should you ask Maurice himself?
The underlying dynamics appear frozen in the same constant state of flux, regardless of individual situational positioning.
And if you can make head or tail of that, your clarity of vision is greater than mine. However, let us move onward and upward, or possibly backward and downward, with Professor Maurice Avery Jennings as he comes home on this particular night of the year.
Ursula.
Yes, it's Ursula.
You're home.
Yes, I'm home.
But this wasn't the plan.
What plan?
You had planned to visit your sister in Chicago.
Oh, that plan.
I don't understand. You had made all the preparations.
Most of the plans we make in this life have a way of coming to naught.
I beg your pardon?
You should. 20 years ago, I made such exciting plans for myself, and then I married you.
But what seems to be the problem? You said you were leaving for Chicago this morning. It was definite, wasn't it?
Yes. Well, I have a headache. I think I'll lie down. There's some dinner on the table.
You still haven't told me why you changed your plans.
I couldn't face what would happen in Chicago.
But your sister is very generous. She would entertain you royally.
Yeah. Her servants would wait on me. We'd go to the theater, the finest restaurants, parties, luncheons.
That's all really very nice, isn't it?
And every minute of it would serve to remind me of how poor I am, how threadbare, how shabby my life is.
Oh, now, dear, it's not that bad.
It's worse. Because if we were really in want, I could come to terms with it. But it's this genteel poverty that I simply cannot. Oh. Good night.
Ursula, everybody can't be a millionaire.
That's true. But you can.
I can?
Who else has your background, your knowledge?
Well...
Why aren't you writing books, teaching at a prestigious university, consulting for Wall Street, the government, pontificating the way other economists do? Men who don't have a quarter of your ability.
Do you know what the problem is?
Oh, never mind the problem. Let's worry about the solution.
But you see, darling, there is no solution.
No solution to what?
To anything.
I believe I've already said goodnight.
For example, I'm an economist. I've made a complete and exhaustive study of the science, and I am convinced it has absolutely no connection with reality.
Maurice, I'm convinced that you have absolutely no connection with reality.
And not just economics, but all the sciences and all the arts. None of them has any answers.
See you in the morning.
Why do I want to work here at this obscure, practically unknown college? So I can be free to think and study and consider.
Yes, Maurice, you do that.
I am looking for what I call the guiding principle.
Well, good luck.
If I can discover the true essence, the primeval motive force that powers economics, the same principle will hold for chemistry and physics and mathematics, everything.
Mm-hmm. And meanwhile, I would like to enjoy a bottle of imported Savardin champagne, which sells, I believe, for some 300 smackers a bottle.
Oh, that's a conceit.
Yes, perhaps, but it's my conceit. And I would like a Russian sable coat, just like the one my sister has. It only costs $20,000.
But that's obscene.
Yes, but it's my obscenity. And I'd like a sports car like the one she has. That's an Isata Asmara. You can pick one up for as little as $30,000.
But that's mindless vanity.
That's me, Maurice. That's all I am. That's all I ever want to be. Just a bundle of conceits and obscenities and mindless vanities.
Those are the things that are truly important to you, Ursula?
Yes, those are the things.
The coats, the cars, the champagne, those are the things you really want?
You'll never know how much I want them.
Then, my dear, I sincerely wish from the bottom of my heart that you could have them.
That chance. Well, don't forget to turn out the light on the stove.
No, I think I'll listen to some Bach before dinner. Won't you sit here with me?
No, why don't you listen for both of us? I better go inside and turn off that burner sooner than depend on you.
quiet, my dear.
Where did you get this?
Get what?
You know what? Turn off that boring thing. Oh, I'll do it.
Oh, Ursula, why did you...
Tell me, Maurice, where did you get this?
What is it?
What does it look like?
A bottle of champagne.
A bottle of imported Salvador champagne.
Where did you get it?
I thought I'd have a little milk. I opened the refrigerator, and there it was. Did you actually buy this?
Well, no, of course not.
Who gave it to you?
No one gave it to me.
Then how did it get here?
How? Oh, it's simple. Your sister. She must have sent this bottle as a gift.
What sort of a gift? It's not my birthday or anything.
Dorothy doesn't need an occasion. She's always finding reasons to send you something.
When did this bottle get here?
I don't know. This is the first time I've seen it.
Well, you must have seen it when it was delivered.
I wasn't here.
Oh, but you forgot. You're absent-minded.
Ursula, I may be unworldly by the standards of some people, but I am not absent-minded. I can remember every...
I'm going to send this back.
Well, should you insult your sister?
Isn't she insulting me?
I'm sure you're being unduly harsh. She is very kind. Why hurt her feelings?
All right. Let's open it.
Now?
Well, if not now, when?
When we have something to celebrate.
We'll never have anything to celebrate.
I do believe that's the last of it.
Bottoms up.
Could just the two of us have finished an entire bottle of champagne?
You, Maurice. You're not at all bad looking. Actually, you are quite handsome. Oh, it's late. Let's go to bed. Lock the door and put out the cat.
We don't have a cat.
We don't? What happened to it?
We never had a cat.
Oh, well, maybe that's what's wrong with our marriage. Let's go to bed and talk about it.
Yes, dear. I'll join you presently. I just want to listen to a little bit of the Bach.
You do whatever you like, sweetheart. And then you come to bed.
What was that? Ursula! What is it? There's something wrong. But tell me what it is.
Say another word. Come here. Close the door. Maurice, there's something in my closet.
What?
There's nothing in my closet.
I don't understand.
In that case, I'm just having the DTs.
On half a bottle of champagne?
Now listen, I'm now going to open my closet door. And you are going to look inside.
Yes, I'm looking.
Well, what do you see?
What am I supposed to see? Your dresses and skirts?
Is that all?
You have a fur coat?
Then you see it too?
Yes, of course.
Do you know what this is? Genuine Russian sable.
Oh, it looks very nice. Did you buy it in one of the local stores?
Maurice, you don't buy a coat like this in a store. You go to some exclusive furrier, and you have it made from the most rare and expensive skins. And that is why this coat must cost more than $20,000. First the champagne, and now this coat.
It's your sister.
Why didn't you warn me about this? Oh, of course. Dorothy sent these, and you had to be here to take the delivery. Well, who placed the Salvador in the refrigerator? Who hung the coat in my closet? You had to be in on it. You helped her to humiliate me.
No, darling. Please believe me when I tell you that I know nothing about... Why do you insist that she wants to humiliate you?
She's jealous.
Jealous?
I was always better looking.
That's true, I suppose.
You can't be more enthusiastic. And she's jealous because I married you.
But her husband's a millionaire many times over.
Well, you are at least respected.
But he's not.
Everybody knows what a shady character Harry is.
I always thought he was the very soul of integrity.
You're still as good-looking as ever. Whereas he has become fat and bald and pudgy, and he reeks from those cigars. And that is why Dorothy hates me.
That simply cannot be true.
Oh, what do you know about women? What do you know about anything?
Nothing. I see now that I know very little. I'm married to a woman for 20 years. I took her for granted. She was my wife. I was so wrapped up, lost in my own career, my own pursuits, I forgot that she had needs, too. And from time to time, when she did want certain things, what did I do? I laughed at her. Because those were material things, and I decided that they were unimportant, trivial.
All right, Maurice.
I know that Dorothy is a generous, warm-hearted woman. You don't have to hate her anymore. You don't have to be envious any longer. You can accept her gifts, because soon you will be able to reciprocate. Now, that's the heart of the problem, isn't it?
What are you saying, Maurice?
I owe you everything for the years you devoted to me. I shall become the man you always wanted. I will write books, arrange for lectures, and do consulting.
Do you mean it?
Starting tomorrow.
Oh, Maurice, you're wonderful.
That's a lovely coat. Who could blame you?
What a night this has been. How am I ever going to fall asleep?
Oh, Ursula.
What is it?
I feel a sudden chill.
Oh, poor darling. I wouldn't want you to catch cold. Just let me close the window. Maurice. Maurice. Come over here.
Yes?
Look.
Oh, where?
In the driveway.
What is that?
That is a sports car. An Isota Asmara.
Are you sure?
Dorothy has one exactly like it. Maurice, how did it get here? How?
How, indeed. This is certainly a night of nights. A most enchanted evening for the Jennings. But from whence comes this virtual rain of good things? Can it be from that most wealthy and generous sister? That coat? That car? Add them together, and we're talking about $50,000, perhaps $60,000. We'll talk about it some more in Act 2.
Lots of friends are dropping by, summer fun's in store. With picnic time and camping time, it's country time for sure. Before you all get thirsty, here's a tip that should be made. Get a drink that tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade. Country time, country time.
With lots of hot weather, barbecues, and picnics ahead. Get down to your store for plenty of country time lemonade-flavored drinks.
Tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade.
If you've been waiting to buy a new appliance, your White Westinghouse dealer is now offering great values on brand new White Westinghouse 1982 models of refrigerators, freezers, washers, dryers, dishwashers, and ranges. And just when you need it most, White Westinghouse dealers are featuring a great spring price down event on previous year's models, floor samples, and other price down values. So buy now and clean up at the White Westinghouse Great Spring Price Down.
White Westinghouse, we're making things better for you.
Excuse me, I own that shoe store across the street. Want to buy it? Well, I'll be honest. I have great shoes, but no customers, so I'm ready to sell the whole thing at any price you name it. $12. Sold. Well, now that you own a shoe store, what'll you do with it?
Well, advertise.
Well, I tried. A lot of newspaper ads, then TV and magazines.
I'll probably go radio.
Radio?
Yeah, according to the latest studies, everyday radio reaches more people than newspaper, TV, or magazine.
How did you
What's
know?
more, radio targets customers. I'll match up the right stations for my dressier lines and different stations for young casual. Since radio costs a lot less than newspapers or TV, I'll get good efficiency.
Listen, I'd like to buy my store back from you at a fair profit.
Okay.
How much do you want?
$156,000.
That's a pretty fair profit.
Take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
Radio. It costs less, targets your best customers, and it sells. Radio. Red hot because it works. For more facts on radio, call this station of the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message.
It was the Roman poet Virgil who said, Timeo, Daneos, et dona ferentes. Or, beware the Greeks when they bear gifts. There was a point to that in its time and in its place. But Ursula and Maurice are not behind the walls of ancient Troy. And although they have just received some fabulously expensive gifts, they have a pretty good idea who sent them.
You're right, Maurice. You're absolutely right. What a magnificent sister Dorothy has been to me. So sweet, so loving, so generous.
Yes, dear, I know.
I'm going to call her up right now and thank her.
Now? It's midnight. Why don't you get some sleep?
Never postpone a good deed or a thoughtful act.
Yeah, I suppose.
I just never realized how lucky I was to have a sister like Dorothy.
Hello?
Dottie, darling, it's me.
Ursula, do you know what time it is?
I just couldn't wait to thank you.
For what?
For those fantastic gifts.
What gifts?
Dottie, you are, without a doubt, the most wonderful human being in the whole wide world.
What's up?
First, the glorious bottle of Saint-Verdun champagne.
What bottle?
The one you sent us.
I sent you a bottle of Saint-Verdun?
And then the coat.
What coat?
The Russian sable. And then to top it all off with the car.
What car?
It's just like yours, the Isota Hasmara.
Ursula, what are you up to?
I just want to thank you for everything.
Okay. Now let's have the punchline.
What punchline?
You mean this is not a joke?
Dottie, I only want to thank you.
I know it's a game. You call somebody at midnight and you...
I'm just so happy you sent me the wine and the coat and the car.
Oh, I just caught on. You're making a pitch for those things. Well, forget it. If I could even find a bottle of Saint-Verdun, I'd drink it myself. You want a fur coat, a sports car. We'll have that cheap husband of yours get them for you.
Don't call Maurice cheap.
Don't think you can promote me for anything as heavy as a sable or an Isota. I do enough for you as it is. You've got your nerve to ask for more.
If you're going to take that nasty attitude,
Listen to who's talking about a nasty attitude. Sweetheart, you were born with one.
I don't have to take that from you.
I only put up with you because of Mom and Pop. When they were still alive, they said to me, take care of Ursula.
Maybe Mom and Papa would still be alive if you hadn't aggravated them to death.
Who supported Mama and Papa after he had the accident? Now, good night.
Dorothy, don't you dare hang up on me. Maurice, she claims she doesn't know anything about it. And I don't think she's joking. Maurice? Asleep. And I must be sleeping, too. This is all a dream. The champagne, the fur coat, the sports car. It's all a dream. And I'll wake up in the morning and they'll all be gone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Coffee smells good. Let's have breakfast. Then you put on your new coat and we'll go for a ride in your new car.
Maurice, at first I thought this was all a dream.
Oh, so did I. But when I got up this morning, I looked in your closet and there was the coat. I looked at the driveway and there was the car. And here on the sideboard, the empty champagne bottle.
Maurice, I spoke with Dorothy on the phone. She did not send these things.
I don't understand. Are you sure?
Yes.
Well, they must be gifts from someone.
I'm scared.
You always wanted a fur coat and a car. You said those are the things that are important, so enjoy them.
I can't enjoy them.
Why not?
Because I can't account for them. I looked through the car, and there are no ownership papers. The coat, I have no receipt. People are going to ask questions. Everyone in town knows how much you make. How could we afford them? Maurice, suppose they're stolen goods.
Stolen?
And the thieves had to get rid of them in a hurry.
Why has this suddenly become so complicated?
I don't know. Maybe we better call the police.
And tell them what? These things just materialized out of the blue?
Let's put the coat in the sports car and drive it to some deserted spot and just abandon it. There isn't any other way. We'll just have to get rid of them both on some lonely road. I know the one that winds through Dawson's Woods. I'll drive the sports car and you follow along in ours. Come on. Let's do it right now.
Well, shouldn't we wait until tonight?
We can't afford to wait.
Ursula!
It's gone. It's gone. The coat, it's gone. It's not in the closet. Look.
Where could it be?
I don't know. Maurice, I don't know.
Now, we can't afford to panic.
It was here, just a few minutes ago.
No one could have come into the house.
Oh, Maurice, what are we going to do?
I know. Deferred subconscious transference.
What's that?
You put the coat in the car.
When?
Oh, the first time you thought of it.
But I just thought about it this minute.
Consciously. Unconsciously, subconsciously, the idea took shape much earlier, and without being aware of it, you simply put it into execution. If you look in the car, you'll see the coat lying on the seat.
Maurice?
Yes, what is it now?
Look at the car.
What's wrong with it?
What's wrong is you can't see it. It isn't there. It's not in the driveway. Where is it?
I don't know.
Could we have been dreaming?
No, I'm sure.
But the coat and the car are gone, as if they'd never existed.
The bottle. The champagne bottle, that's still here. Well, why hasn't the bottle disappeared, too?
I'm frightened. I'm scared to stay in this house.
I admit it's disconcerting. Why don't you go away for a bit till things sort themselves out?
Where can I go?
Visit your sister.
After what I said to her on the phone?
We must not lose our heads.
Maybe we did. Maurice, that bottle. Could the wine have been drugged? Could it have given us hallucinations?
But how did the bottle get into the house?
Do something.
Let me think.
Oh, must we listen to that?
Now, let me sit here and try to analyze just exactly what did happen. Darling, I think I figured it out. There's really only one way to explain the appearance and the disappearance of the coat and the car.
Tell me.
I'm almost afraid to tell you. Now, I can state it this way. Your desires and my guilt.
Maurice, I am in no mood for your usual nonsense.
You spoke to me about the car and the coat and the champagne. Your exact words, I would like to enjoy a bottle of Saint-Verdun. I want a Russian sable like the one my sister has, and a sports car like hers and Isota Asmara in the driveway.
I know I said that. So?
And I asked you, are those the things you truly want? And you said to me, yes, I want them.
But what has this to do with the fact
Do you still feel the same way? Are they of such great importance?
Yes.
Why?
Oh, it's something private between me and my sister. It's not just a feud between two women, but two sisters. You're a man. You could never hope to understand
But the fact is, these material things, they form the dominant desire of your life.
Yes.
Your desire. Now, for my guilt. Suddenly, I saw how I had failed you. How throughout our married life you felt frustrated, cheated, defeated.
Oh, what's the use of going through all that now?
My guilt, and I was unaware of it, became as strong as your desire. Together they formed a force. Perhaps an elemental force. A force that cannot be denied. And that's why and how your wishes came true. Through me.
Maurice, things are bad enough. But if you continue to talk like that, they'll put you away.
The combination of your desires and my guilt, they produced the wine, the coat, the car. We drank the wine. The coat and the car remained, but they began to create a frightening complication. Suddenly, your desire to get rid of them became greater than your desire to own them. And so your desire reached out for and found my guilt. And once again, the forces were created, and the car and the coat disappeared as miraculously as they had materialized.
Please, Maurice, don't do this to me.
You want proof? The wine bottle is still here. Wish, Ursula, wish with all your heart for it to be gone with the car and the coat. Wish. Look at that empty bottle and wish. With my help, you can wish it away.
I wish... Oh. How can I even fall in with this
This what?
This ridiculous nonsense.
And why is it nonsense?
Because what you're saying is that all we have to do is just wish.
No, that is not what I'm saying. I told you about your desires and my guilt.
And I'm supposed to believe that?
There are forces out there.
Out where?
Out there, somewhere, anywhere, everywhere. What's the difference? Powerful forces. And some people have discovered the secret.
What secret?
The secret of how to tap those forces.
Doesn't get any better.
Primitive man, follow this now. Primitive man heard the thunder, looked at the lightning, the elemental forces. If you told him that it was possible to harness those forces, do you know what he would have done?
I don't care what he would have done.
He would have killed you because he thought you were a witch. Or he would have worshipped you because he thought you were a god. But we have done it. We have harnessed the lightning. We have brought its energy into our homes. We have captured it in wires. All we have to do is plug into it.
That's different.
Well, why is it different? Because it's physical?
Well, yes.
Well, why isn't there just as much mental, psychic energy flowing all about us? And somehow you and I, by wishing in a certain way...
What way?
Well, I don't know, but it works.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Well, then try it. Wish for that bottle to disappear. Wish as hard as you did when you wanted the wine and the coat and the car. And I'll wish with you. Wish.
All right.
Harder.
I wish that bottle were gone. I wish it had never come into this house.
I'm helping you, Ursula.
I'm wishing with all my might.
Look.
It's gone.
Yes. It's gone.
Yes, it's gone. It has disappeared. It has never existed. And what can we make of it? Is Maurice correct? Is there this overwhelming psychic force that surrounds us all? Why not? The world we live in is still a mystery. For all our science and sophistication, what do we really know about the basic laws of nature? We may find out a bit more in Act 3.
Weekdays on CBS television. Watch your favorite daytime dramas. Follow the continuing story of people locked in a struggle of passion, right and wrong, coming face to face with themselves and their desires on The Young and the Restless. Then, it's drama you'll never forget as intrigue, triumph, and tragedy take center stage on As the World Turns. Don't miss The Young and the Restless and As the World Turns, weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
No matter what you make, hey, make it great with strawberries in it. Something light and pretty and bright, and it only takes a minute. Freeze 'em, shake 'em, sugar 'em, bake 'em. Any way you make 'em makes it clear that California strawberries give you very good ideas. Strawberries give you lots of berries. Strawberry good, very good ideas.
Sponsored by the California Strawberry Advisory Board.
We'll take more care of you by the British way.
The British way means the way we care for you, both in the air and once you're here in Britain. It means pageantry, so you can catch up on history, historic department stores, so you can catch up on shopping. And if you want to discover Britain at your own speed, we'll get you a Ford Fiesta for a mere $17 a day. Taxes and petrol on you, of course. We'll also get you a room with private bath at the Kennedy Hotel in London for an incredible $19 a night per person. Double occupancy. We've all kinds of excitement and tours that permit you to do your own thing. Prices are even lower than last year, so do come. British Airways will take more care of you.
No one knows Britain better than British Airways. Choose from 22 other London hotels for up to $60 a day. Prices effective through October 31st, 1982. Ask your travel agent about London hotel bargains and Britain car rental. This is WBBM Chicago News Radio 78. The temperature at O'Hare, 52 degrees. It's 6 minutes past 11 p.m.
What is a miracle? Well, the word itself comes from the Latin mirus, something to admire, to wonder at. True enough. But when you consider life itself, what is more worthy of wonder? The fact that things grow in the earth, the rain, the wind, the snow, the constant changes of season. Aren't these miracles also? In a universe where everything is possible, how can anything be considered miraculous?
The champagne bottle's gone. I can't believe it.
You've just seen it happen. You just made it happen.
Maurice, you and I, we can ask for and receive miracles.
Yes, between the two of us. Somehow we present the proper combination to harness the psychic forces. Have I finally found the basic underlying guiding principle? Is this what I'm looking for?
I don't know what you're looking for, but I know what I'm looking for.
How can we proceed in a manner that would be most beneficial to the human race? It's all a matter of how you and I combine our emotions to harness this invincible, all-powerful array of forces.
Oh, yes, indeed. I have to prove something to somebody.
Let us desire to change the world, eliminate poverty, create universal peace and justice.
First, I have to take care of Dorothy.
Ursula, this awesome power, you cannot use it just to win a petty feud with your sister.
Betty, if you have been patronized by that woman all your life...
But what do you want?
I want her to eat the bread of charity and see how bitter it can be.
You never had to take charity from Dorothy.
No. You were so busy with your noble thoughts. I had to run things on the salary of a small college professor. How many times did I have to run to my sister because the end of the paycheck always came before the end of the month? I wish to see her on my doorstep, reduced to the clothes on her back.
No, Ursula.
This is what I wish.
It needs the two of us to make that wish come true.
I'll make a deal. Wish with me for what I want now. And I'll wish with you for what you want later. Peace, justice, all the rest of it.
It isn't right.
Maurice, you have to give to get. Are you going to let Dorothy ruin it for everybody else? Oh, come on. Do something for me. Wish with me. Wish.
All right.
Well, you have to be more enthusiastic than that. Wish. Really wish.
I wish for it. I wish for it.
Who's that?
Who do you think? Shall I open the door?
No. No. You must allow me. Ursula, it's my dear sister. Maurice, guess who's here? May I come in? Well, of course, Dorothy. What are you doing out in what's known as the stick?
Ursula, please, can I stay here with you? I've lost everything.
Oh, poor Dorothy. Please, sit down. Something to drink? Perhaps you're hungry.
The world has just come to an end.
What happened?
Harry has run away.
What do you mean?
The police are after him.
Why?
He's lost everything we own.
But is that a crime?
He misappropriated company funds.
Oh.
It's all gone, Ursula. The house, the car, my jewels, everything.
Overnight?
Well, it comes out it's been going on for years. He found a way to hide it. He thought he was secure, immune to discovery. But suddenly, for some reason, it just blew up in his face. It's my fault.
Really? Why?
Oh, maybe I pushed him too hard. When I married him, he was just a salesman. He made a good living, but it wasn't enough for me. Oh, well, he must have hated me. You know, he didn't run away alone. There was another woman.
Yes, there usually is.
And I'm poor, Ursula. I'm even poorer than you are.
Well, don't you worry, my dear. We'll take very good care of you. You can have the spare bedroom. Of course, I'm sure you'll find it small and cramped after what you've been used to.
Oh, I wish I had it all to do over again. Now, if you'll both excuse me.
Oh, Ursula, that was cruel.
It's exactly the way she treated me in her house. And now I've got her, just where I want her. I can lord it over her, just the way she lorded it over me.
No, Ursula, this isn't the way you're made. You're not mean and petty. Forgive her.
Forgive her? Why?
Because she's your sister, and you really love her. Share your gift with her.
Share it?
Grant her wish, too. You heard her. Didn't she say she wished she could do it all over again? Let's give her that chance. Let her start again with Harry. Let her find herself back at home.
But you heard what she said. She doesn't have a home anymore.
I don't mean that home. I mean the one she would be living in today if she and Harry had led a different life. The one Harry really wanted.
No.
Ursula, give in to your better nature.
Oh,
All right.
I knew you would.
On one condition. Yes. We will let her relive the last 25 years the way Harry would have wanted. Provided
Yes?
you agree to change our lives, too.
Change them? How?
Let us have the past 20 years the way I would have wanted.
Ursula, please listen to me. Your sister is in the next room, broken-hearted. She's absolutely destroyed. How can
I'm willing to give her a chance. You're the one who won't make the deal.
Ursula.
No discussion. No soul-searching, no preaching about ethics and morality. Just agree, that's all. And join me. Wish with all your heart that Dorothy's life could have been different. Well, are you wishing with me?
Ursula, surely you...
Dorothy is broken-hearted. Won't you help her? Wish with me.
I wish.
Wish harder. Stronger.
I wish for Dorothy to have another chance.
Who's that?
You know who it is. Answer it.
Hello?
Ursula?
Where are you calling from?
Home. It's long distance, so I'll be brief. Can you have Thanksgiving dinner with us?
Well,
Say you will. And we do have something to be thankful for this year.
What?
Aside from still having our health and everything, Harry got a raise.
Oh, that's nice.
Not an awful lot, only $25, but it's better than nothing. Sometimes I wish Harry had been a little more ambitious, but I guess you can't have everything. How is Marie?
Just fine.
We didn't marry a pair of world beaters, either of us. But they kept their good looks. That's something. Say you'll be here Thanksgiving.
Oh, sure.
Hey, I better hang up before this gets really expensive. Regards to Maurice. Bye.
All right, Maurice. And now for your part of the bargain. I want us to have everything the way she and Harry had everything.
But you saw what having everything did to them. It ruined their lives.
We didn't know how to handle it. We're smarter.
Between us, we have this wonderful gift. Is this how you want to use it, selfishly?
Why not?
It must have been given to us for a reason, a purpose.
Oh, what reason? What purpose?
So we could make the world a better place to live in.
I want to make the world a better place to live in. For me.
No, for everybody.
I don't know how to make it a better place for everybody. I'm not a saint. I'm not a philosopher. And I don't want to become a martyr.
There must be some kind of design. Why were we selected?
Oh, there isn't any design. There's no rhyme or reason for anything. Things just happen, that's all. We weren't selected. We just blundered into it. Now listen, Maurice. Let us become rich, vital people. It's so easy. We're halfway there already. It's what I want. More than anything.
But how do you know you'll want it when you get it?
How could I not want it? Oh, Maurice, wish with me. Let's harness the forces, the power, whatever it is we've stumbled into. Make it happen, Maurice. Please.
All right. Let it happen. Let it happen.
Happening. Something's happening in my head.
Yes, in mine too.
What is it, Maurice?
It must be time.
Time?
Time moving. Time changing. And you and I, we're changing. We have to go back in time, 20 years to the day we first met, and then forward again until we arrive at today.
Oh, my head. Oh, it's bursting. I hear voices. I see people. I see you. Me. We're 20 years younger. What do you do for a living?
I'm an economist.
Oh, sounds dull.
It's very exciting. It's all about money.
The man I'm going to marry, he's a teacher.
He makes a good living?
Oh, he's he's not like Harry, just satisfied to make a living. I've got great plans for him. Great plans. Great plans.
Dr. Maurice Avery Jennings has been named Chief Economic Advisor to the President of the United States.
Maurice, where are you?
I'm rich. I'm famous.
You'd better keep an eye on him, Ursula.
Maurice, you're never home.
Let's not have a scene.
I saw Maurice on the TV last night. You know, Maurice is getting fat. He's growing bald.
Maurice, where are you?
It's in all the columns. Maurice and this actress. They've been seen together.
Maurice, where are you?
You have to hand it to him. He's going to get that Nobel Prize.
Maurice, where are you? Where are you?
Maurice, what are you doing home?
Oh, I have a delay between planes.
And your girlfriend isn't available?
I thought we had agreed...
Agreed to what?
Oh, let me turn this off. Agreed that each of us would go our own way.
I'm so unhappy.
Why? Don't you have everything you want?
I don't have anything.
You have everything. I seem to remember you said you wanted wealth and fame. We have it. You wanted a mansion. We built it. You wanted expensive antiques, works of art. Look all about you. Any complaints? Well, what's lacking?
Oh, Maurice, I am so miserable.
Why?
I don't have you.
But I warned you that if we changed, it could ruin our lives. But you said we would know how to handle it. The fact is, we don't.
Oh, Maurice, let's change back.
And become nobodies again? Become poor, unimportant, and live in the middle of nowhere? Is that what you want?
Yes.
But I'm not sure that I want it.
Oh, Maurice.
I associate with the rich and the great. I am one of the rich and the great.
But those dreams you had, what of them? You want to make the world a better place for everybody.
I can only tell you what you told me. I don't know how to make it a better place for everybody. So I'll concentrate on making it a better place for me.
Oh, please, don't leave me here in this strange world. I want to go back. That's what I want more than anything else. Oh, wish with me, Maurice, please. Let's harness the forces, the power. Oh, Maurice, wish with me.
I can't.
Don't you want to go back with me?
Yes, but not enough.
Don't you love me?
Yes, but not enough. Ursula, can't you understand? I've changed. I've tasted success and wealth and fame, and I can't do without them.
But what will become of me?
You'll have to get along as best you can.
But how?
We have $1 million, a home that's a showplace. You're popular, admired, envied. You have sports cars, a townhouse in London, a condominium in Palm Springs. Oh, you'll manage somehow.
And I'm sure she did. If one has to be unhappy, it's better to be unhappy and rich than unhappy and poor. Yes, they say fame has its price. It's usually more than most people can pay. So in order to meet the debt, one has to mortgage a part of oneself. Usually the best part. I shall return shortly.
If you'd like to take advantage of the current high interest rates in today's money market, but want your money available when you need it, take a moment now to call this toll-free number, 800-228-5000. Ask the operator to send you information on Dreyfus Liquid Assets. Find out just how much income growth you can get from one of the world's largest money market mutual funds. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, you have the advantage of making withdrawals by phone or paying larger bills with free redemption checks and continue earning high yields, compounded daily till your check clears. You can put money in or take it out anytime with never a sales charge or a penalty. But call now, 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. 800-228-5000. Study the prospectus carefully before you invest and learn how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share from today's high interest rates. 800-228-5000. Toll free, 800-228-5000.
Mr. Gardner, those old newspapers are too heavy for you to lift.
My back just told me the same thing, Sally.
Now, you just sit there. I think my dad has some Doan's pills in the house.
Doan's pills. Just what this nagging backache needs. Good advice. Doan's pills for temporary relief of simple backache pain due to overexertion, stress, or strain. Use only as directed. Hello?
Hi, Mr. Gardner. How's your back tonight?
My back's doing just fine, thanks to you and those Doan's pills.
I'm home.
Hi, honey. How was your physical exam?
Okay, but I really have to quit smoking. I've made the decision.
Can you?
Darn right. I bought these.
Bantron smoking deterrent tablets.
Bantron has a buffered formula that works fast. Helps curb your craving for nicotine.
Good.
One Bantron tablet after each meal. That's my plan. I'm through with smoking.
Hey, this calls for a celebration.
Bantron tablets have the most effective formula you can buy to make it easier to quit smoking. The more you want to stop smoking, the more Bantron will help you stop. Use only as directed.
Can wishing change the world? It certainly can, if the wish is strong enough. Consider the world and the shape it's in. The seemingly impossible has come true for so many people. Obscure, unknown men dream impossible dreams in tiny villages. And somehow, these men who began life alone, poor, reach positions where they control the destiny of the world. How does it happen? What forces are they able to harness? I wish I could tell you. Our cast included Norman Rose, Elspeth Eric, and Marion Seldes. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by White Westinghouse Appliance Company. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is WBBM Chicago. It's 11:24 in the Windy City. CBS Radio Network News after this.
CBS News, this is Rob Armstrong. The Argentine Military Command says its planes have inflicted heavy damage on a British troop ship and a frigate and downed one British Harrier jet. There were reports that the passenger ship, the Canberra, which has been turned into a troop ship, was the vessel damaged. The British Military Command says it has no information about the Canberra being hit, but it would not specifically deny the claim. Britain says it shot down 7 more Argentine jets Monday in what was described as fierce fighting in and around the Falkland Islands. Argentina says it lost 2 jets. And Britain acknowledges that the frigate Antelope was sunk after an unexploded Argentine bomb went off in the ship's engine room. BBC newsman Brian Hanrahan is with the British fleet, and he filed this dispatch on the attack on the Antelope.
She was hit on Sunday afternoon when the Argentine Air Force resumed its raids on San Carlos Bay. Although only a few planes broke through the defensive screen, Antelope was badly damaged. She came slowly up the bay, making smoke. Her mainmast bent over at an angle. There were holes along her side, and she dropped anchor half a mile away. About an hour after dark, there was an explosion on board. A fire started amidships and spread swiftly from the waterline to the deck. Smoke and steam sent a gray cloud drifting over the water, and through it, the searchlights of helicopters probed for survivors. Landing craft came alongside to lift off the crew and transfer them to other ships nearby. We could just see the figures crossing the deck, silhouetted by the flames. Other ships and more helicopters quartered the sea around about, in case anyone was in the cold waters.
BBC reporter Brian Hanrahan. CBS News continues after this message.
I don't care if you're a genius at smoking out good stocks. If you can't couple this with reduced costs, your profits will never be maximized.
That's Charles Schwab, founder and chairman of Charles Schwab & Company, America's largest discount brokerage firm with over 40 offices nationwide. At Charles Schwab & Company, you'll save up to 75% on commissions. You'll receive fast and efficient execution of your orders handled by account representatives using some of the most advanced technology in the industry. Charles Schwab & Company offers longer business hours, a 24-hour stock quotation service, low margin interest, and automatic transfer of idle investment cash to a money market fund. Charles Schwab & Company is a member of the New York Stock Exchange. All accounts are protected up to $500,000 by SIPC. For your free information kit and rate schedule, call this toll-free number in the continental U.S. now, 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600, except in Nebraska. Remember, when you know what you want Charles Schwab.
The House has rejected 3 alternative 1983 budget proposals. 4 more budget bills are up for consideration in the House. More debate is slated for Tuesday. President Reagan told an impromptu White House news conference Monday that House Speaker Thomas O'Neill is playing politics with Social Security, and Mr. Reagan called O'Neill irresponsible. On another matter, Mr. Reagan said he is anxious to talk to Soviet President Leonid Brezhnev about all aspects of U.S.-Soviet relations.
We are willing, realistically, to sit down with the Soviet Union and try to eliminate some of the friction points that are there. But basically, the primary problem today is reducing the store of nuclear arms that are threaten the peace of mind, certainly, of all the people of the world, and that do pose a threat to all of us physically.
Some high-level maneuvering inside the Kremlin walls. Yuri Andropov, the head of the KGB, was promoted to the Secretariat of the Communist Party Central Committee. That has fueled speculation that Andropov has moved into line as a likely successor to Leonid Brezhnev. The Environmental Protection Agency ruled Monday that all elementary and secondary schools in the country must be inspected for dangerous asbestos materials. The EPA estimated that 30 to 40% of the schools in the U.S. have not been inspected under the old voluntary inspection program. Now this.
The Bell System presents the Commodores. Oh, friend, playing like kids on your ride, touching you time after time. Oh, friend, yesterday isn't too far away for reaching out to your friend. Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi. Playing like it's on your mind, touching you time after time. Oh, friend, reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi.
Former Boston Red Sox outfielder Tony Conigliaro suffered a heart attack last January 9th and subsequently lapsed into a coma. The prognosis was not good. However, Conigliaro's brother, Richie, now says his brother suddenly awoke from his coma Sunday and asked, "Where am I?" Since then, he's been talking with family members, and Richie Conigliaro says he is cautiously optimistic about the prospects for his brother's recovery. Tony Conigliaro is 37. His doctors so far have refused comment about the former ball player's condition, but they say they may make a statement on Tuesday. Rob Armstrong, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago. It's 11:31 on WBBM Chicago, and good evening once again, everybody. This is Len Walter at the anchor desk.